Mikey's coming over, we're gonna lift, all right? So I don't want you coming down the basement and bothering us.
Well, the only reason I came down there the last time was that I heard screaming.
Ma, we're lifting, all right? That's what happens, you know? You get pumped up and you scream.
Yeah, when I came down there, you had your pants down.
Look, Ma, if I want to take my pants down, I'll take my pants down, all right? We're men, you know? We get pumped up, we get crazy.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah, I do, okay? Look, that's him now, all right? So leave us alone.
Fine. I'll be upstairs if you need me.
All right, I won't. Hey, Mikey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? What's up?
All right. Hey, you ready to lift?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's get pumped. All right, what do you want to do? Want to do some chest, do some benching?
Nah, I gotta do legs, maybe some squats.
Why?
Well, Angie says I got a flat ass, so...
What? Fuck that bitch. She said that?
Yeah.
Man, fuck her. You got a great ass.
You really think so?
Yeah, man. Don't fucking listen to her. Turn around. Let me see your ass. Oh, man, that's a great ass.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's round and muscular. Look, let me see. Like, take your pants down so I can really see it.
Okay. So, what do you think?
Mikey, that is a great ass. I wouldn't lie to you. Oh, look at yourself. You're tripping over yourself here. Standing there with your pants down by your ankles like a fucking moron. Just take them off.
Yeah, I guess it looks kind of stupid, right?
Yeah, you're gonna trip and break your fucking head open. All right, let me see again. Mikey, I'm telling you, as God is my witness, that is a great ass.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's round and muscular. It's like a rock. You know what? I bet I couldn't even fit my cock in your ass. That's how muscular it is.
Ah, come on.
I'm serious. Look, let me show you. Look, I bet I could barely get the head of it in it. Oh, Jesus, your fucking ass is tight. Oh, it's fucking rock hard and tight.
Oh, you really think so?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's fucking tight as a drum.
Ow.
Hold on a second. Oh, don't move. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Hey, man. What the hell?
What?
Man, you just fucked me in the ass.
Yeah, but I'm not gay or nothing.
I know that, but what are other people gonna think?
Well, they're not gonna find out.
Well, what if they do?
Look, you and I are the only ones who know. We're not gonna tell anybody.
Well, what if I accidentally tell someone?
Well, don't.
Well, what if it slips out? I don't want people thinking that I'm a fag.
Look, Mikey, it's not gonna slip out.
But, well, what if it does?
All right, look, I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal. If you try really hard and promise not to let it slip out, I'll suck your cock.
Okay.
Look who's here.
Yeah. Joe Rogan.
I was just thinking about him.
The most important man in television.
I heard he has the #1 show in America.
How'd that happen?
Fear Factor is the #1 show.
It was the day before it came on.
Yeah.
And who told you it was going to be big?
Howard Stern did, sir.
That's right. Yeah, what is it, Gary?
Did you watch the show last night?
You know what? I taped it on my TiVo because I was watching a movie I rented that was pretty good for a rental.
What was that?
It was Kim Basinger in The Other Child. You ever see it?
Bless the Child.
That's it. Bless the Child. Bless the Child.
Drama?
No, it's about this kid who is like Satan or Jesus or something.
Whoever gets her, that's what she'll be, good or evil.
Yeah. Like, like an Omen type movie. Not as scary as like The Omen, but...
It sort of fell apart toward the end, but it had a good premise.
Right? It was good until the end, but so what?
Yes.
By the end, you don't care.
Watching it up until then.
Okay, good. I felt the same way, so there's a good rental for you. Girl Fight's a good one. And
have you seen, what was that one Winona Ryder did? That was another devil movie, and that was pretty good, even though nobody talked about it. I forget the name.
Give me the name, I'll watch it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Hey, how is Dracula 2000?
Horrible.
Oh, really? Because I rented it.
Oh.
Haven't watched it yet.
Oh, what a piece of trash.
Oh, really? That bad?
Oh. Yeah, piece of trash. Throw that away.
Because you go to Blockbuster, there's a whole wall of Dracula 2000.
That's a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
A whole wall.
I fell for it.
Yeah.
They got you.
Because you know what? You're one of those guys, I know. You're one of those guys who said, how could you ruin Dracula?
Dracula's the greatest. I love Dracula.
Well, it's a cheesy Dracula.
Really?
Yeah, it's really just, I mean, you know, it's everything you've ever seen before with Dracula. It's the same old story.
I saw a vampire movie with Carmen Electra. I was going to almost rent it as a goof, but...
She's not the vampire.
Yeah, I think so, because she's got big teeth on the front.
She's got
Yeah.
Did you watch, I asked you saw that movie Memento?
Yeah.
And you liked
it? I
it?
liked it.
Yeah, Memento's good.
Memento was okay. It was good.
It's work to watch that movie.
Freaky.
Yeah, it's freaky.
Yeah.
And it was kind of cool.
It was cool. I liked it.
Yeah.
That was the last good movie I saw.
I watched it with...
Three bad ones since that.
What'd you say?
Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I heard that sucks.
Planet of the Apes.
You don't like that? I liked it.
You didn't like Planet of the Apes?
You know what?
The monkeys. They
I
were cool.
I gotta tell you, everybody I talk to, the hell are you?
Says the same thing? Where are you? Where are you?
Everyone I talk to hates Planet of the Apes, except for me and Robin.
Yep. I was high, and I still hated it.
Oh, my goodness.
What were you doing? Smoking?
Smoking a little pot.
A little weed? I would think on weed you'd love that.
I know you would, but I just got bored.
Yeah, really?
Just when he kissed the monkey lady, it fell apart for me. I'm like, oh, come on.
That's the end of the movie.
It didn't matter. It was already apart.
Joe Rogan is joining us, and we have a lot to talk about, but today Joe will confront his greatest fear.
Which is?
His ex-girlfriend.
Oh, Christ.
That's right.
I'm looking at her naked right now.
Jerry from Survivor. She does not look good in Playboy.
Whoa, dude.
What happened, man? I thought you could do better.
Well, this is clearly before I was on TV. Well, actually, I was on TV back then.
That's right. No, Jerry's a good-looking girl. I like the way she looks, but I feel that spread. She goes, I'm so proud of it. It's Dolly-esque, and I'm like...
She's kind of crazy, dude. I don't know if you knew that one.
Really?
Yeah, she's off the hook. She's definitely crazy.
She would like bad pictures of herself.
Yeah, oh, well, she's just... Yeah,
Joe, you're a comedian. What's wrong with those pictures? Describe it to me, because I look at it, I think her legs look stubby, and I know they're airbrushed.
You know what? I like the wet
poses, too.
Oh, well, she's a freak. What do you want?
You like the what? What did you say?
I like the wet ones. I like when they're all wet. I love that. Like, that's why I like Hustler better than Playboy.
Everybody's wet?
Yeah, they're all nasty and wet.
Jerry is
sand on their ass. That's what I like. I don't like chicks that look like they're all polished up and, like, under the soft lighting.
Jerry's polished.
Yeah,
How long
some
did
of these are dirty and wet.
You know, Joe, when Joe dated her, after they broke up, Joe said that he will never date a woman with a headshot again.
Well, yeah, I have no headshots policy, but I'm an idiot. I'll fall off.
Oh, believe me.
Break your own policy.
I'm dumb. Dude.
I'm sure. Since Fear Factor, you getting better chicks?
No, I still have a girlfriend. She's cool.
Oh, yeah? And I noticed some of the chicks on Fear Factor kind of dig you.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Howard, we talked about that this morning. He says he's not going there.
No way. They might as well be dudes.
And he's got a good excuse.
What?
I thought it was because he loved his girlfriend.
What is this?
So sued. First of all, you know, that's just asking to get sued. And second of all, my girlfriend.
You think?
Cool.
It'd be like you were rigging the contest or something.
Well, yeah, anything. It's just not worth it, you know?
Yeah, you got too good a deal going.
Yeah.
That Fear Factor thing's good for you, bro.
Howard, really hot chicks coming up for this next season, though. Whoa.
Really?
Oh, yeah, they moved way up the food chain. You got to see the tapes. I was like, wow. I was in the casting office the other day.
But how do you get good-looking chicks to do the stunts?
You can get good-looking chicks to do anything.
See, I got a million questions for you. But I want to do a break first. Kind of like, don't you think some of the events are unfair because women don't have the upper body strength sometimes?
No, they're all fair, sir.
Oh, okay, all right.
Howard, when we come back, I want to talk about last night's event. You know what? For the first time, even I thought they'd gone too far. It wasn't too far like I was offended. It was too far like I thought somebody was going to die.
Are you talking about the last one?
Yeah, they're crazy.
That was crazy.
It was the Ted Kennedy event. You get in a car, and they sink it.
Yeah.
Right, you're in the car, your seat belted in the front seat.
Driver's seat.
Yeah. Then they put it in the water. The whole car fills up with water. You have to unbuckle yourself.
Right.
Go in the back seat, unbuckle a fake baby doll from a car seat, come out the front window, not the back window, the front window, and come up top. And I'm thinking to myself,
I can do that.
But what if you panic and run out of air?
We had divers in there.
I don't know.
There were other people in the water.
Yeah, there's other people.
They have divers who, right before your brain stops functioning, they get you out of there.
Right before.
Hey, dude, don't you think that someone will die eventually on the show? Because you got to keep making better. You got to keep making better and better stunts, right?
You know what? No one's gonna die. Seriously.
You know that. Seriously.
Come on, you're getting pretty close.
No, look. By the time it gets to the actual contestant, the stunt's been gone over so many times.
Right, 20,000 people do it.
But wait a minute. If these people are so scared, couldn't they die of fear?
Heart attack?
No. Well, you know what? They're so happy they're on TV, they're not even thinking about the fear half.
It's true. Most of them are just hard up to be on TV.
So psyched.
That one girl, when you threw him out the building that week, and she was like, I thought she was going to be the one to faint before she got to the bottom.
Yeah, she was a freak.
The first event last night, this is again made me so nervous that somebody was going to die.
I wish I'd watched it, but I was watching that movie.
The human wrecking ball? That made you nervous?
It's a human wrecking ball, right? So they put you up on this wrecking ball, and it swings relatively low to the ground, maybe like 10 feet off the ground.
No, way lower than that.
Yeah, you know, so I'm thinking, like, what if some guy miscalculated? You know, the low to the ground,
like
and then while they're swinging, they have a crash helmet on, and there's a big wooden fear factor wall. They have to crash through it.
Right.
That's to disorient them.
First of all,
they have to
balls
drop
of wood.
They have to drop. I know, but still, the whole thing was very odd looking.
See, but that's why it's rigged to make you think that. It's rigged to make you think if you're watching at home, oh my God, this is really dangerous.
Yeah, but can I tell you something?
People
Seriously?
have died on things where you weren't supposed to die.
Yeah, like wrestlers died just from dropping out of the ceiling and stuff.
That's steroids.
Guys died on movies. You know, guys died on... Listen, Vic Morrow died on a job.
By the way, we're not upset if someone dies.
No.
Quite frankly, I was saying after the dog attack thing, now we got to do lions and tigers.
Well, I have an idea for a naked shark tank.
Really? What are they going to do with that?
They have to go naked into a tank full of sharks.
Oh.
No, make them wear a wetsuit, because that makes them look like seals.
How about a seal suit, then?
Yeah, just wear a seal suit.
Dress them up like a wounded orca.
How about women have to go into the shark tank only when they're menstruating?
Oh.
There you go.
Test. Who's going to be the guy who tests?
I'll test it. All right, anyway, I got a million questions for you, but they'll have to wait till after the commercials. There's a lot of people on the phones. I'll get to them. As I said, Jerry from Survivor's coming in to promote her new issue of Playboy, and Joe went out with her for 3 years.
No. I went not even 6 months.
Oh, I thought it was 3 years.
No, it was like 6 years ago, and it was like for like 6 months. I've been friends with her forever. But
yeah, but you don't like her personally.
No, I talk to her all the time.
Well, we'll see when she gets here.
Dude, you're trying to spin the wheels already.
We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man with pretty feet, Howard Stern.
Thank you. Round one.
I got a great ass.
Joe Rogan is here from Fear Factor. Before on our show, Joe used to just come in. We didn't know what to say he was from.
But you know what I love most about the show?
Yeah.
Is the start of every show where Joe says, these stunts are very dangerous. Do not try them at home under any circumstances.
Like a robot. I have to say it like a robot.
I say
no smile.
Yeah, he doesn't crack a smile. He doesn't change his inflection.
I say any idiot who would try that at home, I'm glad he would try it at home and die.
Exactly.
Seriously, you know,
Darwin.
It's like, yeah, exactly. It's Darwin's theory.
Weed them out.
Well, that's what everybody kept saying. There was the big thing, like, what if people imitated it at home? What if people... You know, at what time do people have to take personal responsibility? You have to say, your son Johnny's a little idiot.
In this country, never.
And Johnny should die.
Exactly.
And Johnny is useless to society.
Johnny is stupid.
Joe Rogan is here from, of course, the TV show, the hit TV show, Fear Factor.
Which they have now expanded to an hour, right?
Well, it was always an hour, but now it's on Sunday night. It's on twice on Sunday night and on Monday night. It's crazy.
The Sunday night one is a rerun.
Yeah, they're all reruns.
And I don't do that.
And I don't do that one either. Because I see them all anyway.
Yeah, I can't watch it.
We're even doing a best of show now.
I saw that. Next week is the best of Fear Factor.
Yeah, there's only been 6 of them.
9.
9, really?
9 altogether. So it's going to be the grossest moments, scariest moments.
Can they run
a bunch of stuff that we edited out?
Yeah.
Can they run out of stuff to do? I mean, at some point,
no? They have freaks. They have psychos writing this
Really?
stuff. They have a whole team of creeps.
Because you know what?
Smoking cigarettes.
Because at some point, it's like, you got to keep upping it every week. Like every week, the second stunt is eating something gross.
Lying in something gross.
And last night was bull testicles. I know I haven't seen it yet, but I heard about it.
Big. big.
They were nasty.
Oh.
That was the worst. They smelled real bad, too. We need smell-o-vision for this show.
Yeah.
You don't get the full effect, like with the worms, when they had to lie in the cover with those super worms.
Yeah.
Those things just stunk.
Oh.
Like worm piss.
You know what freaked me out and everyone got through it was the sheep's eyeballs.
Yeah, I ate those.
Did you?
Yeah, I ate 3 of those.
Really?
Yeah, that was the first episode we ever did.
Did it taste like bacon?
No. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like half-cooked, hard-boiled eggs mixed with, like, pate and snot.
And snot.
Because you said those smell, too,
Yeah,
right?
they smell pretty bad.
Because they're runny.
The worst thing about them was the texture. Like, when it hit the back of your throat just went, what? No.
Yeah, a lot of people
just rejected it.
What do you mean it was like slippery?
It was just more than slippery. It was just your body was like, it doesn't belong there.
Is the trick to chew it a lot?
Yeah, it was really, really chewy, too. It was like...
raw, like rubbery.
But it was slimy on your tongue.
Right, it was both. It was slimy and rubbery at the same time. It was very weird.
I noticed that some of the sheep's eye was brown. Did they fry them?
They boiled them.
They boil them.
Yeah. And they don't season. It's just...
No, there's no seasoning. There's no Tabasco.
I was thinking about it. If you give me some duck sauce with anything, I could eat it.
Yeah, I might be able to get it down.
Well, there's supposedly delicacies in other countries, but I don't know how they cook them.
So is
the things with the bugs, sometimes the bugs are crawling back.
Yeah, if you don't chew them, some of the bugs.
Is every week going to be the second event you have to eat something gross?
We don't know. Whatever's entertaining and disgusting. If we can come up with other things. They got to... Eventually, eating things is going to get tired, so it's going to have there's going to have to be a point to it.
I don't like the ones where they just lie in the snakes or...
No, the snake one was not good. But the rat one was pretty good.
The rats were good. But you know what it is? With that stuff, it's sort of like, if you just lay there, they're not going to kill you.
Yeah, but they were biting people's toes and stuff. What you don't know is they're lab rats.
Right.
Yeah. I was playing with those rats before we did the show. And then, when I pulled the blanket up, it's like, woo, spooky music. And everyone's like, where'd you get these rats? Hey, don't worry about that. Just go ahead.
When you say lab rats, they carry no disease is what you say.
Right, they make sure.
Like, you might as well, they could have been someone's pet. You could have taken it home and your daughter should play with it.
And rats still freak me out. But I could deal with it because I know you guys aren't going to put me in a situation that's going to kill me. Like, rats aren't going to kill me.
But the freakiest one was when they put them in that tunnel, like a sewer or something, and it was dark. They had no light down there.
That was
and you didn't know. It was wet.
We dropped stink bombs in there, too.
Stepping in.
Those little stink pellets, remember those from high school? We threw those in there, too.
Yeah.
Oh, it stunk in there bad. That was a fake tunnel, by the way. We made that tunnel.
Really?
That wasn't like a real drainage tunnel where we didn't know what was in there. We created it.
But they were blind. They were in the dark. They didn't know.
No. Well, it's amazing how much blind faith people have. Like people that get on a television show. This is Perry Bart, the guy who was the big stunt coordinator for Fear Factor. He said the most surprising thing to him was how willing people are to do anything.
Yeah.
Because they figure, well, you set it up. Okay, let's do it. They don't go, wait a minute, the car is 150 feet in the air over a dam. What happens if the cable breaks? They don't say these things. They just do it.
Yeah.
They figure,
don't you think the person who goes first is at the most disadvantage?
Unless they're crazy. Unless the person who goes first is a psycho.
No, because, the person who goes first is like the guy where they dipped him in a tank of water. Right. Like, he didn't figure out some stuff. If you watch the other people do it, you're better at it.
Well, yeah.
I think they should separate them out.
Well, not let them see them do the stunts?
Well, we did for some of the stunts. We did for the tunnel crawl. We didn't let them know how much time it took in between. We kept them separate.
Keep them scared.
Yeah, well, there's that, but there's some rush in other people watching it and figuring it out, though. There's some, it's the luck of the draw.
Hey, listen, who am I to say? The show's the #1 hit. I think that Survivor's going to have a tough time because you guys have boiled down the essence of Survivor
into an hour-long show.
Right.
Yeah, and you change contestants every week.
That's the most important thing. You don't have to watch those same dorks every week. We give you new freaks every week.
Right. And if it's a boring batch, you're done with them after a day.
And that's good for me, too.
Why is it always, really muscular guys? Like, why not just get, some freaky weak dudes?
Well, we got a couple of freaky weak
dudes. Some scary dudes.
We had one time the freaky weak dude with the toe socks who beat the giant muscular cop from Chicago, which was the best because the cop choked.
Right.
The guy had it. And 10 seconds to go, he had the flag in his hand. He fell. He choked.
So when are you shooting new episodes?
We start in October.
Yeah, and do they tell you ahead of time what the stunts are going to be? Are you in on that?
A lot of them, yeah. It's amazing how many they come up with. They have this huge team of dudes who just come up with all these crazy ideas.
Do you ever write any of the stunts?
Well, I add things to them.
You do?
The Naked Shark Tank's my idea.
Are they going to do it?
Yeah. The idea is that none of the stunts are any more dangerous than a game of touch football.
Oh, really? Because you wouldn't let somebody bungee jump?
They did that.
No, they don't.
We launched them. We pulled them back like a slingshot.
But you never bungee jumped anyone. I couldn't do that.
It's kind of stupid.
It is?
Like
I could never do it.
I figure some of that stuff is the same thing.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We got to come up with more creative things. They have a bunch of creative ideas.
Howard, when those people leaped off the building, what's different than bungee jumping about
I'll tell you what's different about it. Bungee jumping, you do a swan dive off. And
so not a header.
And also, they had a wire that you were attached to a harness, and as you come down, the weight pulls you up. Did you see it had a weight on the other side?
Yeah.
So you decelerate rather than accelerate.
Yeah, but you know what? You don't decelerate the way it was set up until literally like the last 15 feet.
Yeah,
it felt like a total free. They felt like they were falling.
Free falling until the last.
The last 15
Hey, I don't say it's not scary, but I couldn't do a bungee jump. I could do that because it seems to me like I'm at least harnessed.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, you were saying that NBC cuts out a lot of stuff they have to because you probably sit there and crack jokes the whole time, but sometimes she can get wicked and mean.
The more mean stuff, like one guy, there was this net jump thing, and after he did the net jump, he goes, I knew I was going to make it because I prayed to Jesus. I go, hey man, do you think maybe Jesus is probably a little busy in the Middle East, not paying attention to some dork doing a jump from a post to a net? Like, what are you talking about? Like, Jesus is going to go, let me pause for a moment and divert my attention to the Bosniak.
Ronald's going into the net now.
Yeah, exactly.
So they have to cut that stuff out because they don't want you to be unlikable to people in the Midwest.
They were a little squeamish. They were a little squeamish about a lot of things. They didn't want to, like, they were very squeamish about the buffalo testicles one because it was so disgusting. Standards and practices like you can't say testicles, we don't want to see them, because they were veiny and slimy.
Yeah, right.
So disgusting.
Yeah, they're balls. Did you call them balls or bull testicles?
I called them balls a couple times. They corrected me and they told me to stop. Cut. From the truck, Joe, call them testicles, please.
But just don't tell us what they are.
Yeah. What's up, Gary?
Didn't you make some weird comment to a woman that they cut out because they were mad at you that was sexist? About the
did I say that already? Don't want the worms?
No, you didn't. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The chick who wouldn't put her hand in the worm thing. That was going on for like 5 minutes. Like, let me get it. I go, just put your hand in there. What's the problem? And she goes, you did it so easy. So I dunked my hand there. I go, see that? That's why only boys get to be president. And all the crew guys were laughing. And they left it in at first. Then NBC was like, that's too mean. I'm like, come on. She was annoying.
Yeah. Well, they cut out. You know what it is? They want to make you like a nice host.
Whatever. I'll take the heat.
Yeah.
Let's make it fun.
I think some of those chicks on the show, they'll start to fall in love with you.
Think so?
Yeah, they fall in love with their captain.
Well, they're always hugging him.
Their captain.
Yeah, they fall in love with the host.
Patty Hearst thing.
Yeah, the transference thing.
Joe says he'll never go there, though, because, you could get sued and stuff, and it could affect the game if he starts banging some of the chicks on the show.
We had a woman that was supposed to come on from 2 weeks ago, and we did a pre-interview with her, and she said there was definitely chemistry between her and Joe.
Yeah.
She's delusional. She was a dude as far as I'm concerned.
I know which one you're talking about. I remember her. She was definitely making eyes at Joe, but she was kind of weird.
But even after she came out of one of the events, I remember she gave you like a big hug. And
that was the water tank chick.
She didn't let go for like a couple of seconds too long.
Yeah, that was a long embrace.
Yeah. Noticed that, huh?
Joe's a hot guy. Joe Rogan, man. Host of Fear Factor. And, by the way, we've got Joe's old girlfriend coming in here today. Her name is Jerry from Survivor. Remember Jerry from Survivor? Joe used to bang her for a while. She's coming in because she's
long time ago, by the way.
Yeah.
Like 6 years ago.
Hey, dude.
You don't even remember.
Nothing to be embarrassed about
I'm
there.
not embarrassed. It's all right. I'm fine.
And
no problems.
And Joe will be reunited with his old girlfriend, Jerry.
And he'll be
she looked good, wanna show her my manhood. Wish her butt I could touch. She looks great with her pants down. I saw Jerry Mantis Bush.
Yeah. Joe just wrote that.
I told her, if you're going to be in a magazine,
get
in like Hustler or something, you know?
Yeah, do something right. Well,
the Canyon, let's go.
They did some interview with her, like in the Daily News or something, and she's talking about how proud she is of her spread in Playboy because it's very Salvador Dali-esque and it's very artistic.
She's
and
nuts.
Yeah.
And
I'm like, you know what?
I tell everybody when they ask me about Jerry, I go, she's a good kid, she's a little crazy, and she had a great mouth, but too bad words kept coming out of it.
Right. Is that what broke you up? Is she really nuts?
Yeah, she's
what does she do that's so nutty?
Actresses are nuts. They're all freaks.
They are, right?
They are.
Because they're needy.
Like 5% of them are okay. 5%.
But she wasn't even an actress. Did she ever work in the business?
She had a couple things.
She did a couple things?
A couple movies, a couple this and that.
Really?
Yeah, she's actually a good actress. I mean, they're all, because she's crazy. Crazy people can act.
So what broke you up? Like, do you remember anything specific?
We just fought a lot. Whatever.
Really?
But we're still friends, you know?
What did you fight about?
Oh, she likes fights. She likes drama.
Ah.
You know, I just can't deal
with this?
Yeah, that's how that is. They freak over nothing. It's just like, right now I just need my space. I need it. I'm always like,
how about I send you into outer space? All right, I'll put you in a rocket ship.
But she's not a bad person. She's a good person. Seriously. She's
really?
a nice kid. All that stuff, on the show. I mean, they take you on the show like Survivor. They take you, they starve you to death. They give you a cup of rice, and you're hanging around with a bunch of dorks you don't even know.
Yeah.
I wonder why she's a bitch.
But she was fighting with all of them.
Yep. Because she was the only one who was being herself. Everyone else is like, look, I'm on TV,
Right.
Like
everybody else remembered it was for $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the newspaper today, there's something really cool. And by the way, I should say that Joe's show is at 8 o'clock if you don't know it. It's Mondays, and it repeats on Sundays at 7 and 8 p.m. on NBC. So
they don't know what else to put on. They've jumped into this reality thing in a big way.
Yeah, they sure have.
Back to network now.
Yeah. In fact, Joe was saying that when the critics were really piling on and saying Fear Factor sucks and it's disgusting and all that stuff, Jeff Zucker, the head of NBC, used to tell him to go to Joe's website, where Joe makes fun of all the critics.
Oh, is that right?
No, they're all dodgeball victims. The only reason why anybody's a critic is because they suck at whatever else they wanted to do. Nobody sets out like, I really want to criticize other people's work. Now, you start out, you want to be an author, a screenwriter, but they suck.
Most TV critics and film critics are guys who try to write films and write TV shows.
Exactly.
And then when that doesn't work out after college, after 2 years of trying it, then they start criticizing stuff.
Right, telling other people
and
who get to do it what's wrong with them.
And what you forget about it is that they're all bitter from not being in the industry.
Well, I think the best is, Roger Ebert, who, he was a critic, and everybody said, oh, you know so much about movies, Roger, here, we'll let you write one.
And he
came up with Myra Breckinridge.
No, he didn't come up with Myra Breckinridge.
What did he come up with?
Came up with Valley of the Dolls. Beyond the Valley of the Dolls.
Beyond the Valley of the Dolls.
Like a porno movie. It was like porno. Did you ever see it? It's the creepiest movie. I saw it when I was in high school, and Roger still swears it's a great movie.
Oh, please.
Did you ever see it?
He did it. No, I've never.
You got to rent it. It's like weird. It's like this actress and stuff, and she starts dating like this guy who's like a gigolo, and then she chops his head off, and he's naked, and he's running around with his head off, and it's like, it makes no friggin' sense, the whole goddamn movie, and you're like, what kind of sick person wrote this? It makes no sense whatsoever.
He's naked with his head cut off?
Yeah, and he's walking around with his head in his hands, running around. I think that was the movie.
And you also got to remember, it's a 25-year-old movie. I mean, he made it when it was really weird and really almost like porn.
It was as close to porn as I had ever seen in high school. You know what I mean? It was like my first porno, and it wasn't even porno.
Oh, he actually acted in Myra Breckinridge. That's it.
Those gray movies.
No, Rex Reed was in Myra Breckinridge.
Rex Reed was the critic of Myra Breckinridge.
Yeah.
Remember when they used to do those Andy Warhol, like Frankenstein movies, and they were like almost sort of porn. Yeah. You're like, I kind of think this is porn.
By the way, I loved Andy Warhol's Frankenstein.
That was a really cool movie.
Yeah. It creeped me out. I saw that in high school, and I remember that the guy was like sort of sexually getting off by tearing out a woman's guts.
Yeah.
Like he had his hands in her stomach, he was pulling out, he was getting off on it.
They were good movies.
Yeah. Wasn't that in 3D?
Yeah, why did they put that in DVD? That was not 3D.
Frankenstein was 3D.
Yeah. It was?
I remember seeing it. I remember at one point when the guy killed a woman and the guts were going down through the gutter.
Right.
You saw the intestines hanging down.
Yeah.
But only like parts of it were in 3D, right?
It was pretty lame.
At one point, I remember he pulls her guts out and he turns around to show them to the audience, and your head goes back.
Oh, really? See, I don't remember it being in 3D, but I'll take your word for it.
I remember it now. That's what you guys are saying. I remember it.
Anyway, so Joey's here. We got a big show for you, and also Jerry, Snoop Dogg, and the East Siders are coming in. Snoop Dogg.
He's always a great guest.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg will be here to talk about the hood. The East Siders are his new band, and these guys are hardcore gang dudes.
Hardcore.
Hardcore, like they will kick your ass and kill you.
You need to get a guy to come in here dressed up as Suge Knight.
No, these guys will kick everyone's ass, including Suge Knight.
Wow.
He's got a very tough posse, this guy. One of his guys who's coming in here with him is a guy who started gang activity at 9 years old. He's called a lifetimer. Say I know about the hood. This guy's a lifetimer. And what a lifetimer is a guy who's basically been raised by gangs and has done everything you have to do to survive in the gang, in the hood.
They never will tell you.
Oh, they'll tell you.
I want to hear it today. Every time you ask a gang member if he's killed somebody,
Yeah, it's called going to jail.
Yeah, how is he out?
Own up to it.
Will you ever do Celebrity Fear Factor and get, like, Snoop Dogg and his posse on there?
As a matter of fact, not only are we going to do a Celebrity Fear Factor, but I am offering Howard Stern and the entire crew of the Howard Stern Show to be on a celebrity version of Fear Factor. They want to do a specific Fear Factor with you guys. 2 celebrity versions. One with the regular celebrities and one with you.
The only way it'll really work is you got to offer $1.5 million minimum prize money. Because yeah, I mean,
we could set something like that up, but we would make sure that you don't have to eat anything stupid, and you don't have to do anything disgusting. We would set certain parameters. We'd be willing to do that for you.
Why would Howard Stern jump off a building for $50,000?
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, right.
Exactly.
And this charity thing.
No, we'll jack it up. Yeah,
and no charity.
Later with charity.
Yeah,
you got to get the cash.
Give me the money.
Yeah, forget charity. That's pointless. But not only that, you know, half of it goes to tax.
All you have to do.
If you're gonna win, if we do.
Well, all we have to do is like the first stunt, put us like in bathing suits. Half of us won't do it. You know, we're just afraid of that. That's already cruel. What?
Seriously, though, we really want to offer you that.
Really?
That was one of the questions they wanted me to ask when I was down here. They decided to make 2 specific celebrity versions. One, a regular celebrity one, and one just for you and 5 of your crew.
So I wonder, you got to come up with the prize that I want so bad. Because I make good money on the show, so... You see,
well, what do you want besides?
See, I don't want to be on. See, I don't want to be on TV necessarily because I'm on TV all the time.
See, it used to be hot chicks, but now you don't even need those.
Yeah, I get those, and now it's like.
So what is it that you still don't have?
I think I'd like to bang Pam Anderson.
That's what I was thinking.
Wow,
you
Kid Rock gets that, right?
Pam Anderson at the end of the
contest. Yeah, but who can you put at the end of the contest?
Yeah, that's work something out.
That might be worth.
It would have to be an NBC star.
Yeah.
You know, Fear Factor would be you have to bang Pam Anderson with all her ex-boyfriends standing outside the door.
Yeah, but Joe's right. I'd have to bang one of the NBC stars.
Courtney Cox.
Yeah.
All right.
Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, one of the Friends girls?
They make way too much money. They're not going to do it. Those chicks are.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what the prize should be. Okay.
All right.
Use of the NBC Lear jet for 3 years, a Gulfstream.
3 years.
Maybe a Gulfstream. 3 years. 10 trips a year.
Wow, that's not bad.
Wherever I want to go.
Again, he thinks he's going to win.
That's worth more than $1 million, by the way.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Well,
that's
if any of the NBC people are listening, please respond.
Quickly, we need your answer.
Gary Delabate.
Howard, do you really think there's a chance in hell you could win?
Howard, of all the events...
To beat you, yeah.
And me, forget about it. What about Fred, John, Gary?
I think I could beat some of these guys.
John's a winner.
John's crazy.
Casey's going to be a tough one, too.
No,
Casey's going to be a tough competitor.
You know what you want?
Yeah, but all you have to do is, like, you know, one of the stunts could be having sex with a woman. Casey couldn't complete.
Casey in a dark room and touch him with things. He'll be out of there.
Yeah, right. You know what you do? You put him in a dark room and you make it smell like urine. You have buckets of urine around, and then you just blindfold him and put hot dogs in his face. Psychologically. Just torture the dude.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Polish sausage.
Yeah, what is this?
Bratwurst. Hot bratwurst. Oh, look out, here he comes.
Hey, what's in my mouth? Get that away from me.
That's not right. Now I got a reason to kick your ass.
You want to know something, man? All they got to do is give you, like, sushi to eat, and you won't even eat it. Because you're such a fag.
All we have to do is put Casey in a room and tell him there's poison gas there. He'll run out like a maniac.
No, dude, I'll be fine, man. I'll beat all your asses. I don't care. You think? Yeah, I know so.
What event have you seen so far that scared you the most on Fear Factor?
Okay, anything where you have to sort of, like the event we were talking about where you have to drop. I don't mind the water one. You know what's freaked me out the most is the first episode they air where the guy was suspended from the car in midair. With the heights, you know, and you had to slide down the car and figure out how to grab an object off the car. Right. See, I couldn't, I need to see other people do it, too.
You know, everybody complained about that when they all said, well, that's all physical strength. But we had a female stunt person did it better than anybody.
That's different.
Yeah, because she was,
but she just became a stunt person. She was a new stunt person. I'm serious,
can I tell you something? But even if you...
I'm not lying. She was one of the staff, and she was a really brave girl, and they let her become a stunt person.
Can I say something, though? If you can watch someone else do it...
And figure out the best
Well, she didn't. She was the first person to do it. She did it better than anybody.
Really?
Because she used her brain. See, everybody else tried to pull themselves. She stepped out. She stepped on the lip where the window is. Stood up straight, and then stepped over to the windshield. Whereas everybody else was like monkeying it. They're like, you know, stretching themselves out and trying to grab things. She did the smart thing. She stepped and she stood. And
she stepped on what?
She stepped on the windowsill. She stepped. She got outside of the car and stood up, straight up.
Right.
And then she stepped over onto the window. She stepped over onto the windshield.
So none of that hanging and trying to
Right, none of that. She didn't do any of that. She did it slow and steady, and she did it better than anybody. She's
but
the
are
only one
you
that didn't
saying in
slip.
every stunt, if you use your brain, you don't necessarily need the muscular skills?
No, because what about the girl who went over the buildings and had to slide herself along that wire?
Yeah.
And who was on our show, that girl?
Jeanette?
Yeah, I couldn't do that. That's tough.
That crawling from building to building.
Well, chicks have a built-in advantage on that stunt, because first, they don't have the package, and they have a natural groove.
Right.
They just lock in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially if they got the serious camel toe, they got a nice lock-in.
Camel toe will lock you.
Assure themselves. And
muscular labia.
You know what event freaked me out the most out of all of them? A big fear for me is like being in pitch black dark. When those guys had to go through that like sort of cave,
the drain pipe,
pipes, and you can understand that they couldn't see anything. They had to feel around for the pipes, and then they go into something that was like sludge.
Dude, that thing stunk
and
too.
Water.
I think
that water was pretty high. When they fell into it, it was like at chest level.
And we threw like wet stuff in there, like
there was
dirty, muddy, slimy things.
Yeah, you see, I'd bail at that point. You'd have to have a really good price for me to do
You're
that.
rich.
Yeah.
You're rich. These people are all poor. They have no money.
That's what I'm saying.
For them,
you're going to
it's
put
like,
us in a clean tunnel.
for them, it's like what they make in a whole year, and they can make it in 3 days.
That's right. So we need that too. We're gonna. I'll reveal to you people. I'll tell you what I make a year, and then compute out what I have to get.
You know what? But then if KC wins it, it's over. He wins the show, and he retires.
Do you think Robin could do that when the dogs were trying to eat? You think Robin could handle that?
Oh, the dog would never catch me.
That was the best one.
Robin's strong, though. She could
probably handle the dog. That wouldn't bother me at all.
So you think you could?
Water stunts for me.
Yeah, she can't
dogs
swim.
We're definitely going to go after the padded
I'll tell you something right now. I have a horrible claustrophobia. I mean, I was an inch away from crawling out of an MRI.
Yeah, I said to Joe, they ought to do a stunt with an MRI machine.
Yeah, and to put an oxygen tank in the room.
Did you hear about that? This is a news story from today. Some kid, a little boy, 3 years old, his parents took him for an MRI. I think it was like a brain scan of...
He had an operation, and I guess they were doing an MRI to see if they had gotten all the tumor or something.
Yeah, so they put the kid in the MRI, and the MRI works on electromagnetism. So I guess somebody had wheeled in an oxygen tank into the MRI room, and the tank was sucked into the MRI magnetism and went right through the kid's skull and killed him. And the hospital even said, listen, we're not, it was a freak accident. We didn't know.
Today they said in the paper, we'll do anything we can. And I was like, what can you do?
Cloning.
Some kind of financial reparation.
Yeah, but
that's where cloning comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. That's
Too young for memories, you know.
Right.
Start fresh.
Evil clone.
That's the sick thing about cloning. That's when things like this are gonna come up, and that's when people are gonna say this is a prime opportunity for cloning. When someone's a year old or 2 years old, you know.
Right.
You got a point.
That's where it's gonna get, you know. And the soulless baby's born.
By the way, the most important news story of the day. I found this in the newspaper, and I couldn't believe it. It wasn't on the front page. I was surprised. Today is the anniversary, the 20-year anniversary of
MTV.
No,
What?
the thong.
The thong?
That's right. Thong was created 20 years ago on the beaches. Happy birthday, thong. Seems like just yesterday. It was a full 20 years ago that the thong burst onto the underwear scene. It'll never be the same. Fredericks of Hollywood is celebrating. A lot of people celebrate. A lot of people make money.
Was that what Clinton was celebrating in Harlem yesterday?
Yeah, he was up there with black people. Black people love thongs.
The thong, actually. Is there any one person you can attribute it to?
Let me see. In recent years, thong sales have sprinted past sales for big panties, accounting for 90% of Frederick's underwear sales. Some 75,000 pairs a week are sold.
Wow.
$25 to $30 million annually in thong sales. And thongs, the average thong ranges in price from what to what?
$5
to
$10
to $14. $5 to $14. Younger customers have adopted them as a mainstay. Now, I know a lot of women will only wear a thong.
On special occasions?
Yeah, when they have a pair of tight pants, something like this.
They don't
want to show the underwear marks. You know? They don't want to go underwearless. They're very popular with girls in their teens. That's because before they get their cellulite, you know. Once they start wearing them, they stick with them. And literally, they stick to them.
They can't stop.
That's right. Okay, the first thongs appeared thousands of years ago when they were used as modesty pieces for nude models. G-strings.
Thousands of years ago.
That's right. G-strings were the modern-day precursors to the scanty panties, which stylistically are somewhere between the G-string and the panties. So don't forget the G-string in all of this.
I see. There was always the G-string.
Most important story of the day, 20-year anniversary of the thong.
I'm not a big thong fan.
I am.
What's
I like them in regular underwear.
Really?
Why?
Yeah, because
you don't
I think,
like that thing.
I always think like when a girl's wearing a thong, like, she's just too used to this. You know? she's jaded.
She's a player.
Thongs, and you know what I'm saying? She's got like lingerie. That does nothing for me.
It doesn't.
I don't get it at all.
No
just
modesty
take it off.
there.
Come on, shut up. Take that stuff off.
You want to know something? I was not a big lingerie fan.
I don't get it.
But like my girlfriend has once in a blue moon put on some lingerie. Like we went away together, and like she had some lingerie on, and
special for the trip.
Yeah, like one, and she said lingerie, and it was like, you know, hey, that's kind of cute, but it doesn't stay on long.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
they could
so
be wearing
why
garbage
bother,
bags
right?
for all I care.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't care what
you know what I like? I like naked. Just naked.
You know what I like? I like sundresses with no underwear.
Ooh.
Yeah, baby. Down under there for daddy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Daddy.
Pick that up. Come here. Shh. Don't talk.
Sundress with those the thick shoes.
Oh, you like that?
Those what are
those
they
like
called?
candies.
Espadrilles?
Yeah, candies. I like a little sundress, your long tan legs. Yeah. Joe, let me see you in a dress. Let's see how you
All of a
look.
sudden he started to, what would that be like?
What would that be like if you were in a sundress with no
I got a
panties?
hairy ass, dude. I don't want to see that. My hair would be
Like
poking right through the dress.
Planet of the Apes.
No, I like that look too, the sundress. I hear that. High heels.
Sundress good. Yes, the thong just doesn't. I just don't. The whole lingerie thing is just too forced. It's too affected.
You telling me when you take a girl's pants off and you see a thong and the ass cheeks all round, muscular standing there, you don't get turned on by that? It's so much hotter than a panty.
I like panties, and then you yank them to the side. That's what I like. You want to take them off.
We could still yank a thong to the side.
Yeah, it's too easy. It's too easy.
You sick bastard. And what about Jerry from Survivor? Did she wear a thong?
She's always naked. She didn't wear any underwear, that girl.
Really?
Yeah, she doesn't like to wear underwear. She used to shave it, too, and that creeped me out. I'm like, come on,
completely?
grow some pubes down there.
Oh, come on. You're kidding me. You don't like shaving the bird?
No,
You got to be kidding
like a
me.
little kid. I don't like that.
Oh, that's
I got to have a
beautiful.
landing strip. I got to see, like, a little...
Really? You know what?
There's something redeeming about you.
In her Playboy...
That's it. That's the only thing. I like pubic hair on women. That's it.
In her Playboy spread, she has a landing strip.
Well, she learned. I taught her. I taught her well.
They made her grow some.
I taught her well.
I think it's great when a girl completely
I don't
shaves
like
down.
that. It creeps me out. I feel like a pedophile or something.
Nah, come on. You know it's a woman. It's just she's shaved down.
I don't know. You know what the best joke about that was? Bill Hicks.
Is it clean enough to put on the radio?
Yeah. He used to do a thing where he had his girlfriend shave, and she came back, and he goes, ew, it looks like Reagan's neck. And she goes, but you told me to do it. He goes, yeah, what are you listening to me for? I'm a pervert. What a funny guy he was.
He was a real funny guy, but of course he died way too young.
He had a cancer.
That's right.
And the man who created it is dead.
He's dead. Hard to believe. Well, the thong is 20 years old. I thought you'd like to know that. Also, Barbara Bush came out in favor of stem cell research. How could you be against it? It's absolutely fantastic and opens up a whole new way of looking at cures for diseases.
Does that mean her son is going to go for it? Is she telling him what to do?
I don't mean... Is it Barbara or Laura Bush who said it? Wait a second. I might be wrong.
Okay, make up your mind.
Now, let me check that out. No, I think it's Laura Bush.
The wife.
Mrs. Bush, stem cell researcher, lifesaver. First Lady Laura Bush.
So she has that pillow talk with him. Maybe he'll be listening to her.
So what they do is they send her out to say that she's for stem cell research and that maybe she'll talk to her husband about it, and they wait for the reaction to her saying it.
It's like a trial balloon.
This is a ploy to get women to like him.
Right.
He listens to his wife.
Right. It's a whole thing. But I mean, no one could be against stem cell research. You'd have to be somewhat retarded, and I don't even believe our president is retarded. Although,
even though he only has an IQ of 91?
Didn't they do one of those things where they had a bunch of people estimate the IQ?
Yes.
Clinton was like 180?
182.
Wow.
Well, no. It turns out that was urban legend kind of thing. Somebody just did a goof.
He was so smart. What was he banging interns for?
No, we fell for that, too. There's nobody with an IQ of 182. Einstein didn't have an IQ of 182.
Monica Lewinsky.
Well, isn't the smartest guy in the world? Doesn't he live in New York? He's like a doorman.
Yeah.
Seriously, and he's a mathematical genius. His IQ is in the 180s, the high 180s.
And he's a doorman?
Yeah, there was an article about it. I think he's got I think it's like the smartestmanintheworld.com or something like that. But apparently he's a mathematical genius, and this guy is trying to prove that God exists through mathematics. He's got like this mathematical equation to prove the existence of God in the universe. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of guys who have real high IQs don't necessarily take high-paying or demanding jobs. IQ doesn't have anything to do with drive.
There's a lot of really smart bouncers out there. My friend Mike was a bouncer. He's a genius. He used to read like 5 books a week.
I guarantee you, if you brought in any bouncer into this room, they could beat me in an IQ test. I know that for sure. All right, the thing that I also wanted to mention, which eludes me right now, I'm trying to think of what it is I wanted to talk about. There's a couple of show-related things. Well, maybe I'll do that after the commercial. I can see I'm running out of time. Let me take a quick phone call, and then we'll get to that other stuff. Go ahead, Fat Tony.
Hey, Howard, great show, brother, great show. Hey, Joe, let me ask you a serious question. How many times you packed the mud over there on Jerry?
Any anal for Jerry?
No, you know what? I've never done that ever.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're a friggin' Ginzo. Don't tell me you ain't the mud on that.
All right. I'll get rid of that guy.
That guy was belligerent. That was uncalled for.
Let's go to Dave. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Love Fear Factor, and I also love News Radio. Did you ever get on with any of the News Radio women?
No, I never did, though I would like to have sex with Candy Alexander, even though she's my friend.
You're the only naked?
She's the only one. Have I seen her naked? No, I've seen her in her underwear.
I didn't even realize
she was the only one I would have done.
I never even realized you were on News Radio because I never watched the friggin' show. You know what I mean? I didn't even know you had a career of doing that.
You used to do ads for the show, and you never even watched it.
No. So what do I have to... I even said I never watch it.
What, during the ads?
Yeah.
So you know?
Yeah, I was honest. I said I never seen it, but people tell me it's good. I just can't watch every friggin' show. It's impossible.
There are too many shows. That's true.
No, honestly, I would never have sex. You can't have sex with somebody you work with.
You don't do that thing with, you mix work and pleasure.
Because first of all, if the show goes on like News Radio did for 5 years, that could be a nightmare. And second of all, they become like your sister. You know, you're with them every day. You see them when they wake up and their breath stinks, and it's not romantic.
Oh, bull.
You know, you hear about, like, what's that hot show?
Oh, it's so romantic.
Happily Ever After.
Dude.
What's her, Nikki Cox?
Uh-huh.
She was living with the dude who was her brother on the show.
Right.
Right.
Oh, but dude, you know when you go on the set of one of these TV shows, it's such a perfect universe, and it is kind of an aphrodisiac. It is romantic.
You're the
you know
only
what?
one observing.
They're so off the menu for me. Actresses just, I want nothing to do with them.
How can you make a blanket statement, actresses?
I can't make a blanket statement. You're right.
No.
5% of them maybe are acceptable as human beings, but most of them, they're just freaks with big hollow holes in their soul that need to fill up with other people's attention. Constant and nonstop.
I got to tell you something. You got a point, because I know a guy who's gone out with tons of actresses, and he describes to me this hell where they just demand every bit of it, and it's all about them every second.
About me. And the worst thing is, if something happens, this is where a friend of mine got a TV show, and his girlfriend started crying. And she goes, when is anything ever going to happen for me?
Oh, my God. It immediately became about her.
The guy got his big break. He's like, hey, honey, I got a show. She's like, and I'm like, dude, bail. I'm like, get out of there.
Yeah, what kind of girl, how supportive is she going to be?
Well, you know what? It's different, I guess, if you grew up around that, if you went to, like, drama. Like, I never even took acting classes. So I was thrust into this when I was 25, and I'm like, who are these freaks?
Right.
You know, they were, like, really bad comedians with no punchlines. That's what they're like.
Right.
You know, they're just brutal.
Yeah, I know.
Some of them are cool. Like, look, the News Radio cast was an unbelievable cast. And, you know.
Yeah, but if you start dating one of them, you'll know. That's true. You know, I've heard this. And every actress that I've ever met is like constantly, when am I going to get more work? Right. How come they badmouth all the other actresses?
It's just it's such a desperate thing, and they only feel like they only have like an 8-year shelf life.
Right.
They're good from like 22 to 30. And they lie about their age.
Yeah, then they lie. Yeah, it's true. Every one of them I know go, I'm going to be 30. It's over for me.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, I go, well, what about like, you know.
Something else.
My friend's girlfriend was 25, and she was lying about her age.
Right.
She's 25.
How old would she say she was?
Saying people she was 23 or 22 or whatever. I'm like,
well, you have to start lying. But you have to start lying young, or else all of a sudden everyone will see when you.
Start doing it at 30.
All right.
I don't know. It's just, you look, like, it's a blanket statement, and there's actors out there that I've met that are really cool, they're interesting, and they're fun, they're normal, and you can hang out with them. But
now, I know what you're talking about.
It's not worth it, because they might be acting like they're cool and normal. And then you get in a relationship with them and like, oh,
yeah, he's right. He's got a point. Joe's got a point. There's a lot of me going on there. There's only one word in their vocabulary. Me.
You mean what about me, by the way? Me? Did I mention me? Hey, what about me? You know, I just feel like I just have so much to share. And
You know,
so much to express.
Right.
Together, and
The
we've been dating since childhood.
They sit and make believe.
Oh, they're out of their head. They're crazy. Like, you make believe. That's all it is. You're pretending.
Right. And a lot of times they sit there and make it like it's more difficult than it is.
That's the big thing about acting. Acting is just pretend. If you can lie, you can act. And if you can lie to a crazy girlfriend, you can act under pressure. That's what I always say. If you got some experience, you can do it. You can pull it off. You ever lie to a cop, you can pull it off. Acting is just pretend. That's all it is. But to them, it's the big choke factor.
Well, I love. Who was I reading about the other day who said, yes, that character was very difficult to carry home every night. Being that person for 6 months.
If you're crazy and you don't know who you are, you do carry it home. If you're crazy and you have no idea who you are, and all of a sudden you're playing some chick who's been molested her whole life by her uncle.
You mean to tell me you're so empty inside that you can't go home and remember that you're you? That there literally is no you.
That's exactly what it is. They don't know who they are. They're a different person every day. They're crazy.
Absolutely right. Thor, you're on the air.
What's going on, Howard?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? Boogie Down Bronx. Hey, first time caller, long time listener. I just want to talk about the AJ situation real quick.
Yeah?
Bring him back. You know, John and Gary, these two guys make me sick. The whole situation, I would have hit John. He was picking on him. You know, I like AJ. He talks about women. He talks about actors and how they're so full of themselves. I love that because he's real. And my man on there from Survivors hit the nail on the head, too.
Whatever, Fear Factor, same thing.
Whatever, I'm on all those shows.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to Africa now.
I'm serious, man. You need to bring him back. Gary and that clown that came in later, I watched it on TV the other night, the E! Show. What is he doing? I've never heard of him, never seen him. Now he comes in like he's Barney Badass or something.
Who's that?
You know, give me a break.
Who,
Bring him back.
Anyway, I don't know what he's talking about, but I will tell you this. It's a weird position to me because John came to me and said, you know what, man, I don't even care about AJ anymore. If you want to bring him back, I'm fine with it. And now it's like in my hands.
Right. I said, John, you forced us into making a decision and a ban. You forced us into banning the guy from the show. Now you're saying it's all right, bring him back.
Yeah, that's right. I can't bring him back. It's up to John and AJ to get together if they really feel strongly about it and come in and say, hey, we want, we worked it out with buddies and,
Who started it? Who started it?
Howard, come on, bring it back. It's your call. You're the man. It's your show.
No, I can't. I mean, the guy hit somebody. AJ did strike somebody.
I mean, seriously, though, Howard. I mean, I'm not saying he deserved to get hit, but, I mean...
I was watching it on TV because I have the tape of it that aired Friday night. And I got to tell you, AJ really whipped out a big punch. It was no little punch.
And it was
he did pump pretty hard. I will say that much.
He jabbed him.
Yeah, he really did jab him.
Yeah, he did jab him.
Wait a minute. What are you saying?
AJ jabbed him. I just learned what that means. It means a sneak attack.
Oh, sneak attack.
It's a sneak attack.
He Pearl Harbored him.
So anyway...
Howard, I love you. I'm breaking up.
All right, thanks, man.
You guys take care.
So the thing is that all of a sudden, I would love to bring AJ back. I love AJ. But, John and everyone, and rightly so.
They wanted to make a rash, quick decision.
So I did what was right. I threw AJ off the show. And now, how do I bring him back? I can't. So what can I do? Hey, listen, I got to take a break. I just do a dumb radio show. People expect me to have the wisdom of Solomon.
Right. You're supposed to be like Mount Olympus. You can just hand down the law.
There were two, there was some guy says, Howard, you didn't act fast enough. I go, dude, I'm sorry. I'm a disc jockey. I didn't get into this to be, Judge Wapner.
Even AJ said you should have stopped him.
Yeah. AJ was mad at me. He said, you knew I was getting up to hit John. You should have stopped me. I go, number one, I ain't physically strong enough to stop you. Number two, I'm in the middle of doing a show. I don't know what you're doing.
You know what's in his head.
I don't.
Everybody thinks you know.
Everyone thinks I'm some kind of friggin' genius that knows what to do. And then, John will come to me and go, I thought about AJ. You can have him back. And then I go, well, what do I do here? Do I just say, no, AJ can't come back? Is he saying to me he really wants him back? I go, I don't know what to do. That's why there's a general manager. That's why there's a general manager for the station. But my general manager's so friggin' incompetent, he doesn't know what to do.
No, he actually came to me and said to me, if you guys are even thinking about bringing AJ back, he wants to discuss it first, because as it stands right now, he'd rather he not be back.
All right. He's a great help.
I know. He can always say no to programming. But it's open for discussion.
It's open for discussion.
I know, but he could always say no to programming. Robin's right. I mean,
That's exactly what I thought at the very beginning. He doesn't have to fill up these 4 hours.
No.
He doesn't care. Throw everybody out.
Well, that's what I always say to him. I go, yeah, but what do you care? You don't have to fill up the 4 hours. And he's like, well, that's true, but, I don't want him back. I go, yeah.
Come up with something else. It's what he says to you.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, this is Colby from Survivor. I spent weeks in the outback of Australia to try and win $1 million, but I gave my chance away so that Tina could win. Do I regret it? No, because I did it on purpose. I knew that I would get to be on the Howard Stern show, and then I would meet Robin Quivers. My plan all along was to marry Robin, because she's worth more than a measly $1 million. Now, if I can just survive the honeymoon.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
F you. And, Joe Rogan from Fear Factor is here Mondays at 8 o'clock. It repeats on Sundays at 7 and 8 o'clock on NBC. It's the #1 show, and Joe has a big hit on his hands. Also coming in from Survivor, Jerry Mathney, who posed in Playboy. And she's going to come in here, and we're going to talk about her boobs and her ass. And
saw her spread. She looked good. Want to show her my manhood. Wish her butt I could touch. She looks great with her pants down. I saw Jerry Mantis Bush.
Joe wrote that. Joe wrote that when he went out with her for 6 months.
That's a lie?
He sang it for her every night.
That was her favorite.
You going to tell her what you really think about the pictures?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think they're good.
Wow. None of them. You don't like the whole... I've only seen that one shot from the cover.
Do you not think they're good artistically?
Well, because they got artistic.
Don't you think they're Dolly-esque?
No. The problem is that these girls who pose nude want to act like they're better than the regular Playboy playmates, so they're going to have an artistic spread.
Is that what's going on?
So Jerry's standing there in these weird poses like she's Robinson Crusoe on an island, and she's wearing a weird outfit. Like a sarong. Yeah, like, just do sexy pictures. Forget about trying to be artistic. You're still a girl showing her beaver. Oh. And when you're a girl showing your...
It's not. It's expression. You just started getting it.
She had a lot of creative control.
I'm looking at it right now, and this is art. You're crazy. This is clearly a high point in mankind.
Exactly. Hey,
there have never been pictures like that.
That's why I hate Playboy anyway. I don't like it.
Why?
Because I don't like any of that mystery. Nasty and sweaty. And
like Hustler.
Yeah, sucking on a banana. I don't want any mystery.
I'm not. You see,
chick or you're not.
I disagree with you for different reasons. Hustler to me is too graphic, and I don't want to see that much of the anatomy.
Come on.
God bless Larry Flint.
But I'll tell you what I don't like about Playboy and Penthouse and all of them. They're doing too much airbrushing. Yeah. That now every girl is almost identical.
You want your girls to look almost real.
Did you see Belinda Carlisle?
Well, Belinda Carlisle, I don't think there's a real... I think they took her head and put it on someone else's body.
She looks like a real doll.
Yeah.
She did, right?
Right. It's like... and what happens is everybody looks too perfect.
Yeah.
And then when you get in bed with a real chick, you're going, what's wrong with you?
Oh, see, I don't like that.
Ruining.
I like them dirty and sweaty.
Yeah. I like dirty girls.
Yeah.
I don't mind seeing a zit on a girl's ass. I don't mind seeing...
you would like to know that girl has zits.
I want to know, like, Jerry Mathney is airbrushed. I can tell. I would like to even see her,
real skin.
The pimples from shaving and stuff.
That's airbrush right there?
Let me see.
Paint roller.
Let me see.
This one on the right-hand side.
With a paint roller.
Is it airbrush?
She looks good with the water.
She's a good-looking girl. Don't get me wrong.
Airbrushed.
I find her very attractive. Oh, you know what? That is nice.
See, you found one you like.
There's a couple of them that are pretty good, bro.
Yeah, I do like that.
I've seen her naked. It was a long time ago, granted.
And you think these are real?
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Like, you see this one where she's like Aphrodite and her hands are up in the air all artistic?
Right.
That doesn't turn me. Nobody cares.
Yeah, well, she probably...
That's a girl...
was expressing herself.
Yeah, that's a girl expressing herself into a guy. That's a big pain in the ass. I got to admit, though...
Cocoa Puffs, bro.
I forgot all about this. I was in my... what was it? I guess Friday I was in my apartment, and I was going out Friday, and I was taking my daughter to the Bon Jovi concert. So I have to take a nap on Fridays if I'm going to go out Friday night. And I could not settle down And I said, I know what I have to do. I haven't done it in 2 years.
You didn't.
Yeah, I said, I have to pleasure myself.
You haven't done it in 2 years?
Nah.
I went a full month without doing it once.
Yeah.
And I documented it on my website. It was insane. I would hug chicks and get full wood.
Right.
I'd get a hug. I got a hug from a girl. I got full wood. I was like, what is a man?
Well, let me tell you something, man. Because I have a girlfriend now for a year and all that, so I didn't really feel the need.
I always feel the need
to do it. I don't feel the need to pleasure myself.
Well, you didn't come out of a 20-year marriage.
Yeah, I mean, when I feel the need, I go right to my girlfriend, right? Okay, so anyway,
that's beautiful.
She wasn't around. It was Friday. I had to go to sleep. So I said, I don't even have any porno in the house. That's how bad it's gotten.
His house was clean.
The only
any porno in the house.
I gave all my porno away to my friend.
But do you ever, like you must get the Playboy channel and stuff like that. That doesn't help.
No, that ain't porno.
Well, they have on the DVD or on the satellite. They got that channel now. What is it?
Spice or Hot?
No, let me tell you my story.
The Vivid. I think one of those.
Let me tell you my story. Let me tell you my story. So,
okay, but there is porn in the
facials, everything.
Nah.
The satellite.
Whoops. There's porn in the satellite, but it ain't real porn.
Oh, they got the real porn now.
No, they don't.
Channel 596. I'm telling you, Vivid double feature. It's
really?
Full everything.
A DSS?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Well,
trust me.
I don't get that.
Pervert. Trust me. Channel 596.
So anyway, I said, oh yeah, I went to look at my porno collection. I realized I gave it to Pat Menachie when he had a back injury.
Oh, my God.
And I said to him, hey, how can I cheer the guy up? I go, here's all my porn. I'm not using it anyway.
I put a ribbon around it?
Yeah. Guy never gave it back to me, by the way.
Oh.
It was a loner?
Well, I thought it was, but evidently he didn't. So anyway, so he's got my porn collection. At least I had like 20 DVD porns.
Your favorites?
Yeah.
DVD porn?
Oh, yeah.
Those are good.
Oh, how dirty can you get?
So anyway, in fact, I even had one of Jenna Jameson, her first sex, dirty, nasty sex. She was like 19 or 20 years old. With Randy West, that old dude.
That's how much of a pervert I am.
Yeah. Did you see that one? Where that old dude?
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. That old dude fouls her, and it's disgusting.
And you love it.
But I love it because he's an old dude, and I'm like, hey, I could be doing her.
That's the Ron Jeremy effect. That's why he's so popular, because he's a hedgehog.
Right, because he's such a douche that
My friend Todd is like that. My friend Todd, he goes, I can't watch a porno if the dude's like all muscular. Because you know you can't get her. He feels like depressed.
What's with all these dudes shaving their areas? I mean,
they're shaving
supposedly it makes it look bigger.
Yeah, you know what? I've done it. It doesn't. It makes it look like a baby. If you're hung like me. So anyway.
So you don't have anything.
So I go and I look. The only porn I had, and if you want to call it, wasn't even porn.
What is it?
When what's her name? Oh, I can't believe I'm forgetting. You know the blonde we have in here all the time. I used to be hot.
Janine?
Amy Lynn.
Amy Lynn?
The only thing I had was a DVD of Amy Lynn in some movie called Goofballs or Golf Balls. It's like a real bad movie, and she's in it. I don't even know what it is. And I looked at that, and I said, I'm not going to watch Golf Balls. It's not a porn. It's like a romp kind of thing.
Right, it's one of those
chicks in bikinis.
Movies, with lots of girls on the beach.
So wait a second, I got Playboy. I got the new issue of Playboy because I brought home the Jerry from Survivor Playboy issue. So I'm laying in bed, and I'm looking at Jerry from Survivor, and I'm naked. Sometimes if I'm fully naked, that gets me excited, you know? Like if I'm all nude.
Do you climb out of your clothes? Are you fully dressed when you...
No, I started on the bed, and I had, like, my shorts on and stuff, and then I said, let me just take all my clothes off. Like, and I'll feel my naked ass against the sheets. And,
Hey, Howard, your kids aren't in the apartment, are they?
No.
He's alone.
I was alone.
Why is your mind even going there?
Yeah, Gary, I don't...
No, you said I got to take a nap, well, because I got to take my kids out, and I know it's a big apartment. I thought maybe you're locked in your bedroom or something.
No, my kid was coming in. My kid's 18. She was taking the train in. No, she didn't take the train. I had to send a car for her, actually.
Gary, you're killing the mood.
Yeah,
no, I just wanted to see how far he would go.
You know what it is? Because he's a married guy with kids, and he's always hiding from his kids when he's yanking. That's why. Jerry helped me out. Anyway, so like I'm laying there, and I got the Playboy, and I'm like laying there on the sheets, and I start to look at Jerry and stuff, And I'm, you know, because I've met her a couple of times. I figure, well, okay.
A girl you know.
And I don't know, like all that artistic stuff, it's starting to hurt after a while. Nothing's happening.
Really?
Yeah, because it's this Playboy. And then I decided, well, maybe it's because I'm holding the magazine and I'm laying down. And if I could just not hold the magazine and stare at the pictures,
get a bad angle.
So I balanced the Playboy on my pillows.
You know what you got to worry about, though? Glare. That's the worst.
Glare is
when
bad.
the light hits it the wrong.
You get glare, and then you're like, oh, and then you got to like cock your head at an angle.
Well, I have a weird thing with Playboy. So I start reading. I said, I realized I need to read the little descriptions, what the girls say. I can't just look at the pictures. I need to read. You
need to know them.
Yeah, I need to know them.
You need to think they want it.
Yeah, like I like to read about some 20-year-old going, you know, I really like older guys. You know.
My turn-ons are.
My turn-ons are.
Right.
You know, and then you find something in there that could really.
Guys with big ego.
Yeah, that would be me. So anyway, I'm with the Playboy. Nothing's going on. I go, let me go get that stupid golf balls movie with Amy Lynn in it.
Wow.
I go.
So Jerry's pictures didn't even.
No, they didn't get me. I didn't.
It wasn't real.
I didn't finish. Then, well, also because she was artistic.
Ah. But one of them looks dirty.
Although, you know what I'm weird? You know what's weird? I must have something of a foot fetish because I started just to stare at her ankles and feet. Like, you see this picture? This turns me on with her laying flat on her back on the water. Like she's by a rock on the water, and that pose got me excited.
Dudes love feet. That's it.
Well, that's an interesting picture.
It's a weird thing.
Right? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
It doesn't make sense, but, you know.
Yeah, I don't know how you get that way.
You know what freaks me out? Ankle bracelets.
Really?
I love that, too. Me,
I have
too.
no idea why I like it, but I see a chick with an ankle bracelet, I'm like, oh, look at that.
Me, too.
What is
little
that
ankle
saying
tattoo,
to you?
the little band, like the little roses.
That's hot, too.
I like that.
Don't you like a chick totally naked with just high heels?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, that drives me
That's
crazy.
the lingerie you like.
Football
High heels.
helmets. Yeah.
Anyway, so then I pop in the Amy Lynn golf balls thing, DVD.
Amy Lynn will be happy to hear this, I'm sure.
Yeah, because I like Amy.
Yeah.
And then I start to fast forward. First of all, it's like a real movie.
Yeah, so you got to get to the good part.
Thank God it was a DVD. So I start fast forwarding through it to get an Amy Lynn part. She's in. It turns out the girls are in bikinis and they're running a golf country club, competing with the old-fashioned golf country club. The golf country club is losing members to the new one. They're getting 10,000 members a day because they have bikini girls who do everything. Yeah, it's caddies. And Amy Lynn goes on the course with these ugly dudes and teaches them golf, and they go crazy. She wears a bikini, but she very rarely gets, naked in
She
it.
doesn't really do a topless thing?
They have other chicks who get naked more. She's a featured player.
Right. She has to keep her top.
She eventually gets her top off, but it took me forever to find it, and it's very short.
It was in a contract. There's one top-off scene.
Something like that.
One scene where she drops her towel.
Then they're in the car wash, and they're washing cars and everything, doing it. So I kept, and you know what? All of a sudden, after about 20 minutes of just trying, I just stopped. I just went to bed.
That's a lot of work.
It was a lot of work.
Well, that's the thing about dudes. Once a dude starts whacking it, we will finish. But when it's over, it's almost like you woke up from a trance or something. Like, what the hell's the matter with me?
I said women don't understand that aspect of it.
It's over. It's not like it was even you.
I even say, I'll be watching porno. It is the most important thing in my life, and I'm doing it and doing it and doing it. And the second I'm done, I'm like, that's disgusting.
You want to throw the porno away?
Exactly. You're like, what kind of a loser am I?
And then I'm ready to go write a symphony.
Right.
Because
you want to be sensitive and a good human being.
All the anger and all the sexual frustration is out, and all of a sudden I'm able to go on and do things of a human way.
Your mind is clear.
You're back to being a person.
And I never even look back at what I just did. I'm disgusted. I hide the porno. I sometimes throw it in the garbage.
A lot of times you have to go fishing out of the
I'm that stupid. I think that it's not going to happen again. I go, I'm going to throw this in the garbage. It's a terrible film. It's hurtful to women.
It's hurtful.
The women are being spanked and restrained.
Let me ask you this about porn, because I find this. When I've met a bunch of porn stars, I can't watch porns with them anymore, because now I know they're crazy.
Oh, no, I like that.
Do you?
No, I have to know the girl.
To know the girl?
I think knowing the girl is an extra bonus.
I meet them. You meet them, and they start telling you stories about their creepy uncle or whatever, and you're like, oh, you're nuts.
No, whatever.
That depresses me.
That's like the strippers at the club telling you all their trouble.
Oh, depression.
Oh, that turns me off. When I go to Scores, and if a stripper starts to telling me about her kids or about that she's saving money or that she's even like, oh, yeah, I was married once, but now I just have a daughter and I'm raising money and also I'm in the stock market. I just go, I don't answer me. I don't want to hear. I want to hear that you're a dirty whore.
That's right. All you think.
But what about that doesn't bother you if a porn star does that?
Yeah, no, for some reason, it's, I don't know. I'm really turned on by, like, what's the one, the blonde that's always on here? No, Janine I'm turned on by.
I saw it.
Jenna Jameson.
I went to see a live porn once. There was a guy who was a writer on a news radio who was a porn guy. He wrote scripts for porns, too, under an alias. And he took me to a set, and it was Jill Kelly and Janine. And they did this porno scene with... I don't think I would have been able to handle it if there was dudes doing it, you know, because I'm like, if something hits me, I want to pass out. But these two girls going at it, it wasn't even arousing.
You're
it was
right.
Like freakish.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. I'll tell you why. One time, Penthouse Magazine said to me, you can be guest director on a shoot.
Right.
I did it. I went over, and it was for my movie promotion. So they said, well, you got to do something. So I said, all right, I'll be the guest director. So I go over. There's a Chinese dude who shoots all the layouts for Penthouse. He could care less. You know, he's watching. He's not gay or anything. He's just like, you know, I've done a million of these.
They might as well be guys at this point.
These two really attractive chicks come in. They're wearing, like bondage outfits, and they looked really sexy. They were really sexy girls. He gets them into position, and he tells them to start getting it on with each other. First, they're making believe they're getting it on, and then they start to get more and more into it, and I can't tell you why. You're just standing there watching them. It got so goddamn boring, I got up and left.
Wow.
It's weird.
It's weird. It's not even hot. And look at me. I'm the biggest pervert on the planet.
Yeah, oh, clearly. I'm right up there with you. But it just wasn't sexy. And not only that, but they were
But it looks all right to you on film.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like two chicks going at it. That's the other thing. I don't like two chicks going at it on film. That bores me. I'm like, no,
I like it.
I'm in there.
I like that.
Obviously, they have no use for me.
You like to watch dudes doing it?
Well, look, I got to tell you, I like watching dudes bang chicks. I don't like watching chicks.
Let me ask you something. Do you like guys? Do you like watching guys get oral in porno?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
See, I hate that. That's gay to me.
Really?
That's gay. That's like, to me, it's like, I don't want to see some guys, you know.
You know what I like better than that? I like chicks with strap-ons. Pretending
Really?
See, I hate that.
Yeah, because then
I won't
dude's
watch
giving
that.
it to, like, the rubber one, pretending she had a real one.
I don't watch that. That looks too much like a guy.
I didn't know this was going on.
See,
no,
that's
but see,
gay.
that way there's no gayness in there at all.
Gay.
Because two chicks are going at it, but one chick's got a strap-on.
I don't like it.
Take some biz and smoke some weed. The Howard Stern Show.
I got to buzz through a couple of things real quick here. Number one, Gary was just showing me something from the TV show TV Nation, which was the... what was the guy who had TV Nation?
Michael Moore.
Michael Moore, good guy. It's funny, Janine Garofalo. There's a whole thing going on in Connecticut, in the Greenwich area, the beaches there. It was constitutionally challenged. You used to have like a residence pass in order to get on the beach. So they just overturned it. They said that non-residents can use the beaches in Greenwich.
Yes, you cannot ban people from the beach.
But the way they get around it is they're charging like $50 for non-residents for a car.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, that's...
They haven't done that yet. They have 17 more days. They had a 20-day stay, you know, to appeal it. But after the 20 days, they're going to have to let non-residents in. And the way a lot of other towns get around it is you just charge some ridiculous sum of money.
But Janine Garofalo did the most interesting thing. She, I guess she did it with Roger Moore, whatever his name is. Michael Moore.
Roger was the guy he was chasing.
07.
Roger and me.
No, Roger Moore was the guy from 07.
Oh, but I'm just saying, he did the movie Roger and me. It was Michael Moore.
Yeah. Michael Moore, he did this really cool thing where he sent Janine Garofalo out, and they took a busload of, like, black people from Harlem and tried to bring them into the beach. So they told them no. So then they rented a boat, and they boated the people in, and then the Coast Guard came and wouldn't let the black people in. So then they jumped off the boat like refugees and tried to swim to the beach. They stormed the beach, and then the residents come out and they start screaming. They're like, "Get off our beaches!" Oh, it's not just black folks. It's some white folks and some Puerto Rican-looking dudes,
Some
too.
people in question. Some people in the middle.
Some people you can't tell what they are.
Dingy people.
Yeah.
Gray areas.
Yeah, there were some way gray areas.
I think what Daniel Carver used to call you mud-colored people.
That's right. So it was pretty cool.
Calling them that.
Janine Garofalo, speaking of her, I was reading, I think, Us Magazine. They were interviewing her. She had a real funny thought. She said, you know, George Bush, our president, is this guy who grew up in a life of privilege. He had a great life. It was this life of, like, everything paid for. When you need a job, we'll put you in the oil business. I mean, the guy basically was...
here's a company.
And she said somewhere along the line, his family keeps, like, pushing him into politics. He's like the first president, she said, looks like a guy who really doesn't want to be president. When you watch him at the press conference, he always looks sad, he's frowning. He's like, Jesus Christ, I had it made. Now I'm the president, you're forcing me out in front of people.
Everybody's watching it.
Yeah, I don't like this. In fact, if anything, I think he was hoping Al Gore would win.
You know what? If he wasn't president, he could still drink.
He would have a great time. Oh.
They ruined his life.
They ruined this guy's life with the presidency, and I feel bad for him, for one.
Got
He
my
had it made.
sympathy, got my sympathy.
Yeah, absolutely. So, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I just read that he's got his first negative rating. You know, like the polls are saying he's not doing a good job. He never got evaluated before.
Yeah, but then they said there's like 5 other polls that dispute that. 5 other polls that say he's positive rating. You know, my take on the polls is like any idiot that's dumb enough to answer a poll. When they call your house, when you have a few moments of your time, no, click, that's a normal person. Yeah. Everyone else is a retard.
Right, and anyone who would answer a poll is an idiot.
I think they're the same people who wind up on juries.
That's right.
Exactly. So all those polls are meaningless.
I get phone calls all the time, and right away when I hear it's not a friend of mine or anything on the phone, I go, look,
thanks.
could you please never call my house again? So finally, this woman from AT&T last night goes, what? I go, you'll never call house again. She goes, do you want to be on a Do Not Disturb list? I go, that's right.
It's Ricky Ricardo.
But you know what? I said, what accent am I doing?
Well, it started out Chinese and it went Cuban.
I do this weird, scary accent, and it morphs, and I don't even know, like, I don't even pick an attitude before I start doing it.
So it goes all over the place.
It's like jazz.
Yeah, it's like riffing. Sometimes I'm like almost black when I start going like, yeah, who there? And she goes, what? I go, who there? And they're like, yeah, and I go, do you ever call my house again?
And then you turn Japanese.
Yeah.
You're like a little Mexican there, too.
You were African.
I'm African.
You were Nigerian for like a second.
Yeah. It's a lot of accents.
You sound like Manute Bol.
And LA Times is the worst with those calls. They call me every week without a doubt.
What are they trying to sell?
Trying to get people to subscribe.
I get the Daily News.
Really?
I go, I subscribe already. And they go, what? You got to subscribe. But it says, you want to use the weekend, sir. I go, don't call my house. But they call anyway. They don't care.
They never get deterred.
Bastards.
You can't make them go away.
If I had more time here, I'd play more of that, that guy, Jim, who put out the record of telemarketers.
Oh, yeah.
And he just harasses them.
He's great.
Yeah. By the way, Joe Rogan's here, who is the host of Fear Factor, a good friend of the show, also the guy who did the muscular bit. And I would play that right here, except Jerry's here from Survivor.
Oh.
And Jerry used to date Joe about 6 years ago. They dated for 6 months. Jerry from Survivor did Playboy.
She doesn't even seem that old. Did you date her when she was a child?
I like them real young, so they don't know any better. Once they wise up and they realize I'm an idiot,
you're out of it.
I gotta get rid of them.
I hope she's naked for the interview.
I don't think so.
She's
artistic.
No, clearly she'll be naked. You underestimate her.
There's Jerry looking very good. You see, honey? You look hot.
Hi, Jerry. What do we do about that?
No. We knew you went out. But Joe does our show.
How you doing, Joe?
Hi, Jerry.
I bet you want Joe back now that he's the host of Fear Factor.
We're buddies.
You don't?
Ooh.
We've been buddies for years.
Quietly, no.
Jerry, be honest.
Be honest?
What went wrong with you and Joe? He says you were an actress, you're temperamental.
Well, we fought like cats and dogs.
Joe, do we really want to go there?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Clearly we don't.
Joe went there without you, so I'll tell you everything he said.
Joe's sort of making it like you were a problem.
Oh, well, I was a problem, too.
Oh, now you're saying you're a problem.
Oh, look.
Here's what Joe said.
Look, I'll tell you right now what I said. I said she's an actress, and actresses are brutal.
And well, let's go further.
And
I also said she's a good friend. I'm a stand-up comedian. I act for the money. True.
He knows the difference.
He said to me that the problem with you is that you are self-centered and that everything is me.
I did not say that. I said that's why I don't date actresses.
You said after her
I did not say that she is self-centered and she's me.
But you said after her you...
95% of all actresses... I've kind of had a no-headshot policy before.
You said she ruined you.
Concrete.
After her, you said you will never date a girl with a headshot.
You allowed me to slip through the cracks.
Yeah.
That's not what
Wasn't that generous of him?
All of a sudden,
so
it's
sweet. Yeah,
it's
such a
assault on
nice
me.
guy.
Did I not say that she's a good person? Defend her on the show? Didn't I say about the Survivor thing?
You did the Don Rickles thing. You insulted her and then you said, "Oh, she's a good person."
Yeah.
Yeah. How good is she if you broke up with her?
Actually, I broke up with him.
You did break up with him.
did.
What did you do? Why did you break up with him? Was he bad in bed?
No, actually, he's quite good in bed.
He's a good-looking guy, Joe.
Right, I'm in.
See?
All right. That's all you need.
That's all you have to say. You can say anything else about him now.
I don't want to badmouth him.
Why?
Come on, what did he do?
We're friends.
Because
I told you we're
those
friends.
are old times, and I've forgiven him for hurting me.
Isn't it? But how did he hurt you? Did he cheat on you? He did. Yeah.
Joe!
Joe!
Way to go!
What is your problem?
Did you think you had an exclusive relationship with him at the time?
This is on the radio for the world.
I did.
You did.
Joe. You're going
How did
hard
you
on
find
me, bro.
out?
Joe, let me ask you.
Hey, enough.
You know, you remind me of Representative Gary Condit.
No, if I was Gary Condit, I'd be smiling like this.
Joe, why cheat on her? Why not be honest?
You know what? We used to have huge fights, and then I would...
So you figured you were broken up at that moment.
Look, dude, we used to have the worst.
You know that
She doesn't
chick?
take any crap. She goes
We weren't
nutty.
together then, honey.
Like, what would you find about her?
whatever.
I mean, you'd only known each other for 6 months. What, like, would she tell you?
You'd be in the honeymoon.
Would she tell you she couldn't go to? You couldn't go to a strip club or something like that?
No.
She's not.
I would have gone with him if he'd asked me to go.
Did you guys ever have a honeymoon phase, like where everything was perfect and was great? I mean, it seems in 6 months it couldn't deteriorate
How
that
did it go
fast.
bad that fast?
Look, man, things go bad. But we're still friends. We've been friends for a
No, I
while.
know you're friends, but like, what would you fight about?
realize that your personalities don't mesh. You know, you're better off being friends.
Yeah, but why the cheating?
Because I want to have sex with other chicks.
Which would have been fine if he had just told me that's what he wanted.
Well,
didn't she satisfy you?
She's a very pretty girl and she's very good in bed. It had nothing to do with it. It was just the fights.
I so do not want to go there right now. Just
Is he lying?
let's move on.
He cheated. Plain and simple.
Yeah, why wouldn't you fight? You're cheating on her.
We'll do it. And you are not the type of girl that takes crap. You came in. How did you find out he was cheating?
Dude. What are you doing?
Come on, let's find out. It's 6 years ago.
No, this is all personal stuff, man.
Oh, come on. We're all friends here.
We're all friends. All
Fear factor. This is his worst fear.
So we...
Face your fear.
How did you find out he was cheating?
Dude.
Come on, what's wrong with that?
What did you do?
Look, I didn't do anything horrifying.
So
but
let us talk about it.
Can't you talk about her being naked or something?
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Don't you have something to say? Why don't you talk about what you were saying about her pictures?
But, Joe, seriously, that's an interesting story. How did she find out? You tell me.
Oh, whatever. She found out.
Did you walk in on you?
Did she stalk you?
Look, dude, I did a bad thing. I learned my lesson.
It was only once?
No, a couple times.
I think it's kind of cool you cheated.
Why do you think that's cool?
Because you're a man's man.
Did you guys bring me in here to make me cry?
No.
Are you going to cry?
Come on, you must be over it. Come on.
Are you really going to cry?
Oh, yeah.
She's over it.
Years ago.
Look, I hooked her up with one of my friends.
Oh, that's good of you.
Yeah, he gave me to his best friend. That was nice, huh?
So you
best
can't
friend Brian,
you can't be that evil if he turned you into a
The one
friend.
who's in the muscular bit?
Yeah.
She's not evil. I told you I like her.
No, I'm saying, you know how everyone says Jerry's bad and all.
No, did
I'm
I not defend her? I said you star people, you put them with a bunch of freaks that they don't know, you make them live together, and then you cut out the good stuff, and that's what you got. You got a bitch.
You look beautiful today.
Thank you.
You do. And here's my criticism of the pictures. Every girl who isn't like a playmate wants to do artistic pictures, like Belinda Carlisle, who went before you.
And Farrah Fawcett, I remember she was all, I got to be an artist.
Oh, those were gross.
Yeah. And what it is that they end up not being sexual, the pictures. That a lot of what you end up doing is you put yourself in weird positions, you position your body artistically, and it's like trying to use the body as art.
And what's wrong with that?
Because it's not. It's a nudie picture, and it's about getting people excited. It's supposed to be erotic.
I don't think so. I think Playboy is a magazine that allows people to be what it is for them.
You're naked showing your vagina.
I was not showing my vagina.
I can see it right here. I'll show it to you.
You do not see my full vagina.
Oh, yes, you do.
What's showing your vagina?
Wait.
What's wrong with that?
Excuse me. Here you are. I see it. There it is. That's it, baby.
Oh, my God.
Don't tell me that's not it. I'm looking at it right here. I see. I like it, too.
Howard, let me see your eyes.
Here you go, baby.
Nice.
Not bad, right?
I've been hearing about your eyes for a long time.
I tell you something. I'm a very hot guy. People just don't realize it.
No, I've had a lot of women come up to me and tell me, oh, you're going to do Howard's show. How cool. He's so sexy.
Really?
And they tell me that it's in your eyes.
I'll have sex with you anytime, but I'll cheat on you. At least I'm upfront about it.
Yeah, at least you'll be honest about it.
Oh,
yeah.
This must be a good story. You must have stalked him or something and found out how
No. You know what? It was a twist of fate.
What do you mean? You went to the same restaurant that he was in?
You just keep going back to this.
I love this.
I can't wait to
The
get
universe
something on you.
provided the answer.
How did you do that?
Somebody's panties lying around the house that
You
were
found
yours?
panties?
No. I didn't live with her.
It was when he washed his bedspread. I knew something was up.
He's trying to do
Jerry says
that I just whacked
she
off.
says
No,
she met a man. She never met a man who pleasured herself as much as you.
Herself, himself.
You would tell her. You would tell her.
Oh yeah, I'm honest about that.
That you're honest about. So when you went over, he was washing his sheets, and you put two and two together. And you said,
No, there were little
keep
signs.
going back to
what?
What are the signs that a man is cheating? Not necessarily Joe.
Want to take in front
the
of you?
bedspread thing, because he never washed it before when I first met him.
Right.
It took months to wash it.
That's funny.
That's not true.
It is true.
I had a wash machine and everything.
I know. That's why I kept thinking, why isn't he washing his bedspread?
Hey, I got a question for you.
What was on the
hell did
bedspread?
they do to your nipples in those things? Every chick in Playboy, do they have like a secret nipple formula that they put on you guys to get everything to pop up?
No. It was,
they
you know
do?
what, they would throw cold water on me.
Oh, is that it?
But it was also to make me glitter.
It's like Farrah Fawcett, the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, some girls, I like that. Some girls.
My nipples are always hard. You don't remember?
They're not that hard. Those things are crazy. You got like pencil erasers. Granted, unless they've changed in 5 years.
Right. Well,
I haven't talked to Brian, and I haven't seen him in like 3 years.
Brian is the guy from the Getting Pumped thing. You got a great ass.
That's such a great bit. I got to play that again today. Are you in tomorrow? I'll play that tomorrow.
Sure,
all right, good.
I told you I wrote a new one. We got to do it.
Yeah, I thought there was a sequel.
It's written?
Yeah, it's written.
You haven't done it, though?
No, we haven't. Well, Warner Brothers released me from my deal. I had an album deal, but they merged with AOL Time Warner, and now they're all like Family Values. And
What a drag. So, Jerry, you now have posed for Playboy. You weren't sure you were going to pose for Playboy. The first time I spoke to you, you were like, I don't know if I want to do it.
She was talking about doing it when I was dating her.
Really?
I did not.
You said you were going to pose for some natural breast magazine, don't you?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Some magazine that were going to offer you a lot of money to pose. No, this is not true.
No.
Not true.
I
Jerry, you would have posed.
I told you that I went in to audition for something. There was a group of guys that were asking girls to come in who had natural breasts, and I said it was a little cheesy. It was some scary dudes that were doing the magazine.
You about doing it.
He has a very selective memory.
So do you.
Oh, my goodness. Now, you're
saying nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm not saying it's a negative thing.
No, I'm not. I didn't say it was negative. I'm just saying I never...
So, Jerry,
I don't want to fight.
So, Jerry, you were at the...
be nice, please.
Jerry, you were at the point in your career where things, before Survivor, that you would have posed for a nudie magazine?
I actually wanted to do some nude photography with some friends of mine in the desert, but I never found anyone that I felt comfortable enough to know that the end result would be something I'd be really proud of.
But I remember when she was in here, she was not going to accept money here because she was still waiting to think about what Playboy was offering. I remember that.
Right.
Now, how many days do they do that for? Do they just start, they just one day, they bang it out quick, or they get you comfortable? 2 weeks of pictures?
Yeah.
2 weeks for that?
It is grueling. There are thousands
How many
of
hours
pictures.
a day of this picture taking?
Why 2 weeks?
It takes a while. I mean, they want to have a large selection of choice.
2 weeks.
And, I mean,
every
I
day.
have okayed like 60 pictures, and they picked like 10 of them.
Are you happy with what they picked?
Yeah.
Because I feel you're in poses, this is what I said, that are trying to be artistic. Like I read some interview with you. You were saying these pictures are Dali-esque.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, come on. Just be sensuous. You don't have to be... just because you're on Survivor doesn't mean you have to be in a castaway outfit.
No, but you know something for me?
Yeah.
I did what I wanted to do. So
Right.
what you see, you may not like it.
This is your vision?
Yeah. You may not like it, but I did what I felt I wanted to do, and I followed my instincts, and I collaborated with the entire concept.
But what did you
I love
mean
it.
you wanted to do these pictures so you aren't pigeonholed? I don't understand how these pictures do anything.
Yeah.
No, I said it was a risk because as an actress, once you do Playboy, it's very easy to be stereotyped or pigeonholed. And I realized that going into it, but it was a risk I was willing to take.
Wait a minute, you think that pigeonholes you more than doing a show like Survivor?
No, I think it pigeonholes me equally. I mean, the thing with Survivor...
You're like double pigeonholed?
You've been doubly pigeonholed. How many girls could say that?
Yeah,
like
not many.
What do you mean? I would love to triply pigeonhole you. I'm a romantic guy.
Oh, my God.
So have you been doubly pigeonholed? To get back to that.
No, I think Survivor definitely put me in a very specific category, which obviously is not what I'm all about. Playboy has put me in a different category, which is a whole other side of my personality. But
I think there are women who get work after doing Playboy. I don't think it's the... I don't
think Playboy does anything.
You don't think it helps?
It can help, but it doesn't hurt. It just, you know, some people do the magazine and nothing happens. Other people have, their careers explode.
Well, have you gotten any acting work since Survivor?
Yeah.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I just wrapped a short last week. It's going to be touring all the film festivals.
So that's good.
And once again, it goes completely against anything anybody might think about me at this point.
What do you mean, you play like a nice chick?
Yeah.
Right?
I play a very vulnerable woman who goes...
An Eskimo. You put all your clothes on, you're nice to everybody.
I'm in a bear suit.
Well, you guys really hate each other.
No, we're friends,
under the
dude.
current.
You just turned us on each other.
No. We are friends, but Joe has a weird way of showing it sometimes.
Come on.
I know you're a very sensitive guy. I know you are.
I want to hear about when you came over and you saw him washing his bedspread. What could have been on his bedspread that he was washing off?
Dude, I'm telling you.
Love juice.
Really? Wow, Mr. Lover.
The scent of another.
The scent of another. See, I would never wash my bedspread. I mean, what could be on the bedspread? I'm thinking like maybe some ass or something. Do you think it could have been blood of a virgin?
Absolutely not.
Right.
Joe would never want to be with a virgin.
Yeah, dude, that's
why.
I want a girl like girls like Jerry are much more fun. You know what to do. Not that it's a bad thing. That's not what I'm saying.
When did you become so cruel?
Not that it's a bad thing.
Jerry, are you a loose girl?
No.
No.
Because I would like to hop on myself, if I may.
She'd get you.
Really?
She'd throw you for a loop.
He's sounding very good.
You wouldn't know what to do. You'd come into work.
I couldn't handle it.
You'd have to take me out to dinner first.
Oh, that's no problem.
She wears dudes out.
I don't think I can handle you. I don't think I could handle you.
She's crazy.
I'm sure of it. Really?
I'm not crazy.
She works out and stuff. She's eating right. Whatever.
Whatever. I actually played for myself to the picture the other night, and I was describing, I was looking at your feet and ankles. Very pretty. Pretty feet and ankles, see?
Oh, thank you. That's my favorite picture in the spread.
That's the good one where you're lying on the rocks. You see, that's what I like. You should have had me there because some of these are too artistic. You got a nice ass, I'll tell you that.
Thank you very much.
It's very, very muscular. It's nice. It's round. It's nice. It really is. And you know what I said also? Your boobs are real.
Yes.
And men are not used to seeing those anymore. They're not.
It's a nice change of pace, I'd say.
They're all real to me. If I can touch them, they're real.
Hey, did you just say the F word?
No, he said, if I could touch them.
Oh.
You just think dirty, young lady. I'm a professional. I would not do that on
I'm
the
the one thinking dirty.
How'd you catch him cheating? I got to know.
Dude, you got to stop.
Tell all women how to catch their guy.
Guys should know.
It was the most random way. Joe, I got to go there.
Yeah, go ahead. Just for a second. Just for a second. Yeah, go ahead.
My best friend worked in an office. The girl next to her in the booth was sitting on the phone talking to a girl who was talking about being with Joe.
Oh.
And so she called me and she said, Jerry, Joe's seeing someone else.
Wow.
Dude, well, first of all, we have been in
you were actually having a
fight
relationship
at that time, by the way. Let's be
and who
honest.
started every single fight?
Dude, you did. You were crazy.
Oh, she's sensitive about that.
How is she crazy?
Oh, first of all, like the first fight that we ever got in, she told me she never gets nervous. That was the fight. She told me she. I got like.
I did not say I never.
She said you
get
never
nervous.
get nervous at auditions. And I said that's crazy. Everybody gets nervous.
Why would you fight about that?
Why do you hate that?
Because I don't like when
nervous.
people lie.
Oh.
I hate that. When people lie
Wait
about
a
me,
second.
when
And
people
it's
are
his
fake.
choice to decide whether
Yeah,
I'm
you
lying or not.
decide.
It's crazy.
Wait a
dude.
second.
Anybody who
Jerry
does anything
says,
that's important.
wait, now you're sounding crazy. Jerry says she
is
doesn't
just the
get.
beginning.
Wait a second. Okay, hold it. I got to step in.
Joe, it might be you.
I'm defending Jerry on this one.
Why?
First of all, if a girl
That's
says,
not an adequate description of the actual fight.
but if a girl says she
I think
doesn't,
that's pretty right on.
if a girl doesn't get nervous at an audition, why would you argue about it?
Well, because
Who
she's
cares?
always choking in auditions. So
And
it's
how
like something
and
must
how
be
would you
wrong.
know?
Because you told me. You used to
No,
tell
I
me
did
that,
not.
and then you used to tell me, but it was all contradictory. That's what I was saying. I said, there's nothing wrong with admitting that you get nervous.
I
It's
think
all
it's all
just getting
plainly
over
obvious
it.
why we're not.
Yeah, it might not be the nervousness that she's not getting the part, maybe her acting, or she doesn't have the right look, or something, but why does it have to be about nervousness?
Look, I was just telling her there's ways to relax and there's other things to do. You don't have to worry about the moment. Like, the big thing about actors is the action,
And this
ready
is
to
coming
go,
from
the
someone
big
who's
choke
not an
thing.
actor, but he's a stand-up comic.
Yeah, which means I'm used to pressure. That's what I'm trying to say.
You were trying to help her. You're saying you were trying to help her, and she wasn't being honest.
I never get nervous. I'm like, everybody gets nervous. Every single person, when you do anything that's really important to you, you get nervous.
But why would you fight about that? I mean, if a girl says to me...
If she doesn't think she gets nervous,
Look,
why would you let it go?
Because I didn't believe it.
See, you're the fighter.
Yeah.
Look, I clearly am.
You're right.
Clearly, I fight about things, but I'm honest. If I feel that...
But when you're attracted to someone and you like someone, you accept their explanation. You say, honey, okay.
Do you? I can't.
Yeah, she doesn't see it the way you do.
If I feel like someone is being dishonest with themselves, they feel like they're trying to trick themselves, I just have this...
So that's the big fight?
No, that's not the big... There's fights about everything, man.
Like what?
I fought with my friends.
About what?
Fought with your friends. I love your friends.
My friend Dimitri? Come on.
I love Dimitri. He was a very talented guitarist.
Don't make me call him.
Oh, no.
What would he fight with her about?
Whatever, acting stuff.
Acting. Totally acting.
Stuff.
Yeah.
She's just trying to make it as an actress. What's wrong with
Hey, I'm her friend. I told you. We're friends.
But that doesn't seem like something to fight about.
Look, I don't even remember what we fought about other than that. It was 5 years ago or 6 years ago. It was a long time ago.
So then you went out and you started having a relationship with another girl. It wasn't just
beautiful girl.
cheating.
I mean,
thank you.
Really? I wouldn't fight with you.
Well, why don't you take it, bro?
You know I was fighting
girlfriend.
because he had to get away to take out the other girl.
He's so ready to push me out.
Look, how do I know she wants me?
I think she does. She already
I think you're hot.
You do, really? Yeah. All right, baby. I'll take you to the back right over there.
Celebrity relationship is brewing.
Yeah, that's big news. That's big news.
Just think, all the tabloids will pick up on that.
I was just going to say, are you ready to be in some tabloids?
Yes, I am, baby. I could use a little tabloid attention. I don't get enough.
You're not in them every day anyway?
Greg.
Looks like they were kind of saggy to me.
No. They're real breasts.
Oh,
that's the difference.
They're very nice for real breasts, but I thought for somebody her age they'd be a little perkier than that.
Don't you feel kind of gypped? Like you have nice real breasts, but the women who get the implants are the ones now who are like dictating what breasts should look like.
Yeah, I really don't care.
Will you get implants at any point? Will you be pressured into that?
No.
Don't get them. Don't get them.
Don't.
Oh, you're complaining about her breasts.
Yeah, but they're real. They're real. Get them lifted a little bit. Don't get breast implants. Get them lifted a little bit.
What does she need a lift for? She got a great body.
What does lift do? How do they lift them? What do they do?
They put big scars on them. They put big scars on them. That's what happens.
They take them from here, they put them up here.
Chris, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I wanted to know what this girl's choking on during our interviews.
What do you mean choking?
It's Frank Rizzo.
I don't understand.
Joe said that she choked in her audition.
She choked on her audition. Did you choke on your auditions?
No, I kicked butt. I just, you know what, I learned at a certain point not to take it personal if you don't book a job. There's so many factors involved.
A lot of variables.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Couch interviews?
Oh, you.
All right,
Let
let's
me guess, you're a casting director.
All right, Dimitri, you're on. This isn't Joe's friend, Dimitri, is it? Dimitri?
Yes, Howie.
No, that's not you, Dimitri.
All right, let's go to Joe. Joe, go ahead. Joe, you're on the air. Jerry is naked in September's issue of Playboy. Wow.
She would prefer nude.
Naked.
I'm naked.
She's naked.
Naked with a K. And
go ahead, Joe. Yeah, hi.
Oh, no, Chris, Joe, you got no balls, man. You could be making this great radio. This could be better than the Benza show. You know everything about that girl.
Dude, she's my friend.
She knows. You could be talking about
so what great radio for you?
Bro.
So I'm going to make her feel bad for you, and she's my friend?
No, don't make her feel bad.
What are you trying to say? If I give her a hard time, it makes her feel...
You're such a pussy.
He's saying be honest.
About what?
Well, Jerry was very honest. I can't believe you got caught cheating in such a random way. It's so crazy.
Yeah, like
very random.
I mean, that's the bad
luck. You work in such a small circle, everybody knows everybody.
L.A. is like Hollywood.
You know the best part about it?
What was the best part?
I called her, and we met for coffee.
Oh!
No. Now, that's crazy.
Yeah.
No, wait a second. That's crazy. That is crazy. Jerry, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Don't you think you were crazy in that instance?
No.
To meet the girl?
What did you talk about?
Why did you meet the girl?
Because I just wanted to discuss with her issues.
What's the difference?
But not in an angry way. It was actually a really cool chick moment.
But did she know that he was seeing you?
Not until that moment when I met her.
Oh, I see. That is true?
Yeah, that's not true.
What? She
true.
knew
She
she was cheating.
Yeah.
What is it?
See, that's not a chick moment, because I had a friend had the same thing happen to him.
Right.
You know what that is? That's her trying to be nice to the other girl, but really trying to hold the other girl and say,
you know what
listen,
they
I hope
did?
you know what you're getting into.
You wanted
Let
to
me
get
tell you
gross?
the flaws.
Listen to this. You know
No,
what
that
they
is
did?
crazy,
They sat
Jerry.
around and talked about me having sex with the other girl over and over and over again.
What?
I think that's
Once.
nuts. Yeah, no. The
Over
whole
coffee.
night.
That is nuts.
They talked about different things.
Jerry, that's
we
crazy.
Did, all different
Well, I was trying to figure out why he
positions.
kept starting fights.
No.
And we compared calendars.
Look, I
and, like,
did not
whenever he
start
would
all the
talk
fights.
to me for
Jerry,
a
you
whole
know what?
week.
You're airing this out on the radio. You don't want to talk about it. I did not start all the fights.
Can I just tell you something? Jerry, you're saying, like, it was no big deal. You know, Joe and I were together. It was, like, no big deal. But then you're comparing calendars. It clearly was a bigger deal to you than it sounds.
Well, it's because I was upset.
No, I understand. But sometimes, like, I've been dumped
And,
I'm
you know,
upset.
she's
Well,
not
that's a
telling.
whole
We went
different
out
story.
afterwards.
You make videotapes. You be quiet.
You went where?
That didn't end it. She
No,
didn't break
'cause
up with me.
No, because I
went
forgave
back.
him. I forgave him.
Right.
We went back, and then we kept fighting. And that was it.
Well,
you know, and we became friends. We just realized this is silly.
See, that's crazy when when you call up the girl he's having sex. To me, I would just go, you know what? Hey, he's not being faithful.
You're done.
I'm done.
I don't want to talk to the girl.
Calling up the girl.
It's like torture.
Calling up the girl means you were really in love with him.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I was curious. It was more a curiosity
It's sick.
thing.
They talked about it for hours.
They did.
talked about different positions. They talked about everything. And
no,
she rehashed it with me.
No, that girl actually gave me a lot of info I didn't need.
There was a
Like
lot.
what?
She said a lot of stuff I just didn't need to know.
There was a lot of
Like what? Like kind of sexual positions and stuff?
Everything, dude.
Everything.
Everything, dude. It was ugly.
Yeah.
I had an ugly night that night.
Wow.
So wait a second. What happened? So
you want to know? Yeah, all right. Look,
did Jerry come in?
Yeah, because how do you find
This
out?
is what happened. She knocks on my door. She goes, I know you've been lying, and I know you've been cheating on me. I go, no, and no.
Oh.
Then from behind
And I
my
said,
truck comes the other
girl.
I went like
They
this.
came
I went
together.
that
And
was
then
just
she starts screaming. The other girl starts screaming at me, and I'm like, what are you screaming? You knew. And then, you know, she says, you're an a-hole. And I go, well, I am now, you know, obviously. And that's it.
And that's
leave,
what-
and, you know.
Jerry, wait a second. See, that's crazy.
Yeah.
No, it's funny is what it is.
Not funny.
That's me.
You know what? The look on his face was enough to last me a lifetime.
There you go.
She was angry.
But why would you care that much about any guy?
You know what? I felt that it was a situation that needed to be confronted.
Because she loves drama.
How did you talk
She
her?
loves it, and she wanted it. She wanted the drama.
in that
she wanted to
case-
set the whole thing up.
In that
She
case,
wanted
you
to
are
bring the other
absolutely
girl.
right.
Yeah, because Howard,
I wrote
it's
the
not
script
about-
for that evening, and it was pretty
Wow.
It was
It's
pretty
not about
funny.
Joe
Look,
in that case. It's
after
about
we
her.
after we made up and talked, we howled about it. I thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah, it's
a
true.
pretty
Joe,
bold moment.
Joe saw the humor in the whole
I
thing.
thought it was hysterical.
How
I
did
was
you ever-
laughing my ass
You are
off.
such a player, man. Look at you.
How did you ever talk that other girl into coming back to Joe's with you?
No, that girl's crazy.
What's in it for her?
She was a little crazy.
Yeah.
Was she an actress, too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's actually the one who made him start the no headshot policy.
Oh, really? It wasn't
Well, no, there was one before her. There was
you?
one before her.
Who would that be?
He's got a
no
whole
one you
book
know.
of headshots.
Oh, really?
You know.
I
Wow.
have a wall.
Wow,
Comedy
wow.
club, and you see the wall of bad headshots,
Yeah.
and they all look looking wacky.
Hi, you're on the air. Line 5. Go ahead.
Howard, I'm looking at a picture right now.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh, there's somebody who likes the pictures.
Dude, are you looking at the feet? Look at the feet.
Oh, I'm into the feet, man. I want to suck on a toes.
Oh, all right, he's looking at your pictures now. And
I
more.
just did a whole foot in my mouth now.
Oh.
Wow.
Put a whole foot in your mouth.
Oh, I want to squeeze that tight butt of hers, man.
Oh, my God.
Let him go. This is good. This is good advertisement.
I thought you said it wasn't sexy.
Now, Jerry, do you like the fact that all these dudes are spanking it?
Hey, man, I got naked pictures of her. Oh, God, she looks so hot.
All right, well, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Yes, Vincent,
You know
go.
what, Joe? I don't mind.
It doesn't bother you?
No, it doesn't bother me at all.
You
But
like
what
it?
about what if they're like nasty dudes, like big,
As
ugly,
long as I don't
fat,
have to look at
smelly
him,
dudes?
I don't care.
Did your
But do you
parents,
like it?
are your parents upset that you're naked?
My mom's actually happy for me because she said that
Happy?
Well, She was a little nervous about it and had reservations, but I showed her some of the Polaroids, and she saw that I actually felt quite empowered by the experience, and she was very happy for me.
Right.
My dad, however, if he never sees one of those photos, I'll be perfectly happy.
Did he look at it?
Your father look
No.
Will he look at the magazine?
No,
he won't.
my dad's very straight-laced. He would never pick up a Playboy, let alone one that I made.
1,000 hustlers in his closet.
Not my dad.
Not your dad. He's not the type. He's not into porno. Vincent, you're on the air.
Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Listen, don't listen to anybody. You just keep on doing what you're doing. Howard's a damn good actor, too.
Thank you.
You know, just stay focused. This
Frank
is a
Rizzo
crazy
keeps
business.
calling over and over again.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not easy. You know, you're doing what you can do, and that's it, you know?
Thank you.
And you know, keep it up. Don't listen to that guy. You don't know what he's talking about.
Clearly.
Joe Rogan, he's a big star. Johnny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, great show. Hey, first and foremost, ask AJ. Hey, Jerry, let me ask you a question. Last night I was looking at your pictures. I ran a bit, but seriously,
No.
I heard that Joe says he's never done anal.
No.
But what about you? You're not into that?
No.
You're not into that sexually?
Not into. It's health-wise not good for you, let alone uncomfortable.
Is it not good for you?
Disgusting.
Well,
no.
tell him what you told me, so we had a conversation about it.
It's just not good.
Disgusting.
Howard,
I'm not into anal.
No guy has ever made her hot enough to make her want it.
But Howard, maybe you could be the one.
No.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm certainly not the
You're
one.
not ready to take that on.
No, I'm not sure I'd get her hot enough to do it the regular way.
Howard, how's she look in real life? Good?
She looks great. I think Jerry's a very attractive woman. I don't think there's anybody going to argue.
Nice ass.
You got a nice ass. Great ass.
Round and muscular.
Now I know why you're behind the window.
You gotta stay back here.
All right, thank you. Well, and finally, let's hear from Tony. Tony, go ahead. You're on with Jerry Manthe.
Jerry?
Is that how you say it, Jerry Manthe?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, Jerry. I mean,
Those pictures
whatever.
were shot in very good taste.
Thank you very much.
And what I did was I emptied my chunky beef gravy bag all over your face. And then
Wait, chunky?
Chunky beef gravy bag.
You should really see a doctor about that.
Yeah, he has a chunky beef gravy bag.
That sounds
You might have a urethra problem.
So you took what is called a chunky beef gravy bag and emptied it out all over Jerry's face. Well, that's a very big compliment, I think.
And then I canceled my subscription.
That's not right.
And then I went to horsetoothjackass.com.
Oh, get out of here, Sal.
It's one of our nuts.
Morgan, you're on the air.
One of many, I think.
Yes, Morgan.
I think that Jerry should put out of her misery.
What?
You're not going to make it as an actress.
Oh, will you stop, you hater?
I do. I think she's a bitch.
From the
you
show?
don't even know me. This is what fascinates me. People base their judgments on the show that was
But
obviously.
let's say you are a bitch. Why wouldn't she make it as an
There's
actor?
a lot of bitches who are great actresses.
Unbelievable.
Well, listen, honey, you are a controversial woman, aren't you? And I'm a controversial man, and I like it.
People love to hate.
Peas in a pod.
Jerry, I wish you luck with Playboy. It's certainly going to be a big selling issue. There you are on the cover, and I love all your stories with the host of Fear Factor, Joe Rogan. It is great.
I'm
now,
sure
how much
you guys
did she
did.
get for doing Playboy?
Yeah, what'd you get? You don't reveal that?
I can't.
She just bought a fat house.
Oh, yeah?
Did you? You bought a house?
Totally did.
Is it the house that Playboy built?
Yeah.
Totally.
It is?
Very good.
Where you live in
I
L.A.?
invested in real estate.
Where are you, in L.A.?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't tell people where you live.
In L.A.?
Yeah, LA's
Don't get
such a small
specific.
town.
I won't.
Yeah, but I'm
See,
saying...
even Joe's still protective of me. Isn't that sweet?
No, he's not protective of you.
Dude, you're wrong. I am.
Are
He's
you?
the
He
only
really is.
person he wants to be able to hurt you.
Yeah. He won't let me hurt
I haven't
you.
heard in 5 years.
Oh,
Nothing
no.
but beat buddies with her.
Guy, you want to end this discussion? Go ahead.
That's going around all around the country right now.
Wow, he's been going for a while.
Guy?
That's pretty impressive. He's got some stamina.
I think that's a new dude.
Are you looking at the magazine now?
I think we're at a critical
Oh,
point.
let's leave him alone. Please try and be quiet when he... This is a very good ad for your...
Can we hear the impact on the page, please?
It's Jeff Probst. You're right. It's Jeff Probst.
Hey, wasn't there a rumor that you were sleeping with him?
Yeah, it was a rumor.
Did you sleep with Jeff Probst from Survivor?
You didn't break up his marriage?
No.
Did you break up his marriage?
Absolutely not.
What do you think broke up his marriage?
Probably his long hours.
Oh.
This guy's still going. This is amazing.
Wow, you got stamina, dude.
Dude, I'm impressed.
Well,
and frightened at the same time.
Jerry Manthey's Naked in the September issue of Playboy, available at newsstands now. You can pick it up. When we come back, Snoop Dogg will be here.
Whoa.
And
he's like doing like satanic verses.
He's speaking in tongues.
we have to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern.
See that guy right there?
Yeah.
He's what you call a houseboy.
What's a houseboy?
A houseboy is a black man that suck and kiss asses to get ahead in life. That's him.
What, the police officer over there?
I have nothing against the cops, but say f*** him. That's it.
He's doing his job. He's a police officer.
He's not doing his job. Come on, let's be real. He stuck a plunger up a goddamn black man's so come on, let's be real. Stick a plunger up somebody's.
That guy did it?
The cops did it.
And not that guy.
You, Julian.
Mayhem when those guys come here.
I know.
You know what? You know when you watch the cartoons and the Tasmanian Devil arrives? It's exactly.
Baby. Yeah, we got a big show for you today. Hey now. Yeah. Hey now. Come on. Yeah. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Yeah. You keep down on planet X. Yeah. Friday. We need a lot of false excitement. Friday, in the news, Marilyn Manson try to spooge on some dude's head at a concert or something. I knew he was hitting both ways.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah. No one thought he'd do that.
Wow.
I told you about the night he tried to pick me up.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that at some lounge or something.
Yeah, well, he tried to say that he wasn't interested in me sexually, but I read that newspaper article. I'll read it when I get back, but
You're willing to believe everything they say.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
No question.
Yeah. I think he was getting a dirty Sanchez from a security guard. He, tried to rape some security guard.
Yeah, why would you do that? In front of everybody.
A burly dude.
He couldn't control himself.
Yeah, and he was telling me he didn't want me.
The guy was just too hot.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Manson, gee, I like you too, but...
Hey, how about a dinner first?
I don't know.
Not in front of all these people.
Mind if I bring the wife?
Listen, we got a lot to talk about. Artie Lang is here, of course. Yucko the Clown is coming back to apologize to the Jews. We're playing Queen for a Day today with guys. Neil Travis is calling back. I am still...
You're not satisfied.
No, I sure am not. In fact, a couple of my friends said to me, what kind of... I thought he was printing a retraction. That just made you look like an idiot. We're also going to talk about an experiment to paint the moon. More on that later. And the gossip game with Beetlejuice, because Beetle has a project he wants to announce. We're going to be back right after these words, right after these. And then we'll be back right after these.
And use it on your husband's chest and back, neck, ears. It works.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, Howard Stern.
Yeah. Hey, Beetlejuice, how you doing, buddy? Hey now. How you doing, Beetlejuice?
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
said, get back my picture, you scumbag. You're a real fucking scumbag. You know that? You know? We want to go down, motherfucker. You know that? You understand? You understand that? You better have my shit. You know, your brain's going to be coming out off your fucking head, because I'm going to fucking rip it off.
Guy's 3 feet tall.
My balls is nice and big and pink. Pink ball. I got a balls, they chocolate balls. Me? I got the biggest head. Me? Legs don't mean size. I got long fucking legs. I got big fucking legs. Shoe size don't mean shit. I would have threw you out of the ring a long fucking time ago.
Right, Beetlejuice.
What sets him up?
Oh, man. Everything. Air.
You're a little mad.
Yeah, exactly. That'll do it.
That'll make you angry.
Yeah, he's full of FUs, I'll tell you that, brother. All right, so coming up later in the program, Yucko the Clown apologizes to the Jews.
Good.
Because the Jews are waiting.
That's right.
Well, you heard him yesterday.
He was on fire yesterday.
Yeah. I played you the tape, right?
No, you did.
I didn't?
No.
This was Yucko yesterday. So have you been picked up for molesting children and stuff?
I got a whole record, but I didn't come to talk about that today.
What is Yucko's record, by the way? What's your whole record? Like what did they pick you up for?
DUIs, sodomy, aggravated
sodomy.
Sodomy with a guy?
Sodomy with a 11-year-old says that's a guy.
An 11-year-old?
Wow. 11-year-old.
No wonder you have makeup on.
Yeah.
What kind of clown are you?
And did you get convicted of that?
Molesting clown.
Did you go to jail for that?
I did some time, yeah, but I'm a free clown now.
I think you ought to stay away from kids. You're Bozo the Homo.
Yeah.
I'm amazed how this guy had such good clown makeup, actually.
You know what was funny to me was when he was saying, you asked him what kind of record he had. And he goes, DUI, sodomy. Trying to slough it off, in the middle of the other thing.
Yeah, it's like when a couple of, not so bad. DUI, you guys can live with that, right? Everybody, gets a little loaded. But then Yucko took off on the Jews.
I'm a
pedophile?
I'm an anti-Semitic clown, as a matter of fact.
What about, are you a pedophile?
No.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Well, what are you doing with an 11-year-old?
You know what that is?
You big-nosed Jew.
See, there it goes. It gets all...
Filthy, cocky heave. That's why I came in here. Because I hate Jews. I hate sand niggas, dish niggas, spicks, fags, whores, Jews, kites, dykes, spooks, goops, and commies and krauts.
What a clown. Adolf the Clown.
Spreading cheer.
Yeah.
Spreading frickin' cheer in my message of hatred for the American Indians. Best thing we ever did, the Trail of Tears, folks.
He is a funny clown.
Wow.
He does have an act. You might not agree with it, but he does have an act.
He's good.
It's a different kind of a niche he's going into.
I'm sad to say I'd actually hire him to do an adult party.
Not a kid's party.
No, I keep him away from the kids, though.
He said he hates ditch diggers.
Yeah.
Kikey Kikes. I thought that was...
Kikey Kikeman.
Not just Kikes, but Kikey Kikes.
The Kikes. The Kikey Kikemans of the world. So anyway, he wants to apologize. He'll be in, and so much more. Beetlejuice going to stop by. A man who's going to paint the moon. I'm going to talk about that. It's pretty amazing what they're up to over there painting the moon.
Hey.
Neil Travis will be calling in. Male Queen for a Day, and so much more. And also, Robin, I want to get to your quiz.
Hey. Oh, we got everything today? The questions, the answers,
yeah,
everything?
That's right. I'd love to ask, Baba Booey goes, boy, I'm so sick of the abuse you lay on me. I go, I'm sick of the abuse you lay on me.
He had some kind of a miraculous recovery, right? He's back today?
Yeah, he's back. He was sick yesterday, now he's all better.
So sick he had to miss work yesterday, but he's back today.
Yeah.
Looks great.
He does look good. Believe me, it's amazing what one day off will do for you.
It's a miracle.
Mike, you're on the air. Go ahead. Welcome to the show.
Hello. Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
Hi. Every day this week you've been talking about that Neil Travis story, and we don't want to hear no more. It's sickening. I mean, that's all he wants is for you to talk about him.
Well, Mike, I disagree. I think that any time a reporter... Listen, I don't know when reporters write fake stories. The only time I know when they write a fake story is when it's about me.
Yes.
And I think it's kind of interesting to get the guy on the air and say, okay, who else you lying about? What else are you doing over there? I mean, the guy totally made up a story about me. And by the way... Okay, let me tell you this. I'll tell you why it should be important to you. If a guy in the New York Post totally makes up a story, and I don't call him out on it, especially when it's about me,
okay.
Well, why should I let him get away with that? You know, and the thing is that...
But then they're going to keep making up fake stories about you.
No, I don't think so. I think this has got to be embarrassing to the guy on some level. Then he was supposed to print a retraction, which he didn't. He printed a story that basically made me look like I was a whining lunatic.
Right. Why would you?
Yeah, so now you're going to have him on the air again today.
Yes, and I want to straighten it out. I want to know where my... First of all...
Drive him into the ground today, okay?
I will. And let me tell you something. Somebody sent me a... this is kind of interesting. Bob Geldof over in England sued a guy for the same exact thing and won a big award in England where they don't even give damages. He was, I guess, going through his divorce. And they printed that he went out to celebrate getting custody of his kids by going out and hanging out with a stripper in a strip club, and he fondled her, or something like that. Something to that effect. Well, he sued. He said it wasn't true. Never did anything like that. He's in the middle of a custody battle. And he won a big award. Not some measly award. And he won a retraction. And I'm thinking of going the same route. What do you think of that?
I think that's smart, then.
Yeah, I don't want this guy making up stories that I'm busy buying Mercedes-Benzes for strippers.
And he'll think twice about it if he's sued. Everybody else will, too.
Can I say something? You'll never lose your talent. You know how everybody says you lose it? You can't.
No, I'm not going to.
The only thing may be your mind sometimes, you know. It's questionable.
Yeah, well, I'm not... Listen, the kind of talent I have, you can't lose.
You'll never lose your talent, but you may lose your mind.
Yeah, you can't lose this kind of talent. It's a gift from God, and he can't take it. He can't even take it away. He can't.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Can I say a shout-out to a girl?
Go ahead. I like you.
Larissa Olanek. I love that girl. She was in 10 Things I Hate About You.
I love that movie.
Bianca Schaffer. Remember the little sister?
I don't remember. I don't, but...
Yeah, she was so beautiful. I wish I could have
You
that
like
girl.
the little sister?
Yeah, not that Julia Stiles. The other one.
Freddie Prinze Jr. was in that.
Oh, no. 10 Things I Hate About You. You're talking about Down to You.
Heath Ledger?
Yeah, Heath Ledger.
Yeah, I don't like him, but I like the movie.
I love that movie.
Heath Ledger's good.
He's good. Freddie Prinze Jr. is coming in next week.
He shaved his head for some role.
Last time you only had him for 5 minutes. This time you might have him for more, right?
It was weird. I didn't realize how big a star he was. I heard he was in town. I called up and said, hey, why don't you come on the show? And the handlers were like, well, let us look into it. And then all of a sudden they got back and said, no, he can't come in. I said, is he doing any interviews? They go, yeah. I go, why are you blowing me off? I'm probably the only imbecile on this planet willing to admit he's a Freddie Prinze Jr. fan.
Yeah.
Hey.
I mean, really, how many guys are going to go on the line and say that and look like one big homo?
Not me.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You ain't going to go on there. I ain't going to say I'm a Freddie Prinze Jr. fan.
Well, I'm say I care for him.
Well, so I'm willing to do that.
I'm a Johnny Depp fan. You going to have him in?
Johnny Depp is great.
You homo.
I'm not a homo.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Hey, I can get you set up on a date with him.
Okay, just kidding.
All right, hey, thanks for the call.
All right, thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That guy was like a drunk guy in a bar. You'll never lose your talent, man.
Yeah.
But you may lose your mind.
Anyway, Freddie Prinze Jr. is coming in next week. Gene Simmons of Kiss, the real Gene Simmons of Kiss, will be here. And we'll be sure to have...
Oh, no, the real
Yeah, we'll be sure to have Craig Gass in here.
Thank you.
To make that funny. I've been trying to get a pair of shoes from Diesel. I like their shoes. They got
Isn't the season over?
It is. It's like a summer shoe that I liked. I got such big feet now. They grew.
They're growing and growing.
Still.
Yeah, I got a size 13, and now I think it's a size 14. So I went to try on these Diesel shoes. I couldn't get them in my size, so I call up a store, and then next thing I know, I call up the manufacturer. I said, do you have these in 14? Nobody knows the answer.
I thought we talked to somebody from Diesel, actually.
Well, yeah, we did, and then she can't 14 if I said hello to him on the air. So I got to do it. I want the shoes.
Let me see if he's really... Do you know it's a 14?
chick and a dude.
It's a chick and a dude. And do they really have the shoes? Did you check?
Yeah, they got a big bag with a whole bunch of different shoes in them.
Oh, cool.
Let me see.
Any in his size.
Make sure they're mine.
You want to see the shoes first before I...
Yeah, let me see the shoes first.
They got any 10.5?
Have a whole shoe.
These are some nice shoes if they got them. I don't believe they have them.
Diesel shoes.
That's what I'm saying. Check first.
I don't believe they have them. Wait.
They only gave me one shoe.
Let me see it. That ain't it. That ain't the shoe I want. Let me see. That ain't the one I asked for.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't. That ain't coming in here. This isn't what I want.
Check.
No, this is not for me. This is not mine. That isn't the shoe that I want.
That is not what you're looking
They have a bag of shoes.
Well, tell them to go. They know which one I'm looking for.
Another shoe.
That ain't what I'm looking for. Oh, we know.
Yeah, well, where is the shoe he's looking for?
Who cares if they're handmade? I don't want those things. Big, ugly shoes.
Trying to scam us. You think we were born yesterday?
Unbelievable.
They don't have them.
No, the one that you want's being handmade.
Yeah. Well, when it's done...
But I said to them, when you're ready, bring it by. But they called yesterday to say they have the shoes. Can they come by and bring it?
No, they can't come in. Send them away.
I'm going to.
Yeah, I mean, don't waste my time. That's why I say you got to check.
Why would they show up? Why would they say they have the shoe and then show up without the shoe?
Because they want to get on the air. They're being a pain in the ass.
Give those shoes to Yucko.
Yeah. You kicked them out?
I'm going to now.
Yeah, go ahead. Tape that.
We are.
You tell them when they have the shoes, they can come in. I mean, I'm not going to put them on with some phony pair of shoes.
He says, why would they come down here without the shoe? They heard the millionaire fiasco yesterday.
Yeah.
Figured they could get in without the shoe.
They figured you're such a dope, they could get in.
I figured we could get by that guy.
Yeah. He's the guy who had the millionaire quiz but forgot to rip out the page with the answers.
See, honey, I'm smart.
Yeah.
We'll get by that fella.
We'll get by that Baba Booey.
I'll show him my hand and you run in.
For 2 weeks, you're hocking me to do that millionaire bit. How do you not rip out the page with the answers?
Howard, I missed it. What do you want from me?
There's 2 big banners. The answers on page 64.
I didn't see it.
Oh.
The people are saying that it's going to take 2 months to make your shoe.
Oh my God!
We'll see you in 2 months.
I know. I was like, well, what are you doing here now? And they said, well, we wanted to bring the shoes. They go, oh my God, that's going to take 2 months. We're hand making it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
2 months.
No, I'll never get them.
2 months, the summer will be over. I thought it's a summer shoe.
They don't have to do that. I was just thinking if they had them in size 14, if they could give them to me, but I would pay them for it. I'm not looking for them to make it. I got a whole village in Vietnam making my shoe. Look, big shoe.
The Vietnamese cobblers are working day and night.
You got big foot.
We make the Jew shoes.
We're going to finish this shoe and then we're going to sail to America.
I have to go have them leave. They're literally right outside the door.
I don't care where they are. Have them leave.
No, I'm going to be nice.
Yeah, they're phonies. They're not the real deal. They're not. They don't got the sneaker. They know what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for sneakers. I got plenty of sneakers. I wear a sneaker. I got a sneaker. They brought a pair of sneakers. The hell good is that? What am I going to do with those?
Why do we need to see them?
Friggin' things look like they're size 18, those sneakers.
Is that the color you wanted, too, though?
No, they're ugly green shoes.
They were disgusting.
Yeah, I know what I want. I know it, but whatever they're making, I know they're making the wrong thing, too. I just have that feeling. Okay, where was I? Oh, okay. So the front page story is about Marilyn Manson in the newspaper today.
This is a great story.
This is pretty amazing. Now,
I still can't figure this one out.
You can't?
You can.
I can.
Are you blind?
See, like, when I don't do live shows anymore, but I used to do live shows. I like girls, so what I would do sometimes is, like, mess around with a girl on stage. Because I was married and... maybe
That's the only place you can mess around is on stage.
Yeah, in front of everyone. It's like, oh, he's on stage. It's okay. This makes me a little...
It makes you queasy because you've had encounters with this guy.
Yeah. Manson's up on stage, and he decides to go, like, where the security dude is. Like, during the show.
Why a security dude?
Yeah, why a dude? There's tons of hot chicks. Why a dude? I've been to Marilyn Manson shows. There's tons of hot chicks.
But why a security dude?
Yeah.
Poor guy's just doing his job.
The guy's just there trying to make a $7 an hour living.
Really?
So anyway, the dude, so Manson's wearing his thing in a G-string, you know what I mean? He's got he's got that weird get-up on.
Probably got a codpiece on or something.
And so he approaches this dude, Joshua Kiesler, 25 years old, from behind.
Oh, no. Wow.
So he didn't even see him coming.
Yeah, Manson's rubbing his own area.
Oh, God.
This must
his console in his area?
Yeah, this is all written in the paper. Then
must have been some show.
Then he spit. So Manson spit on Kiesler's head. Manson wrapped his legs around the bodyguard's body and then rubbed his area on Kiesler's head and neck.
Totally violated the man.
I guess he didn't. Did he rub his area, or did he with the G-string on or off? I think it was on. I don't think
I think he was dressed. Yeah, he wasn't naked.
Oh, no, he certainly was dressed.
Spit on the dude's head, though. That ain't right.
That's like a
right.
David Copperfield, right?
Yeah, that's a David Copperfield. You spit on his head, and then when he
turns around, he thinks you're done.
The guy wouldn't turn around.
Then you get him in the face with the real stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a David Copperfield. It's an illusion.
He didn't turn around, though. He must know the trick.
Right.
You ain't fooling me.
I know when I turn around, you're going to hit me in the face with the real stuff.
I've been Copperfield by the best of them. David Bowie Copperfield.
So Marilyn Manson, I guess, was... the spitting on the head disturbs me. I don't know, and I don't know why he's hanging out with a dude on stage. You know what I mean? Like why does your mind go there?
What? Why does your mind go there?
That's gay, right?
Yeah, because you're into guys.
Gay as it gets.
I told you the guy has got gay feelings, because I like Marilyn, and I hung out with him, but the night I hung out with him and Rose McGowan, who he's no longer with...
She's hot, too.
She's hot.
And they're broken up.
He put his hand on my leg and started squeezing my knee, and I thought it was roses, because, everyone looked a little high or something. I don't know what they were.
Yeah.
So I stood up to show him that it was my knee. I sat back down. He took my leg again and started rubbing it, telling me how good I looked.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Oh, my God, like,
sounds very gay.
You know I don't look good.
I think maybe you should join this security guard suit.
Yeah, I might have to jump in on it.
Well,
hey, no harm, no foul. But I called him up and I said, hey, and then he said something about, like, you're the only guy I'd let my girlfriend have sex with.
Right.
And I was like, really?
I thought that was gay at the time.
Yeah, and I was like, wow. I'll have sex with her, but I don't. He's like, do you have to be there? And then he was kind of like, hey, I go, are you guys going to be around later this week? And he goes, no, she won't, but I will. I was like, oh, that's scary. So then when I called him on the air about it, he goes, I'm so not gay, dude. I was just being friendly.
No way.
Hey, no way I'm gay.
Well, there's something wrong with the sentence with, look, Marilyn, you're a good guy.
Yeah, what is that?
I know Marilyn. I like him.
Yeah. So, I thought that was very gay. And I said to him, that was very gay. And he said, no, really, he goes, you got it all wrong. I was just like, hey, you're a friend of mine, and I was just saying hi. And,
he backtracked.
But I've never rubbed another dude's leg.
No, of course not.
No.
But I remember there were instances where he said he's actually had experiences with men, right?
Yeah.
I guess he spits on
Yeah, he has. I think Marilyn's a homo.
You don't even think he's bi.
Like a depressed 14-year-old kid.
Yeah.
I think Marilyn's a homo.
Hey, Gary, you got to get Marilyn on the phone about this.
He's in Japan, according to the paper.
Hey, Japan's got phones. They invented them. Hell.
They invented them.
They didn't.
Alexander Graham Bell. He's Japanese, I think. They make every goddamn phone on the planet.
Of course. Get him on the horn.
They must have one that works.
Yeah. I'm sure we could reach him in Japan. So I guess the dude's going to sue him, but I don't know what the damages are.
Hey, he was publicly humiliated.
There you go. You can be a good lawyer. You know what? I can never think of the damages. That's my problem.
No, absolutely. Publicly. If I got David Copperfield by the guy.
Plus that spitting thing, that's
There's a drum. Ow. Hold on a second. Oh, don't move. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Hey, man. What the hell?
What?
Man, you just me in the ass.
Yeah, but I'm not gay or nothing.
I know that, but what are other people gonna think?
We're not gonna find out.
Well, what if they do?
Look, you and I are the only ones that know. We're not gonna tell anybody.
Well, what if I accidentally tell someone?
Well, don't.
Well, what if it slips out? I don't want people thinking that I'm a fag.
Look, Mikey, it's not gonna slip out.
Well, what if it does?
All right, look, I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal. If you try really hard and promise not to let it slip out, I'll suck your
Okay.
Hey, Brock.
Yeah.
You're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, man.
I think Marilyn's been putting you on, man. I know that story, man, that you said, but, dude, no way, man. Because I was backstage at a show, man, and, dude, the chicks are all over him, and he's all about the chicks.
All right, good. I mean, hey.
He didn't come on to you, is what you're saying.
Hey, just because you're not hot like me.
Well, dude,
Hey, dude, all I know is I had a guy rubbing my leg after night.
Well, hey, you know what?
How do you explain that?
Well, I'm not going to say more power to you, because that's not cool, but...
Dude, that ain't powerful.
But on the other hand, man, I think...
Dude, hey, dude, explain to me why a guy's rubbing my leg.
Because he knows you're going to say it on the air. And
Come on.
Dude, he knows how to market himself.
Everything's on the air, right?
Dude, that guy knows how to market himself, man.
Okay.
He knows you're going to talk about it.
That's something you want talked about.
No.
And he wants me doing his girlfriend?
You know, if he...
No. You know he didn't want that.
Oh, yes, he did.
Well, dude, as far as I'm concerned, that guy's the next to you. He's the second best marketing genius in the world.
You know, I ain't going around rubbing a dude's leg trying to get that on the air. You know what? Then if that's a marketing move, then I'll move over and let him be the greatest one.
Could easily have, groped a girl in front of you, and you'd have talked about that.
Wouldn't it be just as easy to write another good song, put it on the radio?
Evidently not.
No, that's not easy.
That ain't easy at all.
Hey, man, I wasn't there, so I don't know.
Dude, he can come on my show anytime. He doesn't need to rub my leg to get talked about.
But I've listened to this story, and it just seems like I mean, the better part for him is that you keep talking about it. You know what I
don't think he had the grand plan, dude.
I don't think he planned for this to be a discussion.
I think it was a real moment.
Are you... dude, then, like I said, man, we weren't there, and none of the listeners were there, man. So, but I mean...
Well, what do you think, I'm lying to you?
Oh, no, not at all, not at all. But I mean, I definitely think that he knows what he's doing.
He sure did.
Really? He's rubbing a guy's leg.
Yeah, he's rubbing my leg.
Hey, but...
See, there's no defending that.
I know it's tough to believe that Marilyn's gay, but...
Yeah. No, all right, Robert.
Marilyn's not gay.
Dude, you know like how everyone says Ralph's gay, but I know that Ralph... Like yesterday we're talking, right?
Yeah.
Ralph wants to get on Fear Factor. He said to me, what happened to you doing Fear Factor? I said, who knows? I don't know if Rogan's serious or what. He goes, I say, I'd love to do that show just because I'd like to try to see what I could do. I said, what, you would eat like sheep's eyes and stuff? He goes, yeah. He goes, I don't know if I could eat like a bull testicle, but, whatever. I said, all right. I said, I tell you what, Fear Factor, I'll get you on there. And here's what you got to do. One stunt. You got to use your mouth with a dude, and then when he's done, Joe Rogan checks him out to make sure you
gotta swallow.
You swallowed everything.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So he goes,
dude, that's not cool.
I don't think I could do that. See, that's the right answer.
Dude, that's not cool.
Yeah, no kid. Would that be a great fear factor? A sexual fear factor.
Oh, man.
Here,
he only said he didn't think he could do it.
Yeah.
I think a real man says, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. So it's going to be Ralph versus Marilyn Manson.
Dude, I was going to say, that's a whole different story. I mean, well, then we'd know. If it was Ralph versus Marilyn, man, we'd know what's up.
Fear factor.
But you got it there. I mean, you
Queer
got the
factor.
Queer factor.
It's a new show.
Well, you got the proof right there. If you can pull that off, man. But I
gotta go. You're gonna make the same point again. I'm just telling you, dude is rubbing my leg. I don't know what that means.
I'm breaking the news to you. Your hero is gay.
No, hey, he's not my hero. I still think that the guy just knows how to make his money.
Talk to Billy about it, Brock. Go ahead, Billy.
Okay.
Howard, Marilyn Manson is a fudge packer.
Thank you, sir.
There's no doubt about
Finally, someone who makes sense.
Thank you, a voice of reason.
All right, Howard.
A friend of mine used to work down in Florida in a club, and while he performed, this was about 8 years ago, she walked in, the guitarist was performing oral on him in the back of...
No dude is putting on a concert, and he's looking around the audience, and you see hot chicks, and you see a security guard. You don't go over and, like, start simulating sex with a security guard. A dude always says, damn, I'm just going to mess around with a chick.
Right.
Yeah, but, dude, he was backstage with all the hottest chicks.
Doing what, though?
Trying to get out.
Trying to get out of there. So I could go to the club and rub my legs.
He was trying to get to you.
Yeah.
I think Brock might have grabbed his ankles for Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Is that
Hey,
Brock?
Brock, is that the problem?
No.
You want to grab your ankles?
No. Brock likes something else that rhymes with his name.
You want some tossed salad?
No, dude, no, man.
Marilyn, toss my salad. I'm Brock.
Is that Brock?
Yeah, hey, Brock.
Brock is a homo name.
Oh, man.
Brock, you're a homo.
Wait a minute, Brock, how old are you?
I'm 25. You might be too old for him.
So's Joshua Kiesler.
I could set you up with I could set you up with Yucko the Clown.
Oh, man.
He likes 25.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
Yeah, go be with your boyfriend.
Oh, man.
You know what Brock rhymes with? Put a C. All right, thank you.
All right, thanks.
Not Croc, but close. Well, very naive. Very naive girl. Yeah. Mike, you're on the air.
Yo, Howard, I'm not defending the guy's sexuality or anything, you know, because I'm a fan of his, but it was more like a taunting thing. I'd seen the whole thing, and it was like he was doing it to the other guys, too. He, like, stuck his groin in the guy's face and stuff. I was like, dude.
Just some
it's
theater.
wrong, but, you know, I don't know if it was meant sexually, you know.
Yeah.
That's not a sexual.
I don't know.
I don't know.
There's no other way to taunt a guy.
Right.
Yeah,
all right. Well, there's no way to, like, tease him or something.
Yeah, no. I want to come up with a bad idea personally.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'm going to tease a bunch of guys by putting my groin in their mouths.
Yeah, we should do that all the time at the dock.
Yeah.
When I worked at the dock, I said, I want to tease Tony.
I taunt a lot of guys for a living, but I got to tell you something. You don't see me doing that.
I know. It was wrong.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Claudine, you're on the air.
Howard?
Hi, Claudine.
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, good. Hi, Robin.
Hi.
I wanted to talk to you about chiropractors. You didn't mention them yesterday.
In my pyramid?
In your pyramid, exactly.
Well, I told you. First, human doctors, you know, real medical doctors are at the top of the medical profession.
Top of the heap.
The second most important are dentists because they work on the human mouth. The third most important would be veterinarians. They're way below any human.
They're before chiropractors, though, even though chiropractors...
Hold it, I'll give you the whole thing.
Well, I'm just wondering.
Then veterinarians are way down there because they're working on animals, and all of their patients end up dead anyway. They kill them if they can't fix them. Then pharmacists, because they're guys who wanted to be doctors but couldn't get through medical school. And then somewhere below gays, blacks, Jews are chiropractors.
Chiropractors are way down
the worst.
You're right below mulatto.
Yeah, I mean, chiropractors are right. You want to know You want to know where they are on my pyramid? Forget about that. Forget about the race stuff, because that's just being funny. Chiropractors are right there with astrologers, psychics, and tarot card readers.
They're con men.
Yeah, they're con men.
Oh, my God.
Chiropractors are the lowest. And you know what's scary about chiropractors?
Wait a minute, there's no tarot school.
Wait a second.
They go to school.
Right, that's what's scary about chiropractors. They actually think they're doing something. You know what it is? We took an x-ray, we did an MRI. You're out of alignment. Right. Oh, really? Yeah, and what I'm going to do is twist you back into alignment. And they believe it, too. You know, that's the sad part. At least somewhere when a psychic who works on one of those 1-800 numbers, when the psychic lays down in bed at night goes, God damn, I'm a phony. Chiropractor's like, I can't believe we're not treated with respect, and I can't believe that the medical insurance doesn't cover chiropractic.
Yeah. Chiropractic.
Yeah, chiropractic. You know, they get whacked out names for crap. We study for 3 years. We study the human spine. F you. Jack off. Rip off.
Oh, you're too
funny.
I went to a chiropractor once, and he told me they took the X-ray, and I was out of alignment. So they hooked me up to this strap. I lied on the table. I lied on the table. They put a strap around my head, and the machine, like every 3 seconds, stretched my head. I swear to God.
Today we're going to stretch your head.
They did that in medieval times.
We're going to put a leech on you and bleed you. Yeah, chiropractors are right up there with those people that give you the enema and clean you out, the colonic. Yeah. In fact, the colonics are a little higher than the chiropractor. At least you can see carrots and stuff squirting out.
Robin believes in all this, though.
No. No one does. No one can be that.
I go to a chiropractor.
She goes to a chiropractor.
I do.
Which I tell her is crazy.
Oh,
you sent me to a lot of weird people, so don't even
Wait a
say
second.
that.
They're such disgusting. It's such a disgusting profession.
Ask Robin who her new doctor is. You know what's his name?
I don't want to know.
Master Lee.
Well, I don't know Master Lee.
She goes to a...
John, don't say she goes. You said
Oh, no, he's
there.
great. This guy is unbelievable.
I don't want to talk about Master Lee.
He fought with Bruce Lee, this guy.
Yeah, good.
Right.
Good. Now I can fight with Robin. We'll see who wins.
But he's cured her.
I'll put my money on Robin.
He fixed my knee.
Of course.
Howard?
Yes.
Who's the doctor that you went to? Because I remember about 5 years ago, you stopped going to the chiropractor and you went to this other doctor, and he cured you in New York
He's
City.
a real doctor. His name is Dr. John Sarno, and he exposes what's wrong with chiropractors and the whole back profession and tarot card readers. This guy, if there ever was Jesus Christ on this planet, it's Dr. John Sarno.
I went to him and I never had a back problem again.
Of course.
Because my boyfriend's been going to a chiropractor for like 10 years. And he's
Tell
been
him to
going
head for the hills.
Yeah. I know. He's been going to this one woman. Now he's on a regimen. He's got to go every
Yeah, they'll never cure you. Do me a favor.
They're walking around like a cripple.
You end up hiring a guru, and I had one who's snapping her fingers over me. Listen, they're all completely whacked out of their skull.
Wait a minute, there's another kind of doctor I was going to ask you about. They begin what are they?
Podiatrist is a real doctor.
No, he's not.
No,
yes, that's a real doctor. That's a foot doctor.
Yeah, but that's my father-in-law. He doesn't have an MD.
What?
No, podiatrist is an MD.
Yeah.
No, then your father is practicing medicine without a license.
No,
your whatever is something else. A podiatrist has an MD.
You don't even know what you're talking about. A podiatrist is a medical doctor.
They don't have the...
It's a foot specialist.
Okay.
Those are real doctors. Those are on the top of the pyramid.
But there's another kind of guy, and it begins with a P.
I know, like
but they don't go to medical school.
Yeah, like a physiognomist or something.
I forget their name.
Avoid all that.
Anesthesiologist?
No, that's a real doctor.
Right, they're crap. The anesthesiologist.
Yeah, you don't need that. No, anesthesiologist is a real doctor.
How about psychologists?
Psychologists are all quacks. They're all yentas.
Now, where do they go on the food chain?
First of all, they're all people who couldn't get into medical school to become a psychiatrist. That's number one. Number two...
But who are psychiatrists curing?
Mine is curing me. Look at me. You see, I'm cured.
You know what? Take a guy with a real problem. A psychiatrist just locks him up.
No, listen to me. And that's why they're real.
That's right.
He knows that they're a lost cause. He doesn't waste their time. He puts them right in jail. And let me tell you something. Psychologists are usually women who can't go to medical school. And what they do is they want to hear people's problems. They would really be better off being tarot card readers. But they love to hear problems and give advice, even though they're all messed up themselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And they sit around, and people come and visit them, and they charge them some money, and they think like they're working, but they don't even make real money. And then they sit there, and they listen to your problem, and they give you some homespun advice. Yeah, like, oh, you know what? Maybe you should talk to your mother. Yeah. Get out of here.
Have a cup
Wait
of
a
coffee.
second, but you're going to... you're going to
I go to a psychiatrist. No,
The psychiatrist, the only thing he has that works are drugs.
Yeah, he can prescribe...
I'll tell you what he has that works.
The only difference.
The only difference that he has is a brain that was able to get into medical school.
There you
drugs.
go.
Big difference.
Medication. That's
No, forget the drugs.
Go to medical school to learn to talk to people.
Oh, it's not talking to people. It's learning how to break down and analyze.
Fix somebody who's really sick, like a schizophrenic. Then I'll say
go to a psychologist.
Does something.
But wait, you tell Casey to go to a psychologist, right?
I never told him to do anything. I told him he's a lost cause.
But I was talking to you about your sessions. Don't you you don't have conversations at all with your shrink? You sit there.
No, I heard what you do.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you.
You have an Oprah feel-good.
I'm talking about you.
He goes once a week.
I'm talking about you, Howard. How you go in there with Dr. Freud and you stare at the ceiling.
No. I don't steal at the ceiling.
Do you guys have conversations of any kind?
Of course we do. What do you think I do in there?
Well, no, you talk about how it's weird, how you don't talk about certain things. Like
some things that he's waiting for me to bring up. That's my hang-up. Listen to me. What you do is Dr. Feelgood. You go there and he's your pal.
Why what I do is wrong?
You know what you do?
You know why what I do is wrong?
Because a psychologist.
No, because it's not what you do.
No. It's not true.
It's true.
It's not what I'm saying.
You have to validate yourself by saying that what you do.
To validate?
And what I said, you have to validate yourself.
No, I
saying
don't.
That what everyone else does that isn't
medical
what you do is wrong.
doctors first, second are dentists. Way below that is veterinarians. After veterinarians are pharmacists, and down with tarot card readers and chiropractors, tarot card readers, and astrologers.
And so where do the people that I go to fit in?
And people who believe in aliens.
So where do the shrinks that we go to that aren't the kind of shrink you go to, where do they fit in?
They're above chiropractors, but hardly.
I'd like to know what's different about what you're doing with what they do.
And I'll show you a little psychology.
He's better medicated.
He won't take the drugs.
Robin was cured by a psychologist, right?
That's right.
I see she's cured.
Because I'm railing against the psychologist.
No, you're not cured of anything. Believe me, you're not.
I went to a shrink once that there are bad psychiatrists.
Absolutely.
I went to a guy.
But they're bad doctors too. But I'm telling you the pecking order. The doctors, are the tops. Veterinarians, I hate to break the news to you, work on animals. If they mess up, they kill them.
Right.
Just buy another hamster.
It's a different level. Because I know a lot of veterinarians say to me, no, I could have gone to medical school. No.
All right, when will you be through with psychiatry?
I don't know. I've never done it before. I just like owning someone to talk to.
But they're a lot like chiropractors in the sense that there's no real end. You know what I mean? It never ends.
Yes.
Harold, I got a question. Why do you think a psychiatrist is going to know more about...
This isn't about psychiatrists. I'm talking about... She asked me where chiropractors stand. I'm telling you that if you're going to hedge your bet, go with the guy who went to medical school. In terms of your back, in terms of your health, in terms of your advice that you get. When you start going to these people who somehow, someone's going to put water in your buttocks.
Yeah, but that's different.
And drag. What do you mean it's different? This is what people are into.
Yeah, but a psychiatrist doesn't know more about,
You're getting hung up on psychiatrists. I'm not debating psychiatry versus psychology. I'm telling you, she asked me the hierarchy of the medical profession.
And then psychologists came up.
Yeah. Right. Well, people ask me, where do psychologists go? But he asked me, what do I think of these psychologists? I said, listen, they're trying their best, but they don't have the brain power. And I see they take any but 1 day a week, he goes. That's good. That's 1 day a week is not a...
He's not so bad off.
No.
I'm not even going anymore.
1 day a week. 1 day a week, nothing happens 1 day a week.
You got to go 4 days a week and stare at the ceiling and take drugs.
Not 4 days a week, and not drugs. Who takes drugs?
How many days a week do you go?
I go 3.
That's a lot of days to be in a shrink.
Have you not said to me that I seem to be a happier, better person? Have you not said that I'm more pleasant to work with?
Oh, absolutely. I'm not sure.
I don't
know that the shrink has
Have I
anything to do
taken
with
your
that.
head off and fired you yet for the fact that you give me a bit for 2 weeks and you don't check to see if the answers? Did I ever do that?
No, you didn't do that.
Oh, okay. So am I getting better?
I thought that
no, but
you better go pay my psychiatrist.
I don't think your shrink has anything to do with that.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Well, what do you know what my shrink has to do?
I don't know anything.
with?
You asked me an opinion, and I gave you one. You asked me what I thought.
I didn't ask you what you thought. I said, don't you think that the fact that I haven't fired you because you can't do your job, because you function still like an intern, do you think that that's better, that I didn't sit and yell at you?
Oh, you want to.
No, I didn't do it. I let you slide. My psychiatrist told me I should fire you.
Oh, yeah. Well,
he did. He said, get rid of that big-toothed, big-lip bastard. He's ruining the show.
Actually, no.
This is better, huh?
That's what he said.
So you're better now?
I feel better now that I'm yelling at you.
Yeah, what you've done is you've transferred it to your psychiatrist so he could yell at you.
You're missing my point.
Yeah, but I thought it was just...
My point about the pyramid is as follows. Psychiatrists and medical profession and doctors treating humans.
You're getting that tone a lot like
Secondly,
Ben Stearns, you know?
Well, you know what, Gary? I need that tone with you. For that ice cream truck driver. And he didn't sit there. He didn't sit there. Right there to you, too. He didn't sit there and tell you how to behave. Because you're at work, and okay, you too.
You know what? Don't talk about my dad.
Don't talk about my dad. You brought my dad up first. I sound like my father?
That is not insulting your father. That is not insulting
I'm not insulting your father. Was your father an ice cream truck driver or not?
No. My father was an ice cream salesman who wore a suit and went from restaurant to restaurant selling accounts.
He didn't raise you properly. He didn't raise you properly.
That's a crap you made up.
He didn't raise you properly, okay? You're going to comment on my father raising me, I'll comment on your father.
I didn't say anything.
You said I'm starting to sound like my father.
I said you're taking on the Ben Stern tone.
Oh, you know my father? You know my father? You're going to comment on my father? I'm going to comment on your father. You don't like it? Too bad. Go home.
Both barrels.
Go back and get healthy. Go to your psychologist. Work it out with him.
Yeah, once you double the days. Oh, there's only...
Go work with your psychologist.
If everybody out there, Gary's giving Howard the finger right now.
Yeah, and Gary gave me the finger, but he can talk about my father. Oh, you can talk about my father. I can't talk about yours.
I said you're taking on the Ben Stern tone.
What's wrong with my father's tone?
Referring to the tape.
That's a derogatory statement.
You want to hear what I have to say?
No.
Of course not.
Of course not. Who's interested in you?
Exactly. You're
a psychiatrist or a psychologist.
You know
who stands on the top of the pyramid? Howard Stern.
You want to deflect.
He stands on God's head.
You want to deflect the fact that you didn't do your job. That's all.
No,
you want to get into your father, my father. You're going to bring up my father, but I can't bring up your father. I understand.
You're the one who's
You're
deflecting.
perfect.
You're the one who's deflecting.
I told you Gary would never, ever say to me, oh, my God, I'm an idiot. I gave you a bit that there's no answer to.
I thought it was, you know what? I felt bad about it, but I thought it was better not to discuss it.
How do you say to KC the bit's on my console? Where's your console?
Howard, I didn't... Howard,
no one could find it. John couldn't find it.
What are you talking about?
Howard, I didn't expect to be out sick. I thought it was on the console.
What's your console?
That thing right there.
You have a console? When did you get a console?
Shut up.
Who even knew you had a console?
Shut up.
And then he brings up my father. He goes, don't bring up my father.
I said you're getting that tone. I didn't say anything about your father.
You don't like my father's tone?
You're the one who brought out your father's tone.
Don't tell me I got my father's tone. I'm my own man, okay? Yeah. I don't want to hear about my father.
Neither do we.
Not from you.
I don't want to hear about it from you.
Okay,
well, don't bring it up.
I didn't insult. I said you're taking on the Ben Stern
tone. You insult my father, and then you don't like when I insult your father.
Howard wrote a bit called the Ben Stern Daycare. So
yeah.
His father takes on a certain tone when he gets mad at people.
Yeah.
I said, Howard, you're taking on that tone. I didn't say your father's a bad person or anything else.
Oh, I know where you were going with it, Putty.
No, you don't. You
were insulting me, saying I'm taking on my father. And thank God I know how to talk to you like a father.
Yeah.
Because that's what you need. I'm the best father you ever had. I'm your daddy.
Yeah, well, you know what? Daddy sucked my you-know-why.
Oh, yeah?
Oh. Daddy.
Daddy. Is that what your daddy did? Now you're telling us a new story. I heard some other stories, but now I got a new one. Your daddy did that?
No.
Wow.
Don't even go there.
Well, you just went there. You just told me that's what you want your daddy to do.
No, I said you're my daddy.
Let me ask you, I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a psychologist, but let me ask you if you're a psychologist. You subconsciously are thinking that you want your dad to do that to you? Holy mackerel, you better get to a shrink. And I say go to a psychiatrist if you want my advice, and stop with the chiropractors.
Oh, dear.
I don't go to a chiropractor.
Where's my Father's Day gift? Right.
You must be very proud of yourself that you're such a good manipulator.
I'm not manipulating anything. You start attacking me, I'm going to attack you back.
John, did I attack him?
Yes.
I think when you said Ben Stern, he's saying
you're taking on that tone, the tone that he's always talked about.
Oh, yeah, and that's a negative, and you know it. You know my father's tone is not a good tone.
Right, you're the one who pointed that out.
Yeah, so you don't have to point out to me that I sound like my father. You know what? You sound like your father right now.
You don't know
what
my father sounds like. You wouldn't know my father.
Oh, no, I've spoken to your father.
You couldn't pick my father out of a lineup.
Who, Sal? Yep. Yeah, I can find him. Yeah, I know Sal, and I met your mother, too.
I could bring 4 people in here. You
bring him in, and I guarantee I know who Sal is. Sal Dalabate. I could pick him out of 20 guys.
I know you know his name.
How much you want to bet me I can pick out Sal Dalabate?
I'll bet you $500. I can bring him.
500 you're on. Bring him in. Bring him down. Bring him down. Make it 10 grand, and I'll pick out Sal Dalabate.
Well, 500 to me is 10 grand to you.
I don't know him.
No, you met him a couple times.
I know Sal Dalabate, believe me.
Yuma hat.
John, let's not talk about fathers.
Totally kidding.
It's my father can see above the steering wheel. Doesn't have to sit on a phone book to drive.
Well, whatever.
Don't go there.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, good.
It's been a helpful session.
And I like Baba Booey. You sound like your father. What's your father sound like? Hey, put some sprinkles on your cone. What is that? Is that what your father
says? You're taking on that
Bring in some tapes of your father.
You're taking on that condescending tone that you complained about your dad about.
And you're lucky I use it with you because it's the only thing you understand.
And Robert, I don't feel that good today, too, while we're at it.
By the way, what is wrong with you?
I've got, I don't know, congestion.
From swimming in public pools. You got cocksacky. All right. Enough of this.
So, Howard, his name is John Sarno?
The guy who helped you out? SARNO.
He's just a general practitioner or something?
No.
You sat through that whole thing and that's all you have to say?
No, he is not a general practitioner.
No? I'll just be able to find...
He could, but his book...
Somebody off the air get a number?
I don't have his number handy, but I'm sure it is in the yellow pages, SARNO. And his book is called Healing Back Pain, and he has another one called... I don't remember the third one that he has.
But
The second one.
at the bookstore.
They're all at the bookstore.
All right, well, thank you very, very much.
I can't start giving out phone numbers. I have enough trouble getting a quiz in here with the answers. I'm going to go have a book of phone numbers. Phone numbers we could never handle.
No. The show runs like crap.
Hey, Gavin,
really?
After you heard about the answers and stuff, were you able to go to sleep?
No, I wasn't actually. I was up.
I don't believe it.
I was.
I think you slept like a baby.
No, I turned on the radio. I heard you do the last 10 seconds on it, so I didn't hear. And then I heard all the phone calls and the emails.
Well, in my defense, I was trying to kill time till we could find the stupid answers. Of course, we never got them.
Because I would have been able to sleep.
Yucko the Clown wants to apologize to the Jews.
Yes, let's get some sanity back in.
And Gary, I want you to go back to your office and write down 100 times, I am sorry to my boss. And then I'll accept your apology.
Just keep waiting. It'll be here any second.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words with Yucko the Clown's apology to the Jews. Male Queen for a day. Neil Travis will be calling in. And a man who is going to paint the moon. I'm going to tell you about this incredible experiment that is going on.
This guy's real.
Yeah. Oh, he is real.
Matter.
He's very, very real. And Beetlejuice for the gossip game. I mean, it's jam-packed. Bobby, you have the last word before the commercials.
Hey, Gary, what was the real reason why you were off yesterday?
He left.
I'm right here because I wasn't feeling good.
No, I think you and your father had an appointment for a bikini wax and went to go shop for some shirts.
Hey, Howard.
That was it. I flew to Florida.
You know why Gary came in today, I think?
Why?
Because it's like school. Like, he comes in on Friday, so he can go out on the weekend. Like, if he didn't come in...
No, John, I came in today because I have a job that I do.
He does care about his job. He cares about his job. You're picking on the guy too much.
Okay. Yeah, John, you wouldn't know about a job.
Someone had to find the Who Wants a Millionaire answers, I guess.
You know that John and I had that discussion about him staying until noon, and Howard, he's still pissed off.
I'm not pissed off.
He said to me, he thinks I'm doing it out of jealousy, but he'll come in anyway.
No, I never said that.
And it's not.
Howard, look, his nose is sweating. He's so nervous now. Look at
Leave him alone. He's sick.
Oh, my
it's enough.
Yeah, he could faint at any moment.
And, John, you better start listening to Gary.
I do.
Because remember, after I belittle him, he's got to belittle you. And that's the pecking order. And you better get used to it.
No. The guy sits here and tells me about my job, but he doesn't even know how to do his job.
Right. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Gary's the veterinarian. You're the chiropractor.
Right.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Gary's the pharmacist.
What is it, Dominic?
You call me Irma?
Irma. What is it, Irma?
Do you remember when you were so against psychiatrists for years?
I am not a big fan of psychiatry, by the way. I happen to have a good experience with it. I was talking about the medical profession. The medical doctors who treat humans are on the top of the chain. Because they're like...
can be just as good as psychiatrists.
You know, a guy of your wealth could certainly afford a psychiatrist. Thank you.
As a matter of fact, I was going to a psychiatrist and psychologist with the same name. And both of them were saying the exact same thing.
Dominic, can I say something? It's not obviously made a dent in the girth. That is Dominic Barber. And you are so suicidal with this eating.
And podiatrists, by the way, are doctors.
Of course.
Yeah, you know that. It's another kind of doctor.
But psychologists can be a great deal of help.
Dominic, you have gotten no help from a psychologist.
Or a psychiatrist.
Or a psychiatrist.
Remember now, my father was a psychiatrist, my mother was a psychologist.
Yeah, and your problems, which I'm not even going to go into.
Wow, how could he be so crazy then?
I know. He is completely off the wall.
I mean, he can't stop eating.
They were both great cooks.
They were both great cooks.
And the other stuff you don't even want to talk about on the air?
No.
With his Viagra and everything else?
Oh, half the things that we know about.
Right.
I'm trying to take a little blame away from Gary.
All right. Gary will do fine. Don't worry about him. He's going to go yell at John. Thank you.
He has his outlet.
All right. Yeah, he'll get out his aggression.
I wouldn't yell at John if John didn't take notes of the way I work.
Oh, Gary, come on, we're kidding on the air.
Oh, yeah, so, you're another Don Rickles. Oh, you're a jerk. I'm just kidding.
I never said you were a jerk.
Gary.
Who tears me down and then goes, oh, but it's all in fun, we're just kidding.
I wasn't kidding.
No, but I was.
That I'm aware of.
At least I'm not Don Rickles.
Don Rickles.
Right.
Oh, God, come on.
No, you attacked me first, Gary, so I had to fight back. Thank you. All right, we're going to take a break.
This was great.
This is good radio.
I love it.
And we're going to, we have so much to get to. We'll be back right after this.
Ta-ta-ta-toothy, 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 ta-ta-ta-tooth, ta-ta-ta-toothy, 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 ta-ta-ta-tooth, ta-ta-toothy.
Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. So much going on.
I can't believe more stars aren't calling in.
Well, actually, there are. There's tons of stars calling in. One of the stars calling in, you heard from Tim Stack, the star of Son of the Beach. You heard from Bigfoot. Another star who calls in is the host of Fear Factor.
Oh, Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. Joe.
Hey.
What's up?
What's happening, man?
Did you hear who died?
I did.
Hank the Dwarf.
I did hear. That's horrible, man.
I was trying to get him...
So what are you calling to promote?
Well, I was supposed to call Fear Factor because it's the last original episode's being aired, but, you know.
By the way, I am glad that Vinny is sitting here.
Yes, Vinny's here.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
First of all, I got to say two things. Joe, the episode of our show where you got into a fight with Jerry from Survivor. Everyone I know who saw that said maybe one of the best E! shows ever. They loved it, to see the pain in her eyes and the pain in Joe's eyes. It was so
There
great.
was pain all around.
I didn't have any pain in my eyes. It was just squirming.
I'd rather eat bull testicles than watch that pain. And, Vinny's here, and Vinny says to me, that son of a bitch Fear Factor.
Right.
Why are you mad at Fear Factor?
First of all, I like how Joe put it, the last episode. It's been off the air for, 6 weeks now?
Yeah.
They sat on one episode to kind of blunt the debut of Amazing Race, which is the real show.
Well,
Vinny, first of all, I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Oh, this is not about you, Joe. It's about NBC. I agree with you.
Yeah, don't give me the they.
But come on, is that how you treat a series? You take.
I don't know how they.
Why, you wouldn't do that,
I'm
Vinny?
retarded. That's why I'm the host.
Vinny, I got to tell you something, and I'm a CBS guy. I work for CBS, and I know all that. But I got to just be honest here.
Right.
I'm a huge Fear Factor fan, and I am going to watch Fear Factor.
You're going to miss a great show in Amazing Race tonight.
But,
at 9 o'clock,
Vinny, you said Fear Factor wasn't a great show, and its ratings were dropping. Why do you care?
Oh, I don't care, but I think...
You know Fear Factor's going to win. I'll bet money on it.
No way.
How much you want to bet?
I'll bet you whatever you want to bet.
Really?
$1 million
Whatever you want to bet. Well, let's be realistic here.
Well, what are you betting? What are you betting? That Amazing Race is going to win the rating?
No.
Yes.
Vinny's saying Amazing Race will win, Joe. I'm saying your show, Fear Factor, will win.
Yeah, no, Fear Factor's going to win. Not only that, but there's another show on Lost before Fear Factor that's supposed to be awesome.
Oh, yeah, there's another thing. Okay,
Go ahead, Vinny.
Okay, so we make the announcement of Amazing Race like a year ago, okay? In fact, Joe, Amazing Race is already coming back. It hasn't aired yet. We're going to do a second season of it, which we can't say for Fear Factor right now.
Yeah, but isn't that because it's like a Jerry Bruckheimer show and you guys have to sign some huge deal?
No, it's a good show. That's what it is.
Yeah, but it's because it's the Jerry Bruckheimer show. It was a good show by Bob.
You won't bring it back if it bombs.
Back for next year unless the ratings.
Vinny, you won't bring it back if it bombs. You'll just have to pay out Jerry Bruckheimer.
Well, they will because they brought back Big Brother and Big Brother bombed.
Big Brother did not bomb. Let me tell you what's going on.
Why are you saying Big Brother didn't bomb?
Everybody hates that show.
Everybody hates your show.
They
it's
don't.
It's the most reviewed show on television. Joe, you have
That's why it was #1, the last original episode it aired.
Against reruns, Joe. Come on.
Not against all reruns.
Vinny, what are you saying? Are you saying that Big Race will beat Fear Factor tonight?
Absolutely.
Would you put your money where your mouth is?
My money where my
How
mouth
much?
How much?
Well, can I think about it?
You better think about it. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll bet against Vinny because Howard, I tried Big Brother last night. It's really a hard show to watch.
It is.
Interesting night tonight. So NBC puts the show called Lost on, which is vaguely like Amazing Race. People are kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Lost.
Right. Exactly. Horrible show.
You've seen it?
Yes.
You haven't seen it, dude. Stop lying.
Tom Shales. Read Tom Shales right now, Washington Post. He compares the two. The right way to do it and the wrong way to do it. So anyway, so NBC decides to confuse the viewers by putting Lost on the night we're debuting Amazing Race, right?
Right.
Then they sit on an episode of Fear Factor, which admittedly has been doing well in the summer against reruns, and say, you know what?
You don't have to worry.
Let's sit on this episode and put it on.
But you know Survivor was on against reruns in the summer when they introduced it. It did very well. It became the number one show.
Survivor was off the charts. Fear Factor
Is not?
No, not
Then
at
why
all.
are you worried, Vinny?
I am not
It's
worried.
against original material
I'm
tonight.
not worried.
Vinny, are you worried that Fear Factor? I believe Fear Factor will ruin the. I think NBC counter-programmed
They're there to
beautifully.
stymie it, but we're doing against Lost, a special edition of Big Brother time.
Yeah, did you hear this, Howard?
Where
They're bringing in four of the old survivors.
If Fear Factor was a CBS show, it would be his favorite show, and he would think that it's the greatest show on television. Because it's an NBC show instead of a CBS show, he hates it.
Vinny, do you hate? Be honest right now. Do you hate Fear Factor?
I do. I really. You know what? I watched the episode where you had people that back a car into the water, right?
Right.
It was like a theme ride at Disney. There was no
What's wrong
fear
with
in
that?
I mean,
There was
it
no danger in
stupid.
it?
Yeah, and I don't know what Joe was doing. Joe, you got to get a career. You got to be doing sitcoms or movies.
Right, I gotta get a career. What am I thinking?
Well, Joe's a funny
Will you
guy.
help me get on Yes Dear?
You know what? That would do wonders for you. You'll probably get a show.
You know what? Can you help me get on something like that? Really? Can you make a call?
Number 5. You got a novelty.
I mean, Joe was an unknown guy. When I first started having Joe on the show, everyone used to say to me, "Who's Joe?" I'd say, "Joe's a funny comic," but people hadn't heard of him. Now he's on the number one show, Fear Factor.
And everybody knows him.
So what, though? It's a good name recognition for him.
He's known as a comedian. That's what
He's
he is.
funny.
Not on Fear Factor.
Vinny, can I ask you a question?
The show's not about that.
Do you like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Love it. I think
Okay, all right, so it's not just CBS shows.
Oh, you just don't like Fear Factor.
It's just Fear Factor.
Because I think it's exploitive. I think you guys do it better on this show on a daily basis. Fear
Joe,
Factor.
you're here to say that tonight your show will beat Vinny's show.
You know what? I'm just here to promote it. I don't care if it beats Vinny's show. That's the difference between me and him. I don't worry about things I can't control, so I don't get it home, going home and get ulcers over this crap.
You know, Howard, I was talking to Joe about,
Wow.
Vinny before?
Yeah.
And he was telling me how sad, Vinny is. He's like, he's such a sad guy.
Why is he sad?
It makes me sad that someone be such a company, man. It makes me sad. I don't care, man. If Fear Factor got canceled tomorrow, I would go, oh, well, that was fun. Let's do something else.
Right.
I don't care. I'm a stand-up comedian. That's what I do. Everything else I just do for the money anyway.
Yeah, but you work for yourself, You don't work for a big company. So you don't care about anyone else. You just care about
Not that I don't care about anybody else. It's just I don't fret about things that I have no control over.
I don't lose sleep over Fear Factor, trust me. I'm not
You
worried
lose
about
sleep over this conversation, my friend. I'm sure the last one we had on the air, where everybody called in and said they hated you, that bothered you.
What?
That bothered you for a long time. Let's be honest. That bothered
People
you.
do hate Vinny.
They do hate Vinny.
A lot of calls come in hating
And
Vinny.
you know what? I don't disagree with them.
You hate
You don't disagree with them? You mean you hate yourself, too?
No, but Vinny, just say the truth now. Are you saying this about Fear Factor versus the big race? Are you saying this because you're a company man?
No, absolutely not.
All right, Howard, can I ask you the question then?
Go ahead.
Is there one show on CBS that you don't like?
That I don't watch or don't like.
That you don't like?
Well, you know what? I never liked Diagnosis Murder, and it's off the schedule.
No, I mean now. A current
Right now?
CBS show.
Absolutely not.
See,
You like Touched by an Angel?
You know what? There was a time when I appreciated it. Yes.
You're nuts.
Oh, you lost, dude.
It's actually, you know what? It's
You
a
lost.
popular show.
Vinny, you love
Much like
every
Fear
show
Factor.
on CBS?
I do, actually. It's true.
It's the greatest network.
And Joe, are you on the schedule? When is your show on Fear Factor? After tonight.
Here we
When's
go.
it back on?
Dude, I'm not even going
'Cause
to
I want to see
engage
my
you in this.
TiVo.
Dude, you're
It doesn't go
retarded.
4 years in advance,
Vinny,
so
this
I
is
don't know.
retarded.
Vinny, what's your point about that?
Even if Hank were waiting, his show is not scheduled. He's got a show that's a supposed hit.
Yeah.
If I had to look it up on the fall preview guide or TV guide next week, there would be no mention of Fear Factor. It's not on the schedule.
So what are you saying?
Oh, Vinny, please.
I'm
You know
saying,
what?
I
This
think
is
the show's
such a
been canceled.
stupid conversation.
They're
They don't
just
know where they're going to put it. They're
episodes.
making new episodes.
When?
Sorry, they don't know. You feel happy now? They don't know. I don't know. Who
You
cares?
don't know.
I don't care, Vinny. You care because you're a freak.
Shouldn't you care?
You're a freak. You're browsing.
So, Vinny, what is your point? You're saying NBC...
Sitting in front of your computer with your pants down by your ankles.
Yeah, look at you. I don't have my own
You're
website.
out of your mind,
I don't know how to
dude.
write
You're
HTML.
out of your mind.
Who taught you HTML?
Why do you care?
That stupid shockwave when you load it up, it screams at you.
Dude, please. please.
Come on.
No one cares, me. This is sad.
I wanted to see what he was up to.
You're in love with Joe
You're on
Rogan.
Joe's website.
It's the most annoying thing. It's quiet for a second. You think everything's fine.
Yeah.
And then this flash animation comes up with...
Yeah, no, but make sure you tell everybody. You are my biggest fan.
Joe,
you help me more than anything.
Why even have a website? What are you promoting?
I put whatever I want to put up there. Why does anybody have a website?
Do you write your own HTML? Do you do that on your own?
No, I use Dreamweaver to update. A friend of mine designed a
version
website.
5.0? What is that?
Dude, don't touch my website because it's a funny website that gets millions of hits every month.
Do you spend weekends in CopUSA getting latest, graphics and fonts and stuff for your website?
Benny, you're so sad, bro.
You're sad.
I didn't know you were going to be on. If I'd known you were going to be on, I would have stayed in bed because you make me sad. You make me kind of
Repeat after me. Amazing Race.
I hope Amazing Race is fun because I like watching fun shows. That's the difference between you and me. I hope it is a fun show. I hope it's an enjoyable show because I like watching enjoyable shows, and I don't give a crap what network they're on.
Joe, I will.
That's the difference between you and me.
I will watch Fear Factor. I love the show.
Thank you, sir. That's what's important to me. I can't mess.
I probably
What
seen
Benny
it
likes
already.
to
Yeah,
watch.
they just recycle that stuff. It's the same thing,
Why isn't it not a new show, though, Howard?
Someone eats someone's cataracts? What happens?
What are you saying?
Why isn't it, not on the schedule? I mean, if it did do well in the ratings...
They don't know where to put it. They're waiting for something to fail. That's what they're doing. It's going to take a long time for us to do the new episodes, and in the meantime, they're thinking one of the new shows is going to fail, and then they look for a time slot to put it in.
A couple of weeks ago, I happened to catch a rerun of News Radio.
Yeah.
And Joe had his shirt off and his pants down. And he looks good.
Well,
Probably
yeah,
a body double.
A lot better than Vinny.
Thank you very much, Robin. I appreciate that.
Vinny says it's a body
They
double.
use them in sitcoms all the time.
Right.
Yeah, no, it was. It was Vinny's brother.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, thanks.
Hey, Hank the Angry Drunk, rest in peace. I gotta say that. I gotta say that.
I'm glad you said that.
Take care, you guys.
All right, Joe, we'll see you soon.
Okay,
I hope.
absolutely.
Yeah, we love when Joe comes in on the show. Joe Rogan. Vinny is at war with Joe Rogan.
Vinny's such a kiss ass, though. Come on,
You're
dude.
an idiot, John. You really are.
Vinny, come on, dude. You're just like a shill for CBS.
We have more good shows than any other network on the new schedule. I'll see you.
Listen to you,
Let's
though,
make
dude.
a date, 9/17, when the new schedule launches.
Dude, you're not going to get fined if you could say one bed.
There's nothing bad to say.
Oh,
I would
come
say
on.
privately, have I ever said anything negative about CBS shows?
Vinny can't find.
No.
Vinny says we, like he wrote and produced every show.
I know.
Hey, you know what? I'm part of the team. I evaluate the pilots. I'm in a room.
No, I've heard you really don't do anything. I mean, no, I mean from pretty high
Those
ups
are
at
the voices in
CBS.
your
I
head
promise.
that you-
I promise.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's not criticize a man's work.
Exactly.
I heard you have nothing to do with any program.
All right, let's get back to. I want to get back to Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf. For those of you just waking up, and those of you, he's not here. For those of you just tuning in. All right. So I was talking about TV, movies, music. I told you Linkin Park had the #1 album for 2001. In the movies, Lord of the Rings is cleaning up. I haven't seen it yet. Everyone tells me it's great. I can't wait to see it. I'm going to go this week.
Lord of the Rings I loved.
Yeah, I heard it was wonderful. And they did the smart thing. They shot 2 sequels while they were shooting the original movie. They shot all through 3 movies at once, so they got them all in the can. They're ready to
You
go.
don't need to go 7 years between so your actors' faces change and all that.
Well, did you see the geeks who love Lord of the Rings are pissed at the movie studio because they know the 2 sequels are done?
Yeah.
And they're waiting like till Christmas or something to release this next Christmas.
And they want it now.
They want it now. Freaks.
They're not finished getting all the money for this one.
Yeah, I mean, come on. But that is smart, and that shows a lot of confidence, because when I heard they were making a movie out of Lord of the Rings, I was like, are they kidding?
Yeah, I really didn't want to see it.
Yeah, they were smart to do it, though.
You know what else is, we talk about those limited releases. It seems to be working with A Beautiful Mind.
Yeah.
They did a limited release, and now it's shot up to #2 this week.
All right, on TV tonight, and by the way, just to mention that Jim Carrey's movie's still bombing, and so is...
Oh, horrible.
You saw it?
I can't imagine it being good. I wouldn't go to see it.
Got bad reviews.
But it's doing horribly is what I meant.
On TV tonight is Joe Rogan show, Fear Factor, and I've been wanting to get him on the phone because I'm trying to understand this. Joe.
Hey.
How you doing, man?
What's happening, bro?
Haven't seen you in a while.
I've been busy. What's going on?
So Joe, who, by the way, Entertainment Weekly called the worst
host of a game show ever.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I don't know why. I think he's good at
What did
it.
he do wrong?
I don't know. They just don't like me.
Did that bum you out?
No. Who cares?
They go, Master of Ceremonies Joe Rogan cements his position as television's worst game show host.
Sweet.
I don't know why. I mean, I think he's very...
Well, it's a distinction.
It's nice.
I think
nice. Whenever idiots don't like me, I'm happy.
I mean, I think you do a good job.
Huh?
I mean, you do a good job.
Well, thank you, sir. That means a lot more coming from you than Entertainment Weekly.
All right.
Your opinion I care about.
Anyway.
People are watching the show. He hasn't driven them away.
Maybe more people would watch it if they took Joe off it.
You never know.
You never
I might
know.
be holding it back. If they took me off, then maybe like 50 million people a week would watch.
I think this is great, and you got to explain it to me. On Fear Factor tonight, because they always want to, keep it real.
Right.
They're trying to get better and better stunts. One of the stunts, the way I understand it, is the contestants, have to appear naked.
I don't know if that's tonight's episode. I'm not sure.
Oh.
It might be. I'm not sure.
That
I don't
should
know
be
what
every
the schedule
week.
is, but that's one of the weeks coming up. Yeah, we had a naked Fear Factor. What we did was we told them that they were going to have to do a fashion show, and then I pull out a clothing rack, and there's nothing on the clothing rack. And then there's we open the curtains. There's 250 people in the audience.
Wow.
And they had to walk out naked, and they had to hang out there for 5 minutes, and it's pretty funny.
Let me ask you this. Are they good-looking people?
Yes. Yeah, we got some good-looking chicks.
What?
No, but is there anybody who shouldn't be?
There's one dude that was a little questionable.
What, little penis?
But not the girls. No.
Little penis, right?
Could have, yeah.
For 50...
I don't want to give the guy up on TV because he was kind of blacked out, but he might talk about it. I mean, I think when he was on the show, he actually mentioned it.
Well, for 50 grand, I'm like, I got a small one, and I'm like,
is it worth it?
I would leave.
Yeah.
Well, what was really funny was guys were trying to stretch it out. They were doing because they had a little thing where they would get changed, and before they would go to face the people, they were yanking on it, trying to stretch it out.
Oh, that's funny.
That was hysterical. It was hysterical.
That's what I'd be doing, trying to chub up.
I got panic back.
Yeah.
They were shaking it and pulling it to the side. It was really funny. Two dudes did it.
Oh.
The black guy didn't do it.
I can't laugh too hard because I'd be doing the same thing. So, all right. So that's one of the stunts. And then someone told me, by the way, I've told you this before, and we've interviewed you about it. I thought that Celebrity Fear Factor was one of the best TV shows ever.
Oh, thank you.
And someone told me you were trying to do another one of those, and Puff Daddy agreed to do it. Tell me if this is true. Puff Daddy agreed to do it, and then he wanted to put in the contract that as long as the stunts didn't include any clowns, because he's afraid of clowns.
I have no idea. I didn't hear that. I did hear that they were trying to get him to do it, but I didn't hear that he agreed to do it.
I heard he had agreed, and then when they said they wouldn't eliminate the clown thing...
Yeah, now that he's told them, of course they're going to be clowns.
Yeah, I mean, he said, I have a phobia about clowns.
Right.
Where did you hear this?
It was written somewhere.
I doubt it.
I read it in a magazine.
To get him on the show, they might put that in.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it says here, look, P. Diddy was going to go on Celebrity Fear Factor. He pulled out when they refused to promise him that none of his challenges would involve clowns, as Puffy supposedly has a phobia of clowns.
That sounds like a fake request that you do to get out of a show.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't believe that. I don't think so.
The public nudity thing doesn't air tonight, though?
I do not know, to be honest with you. I don't think it does. I think tonight they were on a plane, 4,000 feet in the air. They had to walk out on the wing, get a flag, and turn around and walk back. That was one of the stunts.
Oh, that's pretty freaky.
Oh, it's pretty freaky. Yeah, it was one of those old World War II biplanes, like Snoopy, Red Baron, that kind of thing.
And then you have a special, this is smart, during the Super Bowl, I read about this, Fear Factor is going to, at halftime, they're going to time it exactly so that at halftime, you can watch a special Playboy Playmates edition of Fear Factor.
Oh yeah.
God. I like that.
All Playmates?
Yeah, all Playmates, all 6 of them.
Damn.
You know what's great? We shot the first stunt. We shot it in downtown L.A. in a really bad neighborhood. Really, really bad. And, the security was really terrible. So there was all these, homeless people coming up to us and everything. And people were smoking crack, right there on the corner while we were filming. Like I'm hanging out with these Playboy Playmates. We're in like one of those construction baskets that's on a crane. Yeah. And we're standing there while we're looking down. We're like, look, people smoking crack. Isn't that wild?
Imagine
we're smoking crack right there.
Imagine you smoking crack, and all of a sudden you look up and you see Playboy Playmates in a crane, and you go, "Oh man, I got to get off this stuff." I'm so friggin' high.
That's when he hit rock bottom. Maybe we helped him.
And what is this on your website? You have gross photos of stunts from Fear Factor?
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean on Fear Factor's website?
Yeah, I never looked at it.
It's probably Fear Factor. Yeah, if you go to NBC.com/Fear Factor.
Speaking of homeless people.
But now, you know what they have to do? What they have to do is have people do stunts like walking on the edge of a plane naked.
Yeah, that's good.
Well,
everything naked.
We're going to do everything naked. I wanted to do a naked Shark Tank. That was my episode.
There you go.
Yeah, for 50 grand, I don't think so. That P. Diddy naked. Will they increase the money at all? I mean, 50 grand's looking a little chintzy these days.
Well, we're doing an all-star show where we take all the winners, and they're going to compete for an additional 100 grand.
Oh.
But I don't know if for the regular show, I mean, it's easy to get people to do it for 50 grand. I mean, it's almost be like throwing money away.
Yeah, maybe 50 grand is kind of interesting. That what will people do for 50?
Right.
Because sometimes you go, gee, for 50 grand, maybe.
Why would you bother?
Yeah, exactly.
We got to look at a show like Temptation Island where they get humiliated for no money.
Yeah, I can't understand that. Although I think Survivor needs to go up in money. I think Survivor, in order to become the big show that it was, they need to offer a $10 million prize so that people become so cutthroat that they get angry again.
Right. Well, everyone's trying to be a personality from it, you know.
You were mentioning homeless people. I got to remember to mention this. This is a little off topic, but I'm reading some editorial that a guy wrote, an op-ed piece, and he made the point. He says, you know, homeless. He says we got to stop with this politically correct word, homeless. He said, really, the majority of people who are without homes are schizophrenics, drug addicts, crazy people. Right. And by calling them just simply homeless, it makes them, you feel sad for them, of course.
Right, you think there's a reason for it.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is nobody's locking anybody up. And then
they used to be able to call them bums, hobos,
yeah,
drunks.
You're not supposed to say bum. That's politically incorrect.
Yeah, and a lot of these people are just lazy and don't want to work.
Or they're bums, homos, and drunks. Oh, I'm not
homos. A buddy of mine was standing in front of Starbucks. Me and a buddy of mine were standing in front of Starbucks last week, and some homeless guy came up to us and asked us for money. We talked to this dude for like an hour. He's been homeless since 1982. Yeah. He just likes to drink.
Yeah, he's an alcoholic, and these people do need help. And then they were talking about homeless shelters, and they were talking about how dangerous they are, and we have to pump more money into them. And you go, wait a second. The only reason they're dangerous is because other homeless people are killing each other in the homeless shelters.
And people are making them stay together.
Yeah.
You know, you're putting them in shelters.
Excuse us. The shelters
a lot
are fine.
of it happened when Reagan changed the standards as for what's crazy, and they let a lot of people out during the 80s.
Yeah, well, that happened, and, you know, what happened to just, you know, being crazy and locking people up in a mental institution?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I'm down with that.
Mental health rights people who say don't lock everybody up.
Yeah, well, they're wrong. Lock everyone
either
up.
Lock them up or kill them.
Or let them be on Fear Factor.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Give them a chance to win 50 grand, then you're not homeless.
Well, actually, Ronald Reagan was so crazy, he was like, these people just don't seem crazy to me. I'm crazy. I'm the president.
He was in between astrology meetings and hanging out with his wife.
I told you about when I was in California when he was the governor, and he first started that in California, and there'd be all these people who were just let out of, you know, these mental institutions, and they were forced to go and get, like, weekly counseling, like that was going to help. And one day I'm on the bus, and this guy gets off the bus, looks both ways, and starts screaming, I do have a vagina.
That's not nuts.
I don't care what they tell me. I do.
Who hasn't done that?
Nice.
Well, listen, Joe, we'll watch Fear Factor tonight at 8 o'clock. I'll be watching it on NBC. And looking forward to a new season. How many shows you got coming up? A bunch?
We got about 19 coming up.
Oh, good,
and,
okay.
If it airs good, if it does good, they're talking about doing more, like, immediately. So.
Let me know when the naked one is, too.
I will, absolutely.
All right, thanks, Joe.
All right, bro, thank you.
Later.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye.
So tonight, Fear Factor, right?
Yeah, I got to get to the mother-daughter stripper next, but there's something I had to do here first. What the hell was it? I don't know.
Some announcements you're supposed to make? Or, you know...
Live from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's the Howard Stern Show. And here's your host, Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This is nuts.
Damn, I love Las Vegas. Oh, my God. Let us all right now bow our heads in prayer to Peter Morton, who runs the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Hey, everybody, we're here. We're actually live on the air in Las Vegas, but everywhere else this show will air tomorrow morning. We're sitting at a table at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. There's a blonde stripper and a brunette stripper.
On a pole.
On a pole, right. Doing lesbian stuff in front of us.
Why is Ganji taking them?
Yeah, they were taking them away.
Let them stand there and we'll just talk.
Right. This isn't distracting at all. This is fine.
Hey, everybody, we are having a blast in Vegas. First thing we got to do is just tell everyone that we're here in Vegas live, and to prove it, there's a big crowd here at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. You can come down and say hello to us. And it's beautiful. Joining our little table right now at the blackjack table that we're sitting at is Joe Rogan of Fear Factor. It's always great having Joe here. How you doing, Joe?
Thanks, man. Great.
Yeah, good.
Fresh off his Playmate Super Bowl halftime thing.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I loved it. The Playmate Super Bowl thing was just brilliant. I haven't seen the second half of it yet because I TiVo'd it before we left for Las Vegas.
I was going to say, you still haven't been able to tell me which girl won.
I don't know, but don't ruin the suspense. I'm going to get to see it on tape.
I saw a tape of it. It was good.
Yeah, it was good.
I was too depressed to watch it during the Super Bowl because I bet the over.
Yeah, he stayed with Bono. That was more fitting with a guy who bet the over.
Right.
But Joe, a lot of success with Fear Factor, right?
For now.
Yeah. By the way, Joe is as high as a kite, so it's not really going to do...
No,
oh, please.
Right.
It's not going to do any good to talk to him.
What? Huh?
What was he doing?
Now I'm panicking.
I don't even know where to begin with what's going on.
Yeah.
Here in Vegas, the plane trip, everything. Artie's behavior last night.
Artie's behavior last night? Last night, were you a bad boy?
What did I do?
Artie is Mr. Vegas.
That's right.
Yeah,
he's the new Frank?
Yeah. He's the new...
spreading the news.
Frank Stallone.
I tell you something. It's just last night was so wild. I dropped 60 grand and I'm pregnant. That's all I want to say.
Out of here.
No. I was cool. Let me just say hello to a couple people real quick. Then we're going to take a break, and I'm going to tell you everything that's going on today and everything that has happened up until now.
Yes, a jam-packed schedule.
Yes. Johnny, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on?
Let me tell you something. We're having such a good time in Vegas. I'm never leaving
He
here.
wants to move here, yes.
We're talking to realtors. I just got down here from San Francisco and I lost 50 grand already.
What?
Where are you?
Grand.
Are you here now?
I'm at the Strip right now.
Well, come over and see us. We're right here at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
Oh man, you got it jam packed over there.
No, it's not. It's there's 3 people that we can throw out and put you in.
Make room for you.
Come on over and say hello.
Are you a hot chick?
Yeah. Are you a hot chick?
Yeah.
No, but I can't be for 100 grand.
Oh, you're not a hot chick. All right, don't come over.
Have a good trip back to Frisco.
See, that guy fooled me. I thought it was a hot chick on the phone.
Artie can't tell anymore. He was right in there with the question.
I got to tickle your ass with a feather. We had a pool party here. There was like 5 guys and 50 hot chicks. It was unbelievable. Before we take a commercial break, we should put in our order for drinks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what? You don't even have a waiter. Where's the...
Who's our waiter? We need a hot chick for a waiter.
Waitress.
Yeah. Any hot chicks who want to bring us booze?
Yeah, where's that blonde stripper they just had up there? She looks like a real good waitress. Why don't we have Sex on the Beach for me? What are you having, Robin? You know what Sex on the Beach is?
No.
Vodka, cranberry, and a little bit of grapefruit.
Is that right?
I had a little at the pool party, and I'm ready to party.
Okay, very good.
What are you having?
Well, somebody should stay straight, I think.
No, you drink. She's been hiding up in her room doing nothing.
I'm trying to stay straight.
You should have a Sex on the Beach.
I'll have a Sex on the beach.
Joe, what are you drinking?
I'll have a Guinness.
A Guinness?
Right.
Yeah.
What are you drinking, Artie?
And since I'm heterosexual, I'll have a Jack in the water.
Fred, what are you drinking?
Scotch on the rocks.
All right.
There you go.
Artie, there's a question as to whether you're heterosexual from that pool party, okay?
Crazy.
This is beautiful. Oh, Artie's way heterosexual. I just want to see what he admits to.
Oh, because when I left the pool party, Artie was throwing a football around with Casey.
Hey.
Don't worry about it. Artie was spent.
He was done?
Yeah, trust me, Artie was done. Artie needed to throw a football. There is so much going on. Why don't I take a break? We can get our drinks, get our cocktails, relax a little, because we have a full schedule. Some of the things going on. We're going to be saying goodbye to one of our members of our family who is actually dying.
Oh, my
That's
goodness.
right. We're going to have something very serious when we get back. That's why I need to drink.
We came to Vegas to party.
Well, we're going to start out on a somber note.
Oh, my God.
One of our good friends is dying, and he's going to come here and say goodbye to our audience.
Wow.
He's one of our good friends from years on the show. I don't want to say who it is yet. Robin's already crying.
Yeah, I'm ready.
It's Joe Rogan of Fear Factor.
Joe, you're dying?
Yeah, no, it's not Joe, but Joe will be sitting next to him.
Yeah.
Anybody who wants to come down and join us who's in Vegas right now can at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We're actually here in the evening.
We're right here.
We're shutting this place down.
Yeah, we're going to shut this place down. So come on over. We're having a lot of fun. There's a lot of room here. Yeah.
Are we going to bet as well?
Yeah, we're gonna bet. I got to tell you everything that happened last night. I got to talk about Scott the engineer ruining my lucky streak.
What?
Yeah. Oh,
Your lucky streak.
I'm beside myself.
How did you wind up with Scott the engineer?
It's a nightmare. We'll have all the stories for you right after these words.
I'm Joe Cancer. I'm here to play some blackjack and hope I can win some big bucks.
So, Joe, what exactly are you going to win if you do win?
Money, I hope.
Yeah.
I don't know enough. I don't know. I hope I win some money.
Is it going to be money, or do you think it might be a date or something else?
Maybe a car. I don't know, man. You never know with Howard. It could be a date. One of these fine women around here. It could be anything.
What are you hoping at?
What am I hoping? Just money.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, my God.
Hey now. Hey now. We're here live in Las Vegas at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Joe Rogan from Fear Factor joining us. We're all here. It's beautiful. I want to tell you about the trip down here. I want to tell you about everything that went on last night when we first hit Vegas. But I'm going to turn my attention over to Gary Delabate, who's standing there with a couple of celebrities who are all here in Vegas. First of all, what a juxtaposition.
Yeah.
It's Yucko the Clown and Yaki the Tickler. Yucko meet Yaki, Yaki Yucko.
Hey. Thank you.
Hey, how you doing, Yucko the Clown?
I'm doing dandy.
Do you live here in Vegas?
No, I live in Coney Island.
Oh, I didn't know that.
How'd you get here?
What?
Who brought you here?
A plane. How do you think
Yucko is an anti-Semitic, anti-everything.
Anti-everything.
You frickin' Jew.
You frickin' dirty. I never said anything. I never said I hated Jews.
Yeah.
I said I hated filthy, kikey, dirty hate.
Nothing more disturbing than a clown screaming out racial epithets.
Hey, Casey, I came here because Casey said he's going to get my clowny butt laid.
Well, we hope you do get laid.
Yeah.
You deserve it. You
Yeah.
really have a great act. Yaki is here.
Yaki.com.
Yaki the Tickler. Yaki, we have a special treat for you. As you know, you have the Yaki website where you tickle men and women. And by the way, how are you?
I'm sorry?
How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well, Howard.
Are you enjoying yourself in Vegas?
Yes, I'm...
Don't mind that.
Yes, I'm sorry. I can't hear you over the screaming, Howard.
He can't hear you because everyone's yelling, "Shut up, you fag."
Yaki, have you tickled anyone since you hit Vegas?
No, not yet.
No tickling has
Not
gone
yet.
on?
What has Yaki done?
I have a special treat for you, Yaki.
What? Are you going to publicly humiliate me again?
No, today we want you to tickle someone. It's going to be Gary the Retard.
Yeah, and that's not public humiliation?
No, you're going to have a special tickling session with a retard.
Hey, come here. I want you to tickle my retard.
What a frickin' mongol, you pop-faced tickling jerk.
Oh, Yaki.
Yucko.
Clowns are evil.
Yucko the Clown. Yucko the Clown and Yaki mixing it up.
Yes.
Someone get Yucko a shot.
What?
Yucko, you need to get high.
I some bourbon. Right now, front and center.
I mean, Howard,
What, Yaki?
Howard, didn't I pay my dues when I tickled Benji?
Well, we're going to have you tickle Gary the Retard today in a special edition of Yaki's World.
Well, Yaki, you know how much you love to elicit the laughter of a child? This guy has the mind of a child.
Below a child.
Who hasn't held a retard in their hands and wanted to elicit laughter?
By the way, also Melrose Larry Green is here.
Yeah!
Who walks around with signs and he's...
How are you, Howard? Nice to see you.
Yaki, if you're real good, I'll let you tickle Melrose Larry Green. Elephant Boy is here. How are you, Elephant Boy?
How are you? How are you?
Elephant Boy was just on the show. We threw marshmallows at his genitalia. It was super. What did people say when they saw that on TV?
I got raped, but everything's okay.
What?
Whoa. Everything's okay?
Everything's okay.
Might want to get a second opinion.
Elephant Boy,
Did anybody accuse you of being gay after they saw that? Nobody. Not a soul.
No, because they realize
They know you're gay.
They realize for what reason.
Not
And
even-
if they don't, they was my friends to begin with.
you know what everybody said to me after they saw that TV show? They said, how come Elephant Boy, for a stupid Xbox, is willing to get naked and have marshmallows tossed at his genitals?
Yeah.
That's what they said.
People do different things for different reasons.
That is true. Very
You know, together, Fred and I have 24 years on the Howard Stern Show. He's been on since 1988. I've been on since 92, and I want to speak for Fred. Thanks for 24 great years.
Somebody drowned Melrose in the pool.
You know, I'll talk to you about this later.
Yeah.
But, you know, Melrose Larry's comedy act now has just become basically getting things thrown at him. That's all he does now. He goes out and yells at the audience, and people throw things at him.
Gary, no time for that. We have such a busy agenda here at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. First of all, I want to thank Peter Morton, who owns this place. This guy gave us a pool party today.
He put it together, didn't he?
It was unbelievable, and I want to tell you everything that went on last night and at the pool party. And but first, I want to start out on a rather somber note. One of our guests over the years, a guy who's always participated in many different events, is dying. We're about to lose him.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm very serious. You know him as Joe Cancer. Joe Cancer. Yes, Yaki, we'll let you cancel. We'll let you tickle him before he dies of cancer.
Oh.
Boy,
Don't
that's
worry.
a great last
Joe
wish.
Cancer's dying?
Joe Cancer has about a month to live, and he wants to come on and say goodbye. He lives here in Vegas.
You're kidding.
Anyone who's a fan of Joe Cancer, and I know there's two of them.
But I thought he had gotten over his cancer.
No, he's had a relapse.
Oh.
How you doing, buddy? All right, you're gonna make me cry. I'm crying.
Oh, dear. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joe. Joe, get on that microphone.
Hello, Robin. Hi, Howard.
This is one of the last moments for Joe Cancer.
No?
What do you mean, no, no, no?
Howard, he must be really sick because I can barely understand what he's saying at this point.
Joe, tell us what's going on.
Well, the cancer's come back, and, well, I'm going to beat it for the second time. The doctors are more worried about it than me.
The doctors are more worried about. Where did the cancer come back to?
Well, it was, beginning of September, I found it.
Where's it hitting you? In the throat again?
Yeah, it's right, yeah.
That doesn't sound very good. Now,
Wait a minute. For this
I thought the doctor said you had a month to live.
No, that's doctors.
What?
That's the
doctor.
doctor.
The doctor. If the doctors are saying you have a month to live, it's a.
You ought to listen.
They told me I had 3 months to live 18 years ago.
Who's saying you have longer? Your accountant?
Me.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's all you need.
Gary, Joe Cancer is holding out hope that he's going to live, but I think this might be the last time we see him.
I mean, do you hear a difference in his voice? Do you hear
Yes.
this? I think he's getting sicker. I feel bad.
Yeah.
And you know what? When we heard you were going, Joe, we were sad. We all love you.
And I love the show. It's the show that kept me going.
Joe, I know you have a lot of hope that you're going to live, but we here at the Howard Stern Show want to say that we probably think you're going. And we want you to know that we wanted to do something special for you today. So thanks to one of our dear sponsors, we're going to place a $2,500 bet on the table now in your honor. That's $2,500 in chips. If you should win, if you should beat the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino at this hand of blackjack, you will have $2,500 to spend tonight on various hookers and alcohol. Because I believe that you're on your way out.
Okay.
I do.
I'm going to fool you, too.
Really? Well, I tend to agree with the doctors, Robin. I truly do.
Well, you know, I hope he wins, but I mean, what a terrible thing to do to a guy you think is dying. Not guaranteeing him things, you're making him gamble.
I'm making him gamble, Robin.
Isn't life a gamble?
Does the cancer?
Can I just take 2,500 and leave?
Joe Rogan, what is your question?
Does the cancer affect erections?
Can you still get an erection?
Yeah.
Oh, you can? Yeah.
Oh, good. All right.
He's all right.
You're fine.
He's
you
fine.
get a boner, you're fine. You can live forever. Just keep it coming.
He's gonna live.
There's $2,500. Our dealer is Erin, the very beautiful Erin. How are you, Erin?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Erin, this man is dying of cancer. He, of course, is trying to hold out hope.
I think he's going to live.
He's not living.
He can
Look
get
at
wood. He can get wood. He's going to live.
You think the wood?
I don't think we're helping him at all.
Show me your wood right now.
How are we not helping him?
How are we not helping him, Robin?
Because he's trying to stay positive, and you keep saying, no, he's dying. He's for sure dying.
Well, in case he's going, I'm giving him a $2,500 bet.
How can we be sure he can get wood? What if we can get one of these two girls?
Aaron, how long?
Yeah.
Joe's pretty interested if this guy can get wood or not. I don't know.
I want to know if I get cancer, if that's the last thing that goes.
Aaron, you're very sexy. You're a dealer here in the Hard Rock Hotel.
Yes,
and,
I am.
I suppose you're hoping that Joe Cancer wins, because if he is dying, this would be a nice send-off, the $2,500 bet.
Yes,
now,
it would.
are those 3 chips indicative of the bet? Is that $2,500 right there?
That would be $2,500.
That's $2,500.
That is $2,500.
Are you ready to deal the cards and have me do the play-by-play?
I am ready.
Joe Cancer, are you ready? $2,500 from Risque Video. This is a good cause, buddy. Good luck. Here we go.
Come on, Aaron.
And by the way, Joe Cancer, you might want to trim those nails of yours. I'm just noticing. Dracula.
Jesus.
Just because you're dying, this personal grooming can occur. All right, here we go. Good luck, my friend, my cancerous friend. Here we go.
All right.
The dealer has dealt Joe Cancer a 5. The dealer has dealt him an ace. The dealer has a queen showing. Now, you got 6 or a soft 16. I would recommend you take a hit on that $2,500. What do you got to lose?
Hit it, baby.
Hit it.
Come on, Joe Cancer. All right. Now you have, what is that, 20? 20. He got dealt a 4. Joe Cancer has 20.
Nice.
The dealer is showing a queen. She could have 21.
That's true.
We don't know.
No, I checked.
You
There's
checked.
no 21.
There's no 21.
Yeah.
Could be a push. If it's 20 or less, if it's 19, you win $2,500, Joe Cancer.
All right, Joe, how's your luck? No.
I like his hand. All right, Aaron, turn it over. Queen and a jack at 20. It's a push. Now, hold on. We get to play a second hand.
How's that?
Because it's a push.
Oh, really?
He didn't lose. He didn't win. You can't take the money.
All right.
It sucks.
Joe,
You got a
it's
20.
okay.
What are you going to do with the money if you win?
Whores.
I have no idea.
Whores.
Whores is a good...
His show tonight.
You going to go see Artie Lang in Vegas?
Yeah.
Come on by, man. I'll get you laid.
All right. All right.
You know what I would do with the $2,500? I'd buy a fancy coffin. What do you think of that, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, buddy.
Go nuts.
Go nuts like Count Dracula. All right, here we go. Here comes your deal. Erin, the beautiful Erin.
Here we go again.
That's a 10 for Joe Cancer. And a king. Joe Cancer has a 20. The dealer has a 5 showing.
He's going to live.
The dealer has 15. The dealer has busted with a 9. And Joe Cancer wins $2,500 at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. You won $2,500. $2,500, Joe Cancer. How do you feel?
I feel great. I really do.
You do feel good.
Yeah, I do.
All right, well, you're richer, and listen, man, buddy, I hope you live. We're not holding out much hope. The doctors have said you only have like a month to live.
Prove us wrong, Joe.
15
Please.
years ago, they said the same thing.
Joe
Howard.
Cancer, you've got $2,500. Say goodbye to the audience just in case you are going. Please.
Goodbye. I'll see you again. Don't worry about it. I will be back on the Howard Stern show.
There he is, Joe Cancer. He says he'll be back, but between you and me, it's not looking good.
Howard, if Joe doesn't die, does he owe us the $2,500 back?
Yes. Joe Cancer, $2,500 richer. Erin, God bless you for throwing that deal.
Aaron,
Artie wants to go out with you.
you want to make out?
By the way, we're all drinking here at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Robin.
Another one.
Yeah, me too. I had a, what is this?
Sex on the beach. You've already forgotten?
Sex on the beach. Another Jack and Water for Artie.
Jack and water.
What are you drinking, Fred?
Scotch on the rocks.
Scotch on the rocks.
My goodness.
Let me tell you, this is a great day. So anyway, we came down here after we did the radio show on Monday. We came down on a private jet, and that was beautiful.
It was great.
Oh, gorgeous.
That is the coolest thing on this Gulfstream 3.
Oh.
And it was me, Robin, Artie, Fred, Tony the hairstylist,
And KC.
and KC. And it was great.
It was awesome.
I can't even tell you how great it was because we had a lot of food. And Artie, you were. How much did you used to weigh?
I used to be about 60 pounds heavier than I am now.
Okay. Wow. This guy can eat.
He can put it away.
He had a whole bunch of shrimp cocktails.
Yeah.
Right.
Then he had. Then what did you have? Then you had two
They brought
sandwiches.
over my own cold cut platter.
So listen to this. He had 2 cold cut platters. Like
His eyes are lighting up. Look at him. He's
With bread.
reliving the moment.
Bread.
Really good.
2 sandwiches.
Then he had.
He took some of the cold cuts and cheese without bread, and he ate that.
Right.
Then the stewardess brought over fried chicken wings, which he ate all but one. There was about 10 of them. He had 9 chicken wings and a bunch of Diet Cokes, of course.
Right, of course.
Which was great.
Eating them.
Yeah.
We were watching you. We were stunned.
I can't believe Joe Cancer just won $2,500. That was
I can't
great.
believe he's dying. That's horrible.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? We're all going anyway.
I bet he outlives me.
I got to tell you something. So then, we're on the plane and everything, and then we played cards on the plane, and it went really fast, and we got here. It was great.
Everything was great on the plane until somebody farted.
It was me.
It was you, so you're finally going to own up to it.
Well, I farted, and I blamed KC, and I started yelling at him for it, but it stunk.
You smell like you died.
I know. I stunk up the whole friggin' plane.
Hey, Howard, when you got back, did you drop a nice deuce? Because you smell bad.
Dude, I dropped a deuce here at the hotel last night. At about 2 o'clock in the morning, I get back to my room. I dropped a deuce. The toilet was completely stuffed up with my own excrement.
I don't doubt it.
It was unfriggin' believable. So now I'm sitting there going, oh my God, I got to call room service and get a plunger.
Oh my God.
I got this big log laying in the toilet, and I'm like, wait a second, everyone knows I'm here. I'm supposed to be some sort of big star.
Right. You're not
And
supposed to have
now
logs.
I stuffed up the whole goddamn toilet, and the whole room's reeking. So I go, so wait a second. So I said, you know what, I can't ask for a plunger. So I get a piece of cardboard. They have the welcome to the Hard Rock little sign in your room. I take that, I fold it up, and I start to move around the contents of my bowl. Unbelievable. This is what I was doing last night. So I'm like swishing it around there. I go to flush, it starts to flood up. So I said, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to flush, and then when the water level goes down, I'll take a wad of tissue paper, and I'll have to actually touch the contents of the bowl. You think Fear Factor is rough?
This is a new stunt.
I'm going to write this down.
Yeah. So like I'm pushing it around, nothing's going on. I then call Ronnie, who has to call hotel people to get a plunger. As I'm talking to him on the phone, I hear the whole toilet like flushing on its own. So thank God.
They didn't see the evidence.
No. Oh my God. And you know what? It wasn't that big a movement. I think that I'm going to talk to Peter Morton about this. I think they got to widen the holes on the toilets.
They're making, you know what? Seriously,
for big guys.
They're making the toilets smaller these days.
Yeah.
But human stuff goes down fine.
Hey, well, what was he doing?
I don't know what he's got dinosaur crap coming out of him.
Did you ever do something real embarrassing in a hotel room that the maid's gonna have to fix?
Well, how about the cardboard that I swished around my duty with?
Yeah, what'd you do with that?
I put that in the garbage pail, and it's just laying in there.
But the thing is, if the maid is a foreigner, you don't care as much.
Well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny you say that? I checked the cart where the woman was in the hole. She's foreigner. She ain't gonna know what it is.
Well, you don't care, right?
Yeah, she doesn't know.
She's used to it.
Yeah, who
Just
cares?
leave her a $5 bill.
But I'll tell you one thing. I don't know how you could ever say you smell good.
I know.
Oh,
I smell so bad.
goodness.
I like to smell.
The whole plane. We all wanted to dive out of the plane.
That's the one
At
negative of a
50,000
private
feet.
jet if a guy farts.
Hey, you know what? Screw all of you. What is that, Casey?
That thing lingered for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it didn't
and he
go
was yelling
away.
at me.
Yeah.
It did not go away.
So-
He tried to shove the blame
So
on
anyway, when we're on the plane, we realize what we really want to do is get Gary the retard to play cards with us tonight, because we had this whole theory. If Gary the retard drops 20 grand at a casino, can't he then say to the casino, I want my money back because I don't understand what 20 grand is? So what we're going to do is we're all going out tonight, and we're going to bring Gary to the card table, and we're just going to say, hey, well, Artie does it the best. He's going to go around like rubbing Gary the retard's head for luck.
I'm gonna say, here, let me rub your retarded head for luck. You know me. You know my lucky retard. Come here.
Hey, Gary. How you doing, pal?
Pretty good.
Hey, Gary. So I'm down at the pool party today, right? They set up a pool party for us outside. We had 50 beautiful women.
What? 50? It looked like an awful lot of women.
At least 50 beautiful women. Gary the retard, when he goes near a woman, they all run for the hills.
Right.
They
no,
wa-
they don't run for the hills. Don't like them.
No, they ran from you, Gary. I saw it.
They ran away. I told them, put your teeth in.
He gets right in there. First of all, he invades your personal space, right?
Yeah.
And he invades your personal space.
He started touching me.
With no teeth.
Yeah.
And then he touches you.
Yeah, he started touching me, and he comes up to me, right? The sun is beating down on us. He goes, you know, he goes, you should be wearing sunblock. I go, you know what? He's the only bright guy here.
He knew about sunblock.
Hey, retard, get me some sunblock.
Hey, listen, Gary. Oh, there's Yucca the Clown.
Shut up.
Shut up, clown. Hey, why don't you go back home?
Hey, you mongoloid.
Nice. Go back home.
Mongoloid.
No, you go back home where you came from.
Oh, why don't you go back to the hospital? Why don't you stunt double for I Am Sam, you frickin' mongoloid?
Oh, yeah, right. I see
go
you on
drool on
TV.
a prostitute.
Yeah.
Drool on a prostitute.
Who hasn't got to be retarded?
Got it all over his shoes.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, let me talk to Gary for a second. So, Gary, we want to take you out tonight, and we're going to rub your head for luck when we play cards.
Yes.
All right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you gamble, Gary?
I never gambled. Be my first time.
All right.
Meanwhile, this guy's at the pool party. He's the only one drinking. He's knocking back beers all over the place.
And chasing the girls.
And chasing the women.
Right. Hey, 5 after 10.
Hey, retard, come here for a second. I want to talk to you.
You want me to do
Somebody bring my retard a roast beef sandwich.
Artie's going to do that all night.
Yeah. You gonna do that all night?
Hey, Pit Boss, what are you going to tell the Pit Boss?
Hey, Pit Boss, I want some credit for my retard. Somebody get a whole credit. Somebody give oral to my retard.
Aren't you going to take him to the craps table as well?
I want to take him to the gym and go, hey, someone get my retard a dumbbell.
We're going to take you everywhere, Gary.
Yes, have a ball.
And by the way, Gary, coming up next, Yaki's going to tickle you on the bed.
Do you want to be tickled?
I want a woman.
No, it's a guy.
I want a woman.
This is the best we can do.
I want a woman.
I just mellow
I
out.
want a woman.
When we come back, Jenna Jameson will join us. Some lucky listener will play blackjack and get a nude massage from Jenna.
She's my favorite.
If they win. We'll be back right after these words from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. What is it?
Yeah, well, it's funny. You see this incredibly hot girl right here?
Yeah.
She just told me that Jenna's her girlfriend.
Kidding. Which one? The blonde?
No, the other one.
Her? Yeah?
Hi.
Jenna's your girlfriend?
Yes.
You make love to her?
Sure.
No kidding. Every friggin' stripper here is a lesbian.
I don't know.
No.
Jen-
She's just really beautiful.
You know what the problem
Hey, you girls coming out with us tonight?
We're working tonight.
Where are you working?
Across the street at Club Paradise.
We're going over there tonight to be with
We'll
you
see
girls.
you. We know.
I love her
We
voice.
know.
I
Don't you love her
know.
voice?
Say no.
I know.
Don't you love her voice?
Yes.
We're working across the street at Club Paradise. Come on across the street, get some my vagina.
Meanwhile, Joe, we had this beautiful pool party, and all these hot strippers. I mean, I cannot believe. Should we talk about? We'll talk about the pool party later.
You got to take a break.
Okay, we'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Welcome back to the Howard Stern Show, broadcasting live from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. Here's your host, Howard Stern.
Yeah, I love it here at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. I can't even describe the scene here. We're here, and actually we're doing the show at night. We're live on the air in Vegas, but everywhere else they hear it in the morning. We're sitting at a blackjack table. We're all drinking.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan from Fear Factor joining us. Always great to have Joe with us.
Thank you.
We're
It's an
sitting
honor to be here.
Coming up in a couple of seconds, I'm going to introduce to the audience. Of course, she needs no introduction. Jenna Jameson, one of the hottest women on the planet.
She's the best.
We have her. If you could imagine, if you're listening to this in Vegas right now, come on over. We have Jenna laying on a satin-sheeted bed.
Get over here.
She's in a little mini skirt, and she's waiting to. Jenna, actually, if whoever plays blackjack wins, you will give them a nude massage, right?
Yes, with lots of oil.
Oh.
Hey, Howard.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Can I get this a little exciting right now? You know that brunette stripper that we're loving?
Yeah.
She wants to make out with Jenna right now.
Okay.
Really, Jenna, you up for that?
Oh yeah.
Hardy was too quick. Okay.
Okay.
I think that was premature.
We think that can be. We have a very busy schedule, but that can be bundled in.
This should be illegal. This should be illegal.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my.
Little
I see her.
sexual-
Look at Jenna's panties. Look at Jenna's panties. They're sneaking through.
The reaction of the
She's got
crowd.
American flag panties on.
Oh my God! They're just hugging. Come on, little tongue, baby.
Give her a kiss. All right.
This is true love.
That's love.
Beautiful.
Joe Rogan, by the way.
I love you, Howard.
I love you, baby. Joe Rogan, by the way, has 30 DVDs of Jenna Jameson.
At least. I've masturbated to her 1,000 times easily.
There
He's
you
now
go.
working on a porno star Fear Factor.
Hey,
Is what
Joe,
he's got.
If you refuse to take it in the face, you will be eliminated.
Joe, what are your favorite 3 Jenna movies? Your favorite 3 titles?
I don't even read anything on the box, dude. I just pop that sucker in. I
You're
have
not
no
that
idea
hardcore?
what-
My favorite Jenna Jameson movie is her first one, where she's with that old guy.
Up and comers.
Up and Comers. That's my favorite because that guy, you look like you want to just die having sex with him, and yet you do it like a trooper.
Like a
I am a good actress.
Oh, no, Wicked Weapon. Is that
I like the one with
Look at Joe all of a sudden remembering the name.
I'm having flashbacks.
Tell me the plot. Tell me the plot of Wicked Weapon right now.
She gets naked. She gives oral. She takes it in the face.
Wait, you know
All
what?
right, there you go.
Howard, I like the one.
me well.
I like the one where she's a female pirate.
Oh, the female pirate one.
Conquest.
Yeah, but there's a lot of talk in that one.
Yeah.
Too much acting.
She's also
You,
great.
Howard. You're mad at me for acting, I heard.
Yeah, later with the acting.
I like the one with the Billy
That's
goat.
just fast forward material. Just fast
Billy
forward.
goat.
You know what,
The
Howard?
satyr, is that the satyr?
She's also great in the bedroom.
Hey, by the way, let me say something, Artie. I got to mention, last night we get into Vegas.
Yeah.
None of us have any sleep. We went down to Nobu, thanks to Richie Notar, ate a little food,
That's right.
and we hit the blackjack table, where Artie proceeded to play and drink like a guy I've never seen drink before.
How is he drinking? What is
How
he
many
doing?
Jack Daniels did you have?
I don't know, like about 10 or 11.
He had 10 of 11 on an empty stomach.
Oh, my goodness.
After, I didn't even see this part because I went to bed. Listen to this. What do you think Artie ate after playing blackjack at about 3 o'clock in the morning?
Pizza.
Wrong. Here's what he ate. I know it by heart.
Yeah, we have the list.
He started out with soup. What kind of soup?
I had a nice tomato bisque.
Okay.
Oh, after
Wait.
drinking all that?
Yeah. Then he had,
all I had.
listen to this. Then he ate a cheeseburger.
No, half a cheese.
No, you ate a cheeseburger. Then he ate steak and eggs.
What?
Wait.
Really?
Wait. Then he ate a big tray of French fries,
A tray.
a chocolate thick shake, hold it, then fried shrimp, and then a vanilla thick shake.
Oh, my goodness.
That was
Where
it.
did you get this?
I'm trying to have a good time.
Artie's down $3,000, but he's up 20 pounds.
Hey, Howard,
Yeah.
you're forgetting that half a cheeseburger was off of somebody else's plate.
Yeah.
It wasn't his.
I mean, unbelievable. You were so tanked. Did you win last night at the table?
I lost. I'm down $3,000.
Are you really?
I'm down
Already.
3,000, but I got a good feeling about tonight.
Artie, is that your casino betting, or does that include your Super Bowl losses?
No, Super Bowl's separate. I don't count.
His Super Bowl loss was 1,000. That doesn't count.
So now he's down $4,000 since Sunday.
Joe, are you coming out with us tonight?
Sure.
Hey, never mind that. Jenna, are you coming out with us tonight?
Absolutely.
All right,
Oh,
Jenna.
look at her. She wiggles
Now
her legs
we're-
when she talks.
Jenna, where are we going? Club Paradise?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, baby.
I missed it last time, so.
Yeah, we have to go.
Hey,
Yes.
can I buy you a cheeseburger, maybe?
You know, I went to Scores with Jenna in New York years ago,
Yeah.
and she was in the middle of giving me a lap dance, and friggin' Baba Booey took me away. You said, there's someone on the phone for me. I had to go, and that was the last I ever had an interaction with Jenna Jameson. You interrupted my...
We'll make up for that
No,
tonight.
I know, it sort of bums me out.
No recollection of that.
Are you into guys at all anymore, or do we all repulse you, Jenna?
Oh, no, I love men.
You do?
Oh, I love men.
Oh, all right, good, okay. I was
Absolutely.
thinking you went all
Is she
lesbo.
still getting married?
Are you getting married?
Sure.
How many times have you been
Sure.
married?
That makes sense.
Yeah, how many times
That
have you
marriage,
been
that
married?
makes sense.
Yeah, how many times have you been
I've
married?
only been married once.
But you were engaged once and didn't make it to the altar, right?
Right?
Please tell me you never banged Dennis Rodman. Come on.
No.
Oh, good.
You did.
I told you, Howard,
Please.
I didn't.
I know you did.
I didn't, I swear.
Really?
I swear.
All right.
Are you still making movies?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
And when you get married, you're still going to make movies?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Well,
What retard are you marrying?
He's like, well, sure, honey, I want you to continue
come
with your
here.
career.
Hey, come here, Jenna. This is my retarded husband. I want you to be...
He has new rules. When you take it in the face, you have to close your eyes. You're a married woman.
Hey, by the way, Jenna's actually up to something new. Jenna Jameson action figures and Jenna's DVD.
What do
Brianna
they
loves
do?
Jenna.
You need
the
to get
action
a real
figure.
doll.
Describe the action figure. Isn't this a mold of you?
yes, it is.
Oh,
It
one
is
of
a mold
those.
of me.
Your perfect
body
ass and private parts
yes.
as well.
You know what? I don't think I have a shot at banging her action figure.
Well, it is kind of small.
All of it's
That's all right.
available. All of it's available at clubjenna.com. You can get this merchandise, which is very important.
I would have to get the action figure drunk to make out with her.
Roofie up the action figure.
So listen to that. Yeah, you can give her plastic roofies to the plastic action figure.
You
It comes,
retard.
Right.
it comes with roofies.
All right, one of our lucky listeners wants to get a nude massage. There's 3 people here who want it really bad from Jenna Jameson. And by the way, Jenna Jameson is a native of Las Vegas.
Yes, I
Born and raised. She's had sex at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
Yes.
How many times would you say?
am. Oh, 20 or 30, probably.
The rumor is you've had sex even in the hallways. Is that true?
Absolutely.
You had sex in the hallway.
As much as possible.
And did anyone spot you while you were having
Quite
sex?
a few times.
Really?
Yes.
What a good
It's
kid.
fun. They're so nice to me.
Hey,
here.
my room has a hallway.
Wonder what a psychiatrist would say about Jenna.
She's great. She's doing perfect.
Yeah. Don't you dare go to a psychiatrist.
Don't mess with it. Don't talk to Dr. Drew. I'll
If it
kill
was a
him.
guy psychiatrist, you go, she's fine. What's wrong with her?
Yeah, what's
But
the problem?
has she done the elevators? Has she? What spots haven't you hit in the hotel?
Only the hallways so far.
Have you ever been to a psychiatrist?
I went to a therapist once when I was really young, but it was yucky.
Was it a
so-
guy?
Yucky?
It was yucky.
And actually, it was a woman, and she was really rude.
She didn't come on to you?
No.
Well, what did she say to you?
She was just nasty to me.
Yeah, she said, hey, stop banging guys.
Yeah.
What did she say? What did she say?
Yeah. Was she jealous of how beautiful
Stop
you are?
banging my husband?
Well,
Was she jealous,
I
Jen?
don't know. I had issues when I was younger.
Go on. Go on.
It's a special Jenna Jameson.
Hey, anyway, let's say hi to Yucko the Clown. Yucko, what do you think of Jenna Jameson?
Yeah, I like it very, very frickin' much.
Hey, you know what? She's not a frickin' Jew. Is
Yeah,
she, Yucko?
you ever been with a clown before, Jenna?
No.
Because we taste funny. Get me!
He's my hero.
Hey, Yucko.
Yo!
Yucko, she's done it in the hallways.
In the hallways?
Yeah, and she's not a Jew.
Is that what they call it these days?
All right.
I'll give it to her in the hallway.
You're going to give it to her in the hallway?
That was funny. That was
Stinky
funny.
brown one.
He's a clown. He's taking you to a brown hallway. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I'm going down there.
All right, Yucko. Thank you. All right, let's meet some of the people who want the nude massage. Our first gentleman is a tall guy. He's bald. He looks like Mr. Clean. Go ahead. What's your name?
My name's Jason.
Jason, where are you from?
Long Beach.
You want you badly want a nude massage from Jenna
Badly.
Jameson. Are you a fan of Jenna Jameson?
Yes, and I got a great view right here, Howard.
Do you have her action figure?
No, I do not, but I will be getting it soon.
Yeah, that's good.
What's his favorite movie?
Like I know the titles of any.
Nobody knows
How
the
insulting!
title.
How insulting!
How rude.
The interesting thing about Jason is Jason's lovely wife is standing right behind him.
You're kidding.
And she's all for it.
You don't mind if your husband gets a nude, full contact massage from Jenna Jameson?
No, it's fine
Why? Why is that fine?
because I'm cool and I trust him.
You let him be with. What do you mean you
Trust
trust
him?
him? He's gonna have sex with her. Probably. He's probably gonna get rubbed out.
Wait a sec. Can I talk to you for a second? How you doing?
That's Yucko the Clown.
Yucko's my hero.
Yucko.
See his microphone?
Hey, I'm a gay muscle-bound idiot. How you doing?
All right, let's talk to this woman now. There's a woman who wants the nude massage. What's your name?
Oh, look at her.
Lisa.
Lisa, you're very charming. You're beautiful. I noticed you in the crowd.
Should say Heather Graham.
Yeah, you look very cute. Do you want Jenna Jameson badly?
Oh, yeah.
Are you a lesbian?
Oh, yeah.
You want the nude massage from her?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And
You
how old are you?
watch Jenna's movies too.
How old?
Yeah.
23.
And you watch Jenna's movies?
Mm-hmm.
Which
I've
one-
seen them.
what's
I
your
don't
favorite?
know.
You
I don't
don't
know
know.
either.
I'm rooting for her.
Yeah, I think that'd be interesting. Well, we're going to take a vote as to who gets to
Yes,
play blackjack.
that's right.
Let's meet the third guy here. Well, what's your name?
Brad.
Brad, you married?
No.
Single?
Yes.
You wanted a nude massage from Jenna Jameson?
Oh, very bad.
Anything you can tell me? Anything to convince me that I should let you play them around the blackjack?
Let's see.
Hey, Howard, he's a professional gambler.
Are you?
Yeah. I don't do the tables, though. I just do the sports.
Are you dying of cancer?
No.
I'm inclined to go with the chick myself, but let's see. I'll go around the table. Joe Rogan, who should play for Jenna Jameson?
The girl, clearly the girl. Am I right?
Robin Quivers, who do you think?
I don't have a vote.
Come on, you got to let somebody play.
Come on, Robin.
Give me a vote.
With the girl, it's pleasurable for everyone.
I'm down with the girl too, Artie.
Girl's hot.
Let me see, either the hot chick or the Jesse Ventura lookalike. I'll go with the hot chick.
And Fred?
I'm making it unanimous.
All right, let's bring her up here and let her play some
Sorry,
blackjack.
guys. Sorry, guys. I feel for you.
What's your name again?
What's your name?
She's hot. Look how hot
Lisa.
she is.
She's hot, Jenna.
Very
And
cute.
she likes women,
Thank you.
Artie, so calm down.
She likes broads?
Love broads.
You don't like guys at all?
Yeah, I like guys.
Oh, you do. Get close to that
Are
microphone.
you
because
engaged or married? What is with the ring?
I'm married.
To a guy?
You're married to a guy.
Yeah, my husband's out there.
He's out there, and he doesn't mind you getting a nude massage from Jenna Jameson.
Hell no.
Good
Really?
for him.
Well,
And he didn't want it for himself.
God bless him.
Well, of course he would love
You know
it.
something? I got to tell you something. I'd be jealous as hell, actually. Because, man or woman, I don't want somebody with my woman. You know what I mean? Don't you feel that way?
No, I would have no problem with the chick.
Really?
Really?
No problem with Jenna Jameson massaging your chick?
No problem.
You've seen Jenna.
No problem.
And she's
no
much.
problem.
She's really good.
My
at
girlfriend would
pleasing.
never do it. But if she did,
You don't
honey,
have,
if you're listening,
all right, here we
but
go.
wait a minute. You don't have any fear that Jenna would please your lady
Any
more
fear
than you.
factor?
no.
Well, Jenna's real good. Jenna, you've converted a lot of girls, right? Yeah, you've made them all. You've converted a lot of girls. Scott, wake up. You converted a lot of girls.
Yes, I've converted quite a few, Howard.
All right, there
you
we
know
go.
about them.
If Jenna was a dude, I'd turn gay.
All right, let's play the game. Jenna Jameson is laying on a bed. She's in a mini skirt, black boots, and a very short top. Her very full breasts. Wearing a little hat, a black hat.
Oh my God.
Erin, you're our dealer from the great Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We love this place.
It's a nice place.
Tell me how you feel, Erin.
Erin's so
As the dealer, do you want to see this girl win her hand of blackjack?
Yes, I'd like to see everybody win.
All right. Now, I see we had to put up some money. How much
Diplomatic.
money is actually on this?
Last night.
This is just a $5 free play chip here.
Okay, good.
Here we
All
go.
right. So here we go. You're going to deal, Erin. And I'm sorry, what is your name again? Lisa. Lisa, you might get a nude massage from Jenna Jameson. If you do not win this hand, you go home empty. If you do win the hand, you go home full. Erin, are you ready to deal?
I am ready.
I'll do the play-by-play.
Okay.
If you deal now, please. Very important. The dealer has dealt Lisa a queen. Wow.
Oh,
Wait a
yeah.
second. Now, Lisa just got a 20. The dealer is showing an 8. Jenna Jameson, this could be it. Let's turn over the dealer's card. The dealer shows an 18. The 20 wins. You're getting a nude massage from Jenna Jameson, Lisa. We're going to send you kids up to a room right now, and I hope you enjoy your massage. Please.
A room?
Oh,
I thought it was here.
Oh, I wish.
Wait a minute.
Joe, you can go up there and give the play-by-play.
Oh, okay.
All right, and Lisa, enjoy your nude massage. Jenna, what are you going to do to her?
Everything and anything.
Oh, really? Are you attracted to her, Jenna, at all?
She's darling.
You do like
Look
her.
at her. She's so cute.
You know, she does look like Heather Graham.
And she's shaking.
You know, yeah.
Will she get a pleasant ending?
Hopefully.
Yes.
The last one did.
Well, Jenna, you are great. We look forward to the Jenna Jameson action figures and Jenna's DVD, Brianna Loves Jenna, available at clubjenna.com. Well, you two kids go have fun and come back and tell us what happens and give us all the dirty details. We want to thank Erin from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. She just dealt a winning hand. And let me tell you something.
Everyone's a winner tonight.
Everyone's a winner so far tonight. What is it, Casey? Let's go over to Casey.
Gary the retard, so to say.
Go ahead, Gary.
I want Jenna the kid looking blind at me to give me a good tickle. I want her, nobody else.
You want her to tickle you?
Yes, yes.
Well, let me introduce you to the guy who's going to tickle you, Yaki.
No, I don't want no guy.
He's good looking.
No,
He really
He's
want
good
no
looking,
guy.
Yaki.
Hey,
Yaki is
Yaki.
going to tickle you. He's a professional tickler.
Hey, Yaki, tickle my retard.
No, I want a woman.
I'll tell you what.
I want a woman.
I'll tell you what, Gary. If you can tell me what 8 plus 3 is, I'll let Jenna tickle you.
Boy.
4?
Yes.
Sorry, you're off.
Close it up.
Close it up.
What are you, retarded?
Didn't you teach your retard math?
Hey, somebody teach my retard some math.
Gary, meet Yaki. He's going to tickle you later in the program.
Cute.
Yaki, say hi to Gary, will you?
Hi, Gary. How are you?
Hi, Gary. How are you? How are you, Gary?
Gotta
Hi,
watch it with
Sailor.
the spit, okay?
I want a woman.
I think you should be tickled by Jenna. I think it'll be a much better show.
Yeah, she's a better show.
Hey, retard, meet this fag. Fag retard.
Hey, Jenna, do you want to tickle Gary the retard at all for us? Would you make his dream come true?
You know, I'm a giver, Howard.
You would do that.
I am a giver.
All right, I tell you what, Gary.
You would
During-
tickle Gary the retard.
You're a good woman. During the commercial, we'll chain you to the bed, and Jenna will tickle you when we come back. All right? Because Jenna's a good person. Go to clubjenna.com and get the rubber doll. I think that'll help you out there, too. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Hey, Howard, this Gary the retard. I might get tickled by a man or woman. I meant to be on your show today. Have a good day, Howard. Gary the retard. Hello. It better be a hot woman. I mean, I want to see some big boobies. Big boobies, baby.
On your back.
This is pretty simple. Hold on a second. Gary, I'm gonna bring you up.
Gary, if that's too tight, you tell me.
Try to play hands.
No? Okay, good.
Hey, this is Jenna, and I just into tickling Gary the retard. And Gary told me that if I make him piss his you-know-what, I get $1,000. So I'm going to try my hardest.
Hi, Janet.
Gary the retard is shackled to a bed. This is
This is so wrong. His hat is askew, and he keeps sticking his tongue through his teeth and like licking his lips.
Gary, your dream is to be tickled by Jenna Jameson. Is that correct?
Right.
Well, let me tell you something. Where's Yaki? Come on over, Yaki.
Gary, the expert.
Gary.
No, I don't want to play.
Gary, what if Yaki tickled you?
No.
What? Yaki.
No.
What if you tickled him? Say hello to Gary.
Hello, Gary. I think Gary wants Jenna to tickle him. I'd be happy to supervise this.
I think Gary wants you to tickle him.
He really wants Jenna to do it.
Gary, don't you want Yaki to tickle you? Gary, how would you like Yaki's firm hands on you now?
No.
Go ahead, Yaki, tickle him.
No, he wants.
All right, Jenna, will you make Gary the retard's dream come true, and will you tickle him?
Yes, I will tickle him.
Are you ticklish, Gary?
Yes.
All right, go ahead, Jenna. Here we go. Supervise, Yaki. Every retard's fantasy.
Hey, tickle my retard. Jenna.
He's peeing.
He's peeing. Oh, my God. No. Gary wet himself. Gary wet himself. Gary wet himself. All right. Yaki's tickling Jenna.
Look at Yaki. Yaki, don't let her get away. Don't let her get away.
Yaki, easy, not on Gary's leg. Tickling madness, ladies and gentlemen.
Kill her. Yaki, kill her.
Yaki, hold it a second. Gary, did you wet yourself?
No.
You sure?
Jenna, did he wet himself?
I think I did.
Oh, you wet yourself.
Hey, my retard wet himself.
Hey, Jenna, why don't we shackle you and let Yaki tickle you?
Boy, she looks like she had a workout.
Yaki, is she ticklish or what?
Yeah,
she is. She's
She's very ticklish?
She needs to be shackled.
She needs to be shackled.
Jenna, can we shackle you, please?
Please, Jenna. Yeah.
Come on,
This is
Jenna.
hot.
I don't let many people shackle me, Howard.
Let him
Yaki's
shackle.
an expert.
Yaki's an expert.
I'm an expert.
He is?
He is.
He's an expert.
He's got Yaki.com.
Yaki's World.
Yaki's World.
All you need is Yaki.com, which is all right.
In fact, Artie, what does Yaki always say about tickling?
Who hasn't held a small child in their hand and wanted to elicit laughter? I brought tickling to the world. I've been tickling since I was 3 years old.
She is such a trooper. Look at her.
Jenna Jameson is getting shackled to the bed. While she does that, let me talk a little bit.
Hey, can't you see how Yaki gets laid now?
Yeah,
Oh
Yaki.
my goodness! Did you see how he dove in there?
Yeah, Jenna's into him.
Well, let me tell you something.
Too many's a fig.
You know what? I've never seen Yaki work so fast in her whole life.
Yaki, what are you doing? Are you shackling Jenna Jameson, the porn star?
Very hastily shackling her.
Why are you doing it so hastily?
He wants to shackle her before he finishes.
Is this the most beautiful woman you've ever tickled?
Ticklish?
Yes.
Okay, well.
I'm very ticklish.
All right, here
so
we
be
go.
nice to me. Be very nice to
Here we go,
Are you
Yaki.
ticklish?
me. Yes. Okay.
Howard, I got a new technique to show you, okay?
Yaki,
Yaki's got a point.
tell us what you're doing and torture her.
Let me show you my new technique.
Oh, mother. I'm letting you do this.
Yaki's climbing on the bed.
How's that?
Yaki, put the knife away.
Okay.
Jenna, you know, hey, Jenna. She's in no condition. Yaki, stop for a minute.
Oh, my God.
Now, Yaki, Jenna. Hey, Jenna.
So it's not fair.
Hey, Jenna.
You are evil.
Get Gary away from her.
Gary just copped the feel.
Gary's feeling
Gary the
rough now.
retard just copped the feel. He's no retard.
Jenna's free.
He's not
I don't think he's that retarded.
How'd you do, Jenna?
So an act.
Oh, my God.
All right. I was gonna.
Up to this moment.
I was
It's an
gonna
elaborate plot.
I was gonna get Jenna to promise me a bunch of stuff, but unfortunately she's been released.
I was going to help you out, but now.
You know what?
She's upset.
That was really hot, except for Yaki.
Yeah.
That was a little weird having him sit on my face.
And Yaki sitting.
Yeah, what was that, Yaki?
That's the
His new
teabag
technique.
position.
You can't sit on a girl's face.
I'm sorry.
I don't usually have men
pinning
put
her
on my
arms
face.
down. That's a technique for pinning her arms down.
That's how he smothers the girls.
Yeah, he tries to kill you.
You know what? Yeah, the funny thing is when Yaki was done, he sits on the bed like he just found a cure for AIDS. It's like the biggest thing he ever did.
Yeah, right. Yaki, how do you feel after tickling Jenna?
I feel very pleased. That was very good.
Do you want to put her?
It.
Do you want
made
to
my fantasy come true.
Did you want to smother her with your ass?
Do you want to put her in a drum full of acid right now so she decomposes? What? What? Well, it just seems like that's the logical ending to all his tickling sessions.
First he has to chop her up.
No, that pretty much.
Yaki, don't you think you could have made it more sensuous by, telling her things and then making?
He's gay, Howard.
He is.
What?
You could tell he wasn't even touching her stomach.
You know what? I used to think he was gay, but I used to think he was gay, but not now.
Yeah, he didn't even want to touch her all
That was
over.
a
Jenna
waste.
can turn a gay guy.
Right.
She can turn a gay guy.
Yaki, are you gay or not?
No, Howard, I'm not gay.
You're not gay?
All right, anyway, listen, Jenna's going to go up to a room. She has to give a nude massage to one of our listeners who just won blackjack. Thank you, Yaki, from yakisworld.com.
Yeah.
Gary from GaryTheRetard.com. And I also want to tell you that Jenna Jameson action figures and Jenna's DVD, Brianna Loves Jenna, is available at ClubJenna.com.
Hey there, this is Jenna Jameson, and I am here with the lucky winner of the massage with me. How do you feel, Lisa?
Good.
Are you ready to go upstairs and get crazy nasty?
Oh, yeah.
We have to wear bikinis, though. Is that all right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're going upstairs. We'll see you upstairs. Bye. Here we are in our hotel room, and we're ready to get yummy and dirty. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, we're going to go in the back, and we're going to get our little bikinis on, and we're going to get oiled up, and then we're going to come out and let the games begin. Are you ready, Lisa?
Yes, I'm ready.
Let's go.
We're here in the hotel room right now. Jenna and Lisa are changing into their bikinis, and when they're finished, I'm going to narrate play-by-play as Jenna massages Lisa. Clearly, I'm not worthy, but I'm going to try to rise to the task. Let's go see if they're ready.
Okay, we are ready to go.
All right, Howard, they're about to begin. Oh, God.
Yeah. It's kind of nutty here. We're at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. It's actually Tuesday night, and we're broadcasting live into Vegas and into L.A., and then the rest of the country will hear this in the morning. So we'll be doing our shows at night. Not sure why, but we are.
Well, it's good because then you can wake up late, party hardy all night.
Right. Yeah.
And have stories to tell.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Absolutely.
And why don't I remember these things? There's something wrong with me. We have so much to get to. Let me explain what's going on right now, and I better buzz through everything because it's hard to even keep track. I got Joe Rogan, the host of Fear Factor, up in a room with Jenna Jameson, with a girl who just won a massage.
Lisa.
Let me go up there and check on them. Joe, has the massage occurred?
The massage has not occurred yet, Howard. We're right about to get started. Lisa is lying face down in her bikini, and Jenna is on top of her. Jenna is now pouring the oil on Lisa's back.
Wow.
Oh, God, this is
Hey,
so
Joe,
hot.
Joe, get the phone near Lisa, who won this exciting blackjack hand.
By the way, is Jenna naked?
No, Jenna's in her bikini, too.
I see.
We're up here. Oh, Jenna's rubbing her down right now. How's that feeling, Lisa?
Great.
Does that feel good? Talk to Howard.
It feels really good.
Thank Howard.
Thank you, Howard.
Is Joe Rogan naked? That's what I want to know.
No, I'm not naked.
Hey, naked Joe Rogan. Well, what's going on now,
finished
Joe?
already if I was naked.
Give us a
Oh, my
play-by-play.
God. Jenna has her head buried in Lisa's bottom area, and she's rubbing her lower back very sensuously. Oh, and
So
she's got the oil.
Lisa's on her stomach?
Yes, Lisa's on her stomach face down, and she's moaning with delight. Jenna is now rubbing her lower back, and she's got her face gently pressed against Lisa's buttocks. Oh, you can't do that, Jenna. Please put your tongue away. Please.
Joe, let me ask you something. I know you love doing Fear Factor, but this has got to be better in some
This is
respects.
far better. I would quit Fear Factor in a heartbeat If I could do this on the Howard Stern Show every week.
Joe told me that this is like the most exciting thing he's ever seen.
Yeah, he's been
This is the greatest thing.
It is
Greatest
like
thing I've ever done in my life. I could die tomorrow, and I would be a very accomplished man.
Yeah, Joe was down by the pool party today,
Yeah.
having a good time, and
Was he in black, too? There were a couple of guys down at the pool in black, all black.
We've moved into a different area now. Jenna is now massaging. She's oiling Lisa's buttocks and legs. Oh, and what beautiful legs Lisa has.
by the way, the reason Joe is wearing black, Robin, is because he's mourning the loss of his relationship with his girlfriend
I see.
after she hears this show. You know that's where it's going.
Pretty much. Clearly, it's doomed now. Jenna is rubbing the buttocks. Lisa's buttocks. It's a phenomenal technique.
Can you get the phone on
obviously
Lisa so we
skilled.
can hear what's going on? Let's talk to Lisa a little bit.
Okay, here, we're going to talk to Lisa. Lisa, here you go.
Hello.
How's it feeling, baby?
Oh, so good.
Oh, you like that? Yes.
Yes.
Are you
Oh,
getting
yes.
excited in it? Hello?
Hello.
She should drop the phone. Are you getting excited?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is Jenna.
Oh, Jenna.
Yeah.
Even better. Jenna, are you excited?
Lisa.
Wouldn't anyone get excited with her touching all over?
Well, listen, when you guys come back downstairs, we want the full blow-by-blow, so to speak. So make
How
sure you
long
give
is
it
this
to us.
massage going to last?
I don't know. How long do you think the massage is going to last, Jenna?
This could last for hours.
Well, I'm
Why
done.
don't you talk to Jenna?
Everybody's
How long do you
gone.
think this
Why
massage
can't
will
Jenna
last?
get her screaming?
Hello.
Hey, who's this?
Hey, it's Jenna.
Jenna, get her screaming.
I'm trying.
Is she a cold fish?
Oh, no. She's got herself all arched up.
Yeah.
She's just not a screamer, huh?
Not a screamer yet.
Do we have to send you up to cut her?
I need both hands. I need both hands. So I'm going to hand you off to Lisa.
All right,
Hold
go
on
ahead, and
one
we'll
second.
check back with you guys later. All right, there they are up in the room with Joe Rogan doing the play-by-play.
That sounds exciting. Rogan pulled a hell of a gig right there.
Mm. Oh.
Oh, God.
Mm. Oh.
She's pulling her hair.
I just lost him.
Best spot ever. And it like shakes perfect.
Now we're going to do the Spice Channel version.
Do I get a little
Whoa.
touching too?
Get in there.
I'm all, do I get a touch a little too? You're a little motioned up yourself.
Because I'm rubbing on you. It's really
Okay.
some
Whoa.
nips hanging out.
Keep the girls in place. This is all just for pleasure right now.
Extracurricular.
Yeah, this is completely extracurricular.
So we're done?
Yeah, you're done. You can do whatever the hell you want now.
Okay, we're done with our massage. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as me and Lisa did.
And me. I enjoyed
and
it,
Joe. We'll see you later. Bye. We're going to be busy. Bye.
That should be illegal.
What do you have for us, Casey?
Yeah, I got. You want to talk to the girls, Jenna and the girl?
All right.
You know what I heard? I heard that the girl's boyfriend, who was all for it, is now livid.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
He
We'll have
didn't
ask
get to
her.
go into the room?
Let's find out what's going on. There's Jenna, and I believe her name was...
Lisa.
Lisa, yeah. Hi, Jenna.
Hi, Howard.
Well, what happened? Lisa, why don't you tell us? Did you fall in love with Jenna during the massage?
Oh, yeah.
She says that every girl she touches falls in love with her.
Oh, yeah.
Do you
Is
want
that
to?
right?
If Jenna said to you right now, drop your husband and come off with me, okay, go away with me somewhere, would you do it?
I would have to say...
Wow.
Well, you know, my husband, I would like him to be involved.
You would. I hear your husband's mad.
Mad?
Yeah, why is he angry?
Where is he?
Well, no, he wanted to be up there with me, and he was stuck down here for like two hours, and down here, and
Oh, he thought he was going to get in on it, huh?
We heard there was screaming and yelling.
Why were you screaming and yelling at your wife?
Screaming and yelling. I was beating on Gary the retard over here.
Oh, that's nice.
That's all right. Well, no,
What a
he's
good
just-
man.
Yeah, he's a fine guy.
Yeah, and Jenna, did you? Was she a good partner? I mean, you enjoyed her?
She's wonderful.
Really?
She has very many wonderful assets.
What, her body is attractive to you? Well, that's
Yeah.
really amazing. Well, Jenna, you must be really spent. I know that. Yeah, you've given a lot today. You
I'm
really
raring
have.
to go now.
You are, and it's JennaJameson.com. Is that correct?
It's clubjenna.com.
Oh, clubjenna.com. And there is a rubber doll of you on there for sale.
Yes, and actually, I was talking to Lisa. We're thinking about doing a movie together now.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Lisa, you want to get into porn?
Yeah.
Wow. No kidding.
girl porn, not
Lisa,
male.
have you ever been like nude anywhere? Ever done anything like that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Where have you done that?
I'm actually a dancer.
Oh,
She
yeah.
lives in my same town.
Fool does.
She does.
Yeah, we
Which
live.
is amazing.
And I work at actually a club that she goes to.
And Jenna, you feel that she's got potential in the porno industry?
Absolutely. When you see her naked, you'd know.
She's like the Clive Davis of porn, you know? She discovers all the talent.
Good for you, Jenna. So you'll direct her in a film?
Yes, I have a new discovery.
I think that's great. Well, why don't you two girls give each other a big kiss and certainly, oh yes, they certainly did hit it up.
Oh my God!
And Jenna, we look for you on clubjenna.com, and there is a new blow-up doll of you on there.
An action figure.
An action
if you will.
figure.
And a blow-up doll, whichever you want.
Is it life-size, this action figure?
Well, actually, the action figure is like 12 inches in height.
Yeah, the action figure is like G.I. Joe, Howard.
Yes.
What, can you have sex with it?
No.
Oh, you can just look at it?
Yeah.
Well, what do I
It's
want
like
to do
a
with that?
collector's item.
Really?
But I also have a blow-up doll.
You do, and
if
you can
you're
have
into
sex
those
with that?
kind of things, yes.
Yeah, I'm into
A
that.
blow-up doll that looks exactly like you?
Yes.
I'll tell you, one time she sent us her torso to the office. That was pretty amazing.
Yeah. How was that? Any good?
Yeah, it was all right.
Joe Rogan, you own one of those, don't you?
No.
Joe, you're surprisingly quiet. What's going on over there?
I'm in a panic.
You really are. What is
Reliving
it?
the moment.
Uh-huh.
I was in a
Was it great
panic
to be up
upstairs.
in the room with them?
Phenomenal.
It was
Joe
good.
is crazy.
Gift from God.
Joe, did you get involved?
Not at all.
Not at all.
I just
No.
play by play. That's it. And a lot of drooling and panicking.
He egged us
Howard.
on.
Yeah, he was trying.
By the way, Artie Lang is engaged to your plastic torso, Jenna.
Yeah, I would without question buy a blow-up doll that looked like Jenna Jameson.
You gotta
Howard?
work with those real doll people.
Yeah.
They actually have contacted me, so I think that I'm going to be, which
Great
is
minds
scary.
think alike. Great
Well, that's
minds.
good,
Yes.
Jenna. You're on your way.
I'm on my way to becoming an icon.
You really are an icon in my book. Yes,
Clearly.
Gary.
Thank you, Howard. I love you.
I love you, Jenna. Thanks for coming in, and
Thank you.
congratulations to Lisa and her husband who's ready to kill himself.
Thank you. Thank you, Howard.
All right.
Bye, Robin.
Bye-bye, guys.
Live from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's the Howard Stern Show. And here's your host, Howard Stern.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Listen to the fun out there, Robin. It's fun.
Wow.
Don't you want to be out there with them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks being
What
up
are we
here.
doing up here?
I got to tell you, our day 2 in Las Vegas, and I love this place,
Oh man.
and I mean it. I think I'm going to retire here.
Oh, you can't retire here.
It is an amazing place, Las Vegas. I had no idea because the last time we were here, we didn't get to fully enjoy Las Vegas.
Well, we were in and out in like a day.
I know, and like this is just way cool. Las Vegas definitely rules, doesn't it, Artie?
Oh, the show's getting in the way of all the fun.
It is. You know what? I was mid-fun this afternoon.
Mid-fun.
I was mid-fun this afternoon, and I had to get interrupted so I could take my nap before the show.
And I got a college basketball tip whenever you want. It's short thing tonight.
Oh, what is it?
Well, apparently.
Who told you, Henry Hill?
My buddy Tommy from Jersey.
Oh, yeah?
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Henry Hill's here. He's the guy in the mob, you know, who used to be, from Goodfellas, the
Yeah,
movie.
I saw him yesterday, as a matter of fact.
And Henry's big thing was he was into point shaving basketball games. Like, I always thought that it really didn't go on, but he used to fix basketball games. That was one of his
Right, he
big
used
things.
to get the players on his
You know
payroll.
you know what his deal was? He paid 3 players on Boston College $2,500 a game to shave points, and then they would bet like $100,000, $250,000. So a guy would make $2,500, and Henry Hill and the gang would make $500,000.
Right.
Yeah, and you know how Henry got caught? He remember the Lufthansa heist?
Yeah.
Well, the feds picked him up, and he just said to himself, "I don't think point shaving's illegal. You know, fixing basketball games. I'll just tell the feds I'm doing this, and then they'll think I'm a good guy because I'm giving them some information, and they'll let me go."
I'll give him a tip.
Yeah.
No
And they
one
briefed him on that?
He had no idea it was illegal to pay off basketball players to shave points.
Yeah, what could be wrong with that?
If you think about it, what is the harm in that? You're not really hurting society at all.
Yeah, I mean, you're just affecting the point spread. That's all.
Someone's going to win anyway.
Yeah, why not let some people make some money?
before you go?
Henry said it was the greatest feeling in the world to sit in the front row and watch an All-American throw a basketball 10 feet over another guy's head.
Where is Henry? We should say hello to him. Let me say hi. Here he is, Henry Hill. His movie Goodfellas was one of the greatest movies of all times, based on the life story of Henry Hill. Ray Liotta played him. He now is a broken-down old man who...
a reformed alcoholic
please,
for a couple of weeks.
He's been in and out of rehab 9 million times. And while the mob never killed him for being a snitch...
Not yet.
Not yet, anyway. They more or less have seen him completely decay.
And aren't his children now living with a black family?
There he is, Henry Hill. Hey-o, Henry. Hey-o. Vegas, baby. Henry, say hi to Joe Rogan from Fear Factor.
Hey, Joe, how
You
are
should
you?
get Henry on there. He's not afraid of anything.
I'm sure he can pass the physical.
Henry, this is one of those times again you look sober, and you look like Ben Gazzara, actually.
He does.
Yeah, you do.
Howard, how did you lose all that weight?
I actually dieted. I actually used some self-discipline, something you don't know about, Henry.
Yeah, sorry, Henry, if we weren't in the mob.
Yeah. And by the way, Henry, say hello to Mr. Gambino in row 1 who wants to put a bullet in your head.
Henry come to Vegas.
Mr. Gambino is dressed as a clown. There he is.
Gambino the clown over there.
Gambino the clown.
Sorry if he's not a friend of ours.
Yeah. Gambino, what do you want to say?
I've been looking for you, Henry.
Harry.
Harry, I'm gonna find you.
Henry, that's Yucko the clown.
Hey, Yucko. Hey, how you doing, you wop?
You know, back in the day, you would have had him killed just for saying that, right, Henry?
Hey, whack this.
Henry, when a guy like that, when you were a wise guy and you were in the mob, if he would have said to you, "Hey, you dirty wop," you would have had him fixed, right?
Whatever. Yeah, scared. Yeah.
What would you do to him? Put an ice pick in the back of his head?
Yeah. Right there?
Yeah.
Come here, you frickin' clown.
Henry, aren't you like Irish and German or something?
No, Irish and Italian.
He's Irish and Italian.
Oh, you're a Mickey Dago wop then.
Yucko!
You.
Hey, Rico, you know what? You need to pick this guy off the street.
Hit him for me.
There's Gary the retard.
Hey, retard, hit him.
Hit him for me.
Retard, hit him.
I can't believe he stuck me over here with a mongoloid.
All right, I can see the show's already out of control.
Yucko, let me introduce you to Henry's retard.
Hey, Henry, tell me something, though. When you were shaving points in basketball games, you didn't know it was illegal?
I mean, for what was going on, in our life back then, it was no big deal, I mean,
Right. And when you told the feds
helping out some kids,
what would you do? You give the basketball players like $2,500.
$2,500, man.
And was it a great feeling to know that you controlled the game in a sense? Forget the coaches, forget the refs, forget the whole,
It's in your hands.
College Basketball Association. Forget all of them. You really, were there times like a guy would throw a ball to the side of the court and you would say, "That's because of me"?
It was like an orgasm.
It was like an orgasm. How do you approach a ball player? Like, what do you do?
Hey, Jerko.
Hey, Jerkoff, come here.
Hey, Jerko, listen, you're going to lose tonight.
You ever seen a gun up real close?
You bring a bag of cocaine, a couple of the boards from the Paradise Club.
Right.
It wasn't too difficult.
I'll tell you what,
Really?
that would make me miss a free throw.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting? I guess, even when you're a mobster, sometimes communication breaks down. So I guess it was a miscommunication with the players about how many points to shave. And Henry's boss lost $100,000, and I think he either kicked in or shot a television.
Kicked it
Really?
in.
Is that right?
Yeah, Jimmy kicked it in. Unbelievable.
He was mad at you. Jimmy, of course, who was played by Robert De Niro in the movie Goodfellas.
I'm worried about you, Henry. You may fold under questioning.
So as soon as the feds started questioning you about the Lufthansa heist, you cracked and gave up the whole basketball thing.
They kept asking me, well, where were you this day and that? Well, I was up in Boston. And I
Right.
came up 2 or 3 times.
Right.
And Ed McDonald was the the head of the organized crime strike force.
Right.
And he kept asking me, what the hell was you doing in Boston? I was up there, betting the game, fixing the game. He said, and Ed McDonald played varsity for Boston College.
So he must have been really pissed.
Oh, I mean, he went over the desk at me, and then he thought that the agents put me up to it, to kid him.
Hey, really, and by the way, incredible job fixing the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah.
Amazing, man. That's good. Well, you got the Rams to throw that game. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing. Artie lost a lot of money on that.
I did.
So did I.
Thanks a lot, Henry. Did you really?
Sure.
You lost a lot? Well,
Henry, real quick, you're sober now?
Sober, yeah.
And you haven't
How
heard from
many
it?
weeks this time?
Yeah.
Because
Are your kids still living with the black family, or
No.
they're with white people now?
No, they've gone to college.
You know what?
Where's your kid now? Is he with the black family? Seriously?
No.
What?
No, he's with.
Who's he with?
He's with his mother, Kelly.
He is.
My fiance, it's her birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday,
Yo,
Kelly. I love you.
You know what? Joe Rogan hopes someone in the crowd has real good aim.
Yeah. Joe's sitting next to Henry Hill.
It's a good seat.
And you look very nervous.
Fear factor, Joe.
Yeah, Joe, what about that fear factor thing? I see you're not so brave.
Fear is a factor.
Sit next to Henry Hill in a crowded casino.
Henry, why do you think the mob has not yet killed you? Are you so cunning and smart, or is it just they don't care? They don't care.
Now you're flaunting it, aren't you?
But didn't you rat them all out? Aren't they supposed to get you?
The guys that wanted to kill me, I got them first.
You got them first.
I mean, it was.
You killed those guys?
What happened? What happened to the guy?
You didn't kill them?
I never killed no one.
I
know my lawyer.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Howard, about Goodfellas? It's Henry's point of view, the whole story. And in the entire movie, Leota never kills anybody. It's always De Niro and Pesci.
Right, everybody else is doing it.
He's shocked about it. He's like, what are you guys doing?
No, Henry more or less tells me he put an ice pick through a guy's head.
Really?
Come on. Confess to your murders right now. They're not going to do it. Cops don't care. They don't care about point fixing, and they don't care about killing.
Hey, Henry, what'd you do with Spider? Where's Spider?
Spider?
Come on, huh?
Yeah, come on.
Where's Spider? Come
You had
on.
no lime that night. You had to bury him. What happened?
Yeah.
They had the line.
You had the line. All right. Poor Spider. Anyway.
Just along for the ride.
Howard, check out my website.
What is
it's
it?
goodfellowhenry.com.
Oh, you know what, Henry? I'll just leave the show now and go check out your website.
That's
right now.
right. Why are you here?
I mean, it's a whole new launching. It's,
Who's buried underneath the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino? By the way, you got to hear
Macho
this.
Brothers.
I got to tell you, our general manager pulled an all-time really whacked-out move last night.
What?
Tom Chiasano was at the blackjack table.
Yeah.
He had about $500 in tips. He had to go to the bathroom. He says to Henry Hill, Henry, play my hands, take my 500 and play them.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he trusted Henry because they got a convicted felon playing my hand. And how'd you do it for him?
There's Tom.
Tom, how did he do? Did he run off with your money? What did he do? Why would you give Henry Hill your money?
You know, actually, I left. I turned to Henry. I said, I got to go to the bathroom. I had 200,000 chips left. I was losing a lot. I said, Henry, you play. I'll come back. I'm walking to the bathroom. I said, who else do I know who would leave 200 of their last chips to a convicted felon? You know, but
Tom, this is not good.
You know what? Henry started making me money.
Right.
I got back. Henry had taken the 200 and turned it into 3. I let Henry play my cards till he got up to about 5. Then he started losing, and I took over.
Typical Henry starts losing.
He always starts.
Just like the movie. He was on a roll, and then he loses.
Come on, Henry.
Story of my life.
Right. Well, so Henry did well for you.
Henry did very well.
All right,
We had a
Henry.
nice
There
time
you
together.
go. Hey, if anybody else would like Henry Hill to play cards for them tonight, he's available.
But you got to understand something. He was playing. Henry was playing Tom's cards because Henry had no money left. He had already depleted his funds.
Yeah, Henry. Do you think you should be gambling at this point?
I don't think
Hey,
so.
Henry, real quick, you got any information on NC State giving 2.5 tonight?
No, I just had 2 winners at the track.
Henry, isn't there a deal that like because I checked into this, you're a convicted felon, correct?
Sure.
Okay, so when you come to Las Vegas, don't you have to do that thing where you have to go to the police station and check in with them and they give you a card?
You have 72 hours.
Yeah.
72 hours to check in?
No, that's not true, because I'm a convicted felon, too. I don't have to do that.
No,
You don't know that you have to do that.
Oh,
You're supposed to be doing
Actually, it's a new
It's a new
Yeah,
thing.
but if you have more than 3 days, you
You
have
know,
to
we'll
register.
carpool. We'll go over there.
Hey, you're a convicted felon.
We'll get the next to Howard.
Yeah, we'll all go down to jail together.
We'll get the convicted felon minivan.
2 or 3 different times, Henry said, all right, this is my last $100. Finally, after he pulled out his last $100 for the 3rd or 4th time, he opens his wallet and said, see, that really was my last $100.
Where does Henry get even $100, though? That's what I don't know.
I know.
What?
From sales of that cookbook, Mobsters on the Run Cooking. Right.
Yeah, that's bringing in a fortune.
But it's not released.
You're kidding.
Where do you get
Where do you
money?
get the money?
I have quite.
Are you dealing X?
No.
What are you doing, dude?
No, I have some projects going.
Did they
on.
recover
Projects.
Hey, Henry.
What projects do you have going?
Project
Okay.
X? Did they recover your whole share of the Lufthansa money? You gave that back?
Yeah.
No, he only got a little piece of it.
Oh my God!
He got a little taste of it.
Sure. So were those hundreds from the Lufthansa heist?
Yeah, right. I didn't kill anybody.
Anthony, you're on the air. Go ahead. What's happening?
Howard,
Hey.
how you doing, man? Welcome to Vegas, brother.
We love Las Vegas. We are having a blast here.
Viva Las Vegas!
Viva Las Vegas.
Well, first time I spoke to you guys, it's great to have you here, man. And you're right, this is a place to be honored.
Let me
You're
give you.
old, brother.
It is great. Let me give you a rundown of what's going to go on today, and it's good to see Henry Hill here. Joe Rogan from Fear Factor's here. I'm going to take a break, but after the break, this is what's going to happen. We're going to meet another father and son who want to have a date, let's call it, with the mother-daughter prostitution team.
Right.
We're going to meet some of the girls for the Miss Howard Stern pageant. Later in the show, Jimmy Kimmel's going to come by and sit in. We're going to do a blackjack hand for a date with Sean Bagwell, a real date.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a date?
Yeah, I see.
No, that's a date.
Oh, it's a date.
I see Henry Hill scheduled in here, but we got to him.
Yeah, he's already done.
Not
We
a
have
date
the-
like Tabitha Stevens. That's a different kind of date.
No, dates are way different.
And then we're going to do the Queen for a Day contest where we bet 100 grand.
Give me a shot at it, Howard.
No,
Come
no,
on.
no, no.
I got to send my kid to college. I got to send Julian to school.
We should let
Come
Henry
on.
play a hand.
Yeah,
I
let me
was,
play him.
I was just giving you a note.
No.
I got money that
Not
Henry
for
could...
$100,000.
No.
Not 100 grand.
No, but I got some money Henry could play with if you feel like you're being generous.
We'll see later. We'll see how good Henry is. I'll talk to his parole officer.
Henry, I got 2 words for your kid. Point shaving.
Also, we're going to be giving away dates with Stacy Keebler, which I know a lot of guys want. Double A's down here. He's joining us. He wants to try and win a date with the world's stupidest stripper, right?
Double A in the house with Stern, party in Vegas style.
He's got Coyote Ugly.
Love you, Howard. You're the man.
All right, we're going to see. We're going to see if we can't get you that date, Double A.
Thanks, Howard. I love you, man. I appreciate it.
So we have so much to get to, including the $100,000 bet. We got a whole lot of show for you. We're here in Las Vegas at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, and we'll be back right after these words.
So, Mr. Hill, how'd it go in there?
Pretty good, pretty good. Howard's a great guy. I love my man. Love my man.
Yeah, everything worked out well for you?
Everything worked out good. I'm gonna go back and win a blackjack hand.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to you a little later.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Great.
I came down here because I've been in New Orleans for 9 days, and it wasn't enough drunkenness and whoring, so I decided to come to Las Vegas.
What do you think's going to go on out there?
I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I'm from Las Vegas, so but I've never seen Howard here. I'm guessing there'll be a few topless girls, and probably some bottomless guys, and maybe a little gambling, and probably a midget or two.
Nice. You going to try out for Miss Howard Stern?
Yes, I would like to. I am competing in the Miss Howard Stern. I'm competing in the fat and hairy competition.
Joining our little blackjack dais here is Jimmy Kimmel from The Man Show. Great to see you, Jimmy.
Good to be here, Howard. I just got back from 9 days in New Orleans, so I needed some excitement.
You were at the Super Bowl.
I was at the Super Bowl.
You're the only guy I know who actually picked the Patriots to win.
I know. I don't know what. I figured, what the hell, you know?
To win outright, not with the points.
Yeah, and I bet a lot of money on it, so I'm flush. Yeah.
Oh, you scumbag.
You mean you really believed what you were saying?
I really did.
How much did you win, be honest?
I won about $2,000.
Oh,
Look at you. 2 G's.
On a small bet.
Look at him.
Small bet.
That's 2 dimes, Artie.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'll bet on. I bet you that Artie Lang ends up back in rehab after this trip. Because that's the talk. I mean, Artie drink. Like, I know Artie doesn't do coke anymore, doesn't do anything, but you drink more than any human being I've ever seen.
No, come on.
Oh, dude, come on.
It's okay. You can do that. You don't have to give up just the one. You can drink. You can mix everything.
I'm trying to forget a lot of stuff.
Well, because Artie rationalizes. He always says, you know what? I can control my drinking.
But he drinks nonstop.
I can control my drinking and eating.
This is what John Candy said about his eating.
Yeah,
I know.
Artie,
Well, somebody told me Artie's hero is like John Belushi. And
Well, I
that
mean,
you
he's
hang
a hero. I
Don't
thought
you have a picture of him hanging in your apartment?
Above my bed.
Oh,
That's him or you?
Yeah. And a bunch of girls at the strip club last night, which is where we were, at the at Club Paradise, which we had a great time. Hey, girls. I know all the girls.
You know them now.
Oh, yes, I do. I certainly do. And so does Joe Rogan. Don't act like you're above it.
Huh? Right.
Hi, girls. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I just want to tell you that I think your establishment is top shelf.
So do we.
I want to thank my good friend Dennis, the general manager of Club Paradise, who hooked us up. Yeah, our new friend. Who this is our Scores in Las Vegas.
Is that right?
Club Paradise.
And you would say that the girls are as good as anywhere?
The girls are top shelf. They really are. They really know how to dance, and I appreciate that.
They really know how to take your money.
You guys are great.
Yeah, well, it's our job to take money.
Good.
You know what? I think most of the girls didn't want money from me. They really, truly loved me.
Is that right? But you gave them the money anyway.
I gave them the money anyway, but I really think they loved me.
And I told a bunch of these girls last night that I have an Oscar, too. So I just want to say that's still true.
We didn't believe you. I'm sorry. No.
You don't believe him?
No.
One of the girls at Club Paradise said to me, boy, Artie looks like, she goes, that guy looks like John Belushi.
Really?
Yeah. So your dream is coming true.
That's who you want to look like.
You're turning
We
into
want him in a bumblebee suit.
All right, whatever you need.
That's what you kept saying. That
Yes,
Artie should be the
bumblebee suit.
Yes. And you know what? For her, I would do it.
Yeah, well, I'll do whatever you need.
He'd like to be with you in a bumblebee
I'll dress
suit.
up like a wasp if you want.
I'll be the honey, you be the bee, okay, baby?
There you
we
baby.
go.
Yeah. Anyway,
Can I leave early?
The girls at Club Paradise, we have been just having such a good time.
This is the best time.
Right after the show, I went out to dinner with Richie Notar and Stuttering John.
Oh, Stuttering John was at dinner?
Yeah, and Ralph. We went to, where the hell did we go? I don't even know.
You left the hotel?
Yeah, we went to another hotel to eat dinner because there were so many people here who were tracking me down. Yeah. So we went out to some dinner, which was really nice. And then we went over to Club Paradise.
Right away.
And I figured I'd just walk in there and not really know anyone. And everyone was there from the show.
Yeah. Well, I had a big appearance there.
Well, what? Yeah, Artie had an appearance here, and Stuttering John has one there tonight. But Joe Rogan, you see, you try to act like you're above the strip club.
Right?
Oh, come on.
You do,
How am I
man.
trying to act like I'm above it?
You should see this
How
guy's
am I
moves.
trying to act like I'm above it?
Well, I mean, you're always like,
How?
oh, these girls, they don't
What?
like me.
They're hot. What are you talking about?
Yeah?
No such thing.
All right, I thought you were, and then I always see you sitting there.
What are you talking about?
You know what?
You're making this up.
Joe Paradise is perfect.
Pervert.
Joe uses the word whore about 20 times an hour.
Yeah, he goes, oh, these whores, this and the other thing. Meanwhile, you love these
I
girls.
don't say it that way.
Yeah, you know, Howard,
affectionately.
I think you're angry with
Look at
women.
all the whores.
Well, he does that whole routine about the girls who are angry because he's using $1 to get them to take off their clothes.
Yeah, that is a good routine.
I'll be using a bumblebee costume for that later.
When we were at the pool, Howard, Joe looks at me and goes, look, these are lower shelf hookers here tonight.
Oh, really?
That was the first crew.
They were lovely girls.
Oh, stop, Howard. That first crew was rough.
Come on, you think because a girl
with the
takes her
fake
clothes
boobs?
off and dances that she's a whore? She's
Not all of them.
Not a whore.
These are just girls.
Bottom shelf whores is what he said. That's what it was.
The first crew. What did I say?
Fear
When the
factor
hot
guy.
ones
Look
came.
at you, fear
When
factor
the
guy.
hot
You're
ones
just
came.
paranoid
You're
of
hot.
women. Look at
You
you.
girls are hot.
You were
I'm
so
not
mean
talking about
yesterday.
you.
You
Joe,
you were mean.
How
You
was
were
I
rude.
mean to who? To
You
you?
were mean. We're gonna put you on Fear Factor.
How was I
We're
mean
gonna
to
make
you?
you eat worms.
Hey,
Okay?
hey, remember this later when you're banging him and shunning the fat guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
How was I mean to you? What are you
Good
talking
point.
about?
Right now they're all highfalutin. Joe Rogan's mean. Later they'll be with him, and I'll be like at the blackjack.
Meanwhile,
table.
they think he's cute, and then they go for it.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
They're angry at me.
Jimmy, you're married 16 years. Are you coming out? 14 years.
Don't be ridiculous.
Don't make it any longer than it is.
Are you coming out with us tonight?
Of course I'll come out. What are you
Well,
kidding?
maybe you should stay in. I mean, you are a married man.
All right, bring them over to the room.
Jimmy, when do you go home?
I'm never going home. I'm never going home. I've been gone for weeks.
So anyway, I keep thinking every night will be different, but meanwhile, I know tonight I'm
You'll
gonna
be back
I'm gonna go to dinner and I'll end up at Club Paradise again. I know it.
We gotta hang out there again.
We got to support Stuttering John.
Right, Stuttering John.
And then you have to support me tomorrow night. You have to support everyone every night.
You know what I also realize at Club Paradise, though? The one thing I got to do, they got to move the tables back so when I spread my legs for my lap dance, so the girls can get their knee into my groin a little easier. You know,
Did that happen last night?
Yeah, the tables
They only
are.
do that at Scores.
I know. Well, come on, I felt some knee. I felt some knee.
There.
I was lap dancing a
I
few of the girls
wasn't there.
myself.
Honestly, these are four of the hottest chicks I've ever seen in my life, right in front of the.
And there's 5 of them. That's how hot they are.
And then
He
there's.
can't even count.
I thought the fifth one was Gary the Retard.
Hi, we're the girls from Club Paradise, right across from the Hard Rock. We're here to party with Howard and play with the boys and have a good time. Hi, Howard. Hello.
Jimmy Kimmel joins us on the Man Show. Great to see you, Jimmy. The only man who took the New England Patriots to win.
That's right.
Unbelievable. So proud of that. Still smiling over
Yeah,
that.
it was good.
Didn't Terry and Howie and everyone else pick the Rams?
They don't make picks. They
they
just
don't.
pretend they knew after the results of the game.
Oh, I see. They knew the Patriots
how
were
it
going to win.
works.
They didn't want to say ahead of time. Joe Rogan of Fear Factor is here. It's an all-star cast, Robin. The most fascinating guy in the audience, though, is Melrose Larry Green, because I could watch him all day.
You know, it's funny, Howard, can I tell you?
Yeah.
Melrose hangs out at the gym all day, right?
Right.
So today I was in the locker room. He's a piece of work. He's telling a guy who he is and that he's been on the show for 10 years. And the guy's like, as soon as the guy got interested in him, he blew him off. He goes, I can't talk to you anymore. I got to go. I'm busy.
That's not even half of it. I understand that Melrose is angry with other people in the audience who make signs, because he holds up signs the whole time.
Well, there are other people. I'm angry with Beetlejuice, number one.
Why?
Because on his website, and I won't even give its name, he sells signs for $25 where you write something, and he writes it on a piece of paper. But I'm angry about that. But
You're mad at him because he writes signs?
No, he charges $25.
I
He charges
see.
$25. And most importantly...
What about the people who came up with the yield?
Howard,
Are you mad at other people here who are holding up signs?
no, well, the Double A is holding up signs.
Right,
And I
Double
find
A.
that- I
Double
find-
A, why are you holding up signs? Don't you know Melrose holds up signs?
Yeah, but you know what? And I love you, so I just wanted to make sure you knew I was here
Are you-
rooting you on.
Did you know
I want
Melrose-
my date, Howard. Give me my date.
Did you know Melrose is upset with you?
You know, but the guy that I'm
Never
really
occurred to
upset
him.
with in this whole place right now is this guy Yucko the clown.
You filthy heave. What's your problem?
You know, I'm proud to be a filthy heave. Howard is...
Oh, he got violent with the sign.
Yucko is grabbing Melrose's signs and wiping his buttocks with them. It's pandemonium.
I'm here till Saturday. Yucko, if you can afford the $18 for the health club, I'll challenge you tomorrow morning to a 3-hour workout in the health club, and you'll be fainting. You'll be fainting like Janet Reno after 60 minutes. You're my bitch. You're my bitch. You goddamn anti-Semite. You're my bitch.
Work this out.
Munch on this. Munch on this. That's right.
The anti-Semitic clown is fighting with Melrose Larry Green.
Munch on this. Kimmel's a kike, and so's Howard a kike.
Kimmel's
Munch
not
on
a
this.
kike.
Munch on this. Eat me like I ate your mother.
Wait a second, Jimmy Kimmel wants to say he is not a kike.
I'd just like to say for the record that I am
Kimmel's just a no-time cross-eyed piece
I'd like to say that too in case.
You are a kike. Quietly.
You're a kikey Catholic.
This guy over here will cap you if you don't shut up, Yucko.
Listen up now. Listen up.
Who are you, sir?
I'm Quad 2, baby, Quad 2. I'll bust a cap in both their asses. I'll kick his ass, and I'll kick his ass. I don't give a nut.
Well, let me turn off your microphones and turn down the heat here, because you guys are clearly out of control. Yucko, Melrose Larry. I mean, where is the sanity in the room? I don't understand. They sound like a bunch of drunks. Let me say hello to a couple of people who are listening live in Las Vegas and Los Angeles. John, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Hey, man.
It's Jimmy. What's going on tonight?
I want to call you John, if you don't mind. We have a Jimmy here, and it's getting very confusing.
Hey, Howard, what's going on tonight? I know
Well,
you got a
I
big
want
night
to do
last
something different tonight. Like I was thinking I'd go to dinner and then just gamble, but I know I'm going to end up at that Club Paradise again.
You want to get some drinks?
What?
You haven't gambled.
Gambled? I'm at the Club Paradise. How can I gamble? I wish they put gambling at the Club Paradise.
If the girls had handles, you could gamble.
No, I'm thinking I'm going to stay at like the Hard Rock Hotel and casino tonight and gamble a little bit.
You're going to try to stay in.
I'm up $400.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Really?
I am.
How did you get up $400?
I was up $1,000 until Scott, the engineer, walked over and shook my hand. I said, I know I'm going to lose, and I lost every hand after that. Guy's a total mush. Really is. I mean, stay away from me, will you?
Howard,
Yeah.
I just want to say that I'm your greatest fan. I love you so much, and I wish I was in Vegas to see you.
Well, I wish you were here, and anybody who wants to come see us can. We're here from 4 to 8 o'clock tomorrow night, and also we'll be here till 8 o'clock tonight. So that's that. All right, listen, I have an idea here. We have $2,500 available to us. Here's my idea, Robin.
What's the idea?
Gary the retard is so desperate for love that the hottest chick in this audience, the hottest chick who's willing to kiss Gary the retard and make out with him, I will let them bet $2,500.
And I think it should be a 10-second deep tongue kiss.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
There's a girl, and she's hot.
Look at the look on their
Who is
faces.
this?
Wow. Abject horror.
Is there anybody else?
Are there any other girls willing to make up? There's one right up front there, a little belly shirt.
Cutie pie.
Boy, I never thought we'd find one girl.
Oh, wait. Here we go. We have a winner.
Oh, wait a second. There's some really hot chick. Two hot chicks. All right, enough of the hot chicks. Okay, now let's see. Let's talk to them. All right, let me start on
Anybody
the
willing
left.
to make out with Artie Lang?
No, no one volunteered for that.
Damn it.
Gary says he wants two.
Well, never mind what he wants. Let me talk to the girl here that Gary has a microphone on. Hi, who are you?
I'm Felicia.
Felicia, where are you from and how did you end up here?
I'm from Southern Orange County.
Okay, and you're a hot chick. You got a great body. You got
Thank you.
Are those big fake boobs?
Yes, they are.
You look great. And you would be willing to make out with Gary the retard to do a $2,500 bet?
Yes, I would.
You would. Wow. With a tongue.
Tongue kiss him. Tongue kiss him.
Sure, okay.
Yeah.
For 10 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Right now.
You know who Gary the retard is? Say hello to her, Gary.
I love him.
You do. All right,
You're
hey, Gary.
going to.
Gary, you'd like to kiss her, huh?
You better love him.
All right, let's go to the next girl who is absolutely smashing. Now, where are you from?
I'm from Las Vegas. Well, Baltimore, Maryland originally, but I've been living here for 10 years.
I see. And you're a beautiful woman. Are you,
Thank you.
an exotic dancer?
Yes, I dance at the Olympic Garden.
I see. And you're very good looking, and you don't mind kissing Gary the retard?
No.
Wow.
You
And
really looked at
One question. Does he brush his teeth?
he doesn't have any teeth.
Well, some teeth.
His tooth?
Say, does he brush his tooth? You'd be willing to kiss him?
Tongue.
With tongue?
Yes.
Wow.
His teeth are back in Oregon. Don't worry about it.
And you're a hot chick. And I guess your other friend here,
Yes. Hi.
you dance at the same place?
Yeah, same place, Olympic Garden.
I see. And you girls there tonight?
No.
You're not?
Night off?
Well, then neither are we.
Yeah, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Where are you going
We'll
to be
kiss
tonight?
him, and then we'll kiss each other. How's that?
Wow. So
That's a proposition.
if we choose you, you would...
I'll tell you what. We'll
What?
actually kiss them together if you guys like.
Really?
We don't have a problem with that. Split the 2,500. We don't have a problem with
Well,
that.
you'd have to bet the 25. Let me talk to the girl on the left here. You're a hot chick, too. You got the nice belly shirt. Everyone's got the belly shirts
Howard.
going.
Thank you.
You would kiss and make out with Gary the retard for a $2,500
I wasn't gonna
bet?
until these beautiful ladies stepped out. I said they can do it, I can do it too. So.
Right. Well, this is like Fear Factor, isn't it, Joe Rogan?
It's way better than Fear
It's much scarier than
Yeah, this is.
It is. It really is.
It's really, there's no amount of money.
This is terrified factor.
How soon?
I can't believe how hot those girls are. And they're willing to do it. That's insane. Look how hot they are.
This is the retard factor.
I can't believe they're willing to kiss. That's insane.
You know what? I got up here because I think after they got up here, I figured I probably wasn't going to have to kiss him.
We should get her to do it then.
Yeah. We should make you do it. Well, I'm going to let Gary the retard pick the girl that he wants. All four of them are willing. Gary, you can only choose one.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to pull them out.
The one right.
The blonde?
Yeah.
The blonde from Olympic Gardens. Now, hold on.
You're no retard.
You're no retard. You know the right one to pick. How big are your breasts? You are really...
I'm 34 triple D.
You're an incredibly good-looking girl. Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
You do have a boyfriend. Well, it's too
What's
bad.
that scumbag's name?
Is he going to be jealous?
Excuse me?
Will he
Gonna
be mad?
jealous?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
All right. Well, give him the kiss, and then we'll bet the $2,500 for you.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
How long
What's-
am I kissing
I'm
for?
timing it.
A good 10 seconds. We'll tell you when it's over. What's your name? Crystal. Okay. Here he goes. She's tongue kissing Gary the retard. The crowd is going nuts.
I saw her gag.
That's really low.
She just gagged.
That's good. Stop the presses.
I think she was getting into it.
Oh my God! How can we not get laid?
Not bad.
It wasn't that bad?
Not that bad.
Jimmy Kimmel, when's the last time you got kissed like that?
This kicks the crap out of the Special Olympics, I'll tell you that.
She just got less hot.
How was the texture? How was the
He said it was
texture?
good.
Wow.
I like it.
How come I can't get girls to kiss me like
Really?
that?
What the hell?
You're not paying, I guess. I don't know.
Well, come on over, Crystal. You're going to get to play for $2,500. We're going to call in our dealer. Her name is Jenny. Everybody has won their bet so far.
So far. Yesterday we had all winners, nothing but winners.
Hi, Robin.
Hi there. This is our first bet of the day,
Gary, give Jimmy the microphone.
Got it.
Fine. Okay, good.
and
All right.
let's hope the luck holds.
Man, we should bet some money.
Yeah, let's do it. I got some cash.
How much you want to bet? I want to get in on this.
I got $100 chip.
Yeah, I'll get on it too.
Let me see what my money. Hey, Ronnie, where's my chips?
You carry your own.
I have Ronnie carry my money for me.
You're like Prince
Don't make me
Charles.
say it.
I don't carry my own money.
Hey, wait.
Where are my chips?
Hey, retard.
Hey, Ronnie.
There we go. There's my chips. As you can see, Robin,
got there?
I have $900 in chips because I'm up 400.
Oh, would you lend me 100?
Sure.
All right.
I'll lend you out.
Yeah, I'll go for 100 too.
All right.
There's a lot of luck running around here.
What should I go for? I think I'm going to go for 200, Robin.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Can I put it up here? Is that okay?
Where do we put the money?
Right there.
All right, on these little thingies.
All right. The very beautiful Crystal has made out with Gary the retard.
Oh, who hasn't?
We have $2,500 on the line for you. If you win, you get to keep the money. If you don't, well, you just kissed a retard.
And I'll tell you what, she made out with him.
Oh, yeah,
she did.
She
Am I a
did.
bad person now?
No, you're a good
You're
person.
the best human being.
Gary, how was it?
It was good. I loved it.
You
Thank you,
did.
sweetheart.
There you go.
Yay!
He's like Sinatra.
It was good.
That's the end, Gary. There won't be any more.
All right, what do you got up? You got up 100 bucks too?
I got 100.
All right,
You know, I'll go 2.
Go 2.
Look at
Yeah,
you,
I'll go
Artie.
2 also.
You love to
Come on,
lose.
go 2, Jimmy. You're from Vegas. Joe Rogan, very cheap, not going for anything.
I don't gamble.
You don't gamble at all?
I gamble on fights. That's it.
That's it? All right.
You can't just play while you're here?
I hate cards. I think it's dumb.
Somebody have a...
Jeez.
It is dumb, but so what? We're dumb.
No one's arguing that it's dumb.
Yeah, like betting on the
I
fight
never
is
understand
smart.
that. I, just,
Oh
like,
my
I don't like
goodness.
playing cards for no money.
Betting on fights is smart, but
Yeah.
playing cards is dumb.
What? I understand boxing.
Sure,
All right.
sure.
Jen, you are the very beautiful Jen, and you are our dealer from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Are you ready to deal the cards, Jen?
I'm ready to go.
Joe, what makes you think I don't understand blackjack?
I'll do the play-by-play, so if you deal them slowly, I can do a very slow play-by-play.
This is the best ever.
All right, go ahead. Artie has a drink in his
Artie's
hand.
in heaven.
Artie's the front man. You get your first card.
All right, hit me, baby. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Artie is dealt a 7.
Yeah, lucky 7.
He has 200. I have 200. Let's go. My card is a 6. Doesn't look good.
No.
Now for me.
Robin Quivers, who has $100 up, gets a 9. That's
okay,
looking good.
Okay.
Jimmy Kimmel from The Man Show has $200 up, and he gets a Jack.
I knew one of those was coming up.
Kimmel shows up and wins. And Crystal, who is betting $2,500. Let's see what you get.
2. Crystal's real happy Kimmel got in the game.
That would have been her card.
That would have been her card.
Yeah.
Crystal has a week before scurvy sets in, and she got a 2.
And the dealer has
I hit the card.
a 10. We're all sunk.
Come on,
Wait
give
a
me
minute.
a
Take it
4,
easy.
baby. Give me a
Take
4.
it easy.
All right, here we go. Artie gets his second card. He has a 7 showing. And he now gets a king. He has
All
17.
right.
That's not a bad hand. I have a 6 showing. My second card is a 9. 15. I'm going to have to hit against that. Robin has a 9 showing. Her second card is, I knew I shouldn't have bet, an 8. She has 17.
As
I thought you wanted a hit.
And, well, I can't get a hit yet. You have to get your second card. Jimmy, you sure you grew up in
Oh,
this
yeah,
town?
I'm losing my mind.
right.
I've been in New Orleans
Jimmy,
for 9 days.
Jimmy has a jack. Let's see what his second card is. And his second card is a jack. 2 jacks. Why don't you split those, Jimmy?
Well, we'll
No, he's got a 20.
We'll see what she
And let's see, I'm pulling for Crystal here, who has $2,500
Right,
up.
she needs something good.
She has a 2, and now the dealer deals her a jack, a 12.
All right.
That's not a great hand against a 10.
That's a hit hand.
The dealer takes her second card and checks to see if she has a blackjack. That'll wreck all of us. Is there a blackjack dealer? No. All right.
All right.
Artie, you have 17
There's
against
hope.
the 10. I'm assuming you're sticking.
According to my chart, it says stick.
Right. Checking my chart, I have a 15 against a 10. I'm going to take a hit. It doesn't look pretty.
Come on, baby.
I pulled a 2.
Yo,
All right, I have 17.
All right, we're
And
together.
I stick.
Right.
All right. Robin has 17. Jimmy has 20. Now you have a 12, Crystal.
I'm going to hit.
You're going to hit. Okay, that's a wise decision against the 10.
Card in there for me.
And the dealer deals the card. And on a 12, it's a 921. She has $2,500 up. All right, the dealer's going to turn. Let me remind you that Artie has $200 up. He has a 17. I have 17 with $200 up. Robin has $100 up and 17. Jimmy Kimmel has a 20 with $200, and Crystal with the $2,500 bet has 21. And the dealer turns over her 10 and a 2, a 12. Wait a second, Robin, calm down.
There's another picture.
Robin thought she won.
There's another picture coming up. Gotta be.
Let's see what it is on a 12. Just hit with a picture and we're all happy. And she deals a 3. That's 15.
And she has to
And Jen now turns over another card. She has to take a hit, and it's a 2, a 17.
Woo!
Artie, the three of us push.
Yeah.
Right.
Artie, Robin, and Howard push. Jimmy wins $200. And guess what? Crystal's won $2,500. $2,500. Congratulations, Crystal. I guess it was worth kissing Gary the retard.
It was worth it just to come here and be on the show.
Well, great to have you. And Gary, you look confused, but all things turned out well.
You didn't win
I'd like
anything,
to
Gary.
take her on a date tonight.
Well, maybe would you go out with Gary tonight?
Yes. Come on.
Sure, why not?
Oh, let's go.
I won $2,500. Why would I not?
Let's go, baby.
Well,
I would love it.
There we go. Let's. We're going to take our money
Can
back.
we get Crystal a bucket to vomit into?
Well, Robin, we'll have to save our money for another
Yes,
bet.
another day.
I'm ready.
You ready to bet again? Not yet.
Well, like I'm on a binge now.
We're going to do it later.
Bet.
You know what? Your retard is lucky.
Yeah, he
could've
is.
rubbed his head.
Anthony, you're on the air. We're here at the Las Vegas Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. They've been great here to us, and it's just a lot of fun. And yeah, what's on your mind?
Just want to say it's great having you here in Las Vegas, and the show is so much better live than on tape. Listened to you last night, heard the girl say her little blow word and all the other words that you could hear. And
Yeah, some things did sneak out thanks to our live broadcast.
Listen to the rerun today, and everything got bleak. But it's great having you here. And
It's great. We're having a great time. Artie, what did you do last night?
I left Club Paradise after the big appearance.
Yeah.
And I went to play craps because I'm down $3,000. I tried to chase back some money.
And what happened?
I won $800 playing craps.
There you go.
Yeah.
So we went to Club Paradise, and then some of the girls came back to this place, the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, where we had a private party.
This is why you can't gamble, because now you go to visit the girls, and then you bring the girls back.
We did. It was all about women.
Did anybody get naked at the party?
Yes. In fact, you know who showed up at the party?
Who?
Porno star Tabitha Stevens.
Oh, you're kidding.
Who proceeded to get naked and jump into a cake and get her ass full of cake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where'd the cake come from?
Where'd the ass come from?
Yeah.
And where'd the guy from who licked it all off her?
Oh, dear, who was that?
I don't want to say any names.
Where'd the candles go?
That's right.
Nice.
And, of course, Jimmy wasn't here. He missed it all because, of course, he was in New Orleans
I was
with
in
Terry
New
and Howie.
Orleans.
Joe, what happened to you? I saw you at
where
Club
were you?
Paradise.
Yeah,
Joe
I
Rogan.
crashed afterwards.
Oh,
I was
I was
pretty
like,
tired.
you'd find me there probably getting lap dances, but when I'm actually dancing, I dance at Olympic Garden.
All right, honey,
But
fair
I'm the
enough.
patron of the strip clubs here in town. So.
When I'm in Vegas, I call women honey because
Yeah,
I
right,
like to do like Frank
You
Sinatra.
become
Darling.
Frank. Honey,
Meanwhile,
babe.
I was sitting in my room this afternoon and I'm watching, I guess it was MTV, because they had Enrique Iglesias' new video where he makes out with Anna Kournikova.
Yeah.
Have you checked this
I
one
saw
out?
that today, too.
Well, I just can't figure out this video because Enrique Iglesias, first of all, he makes the most bizarre videos.
Yeah, they're always like surreal or something.
Well, he makes little movies,
Right.
but the first movie I didn't understand, where he has Mickey Rourke fight him at the end, and Mickey Rourke beats the crap out of
Right.
Enrique Iglesias
Right.
and
in
makes
his own video.
and takes a baseball bat to Enrique Iglesias' head and belts him over it, and blood sprays all over the
How
place.
is this? That's fun to
The
watch.
song sucks, but it's great watching Enrique Iglesias lose blood.
Is that the one where Jennifer Love Hewitt stands on the side and watches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like,
Why is she there?
no one knows. What song
She
is
just
this?
wanted to see him get beaten up.
I don't know the names of the songs,
It's called
Joe.
Hero.
Hero, right. Then he's got a new song.
How did Gary know that?
He must have called Anna Kournikova's manager and said, listen, we have a script for a rock video. We'd like you to, have her do this.
Right.
The entire video, the guy just throws her down on the bed and makes out with her and is feeling her up.
Right.
And totally making out. She's such a bad actress. Like, how hard is it to make out in a
And
video?
look like you're into it.
He must be so bad in the sack. She looks directly into the camera. She's looking away from him and looking directly into the camera. Anything to turn away from him. It is the most fascinating video I ever saw. The first one is Mickey Rourke beating the piss out of him, and then the second one is him making out with a chick who's totally disinterested in him.
Right. I said, this is supposed to be hot, but it's not hot at all.
No, it's not hot at all. But yeah, Gary,
I was going to say, we're going to try to stay on schedule. You know what we need to do next?
what do we need to do?
Sean Bagwell's here, and she's ready to let somebody play blackjack to win a date with her.
Oh, she's hot and she's worth $10 million. She got, you know who Jeff Bagwell
You
is?
act as if she never spent a
Yeah.
dime.
No, she doesn't spend any money.
Her husband's a horrible third baseman for the Houston Astros.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And
He's a good guy.
Yeah, whatever.
Lose money on him? What happened? He cost you?
And he gave her $10 million in the divorce. She's hot and she's willing to date one of our listeners.
Yeah.
And for a hand of blackjack, we're going to play that next when we come back. Also, you're going to meet some of the contestants in the Miss Howard Stern contest for tomorrow.
But the biggest thing coming up, don't go away, because we're going to do the Golden Palace $100,000 bet within the next hour.
Right.
We're going to meet a couple of people with sad stories.
And they are sad stories, Robin.
We'll pick one of them and change their lives with a $100,000 bet.
Maybe.
All coming up next.
It is a gamble.
Ralph, what is it?
Yeah, I want to talk about Hunter, but first, I ran into Andy after he got all pissed off at you the first time, and I think he was more mad at Joe Rogan than he was at you.
Why Joe Rogan?
He was yelling about him because I don't know. It's like
I know what it was.
Joe used to piss me off.
Joe came on our show and told the story about how Joe was having sex with his girlfriend in his trailer, and Andy came out with his pants pulled down and touching himself in front of Joe's girlfriend.
What's wrong with that?
And I don't know. And he said,
radio stories.
And he said, and Andy said to Joe and his girlfriend, can I come in and watch and pleasure myself?
What's wrong with that?
And you admit that.
I have no problem with it.
He could have said no, and that would have been the end of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think Andy likes Joe too much, period.
Well, now I do. Now we get along. I don't think we liked each other for a little bit.
Because of news radio?
He doesn't like anybody.
He's a very angry guy, right?
Angry as hell.
Yeah.
He's roided out.
Steroids?
I don't know what.
Is that why he's losing his hair?
Maybe.
Oh, you.
Is it the steroids?
Joe Rogan. No, but I like him now, so I don't want to crap on
based on that.
I don't want to crap on his bald head.
No. Did you guys have a lot of fights during news radio?
I remember going to my trailer and just locking it a few times.
Yeah, but you're very volatile as well. You get upset about it.
He made the girls cry a couple times. So
what girls? The girls on the show?
Yeah, Maura Tierney, Vicki Lewis.
He's angry with women, isn't he?
Angry guy.
And I don't think he notices it.
No, because I had him on in Vegas. I love Joe. I have him on the show all the time. And we were in Vegas, and every time a stripper would come by, I go, look at that whore, that filthy whore.
Well, not only that, he would get into fights with them on the air, and I'd say, why are you always fighting with the strippers? He goes, what are you talking about?
And then he goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I go, you seem to be really angry with these women. He goes, they're filthy little filthy horse. I'm not angry with them.
Yeah.
But he has a good heart, and I do like him.
He has a good heart.
Good black heart.
He has a good roided out heart.
What are you, like Don Rickles now?
Yeah, it's about to burst. What was he going to say about Hunter? I'm kind of obsessed about this bull crap.
What is it, Rob?
The Howard Stern Show continues after these on WBCN.
Hey, Joe Rogan's coming by, the host of Fear Factor. He's here today just to sit in and misbehave with us. Hey, Joe. How you doing, man? There he is. Look at him. Looks good, healthy, having a lot of success with Fear Factor. I was looking at your itinerary of the places you're going today. Yeah. Like, all of a sudden, like, you're an in-demand guest.
I know, isn't that ridiculous?
Where's he going? What's his itinerary?
Well, when I used to have Joe on, it would be like I was doing him a favor, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, it was like...
this was the itinerary.
Absolutely. I was like, nobody puts Joe on. I just thought his comedy albums were funny. I didn't know he'd get to be some big deal, but... What are you doing, like Regis and Kelly Lee?
Yeah, Regis and Kelly and Carson Daly Show and Total Request Live. And
oh, my.
Yeah, crazy.
You know what? The other day I was looking at an ad for Caroline's, and I felt good that Joe's list of credits was only that he was a guest on the Howard Stern.
That's all you need. Look, you know what? It wasn't for you. Most people don't know I'm a comedian.
Yeah, they think you're just some goofy host.
Exactly.
Exactly. I should play your bits. Because Joe is funny guy.
Yeah.
Actually, on Fear Factor, they don't even give him that much to do.
A little more this season, I think they let me stretch out.
They're going to let a little bit of your personality out?
Well, what it is that we do 3 days, and it's like 8-9 hours a day, and most of the stuff I say, there's no way they could air it on TV. And they just let me go, and they chop it up, and then I hope, like, maybe I said something funny and it'll get on the air, but usually it's just, all right, here is the rules. You know?
Fear Factor's good. They got one coming up. I think it's tonight is the Celebrity Fear Factor.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
I saw it.
The last one.
The most shocking thing is Gina Lee Nolan getting fat. What did you think of that? Were you freaked?
She's a very nice lady.
What happened?
I mean, how do you handle that when the hot babe comes out and she's not?
Yeah. She's a very nice lady.
Very beautiful. I've had Gina Lee Nolan.
Structure.
I've had Gina Lee Nolan on this show when she was hot. I mean, Baywatch all those years and everything else, and Playboy and all that. She's smoking. Had to be a size 2. I mean, perfect.
Ridiculous.
What happened? Because when she came out...
Was she in an accident?
What happened? Was it? I mean, what happened?
Very nice lady.
But her whole job is to be hot. What? I think
she retired.
Did you guys book her with the assumption she was going to be the hot chick?
I really don't know. I don't have any part in that. I don't know.
Why are you being
who else is on the show?
She's really nice.
Why are you being so weird about it?
No, I'm not being weird about it.
What, you going out with her or something?
No. Just trying to be nice.
Is she married?
She's a very nice lady. I think she's divorced now.
No, she married some ball player, a football player.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but she probably divorced her. He's like, wait a second, I married Gina Lee Nolan.
That ain't shape,
Maybe he likes that.
Yeah, it turns out that car salesman had Gina Lee Nolan.
I didn't marry Gina Lee Swollen.
Oh.
And seriously, at some point in the show, she has to get into a bathing suit, which is my favorite part. And
is that the...
You guys don't show... I know that she must have requested that you edit some stuff out because you never see her lower half. You only see her thick arms and upper body. What goes on?
Is that a task?
Well, she knows she could lose the weight. I mean, this is probably helping her.
Right, it's not like...
Is she pregnant?
No.
I don't know.
That's the worst thing, if you make that mistake. Are you pregnant?
What went on there?
I don't know. You'd have to talk to the editors. I really don't know. I don't know why they decided to shoot it that way or what. I didn't see it yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Did you see her in person in the bathing suit?
I did see her in person in the bathing suit.
And was there a big discussion like, oh, my God?
Not with me. I don't think they discuss stuff like that with me. They hide that stuff.
Do you think Gina Lee said to them, do not show me in a bathing suit? Because they really kept her covered up.
I don't know,
Did she do anything like say, how do I look, Joe?
No, there was none of that. I think she's aware that she gained some weight.
Okay. She gained weight. I'm just saying.
Well, who else is on the show with her?
Natasha Henstridge.
Oh, well, there's the hot chick.
She's pretty smoking.
She's pretty good.
Yeah.
Believe me, she could lose 10.
Oh.
Whoa, you think?
Yeah. Great.
In real life, she looks ridiculous.
Really?
Yeah, she's ridiculous.
Then you got the black chick from the Cosbys.
Yes.
Oh, the little girl, Rudy.
She's cute.
Who's real cute, but like kind of didn't grow tall enough.
What's wrong with those little kids? They don't grow on TV.
She's like a fidget, right? We got to watch the show tonight. It's kind of interesting. Little Rudy has a really sweet face.
Uh-huh.
But her body's like almost dwarfish, right?
Midgety. Well, I'm short, so compared to me, it's not that. If she was standing next to you...
You towered over her.
I'm a solid 5'8.5". Thank you very much.
Yeah, and what is she? Like a 5 or 4'11"?
She's very petite. Yeah, she's probably about 5'1", 5'2", something like that.
And Penn and Teller are on there.
Oh.
Teller.
Like those guys?
But I know that Teller's doing everything and Penn
does
is
all the
talking.
Garbage talk.
It's kind of funny, actually.
He was fantastic.
It would have been better to torture Penn this time.
He would have never gone for it. Well, he admits it freely during the whole show.
He says he can't do anything.
Yeah, he's like, I can't do anything. I'm overweight, and I don't have to. And
then some soap opera dude that I'm not even clear if he's a celebrity or not.
Really?
But it's funny. It's funny.
That was why we didn't do any more celebrity episodes.
And you showed me...
There, who's that guy? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Who's on? Oh, let's not do this anymore.
The Stephen Baldwin one was the best.
That was a great one.
Yeah. But he wouldn't take off his shirt to go swimming. What was that about?
I think Kevin Richardson started it, the Backstreet Boy. He didn't want to take off his shirt, and then Baldwin
these guys fags?
Taking his shirt off. I'm not taking mine off.
I'm not taking my shirt off. Dude, you're a guy.
Handles. What's the big
so
deal?
what? Get a little lipo. You're in Hollywood. So what about, here's something funny, too, because Joe shows me these tapes in advance.
Uh-huh.
I don't know when this one's coming on. The one with the penis?
Animal penises. Yeah, that's the second episode. Oh, the deepest we've ever dug.
This is great. This I really like. This is why Fear Factor continues to be good.
Animal penises.
Well, Joe is sitting around a campfire.
Yes.
And
it's like a weenie roast?
Yeah, totally. It's exactly what it is. They even have to put it on skewers and hang it over the fire.
Each person has to cook their own penis.
They are slabs, too. Slabs.
What are they, deer penis?
We have deer, elk, bull, and water buffalo.
Yeah, and I mean real penis.
Huge?
Yeah.
Elk.
Big, fat, sloppy ones.
And
fatty and chewy.
Yeah, disgusting. And this one girl... like her throat, she just gags.
She can't get it down at all.
Did she vomit eventually?
No, she after the show, after she filmed. Yeah, she vomited.
Oh, my God.
Most of them do. A good percentage of them. I'd say like 70% of the people vomit.
It's funny to watch a girl gag on penis.
Yeah.
Animal penis.
What was really funny was there was a girl going before her, really pretty girl, and she was just like in her face and yelling at her like, you're going to throw up, making and it came her time, and she was just horrified.
How much of what we read in the Inquirer is true? I read about 2 articles that were really cool on Fear Factor. And
there's a mole. There's definitely a mole.
Right? Because are those articles true, what I read?
Well, some of it's true, some of it was made up, but they know some inside stuff. Because there's some of the stuff that they said that we tested, that they only tested in the office, that we never did, like, on the show.
And did somebody really get hurt?
Well, yeah, we've had people get hurt, but it's only like,
Why don't they show it?
They never show that on the show.
Yeah.
Well, the one that they were talking about, a guy cranked his ankle, but we didn't even know about it until after it was over. It was like, oh, my ankle's kind of sore. And then after it turned out, I think his ankle was broken.
I thought they said somebody broke their leg, yeah.
Nah, it was just like, you can crack your ankle and you don't even realize it. You're so filled up with adrenaline.
There will be a death on Fear Factor.
I think there's already been.
Fox will kill somebody before we do.
Either Fox will kill someone or Fear Factor.
I think they're hiding the death.
Well, I'd say whenever there is a death, if there ever does become one, they just gun down the whole cast and crew and blame it on terrorists.
And what about the article where you're, like, I thought this was so stupid because, so what if you're hitting on all the guests? I mean...
Oh, no, that wasn't true. No, that's not true.
Sure it is.
No, it's not. No, they said that they were saying that I was going to get fired if I kept asking for phone numbers.
Oh, so you're not going to get fired for
that was a fake story, but it was very flattering. Very nice to get a fake story.
What's the big deal if you ask chicks for their phone number and you're working with them?
I would think that would be slightly inappropriate, but it's not that big a deal.
Why is that inappropriate?
You know what it is? Because they're civilians, and they're just, like, so flabbergasted by the moment. If you just feed on that, if you're like, hey, come on, listen, I'll take you out to the laundry on.
But haven't guys been doing that their entire lives?
Donna, you married that girl after she was on the show.
It's also that it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Like, if you're a celebrity and you're living in Hollywood and you're
But why else be famous if you can't?
I'm a celebrity living in Hollywood.
No, listen, I said if you were, and I'm just hypothetically, I'm looking at it on the outside. If I wasn't me, I would say that guy's kind of sleazy.
See, but that's Rogan talking. If I won an Oscar, it wouldn't be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with the host of a game show.
They're adults.
Hitting on people.
I guess as long as this show's done taping and you don't influence, who wins.
Yeah, you're not going to influence.
That would be wrong.
If you give me oral, I'll let you win Fear Factor.
Look, it's completely fine.
Hey, Gina Lee, I'll bang you if,
throw me a bang, I'll give you a few points.
Come on, do it for your favorite charity.
Well, if it's a famous chick, it's definitely fine. Come on, what the hell?
Yeah, I guess that's much more even playing field.
Or the Playmates.
Yeah, the Playmates.
You never banged any of the Playmates that appeared?
You know what? There's girls that were just as beautiful, if not more beautiful, that weren't Playmates. That's, there were some ridiculous-looking chicks on that show. And this season, even more so, there's some really, really beautiful chicks on the show getting covered with crap.
See Joe Rogan on the season premiere of Fear Factor tonight at 8 o'clock on NBC. On our phone right now. Joe's going to hang with us for a while. You don't have to have all the attention thrown at you, do you?
No, sir.
All right,
I mean, but when is he running off to his new
Come on, what is this? TRL. I'm trying.
When are you doing TRL? Because that's pretty important.
Tomorrow, I'm doing both of his shows. I'm a Carson Daly doubleheader.
Carson Daly Day.
Yeah.
You know that guy?
Yeah, I've met him. I met him in Cancun. Spring break, the MTV thing.
Oh, yeah?
I met him there.
And good luck.
Is he a good guy?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I met him. He was real nice. Nice to my kids because my kids were into TRL, and I took him down there, and he was real nice. He told me I was a big influence in his life, and I said, well, why don't you show that on the air?
Whoa.
Well, how did you influence?
Oh, snap.
I don't see it.
He says I influenced him.
Well,
I don't see
inspiration. Maybe.
Nah, I'm just kidding. He's a nice guy. Listen, what do I know from him? I mean,
Everybody's nice.
Everyone's nice
You're
to me.
nice.
You're nice. I'm sure you're a rat bastard, but
Come
to me,
on.
you're nice.
Not true. I'm honored by your presence, sir. As usual.
On our phone is Donna DeSanctis. I got a letter from her or something. I forget how I found her, or she called us. She's from the Italian, what do they call it, Defamation League or something.
Sons of Italy.
Sons of Italy. And her whole thing is that, I always think this is funny. I got to talk to Donna about this.
How is she from the Sons of Italy?
Because women are allowed in. Donna, hi.
Hi.
Donna's organization feels The Sopranos is like a bad show because people will think all Italians are like Sopranos.
Disgrazia.
Gary, this I got to tell you this, though, funny about the Sons of Italy. Gary, his father, said to him years ago, you should join the Sons of Italy. There's a lot of, people, you can network, blah, blah, blah. So Gary and his dad joined the Sons of Italy. And they go there. And because I always say, well, what do the Sons of Ity do all day? Because you can see, like, they're upset about The Sopranos.
What kind of organization is this?
Gary, you tell the story. What happened?
All they did was argue with each other. You know how it's like a stereotype that Italians like to argue with each other? They would argue for hours over, like, what time to start the meeting. They would argue for hours over, like, what color the tablecloth should be for the dinner they were going to have in 6 months. But they never got to anything of any substance. They just argued and argued.
And you'd sit there and watch them argue.
Yeah, I was in high school.
So it would be like a school night. The meeting would start at 7, and by 10:30, they'd been arguing the same point for 3.5 hours.
So you and your dad quit?
We quit after like a year.
You listened to him argue for
You hung it for a year? Really?
Well, evidently, now they're up to arguing about The Sopranos.
They got something really meaty to bite
I
on.
think it's a good show. I think it's a bad show. I think it's good. I think it's bad. I think it's good. I think it's bad.
Well, what do you know, Anthony? Shut up! Hey, Anthony, shut up! Tommy, where's the scud hole?
Sal. A lot of Sal.
Hey, Donna, how many?
Okay, listen, can I get a word in here, guys?
Probably not. But
No, Marie.
give it a
Shut
shot.
up, First of all, I'd like to say that more than 50% of the people in the Sons of Italy are women. The name is a translation, Figli d'Italia, which could mean children or sons, and the organization's 100 years old. They went with Sons of Italy 100 years ago, but more than half of us are women,
But why do you
including
care
myself,
about...
who's the deputy executive director of the whole organization.
But
So we
Donna,
don't-
why do you care if The Sopranos... We're all smart enough, except for maybe retarded people, to know that The Sopranos aren't real people.
Okay. I want to say a couple of things about that. First, I want to address something that was mentioned about the Sons of Italy. It's true, they say 3 Italians, 4 opinions, because we do like to debate. But the Sons of Italy have also raised and given $78 million in philanthropy.
See, now here we go.
And they help
over.
in their communities, too. They contribute to schools, libraries.
Donna, what's the problem? There is a mafia,
Yeah, there is a mafia.
So
and
why hide it? Why not do TV shows about mafia? There's a mafia.
First of all,
mafia.
First of all, it's not a mafia.
I'll be quiet. Honey, there's a mafia. And you know what? If I was Italian, I'd be proud of it. I'll tell you why. People would be scared of me then. Because anybody with an Italian last name, I always go, maybe they're connected. I shouldn't screw with the dude.
Okay, Howard, I have 2 words for you.
Are you connected?
Howard?
Yes.
Howard, I have 2 words for you.
What?
Meyer Lansky.
Yeah. So what?
Bucky Siegel.
Yeah, so
the
what?
Jewish Navy. How come they're not making television shows about those characters?
They made tons of movies. Warren Beatty made it. There's tons of movies. The Godfather The Godfather has Meyer Lansky in Florida. Hyman Roth. What are you talking about?
I'm saying that if the show was called The Shapiros, it wouldn't be on television.
Sure it would. There's been tons of stuff about the Jewish mafia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When was the last time you saw a program about the Murder Incorporated? When was the last time there was a television series about...
I guess it would say,
they're on all the time.
should they stop making movies about, like, black gangs?
Well, let me ask you something. Robin, you were upset, and so was Howard, last week about the way Ricky Lake was having black people on her show. I
wasn't upset.
Howard actually said, I don't know how a black person can ever get a job in white America by the way they're being portrayed.
What Italians do you know can't get jobs? What Italians can't get jobs? And that's not what I said.
When was the last time an Italian-American ran for president of the United States?
When's the last time a Jew or a black got elected for president of the United States?
Last time was Lieberman.
The only people who get the only time people get elected there's lots of people who are discriminated against for president of the United States. It's weird if they get a Catholic.
There's a Jewish guy on The Sopranos, a gangster that they...
Yeah, he was on 2 seasons ago. You haven't seen
Honey, you gotta be kidding me.
But those are minor characters. The whole show is about
So all black gangs should be off. All Italian mafia movies should be off.
I didn't say that.
What should be done?
What I'm trying to say is...
They do love to argue.
You wouldn't mind programs like The Sopranos if there were balance in primetime television.
Oh, stop it.
If you saw an Italian-American playing a doctor or a scientist or an astronaut.
A lawbreaker.
Yeah, exactly.
Mystic Pizza didn't have any Italian mob members. It was about a pizza place.
Mystic Pizza was 15 years ago.
Well, what do you... I mean, and it was
about the Portuguese, not the Italians.
Same
Get your facts straight, Howard. Learn a little bit about Hollywood history.
Madonna mia. What about... okay, I'll pull a movie out of my ass. What about the one with David Duchovny and...
Minnie Driver?
Minnie Driver. They were Italians. There was something hard.
Irish-Italian bar. She was Irish.
She was Irish-Italian. There was no mob guy. Get out of here with this. This is so silly.
I don't care. The pizza shop. Where's the Italian lawyer?
What about Moonstruck?
Moonstruck was 1986.
I mean, you're asking me for movies.
What's the year?
What about Goodfellas?
What about Ray Romano? Ray Romano's Italian.
Yeah.
There's nothing about Ray Romano.
There's nothing about Ray Romano
that
that's
suggests
Italian
mob.
except his last name.
Yeah, but that's the point. So now you're complaining. Now you're complaining that Ray Romano is
doesn't make a big deal about being Italian.
And that's not true because Ray Romano did a whole episode where the family went back to Italy.
That was a good show.
Oh, that
was a good one.
By the way, when's the last time?
The point I'm making is not whether there's a good comedy show on television that has Italian Americans. Where's the Italian American on Law and Order, NYPD? West Wing has 2 Jewish characters, a black aide. Where's the Italian American?
By the way, what is your hang-up with Jews? I mean, what are the Jews getting that the Italians aren't getting? Last time I checked, the Jews weren't the president of the Teamsters. What?
They get very positive exposure.
Yeah, Schindler's List.
Ooh.
Well, I mean,
Jews get positive exposure.
Well, they're the good guys.
You can't open a newspaper.
When's the last time Italy was attacked by Arabs?
Program during the week when there's not something about Jewish history.
Why do you get hung up on? Why do you get hung up on Jews? The country is not run by Jews. The majority of this country is Protestant. Why are you hung up with Jews?
And Donna, 6 million Italians weren't killed in World War II.
And Italy isn't attacked by Palestinians.
Italians were among the interns in World War II in this country, and nobody knows about that. 600,000 Italian Americans were designated enemy aliens and forced to carry ID cards during World War II.
In The Sopranos, there's balance. There's Italian doctors.
There's Italian FBI guys.
There's Italian FBI guys.
I mean, they all murder guys on the side, but that's not the point.
Side work.
Right.
Howard, you know what Donna said that's really funny that I got a kick out of? She said that all the critics have been duped by the show. And I'm thinking, well, they haven't been duped by it. They like it. She said it's a poorly written show. She has the right to say that because I think she's got some degree in...
I have a Ph.D. in comparative literature.
All right. If you had said that from the beginning, if you had said that from the beginning, we would have all known.
A soap opera.
What have you ever sold?
Soap operas are great.
What's wrong with a soap opera?
It's not great television. It's soap opera for
What's great television, in your opinion?
Excuse me?
What's great television?
West Wing. Law and Order.
Where are the Italians on the West Wing?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There is no balance. There are no Italians on the West Wing.
It's either a good show or you need Italians represented. It's got to be, you're all over the place.
I don't say that it's only a good show if there are Italian Americans on it. You're distorting my argument. The point is, number one, The Sopranos is not great television.
How do you feel about the Flintstones' portrayal of cavemen? Don't you think that? Unfair. Don't you think that's bad?
And I guess you can say The Sopranos is good if you compare it to shows like Fear Factor, Survivor, American Idol. But that just makes it a king among bums.
Oh. Whoa, look at this.
Oh, Joe, I'm sorry. This woman obviously has sold a lot of television products.
Sorry, Joe, your show doesn't cut it.
If you're so great, Donna, I always say to critics, those who can't. What do I always say, Robin?
Those who
can do, those who can't.
So why don't you do something and write a show that has some Italians?
Wait a minute, because I don't like a show. I have to write a show?
Well, you're saying all these shows are crappy. Why don't you do something? You're saying
they're junk.
Your comparative literature degree should...
Well, obviously, you could write something better than The Sopranos. It's crap.
The Sopranos represents real situations. That's real.
Well,
there are real Italian people who are in the mob.
It does not represent real situations.
It does so. There are real
people watching
Italian
television think
gangsters that sit around arguing over whether or not that's them. There's guys who sit around arguing whether or not they're playing them.
Frank, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard? Listen, Donna, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but the reality of it is that Italians have brought themselves up in society, but they haven't brought themselves up to the point of where they are like the majority as professionals and stuff like that.
Well, you know something? That's not true. The Census Department says that 2/3 of the Italian Americans in the workforce are in white-collar jobs.
Melissa, you're on the air.
That's exactly my point.
Melissa, you're on the air. Go ahead, quick. Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Mannaggia, what's the matter with this buttana? Get her off of the air. She's a crazy. She's going to be sleeping with the fishes.
All right, maybe we heard enough. Listen, if you want to learn more about the Sons of Italy Foundation, go to osia.org, and you can hang out with women like Donna.
What did you think of this week's episode?
Did you watch The Sopranos?
No, I watched it. Well, of course. What am I going to criticize something that I haven't seen? What does that prove?
Hey, Donna, do us a favor. Could you make some schvierdels and run them down here?
All right, baby, you're trying your best. I know you want to be a superstar, but what are you going to do?
Oh, Howard.
Find a new cause.
Don't make me hurt you, Howard.
Oh, please.
Oh, you see with the threats. What are you?
It's going to hurt you. What's
Tell.
Donna, seriously, you're a nice lady, but you're way off.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
okay.
All right, thank you, Donna. Go back to the meeting. Go back to the meeting.
My
Sons
grandmother
of
did
Italy.
time.
What?
My grandmother did time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
My
didn't know
grandmother
that.
used to run numbers.
Aren't you Italian?
Mostly. Three quarters.
Yeah.
The Irish part is my father's part.
Boy, I love that argument, though. I could argue. It just frustrates me.
But they never tell you how the Italians are being hurt by these.
It's ridiculous. It's all realistic. If you made a movie about, gangsters that were, whatever, Chinese guys eating spaghetti and it didn't make sense, then nobody would watch it.
Walker, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Good. I've been listening to you for 20 years. I was at St. Francis when they wouldn't let you go to the prom.
Yeah, that was a very big heartbreak in my career.
Yeah, I know, man. Listen, I wanted to say, the other day you were saying how your pops didn't take you to
a ball game?
Your Hooters or whatever.
To whores, yeah.
Yeah, and, I work at the Belmont racetrack, and I see your father there every day.
Yeah, so?
So he's a stand-up guy.
What does that mean?
Well, he's a good guy, man. You know what I mean? And he's a man's man, and, there's no reason to bellyache it. Do you ever do anything with him that, you ever go play horses with him?
I've been to the horse races with my dad. Yeah, I went once, and it was a very negative experience.
Why was it so negative?
Well, I was a little boy, and I went with him, and I guess my mom made him take me. And
Well, I've seen him out even at Aqueduct on the off-season. This guy really knows his horses.
Yeah, he knows his horses. My old man knows his horses. He's a man's man.
Dad likes to hang out with this guy, not you.
Yeah. My dad took me, and I was a little boy. I don't know. I must have been about, 7 or 8 years old. I went, and I, like all little kids, I was fascinated by Jerry Mahoney, the puppet. So there was a horse running called Jerry Mahoney. I go to my dad, Jerry Mahoney's going to win. Jerry Mahoney's going to win. He goes, shut up. You don't know anything. You're stupid. So I'm standing there. Guess who wins the race? A long shot. Jerry Mahoney. So my old man starts thinking I know something.
So he makes you pick the next
No,
one.
yeah, so he goes, all right, I'll give you a little seed money. You go ahead and pick some things. So I look around with my binoculars. He says, look at the horses. I look with my binoculars, and I see the number 8 on one of the goalposts, like one of the little posts that they got there. I don't know, it was 8. I said, number 8's going to win. He lays out a whole bunch of money on 8. The next 7 races, I bomb out. I get everything wrong. He's screaming. He's yelling. He's telling me I don't know anything about horse racing. I'm 8 years old. I have no friggin' idea. I asked him for something. I asked the old
losers on the planet.
I asked the old man for something to eat. He's like, all you do is eat. You don't like the horse races. It was a horrible experience, and I never went back.
Hey, listen, Howard.
Yeah.
I'm 33 with 3 kids. You got anything for me?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
My sympathies.
Yeah, a tip in the 6.
Seabiscuit. Go ask my dad. You see him so much.
Yeah.
All right.
You see, he probably sees it more than you do.
Exactly. All right. Let's go to Terry, and then we'll take a break. Go ahead, Terry.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, yo, what's up?
Yeah, listen, you know what? I wish I could have gotten on before when Donna was on, but you know what? The mere fact of this is the Italians aren't even part of the white race. I mean, they're crossbred with the Moroccans and the blacks, and as far as I'm concerned, they haven't pulled themselves up in society any higher than the monkeys.
You see? How dare you?
How dare me? How dare me? Long live the white race, the Norse people, the people from Northern Europe. When are we going to let some of them in this country?
Well, there you go. A guy who wants more Norsemen in the country.
No, let's get some more people from
point of view.
More Vikings. I'm not against that.
Long live the Vikings.
Long live Vikings. I'm for that.
You know what? You got to go back to the Viking saying of loot the towns, drink the wine, rape the women.
I've never heard any negative things about Vikings.
No, they're horny people.
Raping and drinking. That's the only bad things you hear about.
All right, thank you. There you go. Guy who doesn't like Italians, but he likes Vikings. All right, tonight on E, very important. Tonight on E, Summer Altice, you know her?
No.
Summer Altice in various bikinis and modeling stuff for us. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, she's all right.
She's a good girl. Good girl.
Fun. I don't even know who she is.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
She's a hot chick. She's on a show called chromiumblue.com on Showtime something or other.
Showtime Beyond.
She's on some show.
She's on some show. And she was hot, and she was telling us lesbian stories and dirty, filthy...
She's done lesbian stuff?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Lots of lesbians.
What's with you?
With Playmates.
You still heavy into porn?
I watch it every now and then.
Uh-huh.
Every now and then.
It was rough. I was in Tampa a couple weeks ago doing stand-up, and I ran into Ginger Lynn at the airport. And I'm like, hey, what are you doing here? I'm talking to her, and there's like 40 porn stars just in town for a convention. Just lucky.
Ginger Lynn still,
yeah, she's still banging it out, baby.
What a jackpot that is.
So banging it out. It was crazy.
Did you hook up with any porn stars?
No, we went to see them do their dance thing, though. Very odd.
You
know, ogling over them, getting signatures, and they're crazy.
You know what's funny about you with porn stars and stuff? Because I went to strip club with you in Vegas, and I got to tell you something. You yell at the girls. You're like, you filthy whores.
Angry. No, white.
Well, you do.
You're making things up.
I'm not.
I don't yell at them, you filthy whores.
You
That's
hate
so
strippers.
Not true. I do not. That is not true.
You fight with every one of them.
No.
He does. I swear, he's the funniest guy.
You know what?
You go into the club with this guy.
No, this is not true. This is what happened. This was the big problem with that was the Vegas thing, is that the first group of girls were like a little over anxious to be there, and they weren't really hot. And I was like, damn, what is going on? Like, when we first showed up at the pool party, they were, like, bottom shelf.
Oh, that's not true. There was a lot of hot
the first 4 or 5, listen,
okay, all right.
the first group, and that's what I was talking about, and I got labeled from that. Everything after that was top of the food chain.
When I went into the strip club, the actual strip club with you, I heard you muttering under your breath. You're like, look at these filthy whores, these filthy...
No, I don't say it like that. I said, oh, look at all the whores. It's not a negative thing. I say it, I don't think...
I was sitting next to you during the broadcast, and some of the girls from one of those clubs was helping us with the show, and you were still muttering it under your breath even while we were on the air.
But
and then you got into fights.
Listen, but when I mutter, it's a joke. I'm not saying it like I'm angry, like, oh, you dirty, like I'm a serial killer, dirty whore, dirty, wash them, clean them.
Who are you going out with? Anybody good?
No.
Yeah? Same girl?
Yeah.
I never see her. Never
try to hide her. Try to hide her. She doesn't like this stuff.
What does she do for a living?
She's a student.
Student?
To keep,
well, how old
she's 18.
is she?
She's 18.
Oh,
is she 18?
No.
How old is she?
She's 27.
And she's still a student?
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
She's very smart. I'm no comments. She doesn't want no nonsense.
Okay, but what is she studying?
She's a history major.
And she's 27?
Yeah.
You sent her back to school?
You got to learn. Someone's got to learn.
Are you paying?
I'm not learning.
What is she planning to do?
I don't know. There's no talking about her though.
Are you paying for her school?
No, I'm not.
How does she pay?
I don't know. You talk to her. She doesn't want to have no part of this.
You living with her?
No comment.
What?
Yeah, I'm living with her.
All right.
Come on.
So you're paying something.
Listen, you guys are digging. I'm not allowed to talk about her. She doesn't want to be talked about anymore.
Joe Rogan is on the season premiere of Fear Factor tonight at 8 o'clock at Celebrity Fear Factor. And Joe will be performing at Caroline's in Manhattan tomorrow night. For ticket reservations, 212-757-4100. He's funny. And to visit Joe's website, go to joerogan.net. Got to take a break. We'll come back. We'll do so much more right after these words.
To a really attractive man whose looks are mangled by TV. Howard Stern.
Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on BCN.
Most famous shock jock, Howard Stern.
Joe Rogan's sitting in. I got a bunch of stuff to get to. I was just talking to Joe about how great his gig is on Fear Factor.
Oh, to run a game show.
Pretty cushy gig. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Especially the way we were just talking. Like, I said to Joe, how many times a week do you have to go in and work? Like, he goes in once a week.
And 3 days a week.
Go ahead and describe it.
3 days a week. We film for 8 or 9 hours a day, and it's easy. Most of it's just hanging out with the people. Just kind of encouraging them, having fun, goofing on them. That's it.
And the whole thing's like a real party.
Yeah, it's because they're all having fun.
Now, do you stay mostly in the Los Angeles area, or do you go?
Yeah, we go as far south as Catalina Island and Long Beach, and then we've been out to as far as San Bernardino.
So what I like about your gig and stuff is you don't always have to be on. You don't always have to be that funny because you can fix it in editing, and you crack a couple of jokes. They can put them in or not.
Yeah, it's not hard at all. It's just being lucid, encouraging them, and just having some fun,
Is it tons of money? I know you're probably uncomfortable saying how much you make, but...
It's a lot more money than I made doing anything else.
When you were doing, what was that TV show you did?
News Radio.
News Radio. Is this more money than News Radio?
Yeah.
Wow.
And does it get better because the show got picked up?
It got a little better. NBC's very generous.
Yeah?
Is NBC generous or the production company?
I don't know. Somebody. I don't really pay attention.
All right.
Somebody's giving me some cash.
NBC probably owns a lot of the show, though, right?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I would love to do one of those. Those dudes, the dudes who do Fear Factor, came into my office and pitched me to do a game show. Yeah, End them all. They were nice guys, but.
What?
I don't know. The game didn't sound all that interesting, so I said no.
You would have turned down Fear Factor.
I think they got
No,
lucky.
I wouldn't. It wasn't anything like Fear Factor. It sounded like the show they pitched me would sound like I had to do a lot of work.
Oh, really?
Like I had to yell at contestants and then, like, be funny and make them laugh. It sounded like basically I had to do everything. I just wanted to have a job like Joe has where people, like, eat crap and get stung by scorpions.
Right,
and
they do the entertainment.
Yeah, it writes itself.
Yeah,
you don't have to do anything. When people are eating animal penises,
Right.
Yeah, what are you
all
going
you
to
have to do is just go, oh, boy.
Yeah.
And just go, I can't believe this is really on TV.
Yeah. That's a good ad-lib. Oh.
See, the show...
That's all you can say. You see somebody gagging on an animal.
The show they pitched me sounded like it was this show except on TV, where I had to do a whole bunch of work.
Oh dear.
And if the show and if it wasn't funny, it was my fault.
Right.
I think all reality television is just throw as much against the wall as possible.
Yeah.
You know, and you see what sticks. You know, they got to start combining shows like American Idol and When Animals Attack.
See, I was thinking Fear Factor. Yeah, I was thinking Fear Factor needs to get
I'd like
into.
to see some of those kids eating.
I was thinking Fear Factor needs to get into some of that celebrity boxing stuff, like when you have Stephen Baldwin and Coolio on Celebrity Fear Factor, then you have them fight each other.
They're very nervous about anybody getting hurt by another person. Like, there's a stunt that I tried to pitch with my jiu-jitsu instructor, this guy John Jock Machado. He's a world champion jiu-jitsu guy, and he just strangles people. And the idea was you hold on to him any way you want, like you grab in a headlock or whatever, and I count you down. And then when I say go, he has as much, you know, he tries to submit you as quick as possible, choke you out, get you an arm bar, whatever.
Right.
They're very nervous about that.
I thought there was going to be more touchy-feely stuff on Fear Factor.
Well, touchy-feely?
Like people, the contestants touching each other?
No, they're not really supposed to have any contact with each other. Like if someone's eating something, that's like a specific rule. Like, you're not allowed to touch them. You can taunt them, you can make throw-up noises in their face, but you cannot touch them. You're not allowed to touch them. But they're just worried about people getting hurt by another person, you know? Like, I guess if you get hurt by a bull, it's
right,
okay.
if the car hurts you, it's all right.
I don't get it. I don't get it. They do their job, luckily. The safety people are fantastic, and no one's been seriously hurt, but it scares the hell out of me.
So this year they get a little more creepy because they actually leave the stingers and the scorpions?
Well, we did one that was just crazy. We put these people in a pit, and we poured 3,000 scorpions on them. Those big, gigantic ones, the emperor scorpions.
Yeah.
They got jacked. They all got jacked. Everybody went, because the
For real, they got
scorpions
stung?
yeah, they did not like it. And when you get stung, it's like a bee sting, except you lose your equilibrium. They were like, whoa, whoa. They got up, and they're like, we're dizzy and everything.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, they got jacked. Big red welts on their legs with a scorpion stung them.
Oh. You know, my favorite one was the one where they were crawling around in the dark in that cave with all the wet crap.
Oh, yeah, that was disgusting.
That was great.
Like a sewer pipe.
Sounds good.
I mean, yeah, it does sound
It's prime time on NBC. So crazy.
What is that show, in its fourth year?
This is the third season.
So do you, if you get to 5 years, do they give you, like, syndication?
You know what? They think that there's some sort of a life in syndication, but it certainly won't be like a sitcom or anything. It's not like real crazy money. Yeah.
Well, what money could he be getting? Because they just re-signed that Ryan Seacrest to American Idol for $1 million.
Damn.
Did you read that?
Shazam. No, I didn't read that. I read that the other guy, Simon, got $1 million too.
He got $1 million. Ryan Seacrest is getting $1 million, and that guy Brian Dunkelman, they didn't ask him back.
Oh, really?
They said that.
So he ran out of money, dude.
Yeah, well, he's pissed. They said that I read in a gossip column he was in Vegas or something this weekend heckling comedians.
Yeah.
And they had to throw him out.
Yeah, I heard that too, that he was, belligerent and nasty.
The Brian Dunkelman story. First season, American Idol, he's there. The other guy gets $1 million. It's almost like Tom Hanks and that blonde guy from Bosom Buddies.
That's gotta hurt.
He didn't even get the 15 minutes. He got like 6 minutes. That was a brief, man.
And he's getting screwed. Like Ryan Seacrest, because he's good looking. He gets to come back, and his co-host is going to be one of the former kids from American Idol.
Right.
But Brian Dunkelman gets bounced.
Now, is Dunkelman the guy that we played on the Tonight Show? He's the stand-up guy, right?
Yeah, he's going to go back into obscurity, and he's all pissed because the other guy's getting $1 million, and it's only because the other guy's good looking.
That's the world.
Well, Seacrest's also on the radio in L.A., and I think he pumps up the show, and that helps the ratings.
Well, they also, I read an article, Seacrest is so busy with work, radio, syndication, television offers, he doesn't even know how he's going to do all his work. Meanwhile, Brian Dunkelman
is heckling comedians.
Heckling comedians. I loved it. I mean, I think it's funny.
Seacrest loves that stuff. He loves Hollywood stuff. He just loves it.
Yeah, good. Okay, listen. Let me tell you, Seacrest sitting there, big smile on his face.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do all
Hey, I can't even handle all my work. Hey, Dunkelman, what happened to you? Go ahead. High Pitch Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Good morning. How
you doing?
Hey, Joe, what's up, man?
What's up, Eric?
Hey, Joe, can I join Fear Factor?
Sure.
Could he actually get on Fear Factor, or is he too out of shape? Aren't you guys afraid, like people have certain health risks?
How much you weigh, dude?
I weigh now 280-something.
No, there's no way. You can't be anything heavier than, I think, 230, I think, is the limit for their harnesses and stuff. They won't let anybody heavier than, it's something like 220 or 230.
High pitch,
you have to be...
Yeah, High Pitch has been making phony phone calls. He made another one.
Oh, no.
Low phony phone calls. Yeah.
Well, this is High Pitch.
He made a couple of good ones.
No, this is High Pitch Eric's phony phone call.
So don't get too excited.
All right, here you go. Here's High Pitch Eric calling a party store. He's laughing.
Look at him.
He likes
Yes. Hey, is this a party store?
It is.
Okay, I was there last week, and I bought some balloons.
Yes.
And I'm sorry to say this, I blew up the balloons, and the helium screwed up my voice, and now I feel like a homo and a bitch.
You probably are one anyway.
What the fuck you talking about, you bitch? I'll sue you.
You probably are a faggot-ass motherfucker, whoever you are.
Whoa.
You're welcome.
Because your balloons ruin my voice. I want balloons.
Well, what you need to do is put that balloon up your ass, and then it'll match your voice.
Hey, go fuck yourself. I'm going to sue you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to sue your fucking party store.
Yeah, go ahead, motherfucker, see if I give a fuck.
Do you rat bastard?
Eat me, you bitch.
You bitch. You
suck my bastard.
You sound like a fucking dick.
Suck my...
Suck my balls. You ruin my balls.
You ain't got no balls.
Yeah, come over here, bend down. I'll fucking teabag you.
Oh, my God. Oh, that was outstanding. High Pitch really getting the guy to fall for it.
High Pitch, way to go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Pull the wool over his eyes.
I'm going to drive crank anchors now.
Yeah, you should be on Crank Anchors.
Yeah, thanks to Jim Florentine. Him and I are talking now. I'm gonna stand up with him October 8th at Caroline.
Hi, Jim. It's High Pitch.
What's that other High Pitch phony phone call we liked?
Oh,
where he's Mickey Mouse? He says he's Mickey Mouse?
The Disney prank.
Let me see if I can find it. That was pretty good. You know, maybe this is a career.
Maybe you are on to
How about the pizza prank?
The pizza that
ruined
burned
my
his throat,
voice.
I didn't like that one. It's the Disney one that's good.
You like the Disney one? I thought the pizza burning his throat was funny, no?
That was better to you? I don't remember, actually.
You know, I hate to say this and admit it, I thought they were all good. That one was fantastic. I enjoyed them.
All right, on a scale of 1 to 10, you give that a 10?
That was like at least a solid 9.
Yeah.
All right.
That was funny.
All right, tell me what you think of this one.
Hi, may I help you?
Hi, Brian. How are you? I have an emergency. Do you sell metal cutters?
Some what?
Metal cutters.
What kind of metal cutters?
Well, I'll tell you the story. Thank God you're a guy, because I need to tell you what happened. By the way, I put an Asian penis ring. I had sex with this broad, and the Asian penis ring slipped down my penis. I can't get it off. That's why my voice is so high-pitched. Okay? And my balls are like turning blue and they're swollen. Do you have metal cutters that could cut this Asian penis ring off? Because I'm in pain.
Like a pair of tin snips, though, or?
Just metal cutters that cut this Asian penis ring off. You know what I mean? I need this wire metal cutter delivered to my house as soon as possible.
I don't have nobody that can deliver anything. I don't have anybody that can go.
Hey, I'm being serious, Brian. I need this delivered to my house. I cannot get out of bed.
I don't have anybody here that can deliver anything.
Dude, I am being serious. Don't get me pissed off. Dude. What?
Don't. You know what?
This is my new career. What? You got a problem with me? What's the problem? Don't even laugh at me.
Nobody's laughing.
You're laughing.
I don't find it funny.
Oh, you're laughing at me.
No, there's nobody over here laughing.
You're laughing at me. And you're raising your voice at me, because you can't deliver to me.
That's right.
There's a woman that answered the phone. Have her deliver it to me. Have her take it off. I have an Asian penis ring on my penis. That's why my voice is high-pitched.
Okay.
Have her come over and take it off.
You want her to do it?
Yeah. Come on, don't even make an issue of it. I need this taken off now.
See, that wasn't as good.
That's not as good.
That guy wasn't as willing a participant, though.
I thought the Disney one was good.
You did?
Yeah.
I tried to call Michael Eisner.
This is fun.
Yeah, he calls up as Mickey Mouse. All right, I'll give you one more shot. Here you go.
Okay.
Walt Disney World may help you.
Let me speak to Michael Eisner.
What's it regarding, sir?
Take a wild guess.
I have no idea.
You work for Disney, right?
I do.
So, do you know who this is?
No.
It's Mickey Mouse, you dope. Put Michael on the phone now.
It's back on. Wait.
Hello?
On hold.
Sir?
Yes.
The secretary is on the line. Go ahead.
Hi, you would like to speak to Mr. Eisner?
Yes, please.
Okay.
This is Mickey Mouse.
You're Mickey Mouse?
Yes. I'm having a very, very big problem.
Okay, your problem, please?
I'm back in the bottle. I threw Minnie out last night.
You threw Minnie out last night?
That bitch's bukkake is goofy. I've been with you a couple of 100 years and treated like crap. I'm out with you. Either you give me a raise, I'm going to come down and kick Michael's ass.
What is the problem with me?
I'm treated like crap. I want a raise.
You want a raise?
Yes. Did I put enough sense in your goddamn head? I want a raise.
You want a raise? Where do you work at?
I work with your company. I'm Mickey Mouse.
You're Mickey Mouse?
Yes.
Oh. Is it a number that they can contact you back?
Listen, I'm being treated like crap. I want a goddamn raise.
Must get yelled at every day.
That's nice.
She didn't even flinch.
It was Mickey Mouse.
Oh, who do you work with? That bitch Bukaki with Goofy.
I like he can't even get the words out. The reason I like high-pitch Eric's phony phone calls, he can't even deliver the line.
I know, they're great. And the voice gets higher and higher.
He's tenacious.
A bitch
He keeps hammering it.
Bukaki.
Why my voice is high-pitched. He locks onto it like a pit bull, though. He doesn't let go. Well, the guy with the Asian penis ring, I would have let that go immediately.
Right,
This guy, there's nothing.
What happened to High Pitch? Is he gone?
Did you hang up
I
on
must have hung up on him.
It's masturbating right now.
He did the party balloon.
Got the stuff on the air.
Party balloon was the best one yet.
Yeah, that guy was great.
I'm going to sue you. Go ahead. I don't give a F.
Obviously not the guy who owns the store.
That guy was outstanding.
That was pretty funny.
They should have a bunch of people call that dude.
Call him every day.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can goof on High Pitch all you want. He came through with a good one.
Those are good.
Yes. Hey, is this a party store?
It is.
Okay, I was there last week, and I bought some balloons.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say this, I blew up the balloons, and the helium screwed up my voice, and now I feel like a homo like a bitch.
Well, you probably are one anyway.
What the fuck you talking about, you bitch? I'll sue you.
You probably are a faggot-ass motherfucker, whoever you are.
Fuck you.
You're welcome.
Because your balloons ruined my voice. I want balloons.
Well, what you need to do is put that balloon up your ass, and then it'll match your voice.
Go fuck yourself. I'm going to sue you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to sue your fucking party store.
Yeah, go ahead, motherfucker. See if I give a fuck.
See you, rat bastard.
Eat me, you bitch.
You bitch.
You suck my bastard.
You sound like a fucking bitch.
Suck my...
Suck my balls.
You ain't got no balls.
Yeah, come over here, bend down. I'll fucking teabag you.
Finally met a guy angrier than High Pitch Eric.
High Pitch got like into a one-liner fest with this guy.
Yeah, well, the guy's running a party store, probably has no money, and he just said, just sue me. Who cares? I got nothing.
That guy's great.
He says, you're not goofing on me.
I could be a comedian, man.
There was a bootleg tape a long time ago about a bar in Jersey.
Oh, we have that. Red.
Yes. Tuba. Yeah.
Red's the best.
Those were outstanding. What's up, Eric?
Yeah, can I do your comedy show with you tonight?
Oh, be quiet. What's the matter with you? You're not a professional comedian.
Shut up.
Come on, if Joe tells me what to do, I can follow along.
Go see Joe at Caroline's in Manhattan tomorrow night. All right, Eric, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Don't even let him come into your live show.
No?
He'll ruin it. Artie had him up on stage, and he wouldn't leave, and he started hugging Artie.
He wanted to give you a kiss.
He chugged a beer, and he wouldn't leave until I hugged him. And I said, I'm not hugging you, man, because you're sweaty, you got beer. He goes, I want to hug!
And then he wouldn't. They had to drag him off the stage.
He had to be forcibly removed.
From the building?
Well, you know,
yeah.
off the stage. And
then off the stage
eventually
first.
the building.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not a
well,
player.
man.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Hey, Pete, you're on the air. What's happening?
Not much. I was figuring while we got Rogan there, let's talk about his most important gig coming up, the Doobie Awards.
Yeah, that's
You're
Wednesday.
hosting the Doobie Awards.
Yeah, I'm hosting the High Times Music Awards.
Outstanding.
NBC don't have a problem with you doing the Doobie Awards?
I don't think I brought it up.
Oh,
Who
sorry.
cares?
No, they know about it now. Yeah, whatever, man. Look, it's ridiculous.
Where did the Doobie Awards get broadcast?
I don't think it's broadcast.
It's not broadcast. It's in a bar.
If it was like a beer contest, you know, like it was a beer awards, then it would be fine.
Yeah.
But it's a pot thing, and then it's like, ooh.
Can you smoke there, or?
I don't know.
Well, I'll be there with some blue, so.
How? All right.
What is blueberry?
Well, it's a strain. It's put out the seeds you can get from Dutch Passion, and it actually has a blueberry. It's a cola, real nice big colas, and actually has a blueberry flavor and taste. And super potent, makes you see stars.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, this pot, especially from California, I don't know what they're doing to the pot out in California. I don't know what's going on. You take a hit, and I mean, I can't smoke pot. I get paranoid and
This
just.
guy says you see stars.
I mean, it scares me.
It makes you think about stuff that you're trying to squash. That's what it does. If you got some stuff on your mind you're trying to put, I don't want to think about that.
You don't get paranoid?
No, I'm okay. As long as I don't smoke too much, and as long as I don't have some stuff that I'm not dealing with. Like if there's some stuff that I'm supposed to have done, I'm like, put it off. Then I'll smoke pot, and I go, oh man, I got to deal with that.
The best thing you can do is sit down with the Xbox for a couple hours.
That's good.
I couldn't even do that. I have to close my eyes and curl up in the fetal position. I smoked pot on a vacation like a few months ago. Like, no, but almost a year ago.
Right.
Jesus Christ. I was on vacation. I stood outside for over an hour. I thought it was 5 minutes. And I got bitten up by bugs. And then I was all freaked out. I mean, I was like...
You ever eat it? You ever eat brownies?
No, I couldn't handle that.
Jacks you.
Try some. Howard, if you get a chance, get a hold of some G13.
Yeah, but as a botanist...
No, this is a government strain that gives you all the high with none of the paranoia.
The only
it's genetically engineered by the U.S. government.
The only pot...
Yep.
The only pot I can smoke... There's a guy I know who sells pot out of a refrigerator. He's got like a supermarket. And this dude... I don't know. It's nice and mild, and I could smoke that.
He gives you the mild stuff. He can give you something that won't blow your mind.
Yeah, like you smoke it, and you know, I don't turn into a whimpering chick. Pot levels me. I don't know how people smoke it.
Well, have you heard of sextasy?
No, what's that?
Now
no, but I want to.
Mixing ecstasy with Viagra.
Oh.
That's what people do. They call it sextasy.
That's so funny. My friend Eddie's been doing this for years, but
Is
he doesn't.
that right?
He calls it to see.
Well, you're saying ecstasy and Viagra? First of all, I would never mess with Viagra because I don't have a problem down there.
But see, when you take ecstasy, apparently sometimes you can get a problem down there. And so you take the Viagra, and that way you've got this stamina and you've got the equipment.
Yeah, perfect recipe for rape.
Yeah.
Did
Stay
you
away
ever try
from chemical stuff like that. Keep it natural.
Did you ever try Viagra?
No, I've tried ecstasy though.
How's that?
It was fun. It was real fun. I think everybody should do it once.
Really?
Well, Gary says you get paranoid on it.
Wow, that was a long time ago, and I did.
Ecstasy?
But I was reading.
He said ecstasy is like pot, and it makes you paranoid.
Really?
That's how it affected me. I thought everyone hated me at this party I was at.
Really?
I was feeling no love at all.
Oh, but were you the only one on it?
Maybe.
Maybe that was what it is, and everybody's like, get this goof off me. Stop hugging me, man.
But
I'm so afraid of it.
Howard, I read
It's fun, man. It makes you realize how much of everything you do is based on insecurity and worry about what people think. It just all goes away. Your ego goes away.
Do you get horny on it, though? Do you get,
I didn't because I did it with a bunch of my buddies. But if my girlfriend was there and I did it, I'm sure I would.
But you could...
But I thought you want to touch each other and stuff.
No, you know what? You want to give each other a hug. You want to hold
Did
hands.
you touch these guys?
I shook hands with them. I hugged them and stuff. Yeah.
Nothing good will come out of
ecstasy with a guy and shakes his hand.
No, but you know what happens?
No, you do. Like,
Did you hug these dudes?
It feels different. Like, everything feels different. Like, if I picked up this cup of coffee, I would, like, feel the texture of the cardboard cup. Like, oh, man, I love cardboard.
But you touch these guys and stuff?
No, I didn't touch them. I hugged them.
You hugged them?
Dude, come on,
but did you,
man.
like, want to feel skin, or just it was...
No, it doesn't matter. You know, just want to feel love. You just want
Well,
to
of course it felt different when you hugged the guy. It's not natural.
Why don't you, on Fear Factor, get everyone high on ecstasy and then have them do the stunts?
Yeah, you get an erection on ecstasy.
Howard, you know what happened to me?
By the way, I heard you don't get an erection on ecstasy because there's so much speed in it.
That's right, and that's why they're combining it with the Viagra.
Yeah, that would make sense.
About 10 years ago, this really hot chick at a comedy club gave me some. I never did it before. She goes, take it, I'll take it, and later we'll, go to a club, and later we'll sleep together. So I'm like, all right.
I'll take anything for that.
She gives me this stuff. Now, it got me unbelievably horny. We go to some, like, techno club in New York that she gets me into. She meets a guy and leaves. Blows me off. She met, like, a good-looking guy, left, so now I'm alone, horny, and I was looking to have sex with anything. I couldn't pick anybody up. I went home and pleasured myself on ecstasy.
No, you didn't have a problem getting it up.
No.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did you get paranoid on it?
Not at all. It was, I'll tell you what, I haven't done it, I haven't done any drugs in like over 5 years, but it's really, I could see it being addictive, because for me, it just made you feel great. Like,
so
everything
did you,
was
like,
awesome
hug a lot of people? And...
Yeah, you
No one wanted to hug him.
Well, exactly, that's what's my problem.
I think they should engineer people so that your brain is like that all the time.
By the way,
it'd be fantastic. It's just serotonin.
There's a girl on our phone who actually is the world's biggest ecstasy user.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How does she know that?
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
All right. How many years have you been doing ecstasy?
Maybe 40.
40 years.
40 years?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
50.
50.
Oh, okay.
All right. So tell us why you like it so much.
Because I just like it because it's kind of fun to me.
And also, didn't Joe Rogan rape you while you were on ecstasy?
What? Yeah.
He did, right?
Yeah.
And aren't you going to go to court and make sure he goes to jail?
I got a Fear Factor hat. I have T-shirts. I can get you. You could be on the show and
when
watch
When Joe Rogan raped you, was it the worst experience of your life?
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
That's not true.
Where did he do this? In a bar?
Yeah, he did it at a bar and also at a concert.
What about the circus? Tell him
about
the
circus. And at a circus.
Didn't he tie you up first?
Yeah.
And how much are you going to sue him for? How much money?
Maybe $1 million.
All right.
That seems a little high.
You must be really bad.
I guess. How many times did we do this? How many times?
40.
40 times.
40 is the number.
That's the magic number.
And you say he had a small penis, right?
Yeah.
That's not true. I'll prove that right now.
Come on.
I'll whip it out right now.
And
I'm
ecstasy doesn't hurt your
ashamed.
brain, does it?
No.
All right. Thank you for the information. And you want to sing a song? Go ahead.
Yes. Here it is.
To prove that ecstasy doesn't hurt your brain, here's the world's biggest ecstasy user ever to sing what song?
One more Fox song.
Go ahead.
It's a Fox song. Okay.
Love you, mean it. Love you, mean it.
I gotta get some of this stuff.
Mr. Fox on your boombox. Mr. Fox on my boombox. Mr. Fox on my boombox.
I can't believe you took advantage of her.
Listen, it's not like she was saying.
Just give her $1 million and call it an end to it.
I think I have $1 million. I can't get a loan.
Joe Rogan is here. What are you doing? Do you have to leave or something?
No.
Oh, you're okay. All right. Joe is here. He's hanging out with us. We have to take a break. When we come back, I'll try to get to a couple more phone calls. We're going to do the news for you. Tomorrow, Playboy Playmate Devin Devasquez will be here.
Devasquez?
Yeah.
Devasquez.
I sound like Bernie Mac at the Emmys.
Devin Devasquez.
Hey, now.
Devin Eponymous Devasquez.
Also, later this week, singer Tiffany and Nikki Ziering will be in together. Winfred's Money comes back. It returns. And don't forget, this is the big week. for It's Just Wrong, our new game show.
Oh, wait till Joe hears about this. He'll steal it for Fear Factor.
Don't you dare.
I won't.
You could host this.
Okay.
Actually, I'm the host of this. I had a brainstorm with this one. This is sweeping the country. It's Just Wrong. This is where brothers and sisters play. There's a $10,000 prize. They come in here. We ask the brothers questions. If they get one wrong, they have to take clothing off their sisters until their sisters are naked in front of us. It's Just Wrong. And that's the name of the game. Don't you love that? Isn't that great?
Gotta love that.
And the chicks are naked in front of their brothers.
How far do you think people are willing to go?
They got completely naked last week.
Do you think they would make out with their sister?
Oh, I don't know.
For like $1 million.
Wait a second.
See, you're up in the ante.
You think you would just
wait a second.
One finger, just one digit in. I'll split the money with you. What's the big deal? Come on.
All right, let me ask you something.
Let's explore this for a second.
Okay, this is it. When I play the game this week, It's Just Wrong. The 10 grand goes to the couple that has the most amount of clothes on at the end of the game.
Right.
Right? If I offer an additional 5 grand to one of those couples to make out, that's naked, to make out, would a brother make out with his sister for 5 more grand?
They would definitely do it for like 500 grand. If you gave somebody $500,000,
they definitely do it.
But look at what they're doing on Fear Factor for $50,000.
And they don't
all you
even
got to do is make
get
out with your sister.
You know, that's what
they don't even always get it.
I'm not sure I want to see it, though.
I got to think about it.
I would want to see it. I would.
I want to see that.
I'm just going to be honest. I would see it.
What is it, John?
We'll get a lot of calls today of brother and sister teams who want to do it. I mean,
make out?
Not make out, but who are are willing to play It's Just Wrong.
Well, let's talk to one of them.
You want me to call them up now and we'll ask a few if they make out with them?
Yeah, get them on. I'll ask them that after the commercial break.
They got to rub each other.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, well, define making out.
Go
Right,
hard.
are we talking about a tongue kiss?
You got at least over the pants.
I think I'd rather see them. I'd rather see the brother spank the sister naked.
Spank?
What about give oral to your sister?
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Just nipple. Just nipple. Only nipple.
Spanking. Are you talking about lie over the brother's lap?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Well, you could do that and play.
Why don't we wait for the mother-son teams to come in and do that?
Mother-son.
We're doing that the following week. All right, listen, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who pitches and catches. Howard Stern.
We'll have more of the Howard Stern Show in a moment. On WBCN. Howard Stern Show.
We offer introductions to some of the loveliest ladies of Russia and Eastern Europe.
A man willing to help in your time of need.
Every year, we help hundreds of men find love, romance, and committed relationships
Wild hair.
with ladies from Eastern Europe.
About getting you laid.
And we're confident that we can help you.
Stern.
Hey. See Joe Rogan on the season premiere of Fear Factor tonight at 8 o'clock. Joe's also at Caroline's Manhattan tomorrow night. And Joe's got a website, joerogan.net. I know you do all that karate stuff. Like you were a karate.
Jiu-jitsu, he said?
Yeah, I do jiu-jitsu and I do Thai boxing.
And I know you were like a karate instructor for a while or something.
Taekwondo. I used to teach Taekwondo.
But did you ever get to use it?
No, not in like a fight. I mean, I fought in a ring, but I never got to use it like in nobody. But I would run away, man.
You would?
Oh, yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be cool to like beat some douchebag up who thinks you're a punk?
You know what? I've broken my hands and I've broken my feet, like hitting people. It's like fights are never it's never a short thing.
Right.
It's always people have guns and knives, and I don't want to fight.
Right.
I want to get the hell out of there.
Then why do you continue to take...
Well, because for me, personally, I was a very angry kid, and it alleviates all the anger. And it also, that's a big thing with guys. They're insecure about physical confrontation with other men. And once you take that away, once you're confident, and it's like you see things, you're a little more relaxed about stuff. Like you see things coming. Like if someone's in a fight, and it's like if you don't know how to speak French and some dude's yelling French at you, you're like, what is going on? Like it's alien. If you know how to fight, and someone just comes running at you with a big crazy right hand, you're like, oh, I just see this a mile away.
It's about feeling safe.
Relax. Yes,
about feeling
absolutely.
safe. Right. The more you can
alleviating insecurity.
Right. That's why I feel very unsafe.
Well, you can just buy a gun.
Yeah, I can't do much.
Not that there's...
I'm a Shotokan karate expert.
Right,
yes,
yeah.
that's true.
Shotokan?
Yep, Shotokan.
Oh, that's good.
That's real good. It's mostly it's mostly feet, more feet than hands. I'm better with my feet than I am with my hands.
He can beat you with his feet.
Yeah, I could probably beat your ass with my feet and not even use my hands.
The best martial art is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because you don't have to get hit. Well, you just grab them and take them to the ground, strangle them.
But don't you need music?
Yeah, Brazilian. Just need a salsa beat.
It's like the lambada or something.
Where I run into trouble is in karate class. A lot of times I was a brilliant student, but then when people would fight back, I got into trouble.
Yeah.
That was the problem.
Shadow boxing.
That's often a problem.
When the teacher would stand there and let me throw the punches at him, I was brilliant.
Ah.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to learn something like that, shadow?
A week.
A week?
Sure, I was a master. I was a master in a week.
Intensive training.
Yeah.
Got to get into that.
Well, I pulled my groin within a week. That's for sure.
And then you retired.
That was more fun.
So, where am I? I don't even know what to do next. You want to hear a funny story about Dominic Barber, the attorney, falling in the water over the weekend?
Oh, my goodness.
Let me hear
I was thinking about him on that boat.
James.
Hello.
Where were you?
Hey, we're over at East 23rd Street over here at the Skyport Marina. I was loading up all my passengers for a nice afternoon, evening brunch cruise on the HRC, and so Don Barber is walking down the dock, says hello to everybody. Hi, how you doing? Goes to get on his boat, completely misses the thing, man. Falls right in between the boat and the dock, and like floundering around in there. Help!
What was he wearing? Was he wearing that outfit, that captain's outfit?
In between.
Dominic weighs about...
floating away down the river.
Dominic weighs about 300 pounds, and I've watched him. I've watched him try to get on his boat.
Yeah.
And like he can barely like kind of move his legs. Like someone has to hold his hand and get him into the boat.
He looks like Anna Nicole trying to get out of a car.
Yeah. So it's kind of funny because I was always wondering. I said, Dominic one day is just going to slip and fall into the water, and I can't wait to be there when it happens.
Nah, it was funny, man. That's exactly what happened. He tried stepping right on the back of the platform there, fell in, and he looked like he was all right for a second. I was kind of standing there. I was like, it looks like he's got it, and then he kind of disappeared for a second. I was like, me and the first mate and the other deckhands around here went over. It took like 3 of us to get him out, man. We couldn't even get him all the way out. He's like, get the ladder, get the ladder.
When he fell in, what was it, the East River, right?
Yeah, it's the East River, man.
So, that's gross.
But wait a minute. What was he wearing?
I think he was wearing like some leisure stuff. It's all destroyed.
I know what he was wearing because he wears the same thing when he gets on his boat. He wears these big white pants, but they're the size of like and he wears loafers with no socks.
Oh, like deck shoes?
Smelly loafers.
He's the great Fatsby.
Yeah, and he wears a sports jacket.
We were just worried about getting him out before he got all bloated and pale and everything, you know? He thought he was going to be in there for a while.
Well, he's already bloated and pale. You guys probably fished him out and said, hey, he must have been in for a couple of hours. So you fish him out, and like he gets out, does he start yelling?
He was a little bit embarrassed. I think there was 2 ladies there and a buddy of his and stuff, and he just wanted to forget the whole incident.
I wish I'd seen that.
Yeah, he's pretty quiet about it.
If you had only had a video camera, dude. Well, thanks.
Funny. I had to share it with you, man. Hey, look, the Car Cash guys are here with my money, so I gotta get out of here. All right.
Later.
I'll talk to you.
Wow, the East River. That's a Fear Factor stunt right there.
Wait, here's a brother and sister. Hey, Joe.
Yes.
You're one of the brothers coming down here?
Yes, sir.
You're bringing your sister?
I hope so. I know she'll come, but I hope you're gonna let us come.
No, is she hot?
Yes, she is. She works out every day. She's 43, but she works out every day. She goes walking. She's about 5'3", and how much do you weigh? About 100 pounds? About 105 pounds.
See,
and Howard, she's totally shaven.
How do you know?
Because she told me. Totally shaven.
Why would you ask?
Who wants to know that about
How does that ever come up with your sister?
You know how he knows it?
You got a Hitler landing strip? What's going on?
He knows
nothing. She's like a 12-year-old.
He knows
like an 8-year-old.
Not only is he into incest, he's a pedophile.
He's getting creepier by the second.
See, he knows she shaves because he shaves her. Well, anyway, so the 43-year-old thing's a little freaky, but maybe we'll have you guys. But let me ask you a question though, because we're trying to put the game together.
Okay.
Okay. The prize is $10,000.
Right.
If we ask you a question and you get it wrong, you got to take an article of clothing off your sister.
I have to take it off her?
Yeah, you're going to undress her.
Oh man, this is a little twist.
Yeah. Then there might be an additional couple of grand if you'll make out with your sister at the end.
Oh, no.
we wouldn't want to offend you, sir. I mean,
Would you make out with her for, let's say, an additional $3 grand?
We need money, but I don't know if we need it that bad.
How much would it take?
Wait, all right, let me understand this. For $1,000, would you let her sit on your head, bare-bottomed?
No way. No way.
What about $50,000?
You know, when we were little, we used to tongue kiss.
Yeah?
What? Really?
Yeah, when we were like 6 years old, probably.
So why won't you do it now?
Well, maybe if the price is right, we might do that.
You used to do it all the time? Like, how often did you tongue kiss? Like, every day?
No, you know, we were little kids. We used to swap gum and stuff.
Would you ever let, like...
That's not normal.
Would you ever bang her for like $1 million?
No. No, that ain't happening.
For $1 million?
I want to see we get $1 million.
Let's lay our cards on the table. How much to bang yourself?
$1 million. It would be in the bank, making interest.
Are you
living
kidding?
free.
$1 million?
$1 million.
You said she's hot. It's just a business deal. It's a business transaction. It's not like, you know, I mean, think about how much you make a year.
All right, he's not going to bang her. I'm not even going to go there.
Okay, all right.
You didn't
Sorry, I got carried away.
explore splitting the money.
Would you let her give you hand release for an Xbox?
God, wait.
You know what? The sex act didn't go down that much, but the prize did.
Yeah, right.
All right, when you were a little kid, you used to tongue kiss with her, but is that as far as you ever went with it?
Yes.
Were you tongue kissing her while you guys were naked?
We weren't tongue kissing, though. We were just playing, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
it wasn't kissing to us.
You're the one who said it.
It wasn't kissing.
Did you like, was she naked when you were kissing her?
No. We used to take baths together.
Oh, this is kind of
Did you kiss her in the bath?
We actually did more than I really thought.
It's coming back. It's hypnotic regression.
Would you take a bath with her for $2,000?
This guy's slowly remembering stuff.
This is weird. You're chipping away on just hidden memories.
I know.
How much to actually have a kid with her, impregnate her?
And then give us the kid so we can goof on it.
Yeah, and then if the kid's all screwed up, we get to keep it as like a mascot.
It becomes the Howard Stern Show mascot.
Yeah, what about that? Is that $2 million?
Keep it so we can goof on it. Keep his kid.
Come on, sir. Impregnate your sister on It's Just Wrong.
Yeah. All right, so in other words, there might be more hijinks involved for more money if you're picked.
Maybe.
Okay. All right, hold on.
Okay.
Oh.
So he's not completely opposed.
No. Sounds to me like they can do stuff for money.
Everyone's got a price.
Oh, my.
Well, it's going to be a weird show. When are we doing that, guys?
Now you want to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, can we get that on tomorrow?
Can we do it at 10 o'clock? Yeah, come on.
When are we playing that game? Papa Fody? What's the deal?
Give me like till Wednesday. All
right, Wednesday. That's it.
Okay.
I want to do it Wednesday. And don't do it late in the show. Do it 7 o'clock.
Okay.
7:30. And then let's play again.
Just have several groups of brothers and sisters waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Well, the next one I want to do, because we got another $10,000, I want to do mothers and sons. Sons undressing their mothers for me.
That'd be great.
You know, I saw this thing online. I read this thing on one of the news sites that said that there's a new study out that says that incest is not nearly as dangerous as they thought it was for breeding. They used to think that it was, but it's a myth that like your kids are all going to be retarded. It's actually like you can. And I'm like, why would you even tell people that? Why would you even publish that?
Why would you do a study on that? So, you know,
someone was curious.
There are many people out there worried that their children are going to grow up warped.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
You want to know something, man? And this is the truth. I know a family. This dude's grandmother, when he was a baby, I've told Robin this before, the grandma used to give him oral when he was a baby because it was like from the old country. Because this guy must be about 50 years old now.
What country?
From the old country, like in Europe, the grandmas used to like kiss the baby all over and even kiss the private parts. And then like so she would like kiss him all over and perform oral on him.
What? Like perform oral to finish?
Well, he was a baby, so she would like kiss it and, you know, and like kiss everything. Oh. And he said, so his grandma used to do oral on him.
For how long?
Like, while he was like a top,
how old?
He was like out of diapers. She was still doing it.
As soon as the kid could start telling.
No, but it was like, the family like knew, like it was like she'd just be kissing him.
She wouldn't hide it.
It was like a nice thing to do. And mothers in Japan do that for their sons.
Yeah, we read a story about it.
Yeah.
What?
A lot of moms in Japan will reward their sons if they get good report. Grades are everything in Japan, like if you're smart and you do well in school. And they will perform oral on their sons if they do very, very well in school.
Wow.
Well, I would be terrible.
All I got was some...
You don't want your mom.
Fail.
All I got was...
Whose motivation is that? Who's like, yeah.
Mom, I got straight D's. Leave me alone.
All I got was some pastine.
Oh,
but evidently it's not considered a big deal.
How is that possible?
In a lot of cultures, apparently.
Yeah. Except this culture.
I wonder if the moms swallow.
Where no one will give you oral.
Yeah,
I wonder. I wonder if you do really good. If you get like straight A's, they
if you're
swallow.
a good mom.
I know in the country Suckvaria, they do that as well. Let's go to Joey. Joey, hi. Hey, Joe, what's up? And then we got to move into news. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, I want to come down with my twin sisters, Howard.
Twin sisters?
Yep.
Wow.
What?
He's got two sisters. They're twins.
Sold.
I'm in. How old?
Does he have 2 chances to win?
No. How old are you? I mean, how old are they?
They're 23.
Oh.
Is that combined age?
Did you talk to them yet?
Yep.
Are they your full sisters?
My full sisters.
Yeah,
they got separated at birth. They got these little cones on their heads right now.
Oh, get out.
What do you say?
He's saying they were Siamese twins.
Oh, no. Those Siamese twins are a panic. I can't stand that they separated them.
Why?
Because those were future guests right on this show. They would have been featured.
They could still be guests.
They're better than High Pitch Eric.
They got cone heads.
Future guests.
You keep separating these twins. Who am I going to get to sing the Star Spangled Banner at our boxing matches?
These are 2 girls with big bald spots.
Yeah, you know what?
An empty
crevice. No, the tops of their heads are like chopped off, so they got big cone head, like big cone head tapes, like on their head. And they talk about how lucky they are. I'm like, they're not lucky. They're gonna be chicks that are bald. That's not lucky.
So I could bring them down.
Seriously, are they really your sisters?
Nah.
All right, forget it.
He has no sisters, I'm sure.
I'm just a garbage man picking up trash, bro.
Dumb bitch.
All right. Finally, here's a guy on the phone who says he knows why L.A. weed is so powerful. Jason will give us the technical reason.
All right.
Dude.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Good, Jason.
I was going to tell you, it's most likely because of the chemicals in it.
Interesting.
Well,
yeah, thanks for that scientific answer.
No, what I heard is that they're so good at growing it now that the buds...
It's very strong, right?
Yeah, they've gotten it down to a science, if you will.
Potent.
You can see it. It's got crystals all over it.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard? I was hoping I could come down here with my mother. Is that going to be Wednesday as well, a 2-part game? Or?
Mike, are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Have you asked your mother to do it?
She's a little reluctant, but she knows how big a fan I am of the show, and she's willing to...
It's a $10,000 prize.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm aware of that. That's fantastic.
How old is your mom?
47.
Mm-hmm. How old are you?
32.
How can your mom be 47 and you're 32? She had you...
Single mom, teenage...
When she was 15?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we're going to do an extensive check. I mean, if you can't yank our crank.
You're lying.
See, the only problem with the mother-son thing is it's going to be old chicks. We need some 5-year-old sons.
Yeah, but let me say something.
Yeah, mothers are willing to do this.
Doesn't matter. The idea of a son taking his mom's clothes off and naked.
Oh, it's insane.
That's crazy.
Is this a fantasy of yours?
No.
But
would you bukkake your mom for $1,000?
I don't think I'm up for that one, but...
What about just shoot one on her hand?
Shoot it on her hand.
Just the hand. The back of the hand.
Just the back of the hand. Bukkake. Would you bukkake your mom's hand?
Yeah.
What if your mom's hand was through a hole in the wall? And
you didn't know
it was
that's right. You didn't know it was your mom's hand.
It could be any of the moms.
If we put your mom's hand through a hole in the wall, would you bukkake her hand?
You could hold a magazine the other hand.
Yeah.
For an additional $5,000.
Well, thank you, sir, but you can do that for free when you get here.
Excellent.
Would you use a strap-on on your mother for $20,000?
That's not really sex, is it?
No. Technically, that's not wrong.
Does not count. That's not even cheating.
All right, I tell you what. If you're serious, I'll put you on the list for the following week when we have Moms and Sons.
Excellent.
All right, hold on. I might even throw in a DVD of Dirty Work
Thank you.
The hit movie Artie was
Then
in.
that makes it all worth it.
Robin, let's do a little news, and we'll talk bukkake later.
Would you like to sing a tune? Would you like to chase your blues away?
Ba, ba, ba.
Put on your dancing shoes and tell us how you do.
All right. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. All right, first of all, I just happened to be flipping through the Post, and I see a little story in page 6, and apparently Tara Reid, she's got some movie that's coming up, and they've decided to hire somebody to be with her 24 hours a day to make sure she doesn't get into trouble. Is she so good an actress?
Did they go to that much trouble?
You have to go to all that trouble to keep her on the set?
Yeah, it's not like she's Antonio Banderas or anything.
That's amazing to me. They want to keep her straight for the shooting, so they're going to hire a 24-hour, I guess, personal babysitter for her. So.
Yeah, she's so important in show business that they got to keep her in it any way they can.
What does she do? What does she do wrong?
Special.
She do bad things?
No, she goes out to clubs and drinks too much, and then just shows up all wrecked and damaged looking on the set the next day.
I mean, but you're right. If you're a producer, you'd think you'd hire someone to keep her off a set.
How about she realizes once and for all how lucky she is that she's some girl from Jersey who isn't all that hot, that has an incredible career going, and she ought to just keep to the work.
Right.
Yeah, that can happen.
She's never going to realize that. Not as long as they keep doing this stuff for her. Anyway, we've been talking all morning about...
You know who they should have watch Tara Reid at these clubs?
Who?
Is that mom who beat her kid.
That's exactly who I was going to talk. Madeline Too Good.
Too good. Too good.
She could have a new career watching, babysitting Tara Reid. Because I think she's got just the medicine Tara needs.
Yeah, just knock her around. She won't bruise her.
Yeah, because the 4-year-old didn't have a mark on
She
her.
opens the hand. That's the key. Open hand strikes.
And you hit him in the fleshy part.
The hard bones. That's what does the bruising.
She punched that kid hard, man.
She claims open hand. Open hand. She never punched the kid. She says, yes, I did hit her, I slapped her, and I pulled her hair.
The most damning thing is when she looks around before she does it.
I know.
She looks to see if people are looking. Oh.
Doesn't know about the hidden camera.
We should show the terrorists that video. Then they wouldn't mess with us. They'd realize what animals we are.
Yeah, send Madeline Too Good in.
You know how those terrorist videos freak us out? You know, because they always look angry and they're always doing physical exercise on all of it or assembling bombs.
And you think they are capable of anything.
Did you ever see the Daniel Pearl thing?
Yeah, that's horrible. But if you show this Too Good woman to the Arabs, I think they get a little nervous with us.
Oh, my God, look at what she's doing to her baby.
They are really bad. They beat their own like this. They beat their own daughter.
What a crazy bitch.
Well, anyway, I got a little tape. She is giving press conferences because that's what everybody does when they get into trouble now.
She's getting her own reality show.
And I gave you a little piece of tape over there of her talking about, how her daughter is now being punished for something she did wrong.
All right.
Yeah, I'm concerned. I just want her to go to somebody she knows. That's my biggest concern right now. She's with strangers. That would be fine if she just got to go with somebody she knows.
Yeah, well, she knew somebody and that person beat her.
No, I'm talking. There's a cart over there
Oh. Of what?
of Madeline Too Good.
Really?
They're going to make an example out of her.
Well, she's...
I got it.
Yeah.
My baby right now is with people she don't know. On top of what I did, she's been took away.
Oh, whoa.
Jared?
Holy mackerel.
She been took away.
Where'd she grow up?
Took my baby away.
She been took away.
On top of what I done.
She never did nothing wrong, and she's gonna want to know why.
That's so weird. A mom who beats the kid relentlessly is crying because she's worried about the kid.
Could you imagine? Weird. She would have never thought this could ever happen like this. That the whole country, that they'd be talking about on the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, I mean,
She was pissed in a parking lot.
Yeah, we all hate her.
We haven't come and got her.
Well, what's really funny, she's afraid of what strangers might do to her kid.
They couldn't do any worse than what she's doing.
Her life will never be the same. She's ruined her whole life.
Good.
My baby right now is with people she don't know. On top of what I did, she's been took away. She never did nothing wrong. She's gonna want to know why we haven't come and got her.
Where'd she go to school?
Well, I don't think there was a school involved here.
See, I think she's funny. I think you put her on a show and just listen to her talk. and see how many grammatical... Let's do a game show. You give her a sentence to read, right? Or you know, basically give her a thought.
Okay.
And then you guess how many grammatical mistakes she'll make trying to get that thought out.
Right. Give her, have her construct the sentence.
Right.
Then the final stunt, you put her in a room with screaming babies and see how long she can last without beating them.
Yeah.
Well, you understand. She was having a bad day.
Oh, sure.
Hey, I understand.
Get out of line.
I'm having a bad day every day.
She never did nothing wrong.
You strap your kid into a baby seat and pound him when you're having
that's the crazy thing, to strap it in. Not secure.
Yeah, they should have given the kid a fighting chance.
At least she didn't want the kid to fly out of the car if she had to stop short.
Yeah, why was she concerned about a baby seat?
Oh, that's
lock them in. Lock them in place.
Yeah, but I mean, you know.
Want to be able to get off those 4- and 5-punch combinations.
You can't believe that she's responsible enough to carry a baby seat in the car.
No, she had
That's the law, though. That's the law.
Yeah, but, you know. I mean, she seems kind of kooky. I kind of admire the fact that at least she put the kid in the baby seat. Those things are a pain in the ass.
You know? Your kid looks like Joe Frazier. You could lose the baby seat.
Well, anyway, the kid seemed perfectly healthy when the authorities finally got a hold of her.
Kid can take a shot. She's used to it.
Yep.
And Miss Too Good is out on bail.
They should put the baby in jail, too, because there's no way that kid's growing up normal. You know what I mean?
Lock her up now.
Conditioning.
Yeah. Put her in jail now before she can hurt us.
Oh, well. What are you gonna do?
The reason I buried those 8 people in my backyard is my mom used to hit me when I was tied up in my baby seat.
And she'll have that videotape to use in court.
Yeah, she can do anything she wants.
Like before she robs a 7-Eleven store, let me show you tape.
Yeah, okay? All right, let me show the jury something, okay? This is my mother.
I was 4.
I was 4 when she beat me.
This is why I stole a Slim Jim at 7-Eleven.
All I wanted was some candy, and I got a knuckle sandwich.
Not guilty. All right, you can go.
Take it easy.
What else is in the news?
Yesterday, our former mayor was at the Emmys handing out awards, and I have to congratulate him because he's doing something now that I approve of. He's no longer trying to hide that he's bald.
Yeah.
He stopped the comb over or, you know, the hairpiece thing.
And he looks better.
And he looks great. I want to applaud him for that. And our new mayor was over in Afghanistan.
How's his hair, Robin?
I wish I could see him sometimes. He's always away.
Right.
He was in Afghanistan this weekend for a surprise visit and to thank the troops for what they're doing for America. Here is Mayor Bloomberg, E3.
Well, I was surprised he went over there. Who knew?
Brave.
He's a brave man.
From the Fire Department of New York and the Police Department and the Office of Emergency Management. Now, I don't know whether the Taliban will like you to wear these, but I would suggest you wear them, particularly if you come to New York City.
Wow.
He gave him the hats from all those organizations.
What is it, Chauncey?
Hey, Howard, you know, I watched that tape of that woman hitting her kid, and I have to tell you, I went to Catholic grammar school, and we all got hit like that. My parents hit me like that. We got stripped and hit with a belt. I think people are overreacting. You never got hit like that as a kid growing up?
Yeah, you turned out fine.
She locked her in a
I tell you
car
what,
seat.
Chauncey. I tell you what.
What?
Tomorrow you come in here, I'm going to strap you into a baby seat, and I'm going to smack you with my open hand. And tell me what you think.
As a kid, well, I know what it's like, because we all got hit like that. In the 60s, every kid got hit.
Oh, come on. You didn't get strapped in. They hit me, but you didn't get strapped in a seat and get beaten like that.
To get away.
Is it any different? Is it any different than having your pants taken down and hit with a belt?
Probably not.
Getting hit in the head is very traumatic.
What happened to you was right.
You know what's weird, Howard? A lot of people think this way, because I got into an argument with, like, you know, Nick DePaul and Jim Florentine. They think it's okay to, you know, hit your kids. And it's like, and they really believe it. Like, Jim's like, I got hit and I'm fine.
I don't know.
The society we live in now, you can't hit your kids anymore, but everybody got hit.
She was wailing on the kid.
Yeah, it's a difference between hitting a kid and what she was doing.
And probably for no good reason.
You don't ever have to hit a kid.
I don't think you should ever hit.
You've never seen that in an apartment. You never saw, I mean, it seems to me that there was a time when you always saw mothers smacking the kids around like that.
But we evolved. We know that that's bad for them. We know that's bad for the kids.
This is silly.
Yeah, we're talking to
I just wanted to review my point. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Chauncey.
You never hit your kids, did you, Howard?
Never. Yeah. Never once hit the kids. Ever. I mean, come on.
That's sick.
Well, you got daughters.
Yeah, but also humiliate.
You ever choke them out?
What? You
never choked them.
You only hit boys? Is that what you're saying?
Boy, you got to whack around a little bit.
I mean, a 14-year-old
son. If I had boys and they got out of line, I'd choke them out. I wouldn't hit them.
Make
That's
sure
traumatic.
that
I always like to push and probe.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after this.
And now a dear close friend of Gary Delabate's reminisces.
My name is Brian. I grew up with Gary. Lived around the block from him. Used to throw cigarettes at him. Used to spit on him. Follow him in school and spit on him. People would do things in the bathroom to him, urinate on him.
Some things never change. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
The Howard Stern Show continues after these on WBCN.
Farm animals.
Howard Stern Productions.
Howard Stern Productions.
Howard Stern, the sex symbol for the new millennium.
And I have something very important to say, too.
All right, that sounds funny. Hey, Joe Rogan, the host of Fear Factor, is sitting here with us today. What a fun day we're having because Joe's here. Premieres tonight at 8 o'clock on NBC. New season of Fear Factor, Celebrity Fear Factor.
Be right there.
The last one.
There will be no more, huh?
We feel that that's enough.
For Celebrity Fear Factor.
It was an outstanding one. We enjoyed it, but that's it.
Isn't Barry Williams in this?
Yes, he is. Great.
If you stop doing Celebrity Fear Factor, where will Barry Williams go?
I do not know. There'll be Celebrity something else.
By the way, when Barry Williams takes off his shirt, I got to say, boy, that guy's really in prime physical condition.
You like that?
Yeah. Who's in better shape, him or Jenny Knowles?
Penn Jillette.
I think, quite frankly, I think Barry Williams is in better shape than Gina Lee Knowles. Oh, come on, be honest. Gina Lee knows. Does Gina Lee know she's heavy? Yeah.
I believe she does.
Yeah. Joe will be performing at Caroline's in Manhattan tomorrow night. For ticket res, 212-757-4100 and JoeRogan.net.
And I'm hosting the Doobies.
The Doobies
Music Awards.
Getting paid for that?
I think so. Yeah, I would have done it for free. They screwed up.
He's going to get some G13.
Oh, yeah. That's
Joe was like, man, it's going to be a great time because, Snoop Dogg will be there. And I figured, well, I'll get high with him. Meanwhile, Snoop's off the pot.
I can't. We lost a great one.
Yeah.
We lost a great one. I mean, that was a soldier for the cause. That guy was down in 32 joints a day.
Yep.
You got to tell him, dude, just 2 joints. It's good.
Couldn't he just cut back?
Yeah, one joint a day. 5 joints a day.
He's an extremist. He's either going to do all the joints or none of the joints.
He'll be back. They all come back. Reality sucks.
Ed, you're on the air.
Yeah, I got a little comment about that lady that beat the hell out of a kid.
Yeah, you better whisper this.
She should have her legs tied together and be heavily sedated and have her right taken away to have kids. That woman shouldn't even bear children anymore.
Okay, why are you whispering?
She's right next to him.
What?
Bye.
Why are you whispering? I missed his answer.
I think he's at work.
He said, I can't talk.
Oh, thank you, Rob.
He just came. That's what happened. That's what it was.
To work.
He just came to work.
To work.
All right, this is Ms. Too Good. She's on the phone. Yes, Ms. Too Good.
Hello, Howard.
Yes.
Hi, this is Miss Too Good, and I would like you to set up a celebrity boxing match between me and Stuttering John or Cabby. I'll beat them both up at the same time.
Do they have to be in a child seat?
Actually, no. I wanted a steel cage match.
All right, there you go. Miss Too Good. Excellent impression.
Going into boxing.
Yeah, really. Terrible. Good English and everything.
Wonder how Miss Too Good's penis is.
It's probably a little sore.
Yeah, the grammar was a little too good on that impression.
It was too good for Miss Too Good.
Yes, Dawn, go ahead. Dawn?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hi, Howard. I heard you and Robin talking about the gal in Indiana who was beating up her little 4-year-old kid. And I read a really good article on Associated Press this morning, and you guys were talking about, you and Robin were talking about why she was doing it. And the article said that the mom had tried to return some clothes to Kohl's department store, and they wouldn't give her cash back, so she was angry.
I don't blame her. I don't understand why.
Why can't you get cash back?
Yeah, I mean, how come these stores get away with murder? If you wanted to, you give them cash for a pair of pants, and let's say you bring them home, and for some reason there's something wrong with them. It's the store's fault, let's say.
Well, of course.
Well, they go, okay, we'll give you...
You're going to take a credit.
Store credit. I'll go, well, wait a second. I gave you cash. Why do I want store credit? I don't want anything else in your store.
And it's only for that store. If you give them a credit card, they return it back on your credit card. That's just like cash.
Mean, that's not right. So I tell you what, next time I buy something, I won't give you cash.
But why not beat up the person at Kohl's, not your 4-year-old?
Well, because they can hit back.
Oh.
No, I don't approve of her hitting the kid. I'm just saying I understand why she's angry.
Yeah, take your anger out in the appropriate place.
I get angry a lot about that. I've bought stuff and gone to return it, and they say store credit, and I go, no, I want my money.
I never return anything.
Do I get my money? Oh, yeah, I tell them. I would badmouth them on the radio.
Thank goodness you have a radio show.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do it.
All right, thank you.
That'll do it.
You know, one more thing. They also said that the little girl was misbehaving in the store.
Yes.
Which could have also made the mom mad. She was apparently opening toys and playing with them in the store. And
Oh, then she should have broken her leg.
4.
So now we get the real story.
the employees had to keep paging the mom to come and get the kid.
Well, yeah, there's a problem there because you're supposed to watch your kid. They shouldn't have
There
to
you go.
page
That's a good one, Robin. Yeah.
It's hard to watch the kid when the store won't give you your money back.
You know, there's a comic named Brian Holtzman, really funny guy in L.A., and he does a bit about Susan Smith when she drowned her kids. He goes, I heard those kids were bad. He goes, I heard they sat that close to the TV. They didn't put their blocks away. They always spilt their milk. Those kids would not be missed.
They're tough.
Very funny bit.
Go ahead, Robin. Let's continue the news.
Yes, do you know what's going on over in Ramallah right now? That is the home of Yasser Arafat.
Yep.
The Israeli troops have surrounded it, and they've been trying to demolish it, I guess, by shooting at it. And Yasser Arafat is in there, I guess, lying under a desk with a phone, calling all the leaders of the world, begging them to stop it, because he's afraid they're going to kill him by accident.
You know, this is such nonsense. This is what the Israelis have to do day and night, is figure out how to deal with this guy, Yasser Arafat. The country just can't get anything done anymore because they're so busy dealing with
This
it.
is all they get to do now.
They're dealing with a tiny little strip of desert where they're trying to grow some fakakta oranges so they can sell them to the world and make some money. And they got this problem, and it's what are they supposed to do?
Well, they can't shoot him, so they're going to topple the house, hoping that the house takes him out, I guess.
Why didn't the Israelis, like, years ago, just, like, sort of in the middle of the night, slip them some, like, rat poison or something and take them out that way?
All of a sudden, people thought you could talk to this guy.
Yeah.
The whole thing's insane. It's just been going on so long. That's the crazy thing. It's like, will it ever end?
And what about Saddam Hussein? Like, if we really want to get rid of him, do we really have to go to war? Isn't there, like, a dude over there we can pay $1 million to just...
Apparently not.
To, like, shoot him up during the night, let him OD?
Remember how
wondered,
we
though?
couldn't kill Castro?
Yeah.
Well, we never kill anybody. We never killed Muammar Gaddafi. We don't kill Saddam Hussein.
And now when we want to kill some guy, we have to debate it forever until we can't kill him.
In fact, yesterday on 60 Minutes, they brought up an interesting question. Can we torture terrorists to get information?
Yes.
Is it constitutional?
I think that they must be doing that.
You know what? 60 Minutes should stop asking questions because, you know what? We need to just do it. And if you start asking questions and some idiot's going to start complaining that we're taking away their rights.
Well, do you know the CIA has already given up its right to torture? Now we have to go, like, a circuitous route. We have to get them arrested in another country and let that country torture them.
But I think Joe's right. I think we're doing it and we just don't know about it.
Yeah, without a doubt.
No, we can't. We can't.
They get that guy in a room.
You know why we can't? Because someone would squeal.
Oh, yeah.
Someone would
CIA guy.
Yeah, he would say, you know what, we're just as bad as them, and we torture. And yeah, sometimes you got to torture a guy. We need quick information. I don't want another World Trade Center.
Well, there was this human rights guy saying exactly that. We would become like the terrorists.
So what?
The terrorists would have won
Good.
if we torture a terrorist.
Well, then the idea is, like, how do you know that they're definitely terrorists? If they could, the CIA could arrest somebody that they don't really think is a terrorist just so they could torture them.
No,
they know.
They pretty much know. Because there was this one guy, he was arrested in the Philippines trying to blow up a plane. And they tortured him and found out a bunch of stuff. And they got to break up terror cells and all that stuff all over the world. And now the guy's in jail here for the rest of his life. But we couldn't have tortured him directly.
I just wonder if the CIA would tell you the truth, though. I mean, didn't they kill Kennedy?
Unfortunately, they would.
Didn't they kill Kennedy? Did they kill Kennedy?
All right, what else is in the news? Let's get out of here. And we're going to be talking all day with this.
Guys who attacked that coach from the Kansas City Royals, they have set the bond for them at $2,000 for the father of who was accused in the attacking. And the father and the son have been charged with aggravated battery. Did you see them? The father was completely tattooed.
Yeah, he was shirtless and running around. He had a knife in his belt.
He was 34 years old, and he has a 15-year-old son.
Nice.
So that's like his running buddy now. They're scheduled to appear in court. The son will have to be in juvenile court. He was charged with 2 juvenile counts of aggravated battery. The 2 suspects were themselves beaten up by the Royals players who rushed to the coach's defense. Prosecutors said in bond court on Saturday that the guy phoned his sister before the attack to tell her he was going to be on TV. So he had planned this to get himself on television. Watch.
Oh, wow.
Watch. I'll be on TV soon. California Governor Gray Davis signed a bill yesterday backing the controversial human embryonic stem cell research.
Thank God for that guy.
This is going against the rest of the country. California, the first state to say it's okay to do this kind of research. It's the kind of thing that could help to alleviate illnesses and provide cures for people with such things as diabetes and spinal cord injuries.
By the way, you can be sure all these nuts that are against stem cell research, as soon as there's a cure for something, they'll all be taking it.
Right, even though it was found the wrong way, according to them.
Yeah. They'll all be into it.
Davis told a news conference he believes stem cell research will be more important as the nation ages. He was joined by actor Christopher Reeve. Reeve was paralyzed 7 years ago when he was thrown from a horse and has since become a stem cell research activist.
Well, hey, what's the guy's name? Gray Davis?
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations on being a man.
Yeah, he's hoping that the rest of the country will follow suit. If you think it's wrong, then we should be involved in it and make sure it goes the right way.
I like Gray Davis.
Very good. I'm glad you're
I'm a Gray Davis fan. You got Gray Davis eyes.
They crowned a new Miss America on Saturday night.
If Gray Davis wants to come in here with his sister and play for $10,000, I'm going to let him.
How's that sound?
California.
Not kidding. So he can fly in.
He needs the press. We might even get him $15,000.
Miss Illinois, Erica Harold, Harvard University Law School student, is the new Miss America.
Damn,
and I think
they get uglier and uglier and smarter and smarter.
But I think she had a white father and a black mother.
Yeah, that seems to be a good combo. Then you have a permanent tan.
Yeah, but it was hard to tell the race of practically all of the finalists.
Ambiguity night. It's ambiguity night here at Miss America.
It's hard to say what was going on
That's
there.
America now. That's representative of what America is. Slow melting pot.
One big melting
Stir it up, baby.
Meanwhile, Miss Universe has been fired. Did you see that? The woman who came in here, that Oksana, whatever her name is.
Yes.
The Russian girl. They said she was lazy and didn't want to work.
Lazy Russian?
Turning down these appearances.
Well, how about the woman, what is it? She missed North Carolina, and her ex-boyfriend surfaced with pictures of her.
Right.
Topless.
Yeah.
So they took her title away.
Russian broads don't know about work. They're communists.
Well, she said, at least in the paper it says they think that she's been taken care of and been in the lap of luxury because she has this boyfriend who's some kind of millionaire over in Russia, and he's been taking care of her since she was 16 years old.
She's Miss Universe?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to work if you're Miss Universe.
They're not sure that she's not married and possibly pregnant because she's gained a few pounds.
Wow.
So they
Miss
decided
Universe.
to fire her. Donald Trump, who runs that pageant, said he was sorry that it didn't work out, but the runner-up is just as beautiful.
How arrogant is that Miss Universe? What if there's chicks on other planets that are insanely hot?
Yeah.
You know, and they're going to come over here and just kick some ass because they're just pissed. Miss Universe, it's like, what are you doing?
Meanwhile, last night on the Emmy Awards, Oprah took the first ever Bob Hope Humanitarian Award. And at that time, she said, you know, all of us just want the same things, whether we're
8 meals a day,
Apache or Sunni or straight or gay. However, even though they were honoring Oprah for her liberalism and people were getting awards for the Matthew Shepard story, there were still people who did not like that idea. Here is Pastor Fred Phelps of the Baptist Church of Topeka, Kansas.
He lived like the devil.
Yeah.
He expresses his opinion about Matthew Shepard.
He participated in the monstrous sin of homosexuality, and he died, and he split hell wide open.
Oh, what a dick.
Matthew was beaten into a coma and later died as a result of being labeled a homosexual.
Do you believe Oprah got an award calling her the greatest human being on the planet? And then it was like a Bob Hope Award. And Bob Hope's probably sitting home going, Hey, Dolores, am I dead yet? I mean, they're giving out awards. The guy's still alive. And
that is kind of creepy.
I have a posthumous award,
and
but
she's
I'm
trying to
still
kill him.
here.
And she's the greatest human being alive. Exactly why?
Dr.
Well,
Phil.
if you
She brought on
listen-
Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
If you listen to Tom Hanks, he'll tell you why Oprah's wonderful.
You got that?
Yeah, that's one of those cards. I think it's the second one that, number
All right.
2.
Let me hear why Oprah's the greatest person in the world. What, because she's a TV show?
All we did was bring to fiction what happened in history.
No,
It
number
is our
2. Not the first one, the second one.
Making no effort to hide her personal flaws, she has given countless people the courage and the methods to face their own challenges and find new hope for seemingly hopeless situations. She's always been an advocate for the downtrodden and offered opportunities to minorities of every shape and form to enter the mainstream and fulfill their own potential.
I've done all those things, and I don't get any award.
Nobody recognizes you.
Unbelievable. The Bob Hope. Well, Bob Hope's 100 years old. He had slaves, probably.
Well, you know, his old man definitely did. Come on.
You know, he was watching TV last night. He said, Dolores, didn't we own her?
Bob Hope, you're on the air.
All my hard work and my award goes to a nigger.
When did he become Southern?
Yeah, whatever.
So did you suck, mother effer? I'll kick your butt, Rogan.
Is that your Bob Hope impression, sir?
All my hard work and my award goes to a bullying yarn. God damn, she should be kicking out in my backyard.
Dude, how stoned are you?
Howard.
How stoned are you, bro?
Horse2jackass.com, you bitches.
Sal,
that was a great Bob.
By the way, Bob Hope says nigga, not nigger.
He's hip.
Yoko Ono is going to court to sue a personal assistant, a former personal assistant. She claims that he stole several documents and other personal items from Yoko after John's death and has been profiting from them.
Yeah, because Yoko is selling everything but John Lennon's last piece of toilet paper, and God forbid somebody else gets something to sell.
Well, it's crass to sell that
Yeah.
stuff.
And by the way, the guy's name is Julian Lennon.
Oh,
he went in there and took some documents so he could get some friggin' money.
He needed ramen noodles money.
Frederick Seaman, and he was John Lennon's former assistant. And just for those of you who don't know Yoko Ono, here's a little bit of natural sound of Yoko. Deep
I said you smell good.
Thank you.
That's natural sound.
Funny she needs to sell John Lennon memorabilia when she's so talented herself.
Those albums aren't flying off the shelf.
Have you ever seen her artwork?
No.
Have you ever seen her artwork? She had an exhibit. Back when I lived in Boston, there was an exhibit at one of the pieces of artwork was a block of wood with nails in it, and she left a box of nails and a hammer. And the idea was, she said she wanted to encourage enthusiastic participation in her art, so you could like hammer a nail. I'm like, if you want to encourage enthusiastic participation, take the nail, put it in your forehead. It'd be like a line of people around the block.
Wow, she's good.
Well, just listen to the musicians. The musicians are really good.
It's like Godzilla music. Like in a disco in a Godzilla movie.
Absolutely. Now, what are we going to do about the Jets? They have a huge problem. They can't win a game.
Beating a dead horse.
They had a streak against Miami where, you know, they had beat them 8 times straight. No matter how badly they were playing during a season, they could always beat the Miami Dolphins. Well, that streak was broken yesterday when the Jets lost that game by the score of 30-3. They were trounced once again. Here's Herm Edwards, the coach of the Jets, who says not much went right yesterday. E4.
They run the ball, keep running, they go on a long drive. We hold them for a little while, and then the floodgates open, they break the big run, and then we get down on ourselves a little bit.
Why don't they just give those Jet uniforms to real football players and then they'd win?
Oh, snap.
Pow! Antonio Banderas has a new movie out. It's called Ballistic X vs. Sever. And here he talks about what he thinks of action films like his. A1.
For me, action movies are not necessarily aggressive. For me, action movies are visual fantasies.
I can't take it. I want to go home. I'm tired.
Visual fantasies.
I had enough today.
Antonio Banderas.
I don't want to listen to Antonio Banderas drone on.
I wish my name was Antonio Banderas.
The #1 movie at the box office this weekend was once again The Barbershop.
Ooh.
The Banger Sisters were #2. And My Big Fat Greek Wedding, once again in the top 5 at #3.
Rolling on.
So that's what's happening.
Thanks, Robin. I want to thank Joe Rogan for being a good sport and hanging in there today. He's very much in demand.
He's a big star.
Please.
He became a big star.
No one would even know I was a comedian if it was not for the great one, Howard Stern.
Joe Rogan still comes back to where his roots are.
Honored to be in your presence, sir, as usual.
You don't
Thank
forget.
you. Same here.
You don't forget.
And by the way, I mean, this is a guy who could be on TRL anytime he wants, or Regis and Kathy Lee.
He's got an open invite on TRL.
Regis and Kelly.
I forgot.
Kelly Lee.
You broke her. You broke Kathy.
We broke her
You
down.
broke her.
So see Joe Rogan on the season premiere of Fear Factor. That's tonight at 8 o'clock. Joe's also going to be at Caroline's tomorrow night. If you want reservation, 212-757-4100. And of course, JoeRogan.net, a very creative website where Joe spews stuff. Who else do we have to thank? Donna.
Antonio Banderas.
Tommy Lee. Check him out on VH1 tonight.
Right.
Sounds pretty good. They taped a whole bunch of reality stuff with Tommy Lee, and they're putting it together in an hour special on VH1.
That dude should just do porn.
Yeah.
Come on, you already got one tape out. Just go ahead.
Well,
dive in.
They're doing a reality show. They followed him around for 2 months, and for an hour, Joe Rogan's on the phone from Fear Factor. What are you up to?
At work.
Dude, we got to work on this connection. What are you calling in on?
I'm calling on my phone. It sounds terrible.
Cell phone?
No, just my phone, my home phone.
I thought you were doing well.
Yeah, I mean, someone's on the line with you.
Is it a bad phone?
Yeah, is someone on the line with you?
No one's on the line.
Is it one of those kind you can walk around your house wireless?
Yeah, it's wireless.
Get on a wire.
Really? Is it that bad?
Yeah.
I don't think I have a wire phone.
Sure you do.
I don't.
How come
Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's awful. I can tell right away. No.
No. Wow.
Go out and buy a wire phone and call me right back.
I can call you on my other line. You want me to call you on the other line?
Yeah, call me back.
All right.
Because you can't even hear the dude.
Understand him.
Yeah.
Are you still watching Fear Factor?
I have them all on TiVo. No, I haven't watched it in like 6 weeks.
Yeah, because I find that I tape it, but I don't watch it.
And Joe doesn't care.
He doesn't?
No, you're not offending him.
No,
It's not like he has anything to do with it. He just stands there and watches people do dumb stuff.
When I do sit there and watch it, I get sucked into it, but I just don't.
I can't get motivated to turn it on.
Right, yeah. It's not like The Sopranos where I gotta see it.
I have it all on TiVo. I do that so my TiVo won't write me notes and tell me I'm gay. Yeah.
I got some questions for Joe about the show.
About Fear Factor?
Yeah, just weird stuff that's been going on.
As soon as I get him on the line, here he is. Joe.
I'm back. Is that better?
Somewhat. Not really.
Somewhat. Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I live up in the hills. Maybe my phone reception sucks up here or something. I don't understand it.
It's better. It's better.
Okay, good. What's happening?
What do you want to ask him, Gary?
Well, there was that weird show a couple of weeks ago where a bunch of people got out, and then in the second round, the guy sat in a thing full of cockroaches, and he did it, and then the other two people didn't do it, and then they called it a tie. You remember what I'm talking about?
The Scorpions.
The
They
Scorpion
threw
thing.
out everybody. The two girls wimped out. The guy did it.
Yeah, we have a rule, like if we get to the second stunt and only one person completes it, that guy gets to win $25,000 and the other people get to continue and compete for the remaining $25,000.
Yeah, I've already talked about this, Gary. I think that's a rip.
Yeah,
I think so, too.
That guy won the game.
Yeah, he beat
I agree.
them all.
I agree.
Fear
But
is not a factor for him.
Yeah, for the TV show, in order to have, he can't compete against himself in the final round.
So what?
They decided to set it up that way. It's their rules.
You should have given him the $50,000,
right,
and then done $25,000 for the final round because he won.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. It is a dumb idea, but they just do it so that in the final round,
Fear is
it's
evidently
one
not
guy.
a factor for him.
Fear was not a factor for him with the Scorpion.
Fear is evidently not a factor for him.
And then I got another.
Say it, Joe.
What?
Say fear is evidently not a factor.
Fear is evidently not a factor for him.
Say. Joe loves saying that.
I do. I love it.
I was telling Robin that Joe doesn't even care if you watch Fear Factor.
Really?
No.
As long as they keep paying me.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in a while.
You going to another season?
Supposedly. Who knows? The ratings are good.
Yeah.
But,
I'm more excited about the Ultimate Fighting Championship. That's what I'm calling in about.
What are you talking about?
Hey,
what am I talking about? I'm doing commentary for the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
I got to tell you, I gave Robin this tape to watch. Before you get to that one, did you see this guy Mark Kerr on HBO?
No, I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. It's a documentary.
Documentary's fantastic.
Oh,
I got a copy from HBO. It's about this guy who does Ultimate Fighting. That's where you got no gloves. You know, you just beat the crap out of each other. You can do pretty much anything to a human being, make them bleed.
Well, it maybe used to be like that. It's not like that anymore. This documentary is all about probably about 4 or 5 years ago when he was fighting.
No, they did it in Japan.
The last time he fought was 2001.
In Japan, you're allowed to do whatever you want.
Yeah, but even in Japan, they still have to wear gloves, and there's still a bunch of rules.
So where are they doing Ultimate Fighting now?
Now it's everywhere. It's in Vegas.
You can do it?
Yeah.
Howard, here's the deal, because I used to host one, the Extreme Fighting one when it was the way you said it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They've tamed it all down a lot now.
What can't you do?
Well, now it's a legitimate sport. There's only a few things that you can't do now, and all of them, like in Japan, you're allowed to kick guys even when they're down.
Right.
Like you can kick them in the head like a soccer kick. You can't do that in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. The Ultimate Fighting Championship, you can't knee them when they're down. You can't eye gouge. You can't hit them in the groin, but other than that, you can do pretty much anything. Believe it or not, it's a lot safer than a real fight, than a boxing match.
Can you use firearms in these fights?
No firearms.
Howard, you know what there is now?
No knives.
I swear I saw this in the rules, even when I used to do it back in the old days. There's no fish hooking. You're not allowed to take your finger and put it in a guy's mouth and pull on it.
Are you allowed to use your elbows and knees?
You're allowed to use your elbows on the ground, and you're allowed to use your knees standing or knees to the body on the ground. It sounds like it's a lot more brutal than boxing, but it's a lot safer than boxing. There's more options.
Can you use your penis?
Match and the guy tags you and you get rocked, you're not even allowed to hold on and protect yourself.
Right.
In the Ultimate Fighting Championship, you can protect yourself, you can grapple, you can do all sorts of different things. And if you get rocked, if the referee steps in to stop it, there's no standing 8 count. The fight's over. You're done. You got knocked out.
I don't know, man. I tell you, I see a lot more blood in the Ultimate Fighting Champions than I ever saw in a boxing match.
Well, if you see blood, not now. Now, if it gets really bloody, they stop it. It's a lot different now. Because, first of all, now, a company called Zuffa took over. They're the new owners of the UFC. And they were involved in the Nevada State Athletic Commission. And they're trying to turn it into a legitimate sport.
Yeah, but I liked it better
when the Nevada State Athletic Commission sanctions it. And it's like, it's a serious thing now. It's like they have weight classes. Very strict rules.
Yeah, but I liked it better when it was like...
Yeah, we already got that.
Yeah, I mean, I liked when they were beating the piss out of each other.
I'll tell you, I saw something once that just really frightened me. I was doing one of these matches in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and don't you think when you kick a guy, that's a lot more power than a punch?
Yeah.
Yes.
These two guys were just standing there, they had their fists up, and one guy just kicked the other guy in the head. The guy that got kicked in the head went down, out cold. He was out cold about 6.5 minutes.
See, that's cool.
Out.
I mean, that's what you want to see.
Yeah, getting kicked in the head is no fun.
I didn't realize they were doing Ultimate Fighting anymore. When is this? This Friday night?
It's this Friday night. Now it's back. It's back on pay-per-view. It's back on, in demand. It's all over the place.
10 o'clock on pay-per-view.
It's the most exciting sport in the world. If you watch it, you'll never watch boxing again.
I know.
Boxing seems boring and tame.
Joe's really into this stuff. He's a karate dude. Why don't you get in the ring?
What's that?
Get in the ring.
I'm old, dude. I'm 35.
Dude.
I fought when I was young. If it was around when I was kickboxing, I would have definitely done it. It was what I was looking for. I was always looking for something that combined all the martial arts. You can figure out what was best. Because every martial artist always thinks what he's doing is the best stuff. But you never know until you actually fight.
What is the best?
Karate guys think their stuff is the best. Judo guys or boxing guys thought their stuff was the best. No one really knew what was the best until the Ultimate Fighting Championship came along. And they said, hey, we'll give, the winner the money, and you guys just all fight it out. We'll see what style's the best.
Isn't Gracie Jiu-Jitsu the best?
That's what it was originally, but now too many people know it.
Wow.
Now you really have to know everything. You have to know how to stand and fight. You have to know boxing and kickboxing. You have to know jiu-jitsu and wrestling when it goes to the ground. Because in the old days with jiu-jitsu, what would happen was a guy would have no idea what he was doing. He would just get strangled. Because jiu-jitsu is very technical. If you don't know it, there's no way you could beat a guy who knows it if you don't know it.
Can you, could you kick Bruce Lee's ass?
Well, Bruce Lee actually, Bruce Lee was a tiny little guy. He was only 130 pounds. And he's a big hero of mine because he was one of the first guys to actually combine all the martial arts. Everything that's going on in the UFC is because of Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee was like the first guy to ever sit down and think about what real fighting was and try to combine everything.
But
Joe
could you
Rogan.
beat him?
Could you beat him?
Could I beat him?
Yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't even say that. It would be just completely disrespectful.
What
But he
karate?
was a lot smaller than me.
What karate are you doing? What kind?
I do jiu-jitsu and I kickbox.
Oh, that's for fags. Shotokan, man. That's the one, man.
Shotokan.
One blow to your kneecap, I could cripple you.
Sure you could.
I could,
if you hit him.
If I punch you in the throat, I would topple you.
Yeah, but you got to get there.
I couldn't get there.
That's the big key. Well, the Ultimate Fighting Championship proved all these different martial arts that everybody thought were like Aikido and karate and all these things that everybody thought were deadly, almost useless. What I did most of my life when I was a kid, I was, U.S. Open Taekwondo champion, and I won the Massachusetts State Championship 4 years in a row. Taekwondo is almost useless, and I got really good at it. But I thought it was the stuff. I thought that was it. I thought that's all you had to learn. I thought that was the most effective martial art.
So
until
what
the
is
UFC
good?
came along.
So what is good?
Jiu-jitsu and kickboxing.
All right.
Hey,
you got to know how to stand on your feet. But if you watch,
have you ever been in a real fight?
You'll never watch boxing again.
Have you ever been in a real fight?
Not since I was probably 17 or 18.
Did you get to use your karate?
I punched a guy in the face once, and that was it.
Nice.
But that was the last fight I was in.
The most frustrating thing is if you study karate your whole life and you never get to kick anyone's ass.
I was going to say, even in his tournaments, he didn't really hit anybody.
I used to take karate. I used to take karate, and
I thought it was all full contact.
I used to take karate, and hey Joe, can you hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I used to take karate, and the guys would all stand around in the class and make believe fight and stuff, and we'd talk and talk. Finally, one day, and I even said to my instructor Howie, I said to him, "Do you ever get to be in a fight?" He goes, "No." He goes, "No." He says, "The other day."
Big master.
Yeah, I know. He goes, "The other day, someone I thought was going to grab my wife's pocketbook. I was going to chase him and beat the crap. These guys sit around and wait for something." Yeah. So finally, one day we're in the class. This dude walked in. And he says he was walking with his dad. The dad got mugged, and they were just about to hit him, and he went down into his karate stance and pulled out this little knife he carried. All these guys have little knives and stuff. Took out one of these Japanese
little
knives.
Chinese stars.
And the muggers ran away. And that was the big story at the gym.
But he still didn't get to hit anyone.
No.
That's not like a lie.
Don't you also think that, I always see these karate guys, they want to use karate, but when you're in a street fight, the karate guys want to get in a stance first. Nobody's getting in a stance.
Right.
You get tackled and you get...
This guy got in a stance and he says he scared everyone away.
I'm with Joe. It sounds like urban legend.
No, I'm telling you.
Most guys don't know how to deal with it once they get punched. If you do karate in a karate class, you're doing it with your friends. You're going half speed. No one's trying to hurt each other. When you get blasted in the face, your nose explodes. Most guys do not know how to deal with that. They just fall apart.
He's right.
I'll tell you what, I got into a bar fight once, years ago, and the bouncer knew karate, and I'm drunk, and I throw a sloppy punch at the guy. But in a millisecond, the guy had me in some sort of hold, turned me around, and stop signed me. You know what that is?
What's that?
He grabs you by your ears and slams your face into his knee. They call that a stop sign.
Wow.
My nose, explodes.
Right.
And my buddy, who was a cop, thank God, they were going to arrest me after I got my ass kicked, took me to the hospital, and I didn't get arrested. But my buddy, who's a cop, goes, that guy knows karate, you could sue him. I'm like, really, really? I guess
all that you can sue him stuff is a bunch of crap.
Well, yeah, I found
that.
You
can sue anybody.
Yeah, well,
people are you a registered weapon if you know martial arts? It's hard.
That's what he was saying. Then I called the lawyer, and the guy said, you got no case at all. You were drunk. And
let me tell you something. My oldest daughter's a black belt.
Yeah.
And I said to the teacher, I said, wow, she's a black belt. He says, I said, if she gets into a real fight, how good would she be? He goes, she'd probably get her ass kicked.
Oh.
He goes, I go, how is that? He goes, these kids on the street who fight every day, up in Harlem and stuff, they fight with each other.
Ready for them.
They're going to come out and just kill her. I said, oh, great. And that's when I stopped karate. I said, you know what? This is stupid. I'm training. I can't kick anyone's ass.
The problem is all the karate guys are waiting for two people to stand there, someone to blow the whistle. You're not blowing a whistle when you get your ass kicked.
You know what helps you in a fight? Your level of craziness. If you're crazy enough to hit somebody with a bat, you're going to win the fight.
Exactly.
That helps, and also being hit before.
That's right, being fearless.
That's the big thing with most people. They don't know how to deal with being hit. They don't know how to deal with the pressure of a real confrontation where someone's trying to kill you. There's no referee. Some guy in the street who's taking a swing at you, that guy ultimately would like to stomp on your head.
I got to tell you something. Most fights, and this is true, are over with one punch.
Yep.
Yeah, very short.
And most guys who punch break their hand on the other guy's face.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely.
Most of the people who win get injured also.
Right.
So it's... I've been punched in the face many times as a kid, and I'll tell you what, nothing prepares you for that. I'm telling you.
You see, but that fight, I lost the fight. And I was the one who threw the only punch. The guy never threw a punch. He just got me in some crazy hole.
If a guy knows how to punch and he connects with your raw face with his bare knuckles, most of the times you get knocked out anyway. If you don't get knocked out, you get completely senseless. Your ears ring, your eyes swell up, you have no idea what's going on, you're watery, your knees give out. Most guys, if you don't know what's coming, it's over.
And you love that, don't you?
I love fighting.
Let's,
my favorite thing. I love fighting.
More than poontang?
Not quite as much.
Right,
it's like
yeah.
second. It's close second.
Let's talk about poontang now, because...
You can relate.
Yeah, well, we've covered the fighting thing, which makes me feel like a man. Now we're going to go to poontang.
Yeah.
Who are you doing these days?
Here's one thing. Don't ever bring a hot chick to an Ultimate Fighting Championship event. That's what's really important. Because there's so many dudes there that can kick your ass.
Right.
You will never look like the preferred specimen.
Right.
Never, 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 never. Because she knows that she wants to breed with the guys in the cage. Her nature takes over.
All right, this
She's going
dude...
to want to be with them.
All right, Joe, this guy's got a question for you. Go ahead.
Hey, Joe, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Who's your favorite Ultimate Fighter?
You know what? I don't really think I have a particular favorite.
Who would even know their names?
One from the other.
I saw the
big fight this
documentary.
weekend is Tito Ortiz versus Ken Shamrock. And Ken Shamrock was one of the guys who was in UFC 1, like the first one. Now they're like, at UFC number 30, something or something like that. But Ken Shamrock and Tito Ortiz is like this huge fight because Tito Ortiz is like the UFC light heavyweight champion now, and Ken Shamrock was the guy who started it out, way, way back in like 1994.
A lot of these guys wear like these little Superman tights when they fight. They look kind of gay. I mean, they're not gay, but they look gay. And do these guys punch each other in the nuts?
No, not anymore. You used to be able to do that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
You used to be able to do that, but then they decided that was like a cheap way to win a fight. Stopped it.
Darren, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey.
Yeah, I was in the movie with Mark. He tried talking me into doing that stuff until I flew out to Arizona.
Yeah, I don't want to get into all this because no one's seen the movie. Me and Robin, the only two dudes that saw the movie.
Can I ask a Fear Factor question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Joe, I got a question for you. So I was watching Fear Factor, not this last one, but the week before.
Right.
When you guys do stunts, right? Like, okay, there's a swimming stunt, there's a water stunt. And do you ever ask the people, can you swim? Or do they?
No, they ask them all sorts of stuff beforehand.
So how come?
You can't. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There was a guy who couldn't swim at all.
Well, there was a girl. You drop this girl. She hangs onto a helicopter. You drop her in the water, and she goes under like 3 times. She's going to drown.
She was too little. The girl weighed literally 80 pounds.
Hey, are you banging any of the girls who are contestants on there?
No, that would be a really stupid idea.
You can tell which one Joe likes.
I know, yeah.
There's a lot of them I'd like to.
He picks favorites immediately.
Kind of the boner gives it away.
Joe likes. Joe's type is the girl with no waist and the huge fake boobs.
Yeah. Yeah, I would
That's
say
the kind
that.
I like.
Yeah. Well, who's
fake boob shows they care. They care enough to put in the work.
Mike, you're on the air with Joe Rogan. Joe's hosting the Ultimate Fighting Championship event this Friday night at 10 o'clock on pay-per-view.
Hey, Joe, I got 4 letters for you.
Okay.
XYBR.
XYBR. What does that mean?
That's a stock symbol. It's going to go through the roof.
Oh.
Hey, you got a great ass.
Thanks.
All right, Joe, I got to go.
All right, Howard. Thank you very much, man.
Later.
Take it easy, Robin. Later, Artie.
Later, Joe.
Ultimate Fighter.
Into it.
Oh, yeah. Joe's like one of those angry little dudes.
Joe's
like
a tough guy, man.
Yeah, he's like 5'7". That's what you don't realize. And like he's built himself up wide. Like you ever see, most guys in the gym are 5'7", and they build themselves up wide and big because they're not tall. And I guess Joe took tons of karate because he was probably getting his ass kicked.
Well, I never heard Joe this passionate talking about Fear Factor.
Yeah.
Like that phone call right now, Fear Factor was, an afterthought. It's his fighting thing.
Well, Joe's an intense guy. Like, if he gets passionate, he's passionate about stand-up. He's a really good stand-up. He works hard at it. So if he tells you he's going to kick somebody's ass, he might do it.
Right.
Well, the last time he was here, he was in New York. He went, all the way out to, Smithtown, Long Island to kickbox with some famous guy.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't realize he had that side.
Yeah. He's got Napoleon. New York Giants won in football, but they almost lost. They had this incredible lead, and then...
I know. They blew the lead, and then they had to go into overtime again.
Did you ever blow the lead, Robin?
No.
You blew it! They were getting 2.5 points. I bet them yesterday, so I was watching that closely. And they were up 21-3, and it went into overtime. But they won, and they covered.
Joe Rogan's here. Joe's the host of Fear Factor, also the host of The Man Show. He took over from Jimmy and Adam. And we were in here discussing how much money Joe Rogan now makes. We got to figure Joe's good for about $2.5 million a year.
Hey.
Yeah, hey, Joe.
Now, see, he comes in all covered up. You can't see the bod.
Hey, Joe, you know, my girlfriend was looking over your pictures on the cover of, what is it, Men's Fitness?
Yes.
Is that what it's called, Men's Fitness?
Yeah.
And I got to admit, I was blown away. This dude makes KC look small.
Really?
But you never, you know, she even said, when I see him in person, he doesn't look like he's in that good a shape.
I'm looking at you coming in here. You wouldn't guess that you have a body under there.
This dude's got a major physique.
Take that shirt off.
Take off your pants and your shirt.
All right, Rob.
Show Robin yourself in your underpants.
I'm nervous.
Come on, it's Fear Factor.
And you know what else? He shaves. He shaves the whole body.
I don't.
Really?
I shave for the picture. I don't know.
Dude, you shave your whole body. You don't. I didn't realize it.
Dude, here.
Oh.
Show it. Come on. I didn't see
I'll show you a
that.
little. I'll give you a little flash.
Look at this dude. He doesn't even have
Look
any
at
body.
that. Six-pack.
He's got a six-pack, the dude. They did a spread on him. I had the magazine at home.
Yeah.
I go, God damn, look at Joe. He looks like he's bigger than Joe Piscopo.
Wow.
You know, he's like a big bodybuilder.
Not good for comedians to pump.
Then my girlfriend saw it. She goes, whoa, I had no idea what this guy was that built.
I don't really look that big anyway because you pump up before you take the pictures, do a lot of push-ups and stuff. So
I
look
was
a lot inflated.
I was freaking out. I said to my girlfriend, he's real short. I said, short guys all need to pump up.
My hair's falling out, too. I got a lot of problems.
His hair's falling out. I said, he might be in good shape, but it's to compensate for the fact that he has no height.
A little penis, too.
Yeah.
But it's crazy.
There you go.
Tax.
And I said, he's also probably gay.
He said to me, first thing I said, hey, I saw the picture. He goes, they're very gay pictures.
I'm a little nervous about it.
You know, it's always weird when comedians...
I shave myself.
It's really weird when comedians show off their physiques. Right. They're not that funny.
It is weird.
Then, you know what I mean?
It's a little weird.
You got to be careful with that.
I know. I just thought it would be a funny thing.
And then you're wearing shorts and you're spreading your legs open. And
well, let me see these pictures.
You got to see this.
Calm down over there, Robin.
It's a little on the gay side.
You know what? Gay. What do you mean a little?
Well, it depends on how you look at it.
Definitely very gay.
How did this come about that you're like
They asked me to do it.
Yeah.
They asked me to do it, and I just went, you know, there's not a whole lot of opportunities you have in life to do that. I'll do it. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, he's wearing little short boxers. And then, like, I guess you do a lot of karate, right? You're a black belt in karate.
Yeah.
So he's doing all his karate stretches.
Poses.
But he's got his shirt off and he's in his shorts. Like, he could have done the poses with clothes on.
They wanted me to do a thing all about stretching.
Yeah.
That's what it was about, because I'm very flexible.
It's all about getting a naked dude.
Yeah.
So gay guys will see it.
Fitness, for God's sake.
Yeah, but you're in good shape, man. I was very impressed. What do? You work out like 5 hours a day?
Well, you know what? When I took those pictures, I was just lifting weights because I tore my ACL. I tore my knee. I had my knee reconstructed. So that was a good time to do it because all I was doing was lifting weights.
Do you run it or something? Do you do it?
No, normally I do jiu-jitsu and I kickbox.
I think I waste my time with all that running. Maybe I just need to lift weights.
Maybe you need to do jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. That's the best. You know, if you want muscle, there's only one way.
Jiu-jitsu?
Jiu-jitsu.
And what gives you the muscle? Weights?
Lifting weights. That's
what happened? Oh.
But when you do other things, you shrink down because, you know, when you lift weights, just lift weights, you get big. You know, if you just eat a lot and lift weights. But then if you do other aerobic activities, you know, you shrink.
I mean, I need to do that.
Well, just
eat a lot and lift weights.
See, I've been doing that, but I haven't been lifting the weights.
You've been just doing the eating a lot.
Yeah.
It's a key part.
You got that one part down.
Right.
Oh, I tell you what, Joe knows what he's doing.
Yeah, look at him.
Hey, we figured you're making a lot of money now, too.
I'm doing all right.
Because Stuttering John had the whole thing figured out, what you make. And
well, we were saying Fear Factor, right? NBC network show, highly rated. Gotta be.
And it's been renewed how many times now?
So it's got to be 10 grand an episode at least, wouldn't you think? So that's 22 episodes.
10 grand. I think it's more than that.
10 G's.
Yeah,
come on,
Gary.
Okay, so if
the world of network television.
Double that's $4 million a year for 20.
What's his name? That load who does Survivor. What's his name?
Jeff Probst.
Jeff Probst is making
load.
His
that load.
Guess how much Rogan makes on Fear Factor? 15 grand an episode. Seriously, didn't
well, like Fear Factor, you got to be making at least 35 grand an episode, right, Joe?
It's a little more than that.
A little more? Yeah, it's no way.
22 episodes, right?
This year, 30.
I know.
30.
30 Fear Factor, 22 of the Man Show.
That's $18 billion.
And now the Man Show, beautiful. I know how much Doug Stanhope's getting, but I don't want to say how much it is.
Guess how much he's getting.
But that means you must be getting at least $1 million for the Man Show.
You get more than Stanhope, right?
I don't know how much Doug gets. We never talked about it.
Yeah, but he gets more. Because Joe's got a network
you get
show.
over $1 million for the Man Show, right?
I don't think I should just tell you how much I get. That's
well, you have
gross.
to.
Come on,
you're being interviewed.
No, I don't get $1 million for the Man Show. The Man Show is less than Fear Factor.
I'm still doing 40,000 times 20 episodes, trying to figure out what that is. That's $8 million.
It's 800 grand.
What? $8 million? What? I got to call my agent.
Oh, you make at least $2.5 million a year.
I'm doing all right. It's a lot of money.
And
you
it's
make
stand-up.
$2.5 million a year doing all that? Wow, you're doing good.
Connected.
Guess how much he makes from stand-up?
Well, stand-up, forget. He's got to do about $1 million a year just from stand-up.
I don't do that much stand-up. I do mostly at the Comedy Store in L.A., and I don't have enough time to do the road.
You're not doing the road.
I do a little bit.
But your stand-up now, you must get way more for.
Yeah, he
because
can
you're
do
on
like
two
30
shows.
grand a weekend stand-up.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, but you can't charge too much for tickets because then it's gross.
See, Howard, pretty good, right?
Yeah, you're getting all the figures. So give me the bottom line. What's he making a year?
I think it's between $2.5 and $3 million a year.
Wow. Good for you.
I got Rogan figured for $2.5 million. I won't forget.
Artie, you're with John more than anybody. I mean, that's all he talks about, right?
All John talks about. How much is he making? Guess how much Rogan makes from Fear Factor? $2 million.
It drives you crazy, right?
It's interesting. It doesn't interest you?
No, I don't think about it
He's
like
rich.
that, Joe. No, but I really don't think about what Joe Rogan makes.
If you throw out any name, John will tell you. Like, if you say, what does Colin Quinn make?
Colin's only good for maybe $700,000.
But he knows. But you're not counting corporate gigs. Corporate gigs. Guess how much he makes on a corporate.
Sean Connery, how much is he making?
I can't figure it out.
What about Gilbert Godfrey? What do you got him at?
Gilbert's probably doing maybe $300,000-400,000 a year.
What about Jessica Simpson?
Oh, get out of here.
Gilbert makes that on one of those Pop-Tart commercials.
I think Jessica Simpson's like one of the hottest chicks I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Doesn't that show bother you, though?
I can't watch it.
Yes.
It's unwatchable to me. But at the same point, she's
very hot.
And you know what's weird about it is, she's like the stupidest broad on the planet.
Yeah.
And yet, she was a virgin, and that guy, he just had to marry her so he could bang her.
You really believe he's a virgin? She was a virgin?
Yeah.
Really?
And I got to tell you something. That guy, like, he married the hot chick, but now he's miserable. Because as big an idiot as he is, she's 50 times a bigger idiot.
Well, now everybody knows, too. Like, there's the mystery. You see a beautiful girl like that, and there's the mystery. Like, what's she really like? But then you know. And
I saw
they should have kept her in a box.
There was a hot picture of her in the paper today, like just sitting at some fashion show with her legs and everything. She looks great. And I go, I am totally unattracted to her in terms of, like, ever wanting to be in a relationship with her. Well, sometimes when you fantasize about a hot chick, you think, wow, it'd be great to be in a relationship with her. I just would bang her once. That's what I would do.
And get out before she started talking.
I get out before I was finished. Hey, can I make a comment before I forget? And this has nothing to do with Joe's appearance here today or anything else. I use Durex condoms.
That's. Wait a minute. Are they paying you?
No, this is not a paid endorsement. I'm being honest. And, you know, I don't buy them myself. My assistant Laura buys them. Wait, no. That's not what I'm saying. My assistant Laura buys my condoms for me. Because I'm embarrassed.
What a nice girl.
I don't want to go somewhere and buy condoms. So I had, my condoms are almost empty. I used to have boxes of them. And I wrote a note to Laura, said, can you please pick me up some condoms? Which is embarrassing because I'm a 49-year-old guy. And, yeah. So she wrote me back and said that Durex doesn't make the kind I like. That's why she hasn't been buying them for me.
What, they stopped your particular kind?
Okay. I wear Durex Enhanced Pleasure. They make two kinds. One is called Extra Sensitive. So if you're a guy who really shoots fast, it feels like there's a heavy glove on your wiener, and I hate that one. I can't even feel anything.
Extra sensitive, they make it so you're less sensitive?
Yes, because you're extra sensitive.
It's for you that you're extra sensitive, not the condom.
Yeah, I learned
thought it was
that.
the other.
No.
Really?
Yeah, I learned
They make condoms to make you last longer?
Yeah.
Right.
How retarded is that?
Hey.
That is crazy.
Definitely a guy from the man
I used to keep both.
That's what I
because
mean.
if I'm with a brand new chick, that means I'm going to last 10 seconds. Then I put on my extra sensitive. And I need condoms to screw. I need help. Because I can't hold out.
I hate them.
It's hard.
I can't. I don't
hate them.
I love condoms. I don't like my actual
You're one
skin.
of the few people who's ever said, I love condoms.
I don't want my skin touching anybody else.
I know that
I don't.
about you. I figured that out a while ago. I haven't said anything, but I said, you know what? I know why he's into condoms. It's that germ thing of his.
If I could be wrapped in a condom all day. As a matter of fact, when girls use their hand on me, I like to have a condom on.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I do.
My friend Eddie, he's a freak. He's really great.
Right. Well, there you go. But anyway, let me talk about Durex condoms.
Off on it. Fun.
Durex made something called Durex Enhanced Pleasure. Now, she swears to me she can't find these anymore.
Why would they take it off the market?
I don't know, but it was the best condom ever. And I don't like any other condom.
Well, what was different about this condom?
So if someone could get in touch with me,
thin.
It's nice. It just feels good. I don't feel like I'm wearing one, and it's perfect. I love it.
The other kind, the polyurethane ones?
I don't do that.
No?
Oh, that's ridiculous. You might as well use a garbage bag.
No, there's supposed to be one that's even thinner than latex. It's supposed to be more sensitive.
lambskin.
No, not lambskin. It's like it's a different kind of plastic or something.
Well, I don't know.
Polyurethane.
I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't sound healthy.
Doing your deck. You brush it on. You got to wait 20 minutes.
But I've used tinfoil. But anyway, I really need to do an investigation and find out what they use now to substitute for that one.
So that's your investigation. Durex will now call.
Yeah, if you could help me with that. Joe Rogan is the host of Fear Factor. He's the host of The Man Show. He's on the cover of Men's Fitness. Guy's exploding. Making $2.5 million a year.
Making all that money.
Joe Rogan's host of the 2-hour season premiere of Fear Factor tonight at 8 o'clock. I haven't been watching it lately. I got to get back into it.
We got some good ones this year.
Yeah.
This year's the first one's a good one because we had this guy. Well, I can't say that, but we had this one guy who was really crazy religious on this week.
Oh yeah.
And he started speaking in tongues.
Oh, I like
For
that.
real.
Yeah.
It was really, really bizarre. He was getting ready to do the stunt, and I got a little earbud in my ear where they give me like times and stuff, and they go, he's doing something weird up here. He's mumbling to himself. When he gets down there, I ask him what he did. So I go, what were you saying up there? What were you saying? He's like, I was speaking a holy language.
Wow.
I go,
You must be like Mel Gibson.
Oh, that
movie,
thing.
yeah, he's doing it in a weird language. And when
So
they got, what was the holy language?
No,
he just goes. So
yeah, that's not a real language. They call it a language that no man can understand.
Yeah, it was the same noises though, over and over again.
Right.
And the guy was pointing to the sky, going, "Thank you, Jesus. Oh Lord, you're so gracious, God. Oh, you're beautiful, God. Oh God, you're so patient with me."
Does the guy win?
I can't tell you.
Yeah, you gotta let. I just hope he loses.
I do too.
Yeah, me too.
In a big way.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. So, all right, let's take a couple of phone calls. Joe's here. It's a beautiful day. It's Monday. The weather has been extraordinary here in New York.
It's about to go bad again.
Oh, it is? What do they say?
They say it's going to continue to cloud over today, and then rain is coming from the west. We have a cold front moving in. It's going to bring rain.
Man, it's been so beautiful. We just had the crappiest, wettest summer. And it's finally getting nice. I'd tell you something. If I could, I'd go down to Florida a couple of months out of the year in the winter.
I tried to get you guys to pick a winter location.
Yeah, we need one.
California.
Something.
California's so nice.
I know.
It's always nice.
I would love to live in California.
Why don't you just move the show to Cali?
What is the deal, though? Whenever we go there, it's cold.
Yeah. We always get the worst weather when we go to California.
We pick the worst week. Yeah.
It's great. Even the summer's just hot.
I love the cold weather.
Hey, Scott, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
What's up, Howard? Hey, I wanted to know if Joe ever banged that hot black chick from News Radio.
Candy? No, she's very hot. You know, she's like well into her 40s, too. She's got an insane body. When she was on News Radio, she was like 39. Her body was just off the chain.
You still with your girlfriend?
No.
Oh, you broke up?
Really?
No kidding. What happened? Fucking cheating?
What happened?
No, very recent. Just enough.
Like yesterday? What happened?
No, just enough.
Had a fight?
You know what? Just time moves on. You know, enough already.
She wanted to get married?
She did, but that was beside the point. That was never going to happen.
Of course not.
It's a legal contract with the state that I don't really...
Yeah, of course.
She's the coolest girl in the world, but, you know...
What do you mean? Was she pressuring you?
No, not really.
You want to bang other chicks?
Was that it?
No comment.
Yeah, okay.
Was that slick? That was slick, right?
Yeah, that was nice.
Were you banging other chicks and she caught you?
No.
Did we hear something about Joe since we've last seen him? I thought there was...
Oh, that man show thing that...
Oh, yeah, right. You fired all the chicks, the juggies.
No.
You fired all of them and then brought in your own chicks who you want to bang?
No, that was really interesting because there was a little element of truth to that.
But why not? I mean, you're a single guy. You want to bang chicks. You bring them in on the show.
That's not really what happened, though. There was one girl that we wanted to hire because she was a really good actress. We wanted to use her in sketches. So we had to get rid of one of them. So we got rid of one girl and we hired the other girl. And then when we hired the other girl, we realized she couldn't dance.
Oh.
She was really hot, but she just wasn't that good at dancing. The other girl was a phenomenal dancer, and so we talked about it.
Have you banged any of the juggies? Be honest.
Negative. No.
Will you? Would you?
You never know. I could get drunk. And
but you don't have any you don't have some sort of moral thing where you won't bang the people you work with.
Well, if I know the show's being canceled, then I would.
Then you would.
Then I would lose shit.
Okay.
Go nuts. It doesn't seem like a good idea.
I want to meet the juggie he hired who can act.
Right.
It's Meryl Streep with boobs.
Well, you know, she's really hot and she was good in the sketch. She was very good, and we were like, we need a girl that we can use in sketches.
No. What is it?
You know, there's something really weird. We have these girls that are coming on next segment. They're playing Stump the Buoy against me. They're twins.
Yeah.
And one of the girls heard Joe on, and she's like, oh, I have a story about Joe.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Want to take your chances?
No.
Roll the dice,
Take your
Joe.
chances.
Come
on.
Throw her in here.
Throw her in there. Let's see.
I was like, no. Her name's Crystal.
All right, Crystal. You know a chick named Crystal?
Probably.
Oh, good. Now it's getting good.
Crystal.
Oh, she looks cute. Looks like Paris Hilton or something. What is that, a wig you're wearing?
No.
Hi. Are you nervous?
No.
Oh, you seem nervous.
I was just, making sure that everything was put on properly.
You know Joe?
Properly.
Well, a long time ago.
Do you
Oh, yeah. I know.
recognize her?
You're Ron Jeremy's friend, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What are you doing today here? You're playing Stump the Buoy?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to get naked if you lose?
She pumped up. She pumped up since I saw her. What'd you do?
What'd you get, breast implants?
Yes, I did.
Let me see. Step out a little bit. Let me see your body. Wait, let me see. Take off your sweatshirt. Okay, you look good. Got a nice body.
Oh, thank you.
Can't wait to see you naked. I hope you beat her, Buoy.
Well, I said if I'm going to go down, I'm not going to go down in flames.
So what happened? So tell us your story about Joe.
Oh, Joe. I never really expected to...
When did you meet Joe?
It's like at least 7 years ago, right?
Yeah, about 6 years ago.
Where'd you guys-
1997. He was my first one-night stand.
You're kidding.
No.
No kidding.
Nope.
It wasn't really a one-night stand. It was like a trailer.
No, it was...
A trailer.
Where did you meet? Where did you guys meet? By the way, you were Joe's 350th one night stand.
That's fine. I learned a lot
Where
from
did you meet Joe?
Comedy store.
You learned a lot from me?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Actually, I'm here to... I'm going to thank you in the end, of course, but... yeah. So
what did you learn from Joe?
Well, after that wonderful one-night stand, I got pregnant, and I...
What?
Yeah.
What?
And the thing about it is you have to understand.
What?
Joe, you knocked her up?
Are you kidding?
Did you know that?
Okay, but
No.
you have to understand. For one, I'm not the type of person who's going to, use something against somebody, and for me, it was kind of like...
How old's your son or daughter?
I never kept it.
Thank you, Jesus.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
yeah.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's what.
Were you
exactly.
nervous that she kept the kid and you were going to bring in your
Well,
kid?
it was a little creepy right there for a moment.
I didn't come here to... Oh, no. I mean, like I said,
She killed Joe Jr.?
No, seriously, for real?
I'm thanking you in the end because, honestly, for real, I mean... I called you when I found out. Of course, I just left the message just saying, it's Crystal, just give me a call whenever, you get a chance. And this, I mean, come on, Joe, this is like 6-7 years ago, so of course you're not going to remember.
I don't remember.
And this is when I went back to Dallas. But in my mind, I thought, okay, if he doesn't call me back, then that's my answer. I'm not, I'm not going to have a child that, that I cannot.
Wow.
That's very cool.
So you had an abortion.
Yeah.
I'm so nervous.
Can
right
I tell
now.
you something?
My heart's skipping.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I'm thanking you, though.
Why are you nervous?
Because I could have like a little 7-year-old kid.
No, well, not by me.
Wouldn't that be weird?
Yeah, there might be others out there.
What scares you most about that? The fact that you'd have a kid or you have to pay or that you have to... What would scare you the most?
Is that I would be connected to someone that I really don't know for the rest of my life, and I have to deal with her every time I wanted to see the kid. If I wanted to.
And Joe, and the reason being is that's what my sister and I had to go through, and that's why I would never do it to anybody else. But you taught me. Look, let me explain. Because of that, I don't sleep with celebrities. So
sweet.
Yeah.
He taught you a good lesson.
He did. He taught me.
So Joe didn't use a rubber that night?
No.
And
no.
But he pulled out?
Yeah, exactly. Which I was surprised that, I was...
How do you know it was mine?
Because I'm not a sexually active person, and I wasn't seeing anybody.
Yeah, but that's not what you told me back then. Now that I'm thinking, you were banging a lot of dudes.
No, this was my second trip to L.A. I was 18 years old.
Yeah, but you were doing porn.
No, I wasn't. No, honey, I wasn't.
Yeah, no, you were.
No,
yeah,
no.
Ron told me you were doing porn.
No.
Ron told me you were doing porn.
That didn't start until I actually moved there.
Oh, okay.
And that was in 97.
Hey, she did the right thing and aborted. I mean, really.
I think I did the right thing.
Could have thanked
I think you did the right thing.
Let me ask you, did it ever cross your mind to have the baby and then hit you up for a bunch of money?
No. Someone actually told me to do that, and I said no.
What a good kid.
I'm not a vindictive person.
I'd like to bang you now.
Oh.
According to Stuttering John, he's making about $3 million a year.
Yeah, you would have been making $1.5 million.
Oh, no. The thing about it is that I'm not, the type of person who's going to sit there and use something against somebody and against their will.
You're cool.
Girl.
You're a nice girl.
Well, thank you. Well,
you're lucky, dude.
Very lucky.
Thank you. No, but like I said, I just have to thank you. I'm not bitter and I'm not angry about it. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, I hope he doesn't think that I'm trying to weave some sort of
Was it a son or a daughter? Do we know?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, it wasn't. It was like 6 weeks. And
it's probably Joe Jr.
Yeah, but let me
Joe
ask
Rogan
you,
Jr.
how was it, though? How was the one night stand?
How was Joe in bed, anyway?
It's pretty hot.
Oh, thank you. I thought so, too. And then I thought, oh, he really likes me. He had sex with me. And, yeah, so. Shows how
he did like you.
Yeah, that one night.
But how was the sex?
No, it was great.
Was it good?
I mean, he was my second person, honestly. You were my second person.
Why are you rolling your eyes?
No, because
why is he rolling his eyes? Why doesn't he believe you?
I don't know. Because of things that happened.
Why didn't you believe her?
Because of... Okay, wait, hold on, Joe. I know why you're rolling your eyes. But that's not fair.
Well, I mean, she's hanging out with Ron Jeremy.
I had just met him, actually. Yeah.
No, you hadn't just met him. You were taking pictures for magazines.
No, I wasn't,
okay.
honey.
All right, well, you know what? Okay, I'm getting what he told me. So
okay, no, go right
And this is all, again, this is 7 years.
Yeah.
Me trying to remember.
Joe just had his Fear Factor right on this show.
There you go.
I swear to God, I had a heart palpitation.
Did you think a kid was going to come walking in here?
I don't know.
Meet your son, KC.
Oh, you know what we've done? We should have had a kid here.
Oh, no.
We should have had a little kid. We should have brought in a little kid.
Wet my pants and blacked out.
I'll bring in my sister. She's just as good.
That would have been so great.
I wish I had known.
So is your sister here, the twin?
Uh-huh.
Oh, they're hot. You're going to see the twin.
How great if you would have walked in with a little kid and gone, I want you to meet your son.
I could have gone through with it, because you could see right in my eyes. I'd have been like, yeah, come on, you little...
How many abortions since then?
Thank you. No, since Joe, the last, my fiance, my ex-fiance, I had another one. So.
All right, so only 2.
So no kids yet, only a couple of abortions.
No, I'm not, not only financially stable, but I'm mentally stable, but the thing about it is that I'm not ready, I've got so much.
You got living to do.
Oh, yeah, of course.
With that body, you got more banging to do.
Oh, but, a lot of people would use it as a thing to save relationships or marriage, and just BS and...
No, that's cool.
So.
Joe got a big penis?
Well, you know what? I honestly, I don't, measure a guy.
Don't make me whip it out.
Well, I mean, did it...
I don't, I'm not the type of person who's like, wow, you got it.
Did it hurt?
No.
Oh, good.
Which is good. I don't like it when it hurts anyway, so, I don't like it.
Sorry, Joe, you didn't hurt her.
What hurt more, me or the vacuum?
When you went to get...
You know what? Actually, my sister, Sissy, she did make a joke about that. She was like, oh, what did she, oh, gosh, it was something like, we just flushed it down the toilet, and it was just, we think very lightheartedly, so yes, I'm laughing, honestly.
Well, I'm laughing.
Did it hurt?
Especially since there's no baby with you.
Would you have liked Joe to have gone with you to the abortion clinic and paid for the abortion?
No.
Wow.
It's...
But let me ask one other thing.
Why do we keep letting a baby?
How did he get her to in the trailer? I mean, I don't even know how they're in the
trailer.
trailer.
I don't remember it being that difficult.
Were you on a set, or where were you?
No, you were leaving the set, and I was...
What set was he on?
News radio.
Oh, News Radio.
And I had arrived with Phil Hartman.
You arrived with Phil?
In this car. Mm-hmm.
I thought you arrived with Ron Jeremy.
Nope.
What were you doing with Phil Hartman?
Sure the baby wasn't Phil Hartman?
There's a completely other story.
Were you getting it on with Phil Hartman?
No. Actually, my sister, Andy Dick, and some other people, we were just leaving the Opium Den. And Phil had, y'all are all at Pino's or some restaurant. And
wow, you got a crazy memory.
It's one of, I say it's
well, she had a baby with you, dude.
No, the thing about it is...
Yeah, Joe, you were her second.
Joe, with anybody, not even just Joe, anything that happens to me or my sister, we learn from it. We take it, we learn from it, we just keep moving on. So, of course...
And you learned not to bang celebrities?
Yes.
Because it was such a bad experience with Joe.
Don't let me give all celebrities a dark name, please.
No, you don't.
That's horrible.
You don't give celebrities a dark name. I
think you should try Howard.
But yeah, you should, and see a good experience.
They're not all like me.
You have to stimulate me mentally I mean...
I can't do that.
That's my thing. I mean, I'm a very...
He just throws in the towel. No,
that ain't going to happen.
But wait a minute. I really want to know how Joe stimulated her
mentally.
brain.
Well, back then I didn't really think that way.
So what happened? You met him and instantly said, hey, he's famous, I'm going to have sex with him?
No, it was more on the lines of, I mean, I thought he was I still think he's a very good-looking, gentleman. And I was just like, oh, and he's talking to me, and he must like me. You know, that whole thing when you're being chatted up, whether it's a celebrity or not, you think someone's actually talking and calling you. I mean, it's not like...
So his move, he got you right into the sack.
No. I say it takes two to tango. It's 50-50 all the way, no matter what. But
no, I'm saying he got you right away. I mean, you got out of Phil Hartman's car.
Well, yes, I got out.
And then you met Joe and you went to bed with him?
hanging out with Phil, and then I saw Joe walk out, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go say hi to Joe, because I mean...
You didn't want Phil. If you want between Phil and Joe, you'd rather have Joe.
Yeah.
Right.
And so sometimes I say, yes, if I had stuck with Phil, then none of this would have happened, but...
Right.
Well, so no, his wife would have killed you, too.
Yeah, right.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you would have been triple suicide.
Listen, it would have been smooth sailing if I just stuck with Phil. I tried to talk you out of the boob job. Do you remember that? You were trying to tell me you were going to get a boob job back then. You were like 19. I was like, you're crazy. Why would you do that? You had a great body.
I didn't. That's why I got him done.
What do you mean you didn't?
Well, when let's see.
You were flat?
So, well, I was like a 34B.
What's wrong with that?
Well, I gained a lot of weight when I went and had my first quote-unquote epiphany, got off, like the drugs. I never drank, but I was doing like a lot of,
a lot of blow?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And I didn't want to stop eating because I loved food.
Joe, you're a lucky man.
Clearly.
Why didn't you drink? Guys get this whole rap and they're so horny. They're like, you gotta have. I bet you after Joe.
I've never heard the end of one question we answered.
I bet you after. No one wants to hear it. I bet you after Joe finished, right out of the trailer, right?
Yeah. Well, he dropped me back off where I was staying. But he dropped me off. Thank you.
What a gentleman.
He didn't give me cab fare, but that's fine.
That was nice. He drove you back.
I got a question for Joe. Is that a weird move when you're on a show and all the people around to have a chick coming out of your trailer, or is that just how it should be?
It depends on the show. News radio was pretty common.
Really?
There was a lot of freakiness going on that set.
Let me understand something. Were you on the show News Radio?
No.
So Ron Jeremy brought you by the set?
Yeah, my sister and I asked Ronnie if he knew anybody so we could go see a taping. But before then, we had met Joe at the Comedy Store.
Okay. So then you latched on to Phil Hartman, and it looked like things were going to be happening there.
No, he actually... we were leaving the Opium Den. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. We had asked everybody who was at the restaurant from News Radio if they wanted to come, because Andy Dick's like, hey, we're going to be, partying over at this place. We went with him. We asked Phil before we left to this club. He said no. And when we were leaving the club, Phil was walking up. And my sister and I were like, well hey, the club's closed, and wow, it's great to see you. And he goes, well, what are y'all doing now? And my sister's like, well, I'm just going to go home, go to bed. And I was like, well, I'm still up. And he goes, well, why don't we go back over to, like, what was it? Whatever lot, Warner Brothers, I don't know.
It was nice Phil brought a chick for Joe.
But this is the middle. They're going back to the lot in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
Phil was up to something.
But hey,
I'm going to bring the girl back to the lot.
Please, speak not ill of the dead.
Half the cast was there when we arrived.
Yeah, we always just hang out and drink after the show is done.
Oh, yeah.
But isn't it great, like 2 in the morning, bring chicks back to the lot?
It's a party.
Yeah, it's a great place to go because chicks are impressed by lots,
now
right?
If someone told me that, I'd be like,
why have an apartment? Just bring them back to the lot.
Let's go back to the lot.
I don't know if you could do that, though, now after September 11th. I don't know if you could just get on the lot at 2 in the morning.
Man,
but Joe would usually have to go to a bar and talk to a girl. Now they're just dropping off at the lot.
We need a lot.
At the lot.
We don't have a lot.
It's the lot.
You need Phil Hartman to bring them back.
I know, we don't have a lot. That's our problem. I just figured it out.
All right, there you go.
No goddamn lot.
That is
impressive. Trailers. Man. Why don't we have a trailer and a lot?
Was your trailer nice, Joe?
No.
This is so romantic.
Nothing impressive.
Sounds like the trailer at the Bunny Ranch.
Right. So
it wasn't that raggedy.
You go back to the lot, you get out of the car with Phil, and Joe's standing there at 2 in the morning.
He's like walking to where his trailer was or whatever.
I wonder why you were at the trailer at 2 in the morning.
We were all drinking. Yeah.
Everybody just hangs out at the lot. That's so cool.
At the lot.
So you get out, you're looking hot, and Joe says, hey, come on, let's go hang out?
No, I think I kind of I actually started chatting with him, and then I asked what he was doing, and he was like, oh, I'm just, packing my stuff, and I'll be leaving, and apparently I managed, I don't think I finagled my way because I didn't know how to at the time.
Finagled, yeah.
Just kind of like, and we went inside and started talking, and then one thing led to another, pretty much.
He banged you pretty much right then and there.
Yeah, it wasn't like a,
Look at you, buddy.
It wasn't. But you know, I mean, come on. It's just one of those things where it's like, it was, good while it happened, and now, hey, you part ways.
Was she your first chick that night?
That night.
Yeah.
Yes.
Joe's no homo, I'll tell you that.
Joe was your second. How long before your third? I'm just curious.
My third sexual experience?
Yeah.
The next night.
Yeah.
The next guy who had a lot?
She's staying with Ron Jeremy.
No, but that's, no one will believe us to this day. I mean, seriously.
I believe you. I believe you.
I mean, no.
You believe that Ron didn't bang her?
No.
I believe that she didn't bang Ron. I believe that you were her second bang ever.
Well, thank you. If you're
18, I believe it.
If you sincerely mean that,
I do.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I don't think you're lying.
Thank you.
Any condom? Why no condom?
19?
No, I was 18. I had just turned 18.
Boy, you're getting close to the legal line there.
That's okay. No, I never lie about my age. I mean, even now, I won't even lie about my age.
Okay.
No condom, though. That's worse.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah.
You still doing that?
No.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, right.
I'm taking Howard's advice and going with the extra sensitive.
Durex.
No, there's actually a much better, well, anyways, that's a whole other conversation. So.
Give me the name. I got to get a hold of it.
Well, I'm trying to get a hold of it, too. The only place I've been able to find it is in Plano, Texas.
What is it?
Okay, you know how there's Rough Rider? Well, now, you know.
Richard, with no offense, man, you're not a dude. You don't know what it feels like on my ween.
But I know. I mean, with my ex, okay?
You don't know?
No, I do know.
Can you put a condom on a guy with your mouth?
No.
Because I'll take you home right now.
But you tell me that the
She swore off celebrities. I ruined her.
You're not going to have... Why did he ruin you, though? Because he got you pregnant and
I learned a lesson.
What was the lesson you learned?
With the celebrity on the first night. Maybe that's a good
But it
lesson.
wasn't the first night, though. That was the thing.
What was the lesson, though? That all celebrities will get you pregnant?
No. The lesson learned pretty much was, no matter if they have... Thank you for the music. I don't care, whatever status you have, money, whatever. The fact of the matter is that, just... Okay, I cannot do this with the script.
The lesson is not clear.
You know what? The lesson is that
it's like a Zen cone.
I'm listening to this music and I'm going, oh my God, this is so cheesy. And I see
no, but you learned the lesson, and I'm not sure what the lesson is.
The lesson is, no matter who you are, what you have, what kind of status you have, the fact of the matter is that me personally, I'm not gonna sleep with you until I know you mentally. You have to get to me mentally. I mean,
but what if it's
in depth?
So you won't be? I thought you won't be with another celebrity.
No. It doesn't.
I have to get with you mentally.
Yeah, anybody.
Well, I'm as mental as they come, so I think I can do that.
I would like to apologize.
I run circles around a lot of these people.
I would like to apologize to all the men who meet her in the future for ruining it.
I say the same thing.
Yeah, you ruined it for all celebrities.
For all men.
I could have been banging her in the back room right now.
I'm not saying that I'm a virgin. Or like, I did go through my celibate.
You did porn.
For 2.5. Honey, there's a huge difference.
Oh, between porn and celibacy?
No,
I guess.
Well, no, between.
You did porn?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a whole other story right
Nothing
there.
makes any sense right now.
It's her and her twin sister do porn, but they just quit the business like 6 months ago.
Her sister's very hot as well.
Oh, did you do both of them?
No. Her sister's very nice.
That's the move.
They're both
Thank
pretty
you.
nice, remember?
Thank you.
Should have got them both pregnant.
No,
twins.
She said the best thing about kids is they're not yours, and so she never wants to have a kid. So.
You staying in here for Stump the Buoy?
Sure.
You got to.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Now I think I owe her some money or something.
No,
you know what? You owe her a big thank you. I'll tell you that.
Sweet.
No.
Absolutely.
I owe you a thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you as well.
I love knowing that I can just put things down in the chapter of life and just keep going.
The chapter of life.
It's a good chapter.
Yeah.
Guess how much it costs?
We learn every day. We grow from our experiences. You got to embrace the music.
Next, we're bringing in a Cambodian boy that Joe had sex with.
Yeah. A Cambodian boy?
That kid is a little liar. I'd like to say right now before you bring him out.
All right, tell you what. You and your sister are gonna play Stump the Buoy next. If you win, you're getting $5,000. If you
That'll
lose,
cover, a couple.
Future abortions. And if you lose, you and your sister have to get totally naked.
Okay.
You understand that?
We're trying to get to you mentally.
Joe Rogan That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Good appearance. See Joe Rogan host.
Joe's right back up there.
Yeah. Oh, Fear Factor or something.
Yeah. Did you ever bang any of the chicks on Fear Factor?
No.
Tell the truth.
No.
Because I'll find them.
Find them. No. That's not a good idea.
See Joe Rogan host the 2-hour season premiere of Fear Factor tonight.
What is it? No trailer at Fear Factor?
No trailer. No lot. You can't get on since 9/11. 9/11 ruined Joe's entire action.
Oh, dear.
Damn it.
How many girls have you banged since you broke up with your girlfriend?
It's been very recent, so none.
0?
Yeah.
Liar.
No, I'm not telling.
You're
lying.
doing the celibacy thing now?
No, I'm just a loser.
Joe will be the color commentator for the Ultimate Fighting Championship event this Friday night at 10 o'clock on pay-per-view. Joe's real into that stuff.
Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a karate guy. And Joe's the co-host of The Man Show Sunday nights at 10 o'clock. Man, if you'd had that baby, you would have had a lot of dough right now.
But look at how much of a man he is.
But she's happier.
Oh, I'm much. Believe me. I
Trust me, you don't want my jeans running around your house.
It's not even that. I just wanted to be able to experience all the things that I've done.
Hey, wait a second. Joe's aborted baby's on the phone. Hi. How are you?
Dada.
Yes?
Oh, that's so funny.
Mommy. Why'd you do this to me, Mommy?
Would have been a great kid.
I had potential.
You had potential. What were you going to be, little baby?
Oh, I could have won $50,000 on Fear Factor.
Right. Mike, you're on the
Why
air.
does it say the baby's Spanish? I don't have any Spanish blood, do you?
No, the stepdad is Spanish.
No,
the kid grew up in Mexico. I couldn't afford
Oh,
an
yeah,
Indian.
because we sold to the slavery.
Mike, you're on the air.
Rogan, big fan. Got a question.
What's up?
First of all, you got a great ass.
Thank you.
It's all dirty and muscular, but when you're not getting 18-year-olds pregnant and you're not ruining shows like The Man Show, are you getting facial work?
Facial work?
You look like you got a nose job. Something different there.
My nose.
Joe, did you get a nose job?
No. Look at my nose.
Come on, admit it.
What do you mean Joe's ruining the man? What did he do wrong?
It's not funny.
It's not funny?
It's not fun or funny.
Why are you staring at my nose, dude? What's up with that? You wondering about my facial features?
Yes, Jack, you're on the air.
Hi, Joe. You're absolutely beautiful.
Thank you, Jack.
I love you.
Thank you.
That's Sue.
Hello?
Yes, Sue.
Sue.
Sue, your voice is a little deep.
Yes, Sue.
No, it's Seth.
Yes, Seth.
It's angry.
Hey now, how's that? I want to know if anything happened in the studio after you went off the air the day you said Gary was having an affair.
Yeah, he got real mad at me.
Oh, did he talk to you? Did he pull you aside?
Yeah.
What happened when he went home?
I don't know. I guess
Why don't we
not.
find out?
He said, Gary bet me whether or not I could get everyone angry in 30 seconds. And I did. I did it to Fred. I did it to Artie. I did it to Robin. And I did it to Gary.
You said he had an affair?
So I go, I know you cheat on your wife. And he went berserk. And then I go, well, you challenged me. So what do you want? He goes, but you always say that. No, I don't cheat on my wife. My wife, he was blah, 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 blah. I just said, hey, dude, don't challenge me then.
That's a dead giveaway right there.
Right.
So what happened when he went home?
And do you have any hassle when you got home?
No, because she didn't hear it.
Oh, good.
but you know what? I thought that was a lot of people. Like, I was a little bummed out that day, and then, of course, as the day went on, people are calling me and getting me more bummed out. I thought it was like a harsh thing to say.
Yeah, a lot of people told me that, too.
But you told him to piss you off.
Yeah, I was proud. I said, and then I explained to him, I said, Gary told me to piss him off. So, yeah, you don't make a challenge to me and then don't say...
But you know how you can piss me off? You can just tell me that I'm a nobody and a nothing.
No, that wouldn't piss you off.
That won't really piss you off.
Yeah, dude, maybe you'll stop cheating now.
What are you doing?
Hey, Howard.
Do what you want, man.
What are you trying to do? Just everything up for me? Come on.
No, dude, you asked me to make you...
I know, but
I'm not trying to F anything up.
I don't mind if you're pissing me off.
Hey, Howard.
Don't go around saying it like it's the truth. That's what.
But how am I supposed to piss you off if you tell me, you're insane? Don't come in this room and say to me...
First of all, I didn't tell you to piss me off.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said
I'll bet boss in 30 seconds you can piss everyone off. I said, I can. You go, like that. You go, all right, I'll write down three things. You go, I'll write down 3 things I know you're going to say about me.
You told Robin.
You requested it. Listen back to the tape.
Listen, you told Robin, I mean, what you said to her was so soft it was ridiculous.
Because she can't take anything.
Oh, please. Here we go again.
And then like
but it pissed her off.
Everybody else's thing was so soft, except for Artie. I thought that was a little harsh.
Artie's was real hard.
But it's just...
Yeah, this is like a married couple
wasn't
fighting.
harsh,
It's just like,
Fred. That was terrible.
I don't remember what Fred's was.
I said Fred's a loser, never could have made any money on his own.
But I don't think Fred buys
he
into
totally
that.
needs me.
I think it's harsh, but I don't think Fred buys
How do you know what Fred buys?
Just as bad as the other one.
I know what Fred
no,
feels.
it's not.
I know Fred has a bad feeling.
Fred, is that going to wreck your marriage? What Howard said about you?
Well, he said something entirely different. It's apples and oranges.
Yeah, it's not going to wreck his marriage, but it's going to wreck him.
Bringing the guy in that one day who saw me fight with my wife at the Rainbow Room was good for my marriage.
You talking to me or Howard?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, do you think I brought him in and didn't tell Howard and snuck him in the back door?
Man, you're acting like
Doesn't
it's
matter.
true what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying that
because it's true.
No,
Thing that he did to you.
You know what? It's
your marriage is already wrecked.
People talk. It's
You couldn't do anything to that marriage.
Seriously,
dude.
Everyone
Don't walk in and challenge me.
All right, already.
Say,
Stop.
And I even said afterwards that you're not cheating.
Listen, you asked me how I felt about it. I told you that it sucked. It's done. That bit's over. Why are you doing this?
Well, I asked the question.
The bit is over.
Wait a second. Hold a second.
You don't think what you did was harsh?
No.
You don't?
No. I wouldn't go around challenging people to piss me off. I don't walk up to you and go, Gary, say something to me that'll make me pissed off.
I think you're...
Why would I do that? I'm not an idiot.
He didn't say that. He said I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that. You're the one who brought it up, and I said, okay, I'll do it if you want me to. But you're not going to like it. And you go,
all right, fine, the bit's done. Why do you have to keep, what do you keep
I got
doing
three things written down on this paper. I know what you're going to say. I go, no, you don't. Oh, Jesus. And I said, no, you don't.
All right, but Howard, the bit is done. Why do you keep doing this?
What
am I doing?
Question.
All right, so we covered it.
The guy called me up.
It's just the longer we go on about it, the more people hear it, the more people are going to call my wife, and it's just ugly. Oh.
But
it's not true, but
nothing I can do about it.
Calling up.
Just some dude called up, man.
Switch gears.
I didn't know what he was calling up. I called up about Joe Rogan.
Of course you know what he's calling about.
I did not. He completely lied on the thing. He said he's calling about Joe Rogan. It had nothing to do with Joe Rogan. He said, how did Gary's wife react?
Yeah.
Well, she didn't.
In fact, I didn't even know the guy's name right.
Yeah, you called him Sue, I think.
Sue. It was supposed to be Sue.
By the way, Howard, I owe you an apology, because when I got home that day, Dana confirmed that she doesn't really love me.
There you go. And you know
that was on the
It only hurts if it's true.
No, it's not true, but it's not in the same ballpark as anything else. Even guys on the show came up to me and said, man, what was that all about?
Guys on the show love to get you.
Wait a second, wait.
Howard, it's not harsh. I said afterwards.
Come on, guys. You know they got to be pushing your buttons a little.
They're pushing. They're the ones.
Look at the show you're talking about.
What did I say after I did the bit? I said I have no basis in truth in that. Right. I don't know anything about Gary's personal life. So how the hell could it hurt you?
Because, Howard, how does a headline hurt you when the article's completely different? People hear the headline, they don't read the article.
But I said right afterwards, it's not true. So what are you... you're protesting a little too much on this. I'm starting to make me wonder.
It's a bad thing to say.
Why?
Because it's not true.
You asked me to piss you off, and I did, and you're still pissed off. Jerry, you're on the air.
Oh, boy, Papa Booey, you are so busted. You know you wouldn't be this mad if you weren't cheating on me.
I tell you what, let's bring you on and say the same thing about you, but we're just kidding around. See how that works out for you?
Wait a second. Your wife doesn't understand the difference. You
I don't
said
know. We haven't discussed. She hasn't heard it. I mean, I would explain.
I'll make you feel better. Fred, you cheat on your wife, and I know it.
Oh, okay.
That's the same.
Well, you got pictures.
Why is it not the same? There's the headline. Fred cheats on his wife. Right. Everyone now knows it.
All right, there you go.
There you go. Now I don't have to hide anymore, thank God.
Why is it not the same? He doesn't care. You care too much.
No, it's not like that. It's you're saying it to Fred. It's obviously a joke that you're saying it to Fred. You're not trying
It's a joke. I'm saying it to you.
Yeah. But it didn't seem like a joke to people listening. I'm telling you.
You told me to piss you off.
People were emailing me, and it's like, what's that all about?
It's about pissing you off.
So you did.
You want me to piss you off in a way you like. That doesn't piss you off. Just say, you're going to say I'm a loser, and I'm going to get pissed off.
Right, if you can write it down on a piece of paper, that's not going to get you.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Now leave here with your tail between your legs. You took your beating for the day, and that's it.
Baba Booey.
Don't ask me to piss you off.
I didn't
I have no interest in pissing you off.
You act like I said, Howard, please piss me off.
You're going to write down, I have big lips and teeth.
See,
and I'm like, no, I'm not going to say that.
You're the king of twisting the truth.
I know you like that. You like the big lips and teeth. That doesn't bother you.
Baba Booey.
All I got to say is, yeah, I know you mess around on your wife. Boom.
Like a flame.
Lights you off. Ask me to piss you off again.
I don't want you to
do it right now.
No.
I'll do it right now, right in front of everyone.
You're pissing me off by even asking me to piss me off.
That's what I'm saying. I just wrote down. I'll ask you if I can piss you off.
Gary, it's so easy to push a button.
Well, it's him. You know, he installed my buttons. I've been with him for 19 years.
You gotta learn how to unwire them, man.
Listen, dude, I wouldn't ever walk up to an animal like me and ask me to piss you off. Because there's going to be no mercy. It's going to be no mercy. You challenged me. Imagine I didn't piss you off. My audience would think I'm a big pussy.
I really didn't challenge you. I said a funny bit would be, but I didn't say, like, let's, you know.
And you were like, go ahead, Bull.
Come on, Gary. He's got a point. 3 things written on this paper.
No, if you want to go back to tape, that's not how it went. It went, Howard did it, and then I said I had 3 things written down. None of them were it.
You walked in here.
Before he ever said anything, you walked in with the 3 things on the piece of paper. You knew what it was going to be.
Yeah. And guess what? They were all wrong.
Exactly.
You're going to say big lips and big teeth. You're going to say that I'm pussy whipped. You're going to say I have to bathe my kids every night. And
well, that pisses me off, too.
No, it doesn't. You can't challenge Mike Tyson to swing at you and then not let him swing.
Right. My foolishness. I apologize.
Of course. You owe me an apology. You really do. Yeah. You owe me an apology.
Yeah, he should be pissed now.
I'm pissed at you.
I just apologized.
And I didn't even want to say that stuff about Fred and Artie and Rob.
I just apologized.
Yeah, that's just, how do we get hit with punches?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't ask for it.
I love Fred. Fred's not a loser.
Yeah, those guys were completely innocent. You really weren't that bad to me.
Fred's not a loser like everyone says.
He's smart.
I can handle things. Right, Howard, right. And Dana loves me, right?
Let's get back to Joe's abortion.
Right, Howard?
All right, you and your sister are getting naked if you don't beat Baba Booey.
Yeah.
And one can only hope. I can't wait to see what Joe is banging.
Why do they think they know so much about music?
Honestly, it just happens to be one of those things that my brain just absorbs. Useless knowledge in music.
Joe, would you bang her again?
I'm scared.
Why?
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Fertile.
Too fertile. You only want infertile women?
I want chicks with uterus problems.
Is that the first time you've ever heard that a woman got an abortion? From you?
Second time.
Second time.
You keep hearing about
but the
it.
other
You're
time,
not around?
the other time was when I was 23, and it was a girl that I was dating.
Oh, okay. You actually were around for that.
Yeah. I was happy for that one as well.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's great. What a great, fun story.
Scary.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
See, now there's a fear factor bit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, where's Baba Booey? I want to piss him off some more.
You're enjoying it now.
I love it. I love that he brings it on himself and he's mad at me.
He's so funny.
He was breathing heavy. He was really worked up.
He ought to go calm himself down.
He was really mad.
What is it, Josh?
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
I gotta tell you, man, he is so busted. Gary's just so busted. That's just too.
He really isn't guilty of anything, but he's just acting like a guilty guy.
Nah, you can't be that pissed off and not be cheating.
I don't think. I think he's just
Gary's
really
a sensitive. He's a sensitive guy.
That's just like not possible.
He doesn't have time to cheat out.
Gary has mood teeth, and I'm telling you, I can tell he's really sensitive about
when
this.
would he have the time with all his babysitting chores?
Yeah. When would he be cheating? He's got to get right home and babysit. All right, Bowie's going to come out of the box screaming and fighting because he wants to beat you and your sister.
That's right. This is his opportunity to show us.
It's going to be great. Stump the Bowie next. When we come back, Joe, you going to hang out or what?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Joe's hanging out. He wants to see this. All right, we'll be back right after these words. All right, Joe Rogan is promoting the Ultimate Fighting Championship. He's also the host of Fear Factor. He's also the host of The Man Show. You're doing pretty good for yourself, I'll tell you that.
What's up, man?
You guys got 3 shows.
Yeah, he was being congratulated, as a matter of fact. In the paper last week, they were saying he's one of the reality shows that has legs.
Yeah.
Just luck. The Fear Factor thing, any trained monkey can host that show. That's nothing to do with me.
But you're the monkey.
But he comes back again and again and again.
Yeah, you're the trained monkey doing it, so it's working.
Trained monkey, dude.
Yeah. So, like I said, Joe's into this karate stuff. Hey, I almost had a treat for you.
A treat?
Yeah.
What?
Gary, what do we have lined up? Did you have what's your whole family situation?
My whole family situation?
Yeah. Did you have like
you mean like my you're talking about like my dad and my sisters and all that crazy crap?
Yeah. What are we talking about?
Well, when I was a little kid, I haven't spoken to my dad since I was like 7.
Yeah, Joe hadn't talked to his dad since he was like 7 years old. And then I guess you got a stepsister somewhere.
I have 2 stepsisters that have been trying to get in touch with me, but They emailed me, and I emailed them back. They want to meet me. And I'm like, nah, that's okay.
Yeah, so what do you call it? She was going to call in today, one of your stepsisters.
And what happened?
We were going to listen to the big reunion. Well, she wants to meet Joe face-to-face. She doesn't want to.
No phone.
She doesn't want any phone.
I would be interested. I would consider meeting her. So I think it would be kind of weird. But I don't really want to hang out with her.
Right. The kicker to the story, though, is I guess Joe had a bad experience with the guy, but she had a great experience with the guy.
Yeah, she loves the dad. Yeah.
Well, I mean, anytime a guy hasn't talked to you, he's your dad, and he hasn't talked to you since you were 7, it gets a little weird.
Is he still alive?
What are you going to say? I mean, it's been 30 years almost.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, supposedly.
Yeah.
I mean, what's he going to say? I was meaning to call you.
Yeah, even when you got
lost your number.
Even when you got famous, he didn't call you?
No.
You know,
You got to give the guy credit for that.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, look, I think, it's got to be really hard to do at this point in time. I mean, what are you going to say? I mean, you really screwed up.
Joe, you mean
talked to your son 30 years.
He dumped your mom?
Well, my mom dumped him. He used to hit my mom.
Okay.
Which I remember very clearly. And my mom left, and when my mom remarried, my mom married my stepdad, and that's it. He stopped calling. And we moved to California, and he just kind of stopped calling.
Would she
So do you consider your stepdad your dad?
Yeah, definitely. My mom's still my stepdad. He's a great guy.
When she remarried, that's when he stopped calling me. He used to call before.
Yeah, he stopped calling. We moved to California, and my mom remarried, and
that's it. It's really weird, too, because now, the stepsisters want to get in a hold of you, but it's kind of like that kid who showed up here the other day who says he's my cousin, but he's like a third cousin removed, and now he wants to hang out with me. Not that he did anything wrong to me, but it was just kind of like, dude, I don't even know you.
Yeah, I don't understand why the stepsisters think it's so important. I mean, if Joe doesn't want to meet them, so go away.
Some people get really locked into that whole family thing.
I know.
They really get hung up on it. I don't care. That doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah.
Genetic family doesn't mean anything.
It's who you hung out with, who took care of you, and who was around for you.
Well, to me, your friends are, the only thing you pick. That's much more important to me. If my parents are very nice, but if they weren't, my mother or my stepfather, I'd get rid of them. I wouldn't hang out with them.
Yeah, right.
I have no desire.
Yeah.
So that was my treat.
That was going to be your treat, but since you weren't coming in live, I couldn't produce
Well, when next time I come in live, I'll meet them.
Okay, that'd be good. That'll be good.
I'd love to see what these sisters look like.
Yeah, we'll do that when you come in. When are you coming in?
I don't know. I'm sure I'll be there eventually.
Come in tomorrow.
Too cold.
Too cold. You're not kidding. Where are you, L.A.?
I'm in L.A., yeah.
Yeah. You still taping Fear Factor now, or that's done with for this?
No, we're still done. Last night we hit the rock bottom. Worst thing we've ever done ever.
What'd you do?
It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. I had to walk away 4 or 5 times to keep from puking. We made these people, we blended maggots, and we made them suck blended maggots out of this giant bowl, and then spit them through this big thick straw, into a glass filled with flies.
Oh.
And they filled the glass up, drowning all the flies, and then they had to chug the glass. It was so
chug the glass. Oh my God!
That's so foul. I dry heaved at least 10 times. I had to walk away from the table.
Was anybody able to do it?
They all did it.
Oh my!
They all did it. These people are freaks.
Oh my!
Unbelievable.
Is the prize still $50,000?
That's it, $50,000. On the couple shows, the ones that are airing right now, the prize is $1 million.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow, what are you going to have them do?
We have them doing a lot. Like tonight, I think they're going to dive in, or Monday night, they're going to dive into a dumpster filled. Is this Monday? I'm so retarded.
Yes, it is.
They should have to cut each other's arms off for $1 million. If someone for $50,000 is eating flies and maggots. Wait, let me just say this. They suck the maggots down, they spit it into a fly jar, killing the flies, and then they drink it.
They drink the maggots.
I'm going to heave just thinking about it.
Out of a big vat, like a bowl.
I thought a Jaeger bomb.
Out of the bowl, and then they're spitting it through this thick glass tube into this glass that's filled with flies.
Just drinking regurgitated anything is gross.
Down the whole thing.
Just drinking anything regurgitated is gross.
Well, regurgitated it's not. It's just spit. But
it's have you ever seen the UFC? You ever seen the Ultimate Fighting Championship?
Oh, yeah, that's what we're promoting.
It's live this weekend.
Yeah, you know what?
If you want to come down, they're willing to fly you out on a private jet.
This weekend?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Saturday night.
I got plans.
It's insane. You have to see one of these live. I mean, it's wild to watch on television, but live, there's nothing like it. It's the most incredible sport in the world.
Where are you doing it?
It's at Mandalay Bay in Vegas.
And you're allowed to have Ultimate Fighting there, huh?
Yes. It's sanctioned in a few states. It's sanctioned in New Jersey. It's not yet California. It's sanctioned in Florida. A couple other ones.
A couple of years ago, they tried to do away with Ultimate Fighting, which is really great. You know, I watch that crap all the time.
Oh, yeah, you are into it.
I'm so into it, and I love to watch violent people just hit each other.
Yeah, guys that have different skills just going at it.
It's great, and then bleeding. Like, they can use, there's no gloves. There's no gloves.
No, they have to wear gloves now.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, there's a lot of rules now. It's actually a sport now. There's weight classes. There's 5 different weight classes. They have to wear gloves.
Do you have to wear anything on your feet?
No.
So can you stomp a guy's head?
No. You can't do that in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Some mixed martial arts organizations, like there's a company called Pride in Japan.
Yeah.
There's different rules. Like in the UFC, you can elbow guys, but you can't kick them while they're down. In Japan, you can't elbow them, but you can kick them while they're down.
So you're telling me you can elbow guys?
Yeah, they can elbow guys.
Wow, that's pretty intense.
It's pretty crazy. But you know what? It's actually safer than boxing because there's no standing 8 counts. You don't have big padded gloves on. If you get rocked, they stop the fight. You know, if you get rocked and it looks like you're in big trouble, they just stop the fight, which is actually a lot safer.
Remember in the beginning of Ultimate Fighting when there was no gloves and there were no rules?
Oh, yeah, just fist fight.
The only rule was that you can't eye gouge.
Right.
Like
you weren't allowed to bite. You weren't allowed to eye gouge. You were allowed to hit in the groin.
You were allowed to do whatever you could. Pull their hair. You could stomp their head. You could do whatever
it took. It was a real
basically what it was in the beginning was they were trying to figure out what martial art is the best martial art. So they put them all together. And in the process, it actually turned into like an evolution of martial arts in general. Now we know like what works and what doesn't work. There's a lot of martial arts now that everybody thought were good that everyone knows now are totally useless.
Right. Now, wasn't the one Gracie Jiu-Jitsu?
Yeah, that's probably the single most effective martial art.
Do you do that?
They all have to know that.
Do you know it?
Yeah, I train in that.
You do?
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's great. It's like you practice killing people. That's what you do. You go to your friends and you also practice killing each other.
You ever have a real fight?
What's that?
Did you ever have a real fight?
No, not in, like UFC, no.
No, I mean a real fight.
No, like on the street when you had to defend yourself.
Not since I was a teenager.
That must have been cool. Did you kick a brother's ass?
Yeah, but he wasn't really that tough, to be honest with you. He just had a big mouth. The last guy I fought, it was like I was in high school.
Yeah, see, that's...
But you know what? If you're working out all the time, you're training and sparring, you don't really want to get in fights because you're always sore.
I'd like to see Joe box John.
Well, that'd be good.
Yeah, that'd be good, right?
He killed John.
Well, that's what I mean.
I don't know, Joe's like way into it. Joe would look like a real pussy after all that training if he couldn't beat up John.
I don't know, John.
He
John
should
impresses
kill
you.
John.
I'll tell you what, that Gracie Jiu-Jitsu stuff is pretty cool. Like, you could just take a dude and, like, what you do is you lay on top of him and smother him like a snake.
Well, you totally control someone's body. It's like your whole body against, like, their one joint or their neck or whatever, and, you can choke people out.
I took karate for a couple of years, and I got to tell you something. I became very confident after taking karate that I'd never be able to beat anyone up. But, like, in fact...
That wasn't the way it was supposed to go.
I don't know. Like, we did a lot of dances, like kata and stuff. I needed to control somebody's body.
You can do the synchronized dancing.
Karate's really antiquated. I mean, at one point in time when nobody knew anything, it was okay. But now, I mean, if you really want to learn a good martial art, you have to learn, like, Thai boxing for striking or jiu-jitsu for the ground.
You know, it was really funny because I saw one of these fights the other day, and the guy was there was this big guy, and this other little guy comes in, and you think the big guy was just going to kill the little guy, and the little guy starts kicking the big guy in the face with his legs and feet, and eventually the big guy just crumbled. It was amazing.
Oh, he kicked his legs, you mean?
He kicked wherever he could.
Yeah,
I did Shotokan karate. Is that no good?
Well, they're all a little limited. They stick to tradition. And a lot of times that tradition, it's, they're just doing it that way because that's the way they've always done it. It's not really the best way to do it.
No.
Now we know the best way to kick is with the kick with the shin, which they don't do in most styles of karate. And we know the best way to grapple is jiu-jitsu. There's a lot of stuff we know now because of the UFC. Martial arts have evolved more in the last 10 years than they have in the last 1,000 years.
I was hoping I could, like, kick someone's ass, like beat them up real bad.
No, you could dance with them.
Yeah, I could definitely dance. And I even said to the instructor one day, I said, do you think that, like, me or my kids can beat anyone up? Because, like, Emily's a black belt. And he goes, between you and me, look. He says, as far as your kids go, they don't know what it's like to be punched. Any one of these street kids.
You mean they've never felt contact at all?
They had some contact. But, the fact of the matter is, he says, these kids in the street, like I know in Roosevelt, kids at 5 will practically fighting machines.
Right.
I mean,
they can take a punch.
They can do anything. They can kill you, kick your ass.
I'm just saying that you're not going to intimidate them when you get into your pose.
When you're in karate class, like everyone's, holding back and, pretending to fight, they ain't going to do you any good.
Yeah, the actual trauma of getting assaulted is really hard for a lot of people to deal with.
Yeah, it happens real fast.
Oh, my God, someone's trying to kill me. Someone's actually trying to hit me.
Yeah.
Most people can't handle that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Most people that have black belts in karate, some dude just comes along and smashes you in the face.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, you remember June Rhee.
Yeah, June Rhee is this dude in Washington. Robin and I used to watch this commercial. He had those karate schools, June Rhee, and every year, around like New Year's or something, he would go out and intentionally get mugged to beat up the muggers. To prove, like, hey, come to my karate schools.
I'll be able to teach you self-defense.
Yeah, but he was an old dude, and one day he went out, and I think some bunch of guys kicked his ass. He used to get his ass kicked on a regular basis.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a smart thing to do in this day and age.
Yeah, well, yeah, it doesn't matter how good you are at that stuff. You can get your ass kicked.
Oh, you can always get your ass kicked.
All right.
Absolutely.
Hey,
but
Joe Rogan.
Martial arts, like the style that they use to fight in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, is the most effective style of fighting. We figured that out now. We know exactly what works.
What is this?
Now.
You figured something out?
UFC is.
Yeah, he's a scientist. Joe Rogan.
What the UFC is. The UFC is like the science of fighting.
All right, so give me the bottom line. What is the best way to fight? What's the system that we should all use?
Well, for striking, you want to use Thai boxing, which is, it's Western-style boxing, just like you see in any boxing match, with leg kicks and knees and elbows.
All right, Thai boxing. There it is.
That's for striking, and then for the ground, it's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Chokeholds and arm bars, stuff like that. And that's what basically all these fighters know. They all know a bunch of different styles together. They all know a bunch of different grappling styles and a bunch of different striking styles. And all the most effective stuff is all put together. And that's what we call mixed martial arts now.
Seems to me I have to quit my job and study several forms of karate.
You have to devote your life.
You want to, for these guys that fight, it's a full-time job. They have to train in striking. They have to train in wrestling.
Do these guys make a lot of money, Joe?
No, they don't make that much money. It's not that popular sport right now, because right now it's only on pay-per-view.
Then why do they do it?
It's the most exciting sport in the world, without a doubt. It's crazy. I mean, you lock these guys in a cage, and they're going at it in front of 16,000 people in Vegas. If you've never been there for that, there's nothing like it.
Does anybody ever die?
So exciting. What's that?
Does anybody ever die?
No. No one's ever died. One guy died in Russia with a pre-existing medical condition in like 1995 or 1996, and that's it.
Do guys walk out?
It's much safer than NASCAR. It's much safer than boxing. Way safer than high school football.
Really?
Yeah, because you get hurt and they just stop the fight. You're not allowed to like take a vicious beating. Like if you take a beating in boxing, you get dropped, they pick you up, they dust your hands off, they give you a standing 8 count. There's no standing 8 count in the UFC.
Yeah, but can a guy get it? But Joe, can a guy get his neck broken and stuff?
No. You tap out. Like, whenever anyone's in a bad situation, they just tap out. I mean, anything is possible if we have, for years and years and years, it's not safe. I mean, it is a dangerous sport. If it keeps going on for years and years, maybe someone's going to get seriously injured. But as far as right now, no one has.
And what do? You do the play-by-play?
Yeah, I do. I'm the color commentator.
Oh, okay. See Joe Rogan co-hosts the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
Well, just how much does a guy get paid, though?
You know what? I don't know the exact pay scale. I mean, it's hundreds of thousands of dollars for the best guys.
All right.
10 p.m.
They're not broke.
10 p.m. live on pay-per-view Saturday. It's the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Of Ultimate Fighting.
And see Joe host Fear Factor tonight at 8 on NBC. What's going on with chicks, man? You banging anyone?
I'm trying to stay clear.
Well, come on, dude. What's up?
Anyone would know.
Come on.
I'm trying to be a good boy. I don't have any good stories for you.
He banged Jerry Manthony.
That was a long time ago.
Long time ago. Then he had a girlfriend for a long time and you just broke up, right?
Yeah, we broke up a few months ago.
Yeah, because weren't you screwing the juggies or something, I heard?
No, you know what it was? It was just a time. It was time.
I heard he was like bringing in hot juggies on that on the man show, the chicks that jump up and down.
The girls that do the...
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard Joe was like bringing in his own juggies and the girlfriend got freaked out.
Right. Well, you know what? Why not?
Is that true? Come on, Joe.
No. I wish I had a good story for you.
How many juggies did you bang?
0.
Liar. This dude's banging juggies.
Is that right?
Yeah.
He's like Fredo. He's banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
All right, Joe. Later.
Later, Howard. Thank you.
The great Joe Rogan. Funny guy, too.
Yeah.
Can't forget that.
Good comment.
Yeah. He's way into that
He
fighting.
gets so serious about the fighting.
Yeah, he's into it. I
He's
would love to be that passionate about something.
You are
anything,
drinking.
Anything.
What about drinking, dude? I've never seen anybody put it away like you.
Oh, that's right. Thanks.
So what did you do on Saturday that got you so concerned?
We went to Ross Zapin's surprise birthday party at the Whiskey. Boy, that's a nice place.
It's a fantastic place. The Whiskey Park.
Whiskey Park. We got to go there.
Right there on the corner of Central Park.
That's right.
West.
Yes.
South. That is South.
South and
Central
6th
Park.
Ave.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were over there, and I heard it was going to be 2 hours of free drinks, and then you had to start paying for your drinks, but they never went to that.
There was a weird thing, because when we got there a little bit early, they were like, oh, no, it's open bar, but later there's going to be, everybody's putting in money, but it never happened.
Yeah, I never put any money in it, but
I mean, I kept tipping.
I tipped the waitress.
Yeah. It was a classy thing. Melissa put a very nice thing together.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah.
How old is Ross?
40.
Just 40?
Who knows?
He looks
That's
old.
what he said.
I was going to say, I mean, hasn't he been 40 for a while?
No, he just turned 40.
40?
Oh, come on. Joe Rogan was on Leno. He tried to slip in a nice sort of mention that he didn't think what they were doing to us was right.
Well, as I said the other day, they were even targeting, they were saying Fear Factor is too gross for American consumption on the Bob Costa show, so he better join us.
So you want kids later on?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, right now I don't want any kids. I'm really busy. I mean, I think if you have kids, no, seriously, I think if you have kids, you should spend all your time, you know, I think if you have kids, you should raise your kids. You know, that's why censorship drives me so crazy, because that's the main argument. It's like, what about the kids? Well, you know, the kids don't have to watch TV. TV's not a nanny. You know, I mean, like the radio. Like, what if the kids listen to the radio? Well, you know, kids don't have to listen to the radio. There's CDs. You don't have to listen to the Howard Stern show. Just switch the channel. It's ridiculous, you know? I mean, I think if I'm going to have kids, I'm going to make sure that I have all the time in the world to spend with the kids.
Okay. That's interesting commentary from Jay.
I don't have kids.
You know what's funny? Joe is too busy doing Fear Factor to raise kids.
He's too busy with nonsense.
Hey, so, and then I guess Mark McGrath was due to come in, and then...
Now, that's another one where we move stuff out of the way to make room for him.
Yeah, what's with Mark?
Well, they're saying that I ended up talking to his agent at William Morris, who books him for commercials, and then inevitably I did some phone calls with his manager. But they're saying that it was never intended for him to be on the show this trip around, that the publicity...
Well, how do they get that so wrong?
I know, and they say that, you know, here's the thing that makes you crazy, right? Like with John Cusack, the personal PR will blame the movie company will blame the personal PR. With Mark McGrath,
I never heard of
everybody blames everybody, and you can't get them all in a room and go, who the fuck's telling the truth?
Hey, just leave us alone. So talk to Mark McGrath and see if he wants to come in first before you call us.
So they were saying he should have never been pitched to us, that it was a huge mistake, that they told him right off the bat that he was going to be busy. But he's coming into town to promote, Unilever's a big company, right? It's like a Procter & Gamble, right? So I guess he did some voiceover for I Can't Believe It's Not Butter, and that's what he's promoting.
Oh, he's promoting
well,
Can't Believe
That's a great get.
And I think my guess is that the Unilever people, you know, don't want him on this show. I think at one point there was a discussion that he might have a morals clause in his contract. You know, so it freaks people out.
It's immoral to appear on this show?
Evidently, according to Unilever. So whatever that is.
I'm not going to make Mark McGrath ride the Sibian.
How dumb. Let's figure out what's in I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. If it's not butter, what the fuck is it?
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? What are we putting into our systems?
Who doesn't want to come here? The people who have something to hide.
But I was
Yeah, I love I Can't Believe It's Not Butter thinks I'm more. Well, find out what's in I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. I want to find out.
But I don't know that's what
I want to know how good they are.
But I was telling Howard, like, I take it very personally. I take it like I love the show.
Dude, you just described what sounds like a nightmarish day.
And I'm at my son's baseball game last night in the trees going, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't want anybody to hear me, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. It's just a big
It's annoying. But don't worry about it. I mean, you know, it's cool, but...
And then, well, I don't know.
What?
And then I told you that other thing that bothered me that I saw this morning. I don't know if you want to talk about it, that Joe Rogan responding to why he doesn't do the show anymore. I take all this very personally.
Why
you know what I mean?
doesn't he do the show
What
anymore?
happened?
I read that, too. Here's what he said. Matt, I put you on the air, but if you don't mind waiting a sec.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So I read this explanation by Joe. Evidently, I guess, we had gone to like a strip club and we had girls on the show, like stripper types on the show.
Yeah.
And we knew Joe pretty well. I like Joe a lot.
When I
think Joe's a real talented guy.
When I started doing the show, he was in the regular rotation in the Jackie chair, and, he was a big guest.
Yeah, and Joe said, Joe says many complimentary things. He says, I've always considered the Howard Stern show the Johnny Carson show of my generation, that's the show you do and all that.
Yeah.
He said, but what happened was I got on the air, and you know what's funny? I was just kind of saying this to kind of create something to talk about and make Joe, respond to this. But I noticed that Joe, whenever there's like a hot stripper chick, he'd start like cursing him out a little bit.
He gets angry, but like in a funny way.
It's funny. Like I didn't mean it like a whole heavy discussion, but I said Joe doesn't appear to really like women. Like he's got this hostility.
Well, he would fight with the strip.
Yeah, like he'd always get to fight. I thought it was funny, like it could be his thing, and he'd go, no, and then he'd come on the show and go, no, I like women, Right. He goes, they're just whores of this one and that one. He was always calling everyone a whore.
Right.
And I'd say to him, hey, why are they a whore? Just because they're a stripper? I mean, it doesn't mean they're a whore, and it was funny. I thought it was funny, interesting, compelling conversation and gave him sort of an edge and a hook.
Yeah, I was here for a lot of those conversations. I remember.
Well,
and he never seemed irritated.
No, and he took offense. Like he said, Howard says I hate women and I don't hate women. And if I had a friend who threw me under the bus like that,
really,
I just wouldn't talk to them anymore. And I love Howard. I love what he does. But quite frankly, no friend of mine would say that I hate women, and I guess he took it like literally, like I was
like you
saying
were,
yeah, and I was like
condemning him.
But whatever, who cares?
I thought to myself,
why would he ever say something to us before just abandoning ship?
I think he felt like, you know what?
He couldn't win or something.
I just don't want to deal with it. So
it's
fine.
What a complete misunderstanding.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's sad, but
I thought the same thing as Robin said. Like he should just sit down here one day and go, Howard, dude, I got a bone to pick with you. You say I hate women, that's not me. And then it's like done.
That would have been kind of fun.
But
right,
apparently,
absolutely would have been good.
And again, this is what upsets me. Nobody knows this is going on but Joe. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's festering, and I'm calling out of goodwill, and I want Joe to come join us at Sirius. I want Joe to come, do some stuff, and I'm getting stonewalled, and I don't know that there's some comedian out there that's got this festering thing going on, of almost like a hatred.
And what's weird to me is, I don't recall Joe being the kind of guest that was on every talk show. I mean, we kind of always put him on and always promoted his career and loved his routines on CD.
Oh, absolutely.
He's good for the show, and the show's really good for him.
But we had Joe on, especially in that odd period for him after News Radio, but before Fear Factor, where he probably wasn't getting as many calls to be on shows, as we were giving him.
Yeah.
And again, since this has been going on, I've seen him at a couple of events. This past weekend, I saw him, and he could not be friendlier or nicer, say hi to everybody, how you doing?
Yeah, he wasn't disrespectful. Like, he kind of said, I really do love Howard, I love the show and everything, but it's just like I thought I got kind of dissed.
It sounds like something that if you would have him come in here and he were willing to come in, it could be patched up. But
he's not willing to come in. That's the point.
He's not willing to come in.
That's so ridiculous.
But he's like one of those guys that needs a grudge, And
I agree. There's a lot of Pat Cooper in here.
Yeah.
You got to pick and choose your battles in showbiz, and man, this is not the one to pick. It could be settled in 2 seconds.
Yeah, but I don't feel.
He's in a battle with himself.
Yeah, I don't feel any battle. I don't hate the guy.
I know you don't.
And I don't feel punished in any way. If Joe wants to come in, fine. If he doesn't, I'll continue to carry on.
And I get bummed because I really liked the guy. I thought he was good on the show, and I liked him off the air.
I did too.
And then
she'd be great for Sirius too.
The other thing that's weird about Howard is after that comment that he said that you made, I think he did our show a bunch of times. I think it took time
for it to sink in.
Yeah.
Damien wrote the penis book. So this guy Dante had his shot. He did a nice job. Ham Hands Bill took another approach. He did it in his own Ham Hands style. Some people loved it. Some people hated it. He's always entertaining. What can
Sounds
I tell
like
you?
my stand-up.
You guys
you know, you guys got a nice, general, funny attitude, kind of a loose show. I know you got a bit of a game plan tonight at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
You got some guests lined up.
Yeah, I got some call-ins.
Who do you got? Who do you got for guests?
Got a couple people. We got Joe Rogan's going to call in and talk about UFC 91.
Joe Rogan's one of my favorites. I like that guy.
One of my best friends,
Doesn't do this show anymore.
He
It's
won't
nice
do
to
our
have
show.
him on the chat.
Yeah, but we're glad you could get him.
Why?
Well, I don't know. He's got a problem. He came up... I once said on the air... Joe used to do our show all the time.
Right.
Came to Vegas, was hanging out with us, and I got into this rap with him about how I thought he hated women. Like, not hated women like he was gay, but like hated women like he had this anger thing toward women. He took offense to it, and they just didn't want to come on the show anymore.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's weird.
Yeah. So, and I feel bad about it because I like the guy a lot.
Yeah, watch out. You got to watch out with Rogan because he's got like a black belt in jiu-jitsu, so, you know, it could get ugly fast.
Yeah, he's got a temper. I don't want to piss that guy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I get my ass kicked rapidly.
Yeah. I've seen him do it.
So, okay, so you're going to have Rogan on, which I like.
We got,
Talk a little UFC. What else you got?
We got Vivid Video Girl, Kayla Page is going to call in. She's one of my favorites, and she's got this great story I want to tell at the end that I hope you really enjoy.
Little story about sex.
Yeah. Of course.
I like that. That's a good agenda. Our audience likes that.
There's hijinks on the set.
Hijinks.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Then we're working on one more, but I don't want to say it in case he doesn't call in, so I just want to make sure, but it will be a surprise.
Big name?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's a big name, man.
Yeah, he's a big name, man, and he's cool as hell, so please don't make me tell it, because if he doesn't call in, so.
Now, do you boys ever run across Artie when you... So, speaking of feuds, Joe Rogan, the comedian, was on Greg Fitzsimmons' show.
Uh-huh.
You know, that we do here on Howard 101.
Sure.
7 o'clock. You know, Greg once in a while does a show. In fact, tonight Greg's on from Los Angeles.
He does a good show, Greg.
He does.
Yeah.
He really does.
It's always interesting.
So he had Joe Rogan on. You know, Joe hasn't appeared on our show. Joe the comedian. Joe who used to host...
Fear Factor.
Fear Factor. So I told you Joe had some problem with me, so he discussed it with Greg Fitzsimmons.
He won't discuss it with us.
No, and, you know, I remember the exact incident and everything, and I knew this is what it was.
Is this Vegas?
Yeah, this is Joe's, you know, it's so silly, the
What?
whole
Could
thing.
you tell me what it is?
I'll let Joe explain it.
What happened?
This is what Joe said.
I loved you on Stern all the time. You were on there for a while, and then you just stopped going on there for a while. What happened?
Well, I kind of explained it last time I was here, but I just tried to avoid drama. You know, he said something about me on the air that I didn't like.
He said you were gay.
No, he said I hate women. And I was like, come on, man, really? And he said something about us being in a strip club where we were all in a strip club. And he said that, you know,
who, you and Howard?
Coming. Yeah, it was him. He had did a thing in Vegas and, like, hired off a whole section of this strip club.
I've been a part of that. Then they give you fake money.
Huh?
Then they give you the Monopoly money that you can get to the girls?
So I don't remember, but I remember I was really high. And when I'm really high, I can't get lap dances. It just weirds me out.
Of course.
You know, it's just too freaky.
Yeah.
You know, you can feel that this person doesn't really want to do this. This is their job, and you start thinking about their past. And so anyway, he said that I said to them, "Get away, whores," which I would never say. And that's just not true.
Bores. Well, that sounds like that's not a big enough an issue to not go back on the show, is it?
To me, I was like, well, first of all, I'm going to have to defend that. So then, you know, whenever you're defending something like that, it always automatically looks like you're being defensive because it's bullshit.
Yes.
And I know it's not bullshit, so I'm like, I don't even want to be involved. And I said, I'll just be a fan again. Just
one thing I can say, having known Joe Rogan for almost 20 years, actually likes women a lot. Okay, thanks for the call. I'm glad we moved past that.
I wasn't saying that Joe didn't that Joe was a homosexual. That's the way Greg. No. But I'll tell you the whole story. And Joe's right. You know, it's better he doesn't come on because he's building this thing up. And, you know, first of all, I'm somebody who has guests on. And I try to make them comfortable when they're on the show. And I try to be a good interviewer. And I also try to, you know, create something. We were in Vegas. Joe showed up at a strip club. It wasn't my event. I was at the strip club. They had invited us over. Am I correct? And we were there. I think one of the guys was making an appearance there. Either Gary.
I was there with Joe. Absolutely, a couple of times. I don't remember this exact incident, but I know I was there with Rogan.
Yeah, so we were there, and maybe Joe was high or something. He was saying some shit about some of the strippers, and I said to him on the air, I said, "It seems like you're angry with women. You know, you were just like kind of pissed off." Like, it was hateful, you know, like you were really kind of angry. You could make the same statements about me, what I do for a living.
So he's saying he was telling the girls to get away because he can't do lap dances when he's high.
Right.
And you just thought, wow, he's being kind of
Well, no, he was saying stuff to me about the women.
He was saying stuff particularly to you about the women.
Yeah, he seemed angry, and I said to him, sometimes you seem angry with women about what was going on that night. So he said, I don't think he wanted that out there, or as he says, he didn't say it. Maybe I misheard it, but I don't think so. But
I always thought it was something that I talked about on the radio. Maybe it is something different. I remember we went out one night. In fact, it was the night that Cindy Crawford's husband had the tour bus. Remember?
That's what I was definitely with you there. No, right. That's what I'm talking about.
You guys might have had an incident, too. And I remember we walked into the strip club, and Joe goes, these girls are all fucking, God, they're all fucking damaged. I fucking hate these chicks. I'm not even going to get a lap dance.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
And then it came time to leave, and I went to go look for Joe, and he was back from it, like 3 chicks draped over him, and he goes, yeah, I'll meet you at the next place. Yeah. And I thought that was funny.
You're right, Rogan stayed. When we went on that was the night that I had 3 chicks draped on me, and Gary made me go on that bus.
I didn't mean it as a whole intellectual, like I thought Joe would just say, hey, Howard, come on, man, I was high or something. Like we'd have some interesting conversation about it. But Joe took it really personally, and I understand that he did. I mean, now in retrospect, maybe I'm looking at it going, well, maybe
I don't know, Howard. I think he's overreacting.
I do too.
If you listen to his comedy
album, it was said once. I mean, he's still living with it, and every time he comes on now, it comes up.
We did a lot of good things for him. We had him on the show, and we helped him out in a lot of ways. And I think, at one point I had a discussion with his manager, and he's like, well, if Howard was a friend, he would have never said it. And I said, well, if Joe was a friend, he would have asked about it and discussed it instead of just never talking about it.
I just thought it'd be an interesting thing to talk about on the air. I didn't think Joe was uptight about stuff like that.
This is a perfect example of how a fight becomes something else because people are holding on to it.
You can't let shit like that fester.
But we're not fighting with him. But the thing
No, I'm saying he's not doing the show because he's holding on to it.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, quite frankly, it's fine. I don't want Joe to do anything he doesn't want to do. I mean, I respect him as a comic, and I think he's a nice guy, but I don't know.
The thing that weirded me out was Artie, you'd seen him, about 2 or 3 years ago? And Artie came back and he goes, spoke to Joe. You didn't have any problem with the show, but he clearly does.
Yeah, according to our show log, Gary was the one who said Joe called the girls whores. But I had also heard Joe saying some stuff, and I said to Joe, sometimes it seems like you were angry that night with women, and I wanted him to talk about it on the air, but I guess it was a road he didn't want to go down.
Yeah,
but no sense in going over it a million times. I mean, I'm just sad because I like Joe. I thought Joe was a good
great guest, and we miss him.
And I like the guy, so it's weird.
He's a good comic. I mean, and he's really intense, Joe. So, but you gotta, I mean, I did see him, and he couldn't have been friendlier. And, why not say, look, I'd love to talk to Howard about this and get rid of it,
But I think it's funny that
it's such a simple thing to me, but maybe to him it's big, probably.
But the other thing is, why would he go on every show but this one?
No, but Joe's saying, listen, I'm still a fan. It's just something I didn't want to deal with on the air, because I understand what he's saying, because if you start dealing with it on the air, then it becomes even bigger. So I'd rather just die, and I'm not going to talk about it. But I don't know. It seems unfortunate. But
well, it's become a bigger thing because at the time he didn't deal with it, apparently.
One of his many attributes as a comic is he's brutally honest. And I mean, look, he said incredibly great things about you, and he means it. You're the Johnny Carson of our generation, which I believe, and now, but now it's just like, to me, let it go, come back in and let's have fun again.
Yeah.
I like it better this way.
Whatever.
You know what I mean? I just think it's fun. All right, so that's Joe, and Joe was on Greg's show, and Greg will be on tonight, broadcasting live from Los Angeles. I don't know who his guest is, but he always has good people coming by. Also, I should mention Chuck Zito's View.
Ooh, the best show ever.
Best show ever. I don't think Chuck's been on for a while.
I don't think so. I think he might have been busy.
Well, he always has great stories about show business, the stars. And
him screwing women.
And eventually it ends up with a night where he's banging 2 or 3 broads.
I'm waiting for the story, and I know he's got one where it ends up where he's banging 2 broads while he's beating up 2 guys at the same time. And they all end with one of those 2 things, and they're all the greatest stories of all fucking time. And his sidekicks